4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. And liftoff. Guys.
Yo, salute to Omari. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. That's appreciated, brother. Thank you for real. Omari, thank you for saluting me on the intro, bro. You know what I mean? I try having a couple. I try doing some good shit sometimes. Mm. You are saluted top of the morning. My side, I guess it's not Skante. It's Skante morning, I would say, right? Mm. Uh, I don't know what's been cracking in the boxing YouTube, right? I just know been cracking in my mind, right? Or what's going on in my mind, top of the day, right? What's cracking off in my mind, top of the day is boxing's corrupt. That's what popped up in my mind, top of the day. Mm. What also pops up in my mind, top of the day is, yo, salute the sergeant, my brother, salute. Mm. What also pops up in my mind, top of the day is these clowns right here, out here in PVC. These guys are straight up clowns. These guys are straight up ruining the sport. Usually ruining the sport by paying off guys, making them suck cock all over the place, especially on YouTube. They sucking on cock. They're getting all kinds of these PBC affiliated peoples, right? Oh, salute to to Sergeant Ignacio. Yeah, rise and grind, no doubt. The rise and grind, Ignacio. I took like a 2 hour nap or some shit like that, 3 hour nap. I don't even know what I did, right? Mm. But we're up here. We're out here today talking boxing, taking a walk. Thank God there's no Skante fucking vampires out in the morning, you know? Anywhere, I don't know if wherever you guys are, there's an epidemic of motherfuckers on Skante, crack, oxycodone, obviously the blue pills, all that shit, right? It's messing up America. It's messing up the United States. It's not any of the drug dealers' faults. It's the human beings' faults for being addicted to shit like this, and also for people giving prescription meds to people on some real shit. On some real shit. But you know what? Into the boxing thing. First off, let me preface everything. I'm glad I'm alive. I'm glad I'm up. I'm glad it's 5 a.m. on my side and shit. 5 a.m. in the morning. Because I'm surrounded by zombies. Ignacio, that's what happens. Fuck it. As long as you keep your mind, as long as y'all keep our minds straight and shit, and let the zombies be zombies. Let the zombies be zombies and let these other guys fall down the tunnel on some Bill Cosby, whatever the fuck he used to give the bitches. That's what everybody in the world is. Everybody is that Bill Cosby bitch, and everybody else with a sound mind is Bill Cosby. So everybody everybody with the sound mind who's not on anything is that Bill Cosby bitch. You know, the one that Bill Cosby would get. He takes her, he gives her a drink. He starts talking to her about all this stuff. Starts talking to her about pudding and all this fucking shit he's gonna do. And then next thing you know, the bitch is blacked out. He takes her to the room and starts doing the dirty, right? By the way, what kind of sick piece of shit gets off on having relations with a fucking zombied out woman? Salute to SSC for being here. Salute to SSC being here. The Mexican Canelo hate is real. It is. Let me ask you guys though, what type of sick piece of shit gets off on having relations with a woman who's fucking like out of it or basically medicated, right? You're a sick piece of shit. You are a sick piece of shit if you really do get off on just having it would almost be like having sex with a corpse, right? It's similar to having I'm assuming it's probably similar to having sex with a fucking dead body, man. Or those creepy motherfuckers. Or those creepy motherfuckers Those creepy motherfuckers, I don't know if you've seen it. You guys can find shit. It's all over fucking YouTube on those like real life story shits where these scumbags they have these weird fetishes and they go get these fucking dolls, those life size dolls that are made out of these weird ass like almost life they're like fucking what are they called? They're dummies. Dummies, but they're like life size dolls. Um anyway, I've seen some of these YouTube videos of like these weirdos, right? We all go down this fucking tunnel, right? In YouTube sometimes. And this fucking weirdo, what he did is he got himself one of these like mannequin dolls and he was carrying it around and he basically had like a thing where he said he was married to it, right? And he'd even like I think it's a sex doll, bro, to be honest. I think it's a sex doll. It's one of those that has like open mouth and shit. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, they might be, no doubt. But let me finish my train of thought. In any case, these types of fools will get these dolls, those sex dolls, bro, with the hair, and then they just have an open mouth and open I guess open orifice by the pussy, and these guys just having sex with the doll, that type of weird shit. By the way, you're not gonna get this type of stories anywhere else, any other fucking YouTube channel in the morning, bro. I'll just say that shit. Fucking flip everything around. His brother, Papi Carlos's brother, got a doll. See what I'm saying, bro? If you can't get, what do they call, bro? The homies on the Discord, and they put me on game. What's this shit called, motherfuckers? Incels or what do you guys call these motherfuckers? The ones that got can't laid. Yo, what do they call the dudes that can't get laid, man, and shit? Those dudes that can't get laid and shit at all, but they hate women. There's a fucking word for it, man. I'm forgetting the top of the morning. They just like they look at women that have a nice big ass and shit like this, and they're hating all the time, right? We can't get laid or anything. What are those fools called? Incels, losers. Not, yeah, they're called incels. What Ignacio's saying, they're called incels, bro. So all they do is they can't get laid, so they start hating on women and say all women are trash and shit like that, right? Uh, those might be the dudes who end up biting those dolls and shit. You got what else is going in? Insane. Yo, it's crazy, bro. Crazy, crazy, right? Um, Let me go into something though, bro. Cause I'm easily the type that goes off track, bro. 'Cause it's like, boxing is great, but shit, sometimes like I just want to talk shit or talk whatever the fuck's cracking off, man. I'm not one of these scumbag guys who just be like, with weird ass tendencies to talk about shirtless men 24/7. I have to get into it, right? Look at there's a lot of pieces of shit out here. Exactly, a lot of pieces of shits, bro. A lot of pieces of shits. I just got my like a 15-minute walk out here, bro. 15-minute walk through the morning. So I'm just getting my shit together out here, man. Right now in the morning. So I need to get the other workouts or whatever the fuck I'm gonna do today, and then maybe I'll do some online banking or whatever the fuck these hipsters call it now. All they want to do is track all their money. All they want to do is taxes consistently. All they want to do is make everybody who's making money, um, in small businesses or businesses. All they want to do is fucking take all your money and rape you in the ass over here in California. That's all I gotta say. It's ridiculous, man. Why don't they just pay some hooker up and sex, dude? Because they're scared. They're scared of pussy, brother. They're scared of pussy. They don't know how to get to it. They don't know how to pull a chick's panties off. They don't know how to spit the game. They don't know how to tell the bitch whatever she needs to hear. You gotta like meat. Look, here's a fucking analogy like meat. Any of you motherfuckers obviously do any carne asada or whatever. If you want it tender, you could tenderize it. How do you tenderize it? You put some fucking lemon. You put some fucking orange juice. You put some fucking vinagre. You put some fucking beer. You know what I mean? You put some salt and pepper. You let that shit marinate, right? That's how you gotta do these bitches. You know what I mean? You gotta put a little bit of pepper on them. You gotta like tenderize them a little bit. You gotta marinate them. You gotta tell them sweet nothings. You know what I mean? You gotta you gotta do this for You gotta like grab them, caress them. You gotta do all this type of shit before you get to the pussy. That's the whole point. These dudes don't know how to do that. They don't even know how to talk to hoes. That too. That too. I mean, depending on where you're at, yeah, that works too, man. Depending on where you're at, that might work. Just did my daily wank and push-ups, no doubt, man. Mm. At least you're not an incel. At least now you're a hate women, man. Salute to Carlos. Mm. But what was I gonna get into, dog? Like I swear on everything, dog. I go right off subject real quick. So what I want to get into is this, bro. You guys saw probably some of the little videos I dropped. Let me see. They are pathetic losers, Omari. No boxing, no life. Salute to Omari for reals. So let me get into this. Was this shit real to you guys? I didn't do a live on this shit. I wanted to do a live, but I was kind of like busy doing other shit, you know. So it wasn't yesterday. I wanted to do a live on this shit, but let me show you guys this. Was this real or fake to you guys? I'm never gonna forget this shit, guys. This is fucking ridiculous. Was this real or fake? Staged or what? Tell me. Here it is again, man. Keep it non-biased if you want, man. Keep it as non-biased as possible. But I'm just saying, like, come on, guys. Here it is again. Look at, check it out. He hits him, and then this man starts acting like fucking he won an Academy Award. Here it goes again. Look at that shit. One more time. One more time. And again and again. It looks fucking hella staged to me, man. It looks pretty damn fake, almost fake as banana. Exactly. This is hella fake. Thank you for bringing it up, Ignacio. The banana KO was fake too. I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of no one calling it out. It's only fake. It's only staged fake gloves. It's only Canelo knocking out Kovalev and it was fake. It's only every time someone that you like does something great, it's fake. Fundura was fake when he smashed this guy Lubin's face in. Canelo was fake when he knocked out Caleb Plant. Canelo was fake when he knocked out Kovalev. That was staged. He hit him and nothing happened. That wasn't strong enough. And this guy tipped over. And then you got everybody post-fight interview. All these post-fight interviews of all these fighters, 99% American. They're all saying that it was staged. Fucking Canelo. They can't believe that Canelo knocked out Kovalev and it was staged and it was fake. Right? So I'm just calling this shit even because I'm first. This isn't no cap, no nothing. Salute to Bruce Gas, Boxing, and more. They are fake. Look at first, literally when I was doing it live on this fight, on first appearance, I thought it was a slip on some real shit. I thought it was a slip. Charlo and their fake fights is exactly. Salute to Bruce Gas Boxing and more. What do you think? Does this thing stage look fake to me, Bruce? I'm just calling it how it is, man. None. Is anybody else talking about this, or did they at least try stealing this and shit, or what? Or no? You guys tell me if anybody's talking about this, or they just refer to this back to this over here, because they should. They should be talking about this yesterday. They should have been talking about this the day after the fight. They should have been talking about this during the fight. And they say Canelo fights are fake. Is what subhuman guinea pig eater uh Southpaw saying. Of course, of course, of course they do. That's what happens. That's what they do. Look at, we all know what happens at PVC. Brandon Figueroa, the man who plucks his eyebrows. You know what I mean? The man who beat Schoolboy Steph. That guy was robbed. Charlo Castaño. The first one was a robbery, in my opinion. Let's cut the crap here. Let's not let's not keep a lie going. Many fights on the PVC. Jason Rosario, as Ignacio brought it up, when he took a hit to the stomach, he fell like a machine gun, shot him in the stomach. Tony Harrison, all of a sudden tired out in the 10th or 11th round and succumbed to Jamal Charlo. Uh, there's all kinds of weird things happening. Salute to Chang Lee. Kovalev is better actor this low class from the PBC. See, exactly. We're just calling it equal. They're not talking about this, but they're still talking about them. Of course, of course. I'm glad they're talking about Canelo. It's gonna make it sweeter for me. It's gonna make it sweeter for everybody else who has any boxing brain, who saw the fight and saw that Bivol really didn't dominate. He just basically beat the man because I hate to say it, Canelo might have been taking it easy, or something happened that he wanted a double rematch fight, which was gonna make more money for the zone. Because boxing recently, we're gonna keep it 100, has been kind of stale in a sense. It's been pretty stale. It's been pretty stale. But let me play this video again, man. Also, Boots Ennis is overrated. I just gotta say that, guys. All this Boots Ennis and he's challenging Earl Spence, all this shit. Nah, Boots Ennis is hell overrated. Let me play this again, man. I'm gonna keep on playing it till these guys have to eat it. Just like eating a fat woman's ass. That's what they're gonna have to. No, actually, a fat man's ass. That's what they're gonna have to do. Keep on eating this shit. Just like eating, they're gonna eat a fat man's ass. Staged. Shit looks staged to me. Shit looks hella staged to me. Eric Jeffries is here. Eric Jeffries knows boxing. Eric Jeffries, one of the most highly touted amateurs. Now I wonder why Eric Jeffries doesn't get the same push that Devin Haney, doesn't get the same push that Shakur Stevenson, doesn't get the same push that all these other boxers get when Eric Jeffries had a vast amateur experience. He finds the What Rep It channel, and guess what? I'm always giving him shout outs. Eric Jeffries is a killer out there in LA, a white dude who basically, I'm not even gonna say he's white, right? We're not going like that, right? Because Eric Jeffries considers himself, you know what he say, gangster first is what he considers himself. Eric Jeffries from Hoover Gang. There's some types of people have like they grew up a certain way. Eric Jeffries from Hoover Gang, a boxer. Unlike Plant, this man isn't a wankster. But again, how comes no one's pushing Eric Jeffries boxing, who had vast amateur experience? It's despicable. Salute to the Don. We're up early, like the Don says. You wake up and work. PVC does have a history of fake KO. Of course they do. The Don said it. The Don saw it. You gotta marinate. You gotta marinate your meat, like I was saying. You put a little orange, you put a little beer, whatever you want, cheap beer, whatever. It's just marinating beer. You don't need no fucking, I mean, marinating carne asada. You don't need nothing spectacular. You put it in the refrigerator, right? You let that sit for 3 hours, 2 hours, 1 hour maximum, right? 1 hour, I'll say, right? Then you fire up whatever you want. You could put it in the pan. You could you could put you could put the grill outside and shit, right? You could use carbon. You could use mesquite, whatever you want, right? And then you put that meat on the fire and it starts cooking and then it starts smelling because you know what? It has a special smell to it, right? Next thing you know, your neighbors are smelling this shit. Everybody in the neighborhood smelling this shit. Everybody's like, yo, someone's cooking a carne asada. Then you put on the fucking corrido, right? You put it on. And then guess what? You're in a fucking upper scale neighborhood and you say, fuck you and your mother. I'm going to put the corrido on higher. And then they're like, your neighbors are too fucking scared to call the cops because you know what? They're these woke motherfuckers. So they're all, I don't want to call the cops on this fucking Mexican who's playing his fucking dirty little fucking corridos and having fucking a carne asada. So then you just start getting more belligerent. So you say, fuck it. Call everybody from everywhere you know, and you throw a fucking half a block party on your fucking neighborhood. And next thing you know, everybody's out there and they don't want to say nothing or call the cops on you. And you're in this upper scale white neighborhood playing corridos and fucking eating carne asada 24/7. Exactly. That's how you do it. You know what I mean? That's how you do it. And then you turn on your fucking fight night party, right? Whatever the screen you got going. You turn it on, and then you got all the people in the crib, right? And you think you're gonna watch some spectacular boxing. Bring the banda, you know what I mean? Bring the banda, you know what I mean? Get the guys who just jumped the border. You say, you know what? I'm gonna give you 100. You just play the fucking whole night. Each one of you motherfuckers is getting 100. You just play the whole night, period, and drink as many fucking beers you want, motherfucker. Is what you tell them. And if you see someone getting out of hand when everybody's drunk, I give you the right to fucking hit them over the head with the fucking 22. That's what you do. Thank you, Ignacio. That's exactly what you do. It's hard out here. Tuba on tuba all night. You gotta get the guy with the tuba. You gotta get the guy with the tuba and the fucking trombone and shit. Then you know it's real. Mm. And then you, like I said, you turn on the fight, the fight fucking the fight, right? You got all the people gathered, right? You got a bunch of casuals right there too, obviously, because most of the motherfuckers that follow boxing, that you invite to any type of party, whatever you got going, they don't know nothing about nothing, right? They don't know nothing about nothing. Chang Li's on his rainbow game. They don't know nothing about nothing, right? So you invite, so you invite them, you invite. They don't know nothing about nothing. So what? So you invite them, right? And they're watching a fight. And next thing you know, you can have like maybe 10. We have people of all persuasions. Myself, I know a lot of different types of people from every walk and background. You got you got every type of ethnic background at a party, right? Depending. Trust me, people love that type of shit. The hipsters love these types of parties, brother. So if you have any affiliated friends and they bring hipsters, oh, they love this shit. This is a whole like experience for them, right? They're like, oh, this is an experience. I'm at a fucking real Mexican fucking boxing fucking party, right? On some weird shit like this, right? Wait a minute, what happened, brother? What happened? Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don. My bad, the Don. I need to check. I gotta check that. Salute, subscribe to the Don who says my latest video. I gotta check that out, guys. Check it out right now. On everything. On 100, on 55th. He doesn't, brother. He doesn't. Uh-huh. I think Coast the Zoo is the future. KO, Inui, and Jeff Horn easily. Well, different weight class. Different weight class. I tell you what, Charlo's corrupt. Charlo's been paid. Charlo's a paid agitator. You know what I mean? Something's happening at PBC. I could pay. You could pay. It seems like Castaño. He's in it on too. I'm not gonna call. I'm not gonna say he's. I'm not gonna get him off easy. Something's off. How all of a sudden you're gonna collapse when you're doing well, and then after the fight, you know what he said after the fight? I don't punch as hard as my nana. That was his excuse. Oh, I couldn't do anything because I don't punch as hard as my Donna. I never heard not one fighter in their life talk about how they don't punch hard. They might not punch hard, but no one says it. Look, you even got Devin Haney saying he punches like Tyson. Cut the crap. And he doesn't know shit about boxing on some real shit. That guy doesn't know shit. The coach or whatever he calls himself, fake coach. I used to spar Charlo. He never had one punch power. All of a sudden he does. Exactly. Derek James is getting credit for bums. I really do. Is he getting credit? Is he getting credit, Eric Jeffries? Salute to Iceman. New Orleans, stand up. New Orleans, stand up. Salute to Iceman. Salute to Iceman. A guy with a fucking iron chin gets dropped with a tiny punch. Facts. 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 Let me play it again for you, Don. You already saw it. You probably already saw it. Let me play it again for you. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? On some Teofimo. What are we talking about here? On one of those, man. Here he goes, Don. Check it out, man. This is ridiculous. This truly is astonishing. This truly is ridiculous. This truly is the ridiculous news of the day. This truly is never forget. We're never going to forget this shit. We're never going to forget this shit. Check it out. Here it goes again. Come on. Come on. I saw a better acting job with this fool. Chris Rock slapped Will Smith. Come on. Look it. Let me ask you something. Let me ask everybody in the chat. Did Chris Rock slap Will Smith harder than this? Did Chris Rock smack? Did Chris Rock get smacked by Will Smith harder than this? Is my question. Who did it better? Who acted better? Who didn't collapse? Didn't Will Smith smack Chris Rock harder than this? So you're telling me that Chris Rock has a stronger jaw and a stronger head on his shoulders than Brian Castaño? Look at this. Basically, Chris Rock could take a punch better than Brian Castaño. Chris Rock must have an iron jaw because he took a harder slap that was staged than Brian Castaño, who was staged, obviously, allegedly, purportedly, looking like it. There it is. That's the whole thing. And no one's saying it. None of these PBC affiliate channels are going to say it, actually, because you know what? They want the interview. You know what I mean? They want to sit down and have whatever the fuck this guy Charlo eats, you know? And then they're all, I'm a Mexican channel. You're not no Mexican channel. You're a sellout. You're right there with the Charlo hat. You're right there with the Lions only. I'm not no sellout. Again, all these guys are sellouts. I'm sick of all these clowns. For real. No one's asking questions. Everybody's selling their ass to PBC. You know what I mean? That's why I say not one promoter pays me shit. And I never want it that way. Fuck them and their mothers. My cock in their mouth. All that shit. Dry. On some real shit. It's on real shit, man, out here. All these guys are out here selling their asses everywhere, man. Where's the real fucking boxing YouTube that used to exist? You know what I mean? And what do I mean by that? Just people calling out bullshit. People saying, this guy's a fruity piece of shit. This guy's suspect. This guy's doing something. This guy, nah, the conspiracy only works one way. When Canelo fights, that's the conspiracy, right? All his ones are conspiracy. But we never saw Mayweather get his ass beat. That's what they say, right? I saw Mayweather get his ass beat versus Jose Luis Castillo, and guess what? That wasn't a conspiracy. Nah, he won the fight. Nah, there's nothing happened there. The fuck? Of course, all he does is scowl 24/7. The guy nut hugger like mutt. Look at Papi Carlos is going in all these guys. Pauly TV too. I mean, we're you know what I mean? This guy Papi Carlos winning on all these nut huggers. Yeah, go in, bro. I don't care. It's your guys' opinion, and your opinion matters to me for real. Everybody is a nut hugger at this point. Look at the main thing I know this is when I say PBC sucks. Trust me, I'm saying it for a reason because I know when something's going on out here. That's all I gotta say. I know everybody wants to kiss the PBC hand. That's what I'm saying. I'm not kissing PBC, the Zone, even Oscar De La Hoya, whatever it is. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna be out here stabbing dudes in their eyes 24/7. Fuck this shit. Gas is expensive. Iceman, I'm sick of it, but it is what it is. I live in a state. I live in a state that rapes everybody in the ass with gas and all this other shit 24/7, bro. California. Trust me, I know what you mean. Iceman. We're out here getting raped, pillaged, and all this shit like that. And guess what? The Crips and the Bloods don't pay for gas. You know what I mean? The Crips and the Bloods don't pay for gas, so you think they care about that? They don't even own a car. They're all unemployed. The fuck? So of course everybody wants to come over here doing the Crips and the Crips and the Bloods aren't paying for gas or ain't paying taxes or any of this shit out here, man. Come on. I'm sick of this fucking ridiculous garbage we got going, bro. But it is what it is. I'm not leaving the state, man. Fuck it. I'm still here, man. Of course they do. Of course they do, man. Fuck. It's fucking ridiculous out here. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second real quick. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'm gonna check something out real quick. Give me a second. Like I said, guys, everybody out here is fucking selling their asses everywhere, bro. It's wild. Drinking old English and smoking, then throwing it on the floor. yo, yo, man. But let me get back to boxing. Like I said, I'm gonna go on some rants. Did you guys hear something? This is not cap. I know motherfuckers want to hear boxing news and shit. So I go off kilter. I go off on one of these rants. But I'm gonna tell you guys something. You guys know they're building a statue for Deontay Wilder in Alabama. Do you guys know they're building a statue for Deontay Wilder in Tuscaloosa, Alabama? This isn't fake news. This is real news. I'm telling people the news of the day, right? They're building a statue of Deontay Wilder in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. This is how much these people out here worship these freaking figures who ain't shit in life and are satanic piece of shit scumbags who are twerking and looking like fruity piece of shits. They're out here building a whole damn statue for Deontay Wilder, a man who got knocked out by Tyson Fury and said, "A fat man beats ya," like that. Ain't that wild? Might be. I don't know what it is. I didn't check to see what the specifications is, but this is not fake news, Iceman. They're literally building a statue. I read that. I was like, what the fuck? Like, what do you need to do now? What type of humans are we? You worship that much that people will build a statue for you? You don't need to accomplish anything in life um beyond conspiracies, and someone builds a statue for you? It's fucking crazy. Of course they're copying Tyson Fury, man. I don't think any man on earth should be deified, to be honest. And by deified, I'm talking about worshipped, idolized in regards to building a statue or any of that type of shit ever, man. The Don saying, "That's fantastic." What up, Knockout Ned? What up, bro? What up? Knockout Ned is here. Exactly, 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 guys, exactly. Mm. The Don. We're never gonna forget this this suspect knockout. The Don. Check it out again. I'm never gonna forget. I'm gonna keep on saying it till this thing gets through. I'm gonna keep on saying it. You know, I don't even want to go in on Bivol and his fake ass gloves. You know what I mean? I don't want to say anything about that, but I'm gonna keep on going in on this suspect. WWE stage triple A, triple A, Blue Demon, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, Ultimate Warrior, Santos, triple A, Lucha Libre. This is what we're looking at. Theater, staged, Shakespeare, porn, Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith. Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith. That's what we're looking at here. Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith. That's what we're looking at here. Astonishing. Exactly, Don. Astonishing. I'm almost done with boxing and focus on my true passion, cooking shows. Yeah, I might break out a cooking show, to be honest. I might abandon boxing. I might just create a what rep it cooking show, daily morning breakfast show and shit. You know? Some shit like this. You know, and I'm gonna call it Country Road, take me home to a place I belong. That's the intro. And then I'll be like, look at this is the intro. Country Road, take me home to a place I belong. Next thing you know, I'm getting off a horse. You know what I mean? I have one of these like satchels and shit. I put a fire on the ground. I put the camera right there. I put a cast iron skillet on the wood. I start frying up bacon and eggs and shit like these hipsters. And then next thing you know, I'm an internet sensation on some real shit. Facts. I be facts on some real shit. On some real shit. Next thing you know, I'm a fucking internet sensation and shit. I'm out here, you know what I mean? With some daily morning cooking shows, uh, like this Romanian fools out here slaughtering or eating, like slaughtering whole sheep and cooking them and shit like that, right? Yo, we got that one. We got that one. We got that one. I B. We'll do that one, bro. We'll do that one. We'll do that one. IB who? Salute. Facts. But this is stage. IB, you won. But look at this is hella stage. You tell me this isn't Will Smith getting slapping Chris Rock. Tell me this isn't Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. That's what it looks like. Staged. Astonishing. Staged. Astonishing. What are we looking at here? What kind of world are we in? What happened to real boxing? What happened to trusting this? What happened to trusting the system? Well, trusting the system is all downhill. There it is again. There it is again. And again and again. You know what we call these guys who stage shit? You know what we call these guys who stage shit out here? Gilligans. Gilligans. Jermel Charlo, Castano, you're both Gilligans of the day. Jermel Charlo, Castano, you're like Will Smith and Chris Rock. You are like Will Smith and Chris Rock, Jermel Charlo, and Castano. Except you're probably a little bit, you know what, might be a little bit more, rainbow flaggish since I don't see no Jada Pinkett Smith. That's the trick they say, though, IB. That's the trick they say. They say, how can I make it look like a delayed reaction? And you know what? We can make it feasible for the fans because the fans do know boxing. So we'll make it look like a delayed reaction instead of me looking like a Gilligan out here and just falling on the ground. Straight Gilligans, as Sergeant saying. For real, these guys are straight Gilligans. I'm going to make a new series how to break down fights. Chang Lee is gonna make down a series on how to break down fights 24/7. Salute to Chang Lee. Subscribe to the Don and check out his new channel who exposes a Gilligan. Who's the Gilligan? This guy who thinks he knows boxing. He doesn't know boxing. He calls himself a coach. What kind of ridiculous shit is this? Gilligans. Of course, he got up to make it look more realistic. He's not gonna go down. He's not gonna go down and just be, oh yeah. Nah, these guys are Gilligans. I don't care. You know what? I'm gonna say this. IB. I don't care. I don't care about the outcome it happened because guess what? If a person wants to lay down, they're like, what's that word called? They are forfeiting. So basically, Castaño, even though he did lay down, that's what you call a loss and a forfeit. So there's nothing. I'm not saying he didn't lose. I'm just saying he is that submissive that he did probably allegedly throw this fight. I'm not saying that something was off. He's stealing from YouTube and LDBC haters, is what the Don is saying. Gilligan activities is what Eric Jeffries is saying. That's the new term of the day, Gilligans. That's what these guys are, Gilligans.
Salute to Mad Chad. Salute to Mad Chad. He's stealing from the vulnerable LDBC haters. Ignacio Suarez, thank for the player hating. We need more of you, of your kind. Salute to Mad Chad Sports. You know what I mean? But let me play the video again in question. Like I said, what is more believable? Both are the same. I'm watching theater. I'm watching shit. I'm watching stage shit. I'm watching fake things all the time now. It's like, what am I talking about here? Should we just get two actors and pay them? Probably. This is the same as Will Smith and Chris Rock. This is the same thing as Will Smith and Chris Rock. It's ridiculous. Look at this. And look who's in the corner. Look who's in the corner. Look who's looking down and saying, thank you. Thank you for the acting. Thank you. You guys have paid for a great theater. This clown Al Heyman and Floyd Mayweather, who owns PBC. Anybody who doesn't claim to want to own PBC in the open, you're probably doing something shady. Why don't you admit to owning PBC? That's shady to me. You know what I mean? They go after these other guys. Salute to Matt Chat. Ohio is soft, is what Ignacio's saying. Dimitar's in here. Salute. Don, I threw up 3 times at work and fell asleep for 2 hours in the bathroom floor. No doubt. At least you made it through work. IB. Salute to Dimitar on some real shit. Let me break something down for you guys real quick though. Let me show you guys something significant, astonishing, troubling. Let me see, man. Let me see what I can get here, guys. Let me see if I could pull this shit up, man. It's not letting me pull it. Like I said, top of the morning. At least we're alive. At least I'm alive to see all this ridiculous shit that goes on daily in boxing. The thing is, no one else calls it out. No one else calls all this shit out. You know what I mean? They just go with it. They just go with the flow. They just go with the flow and they act like nothing's happening. And it's on to the next scam, right? It's on to the next scam, and it's not a scam until someone else knocks out your fighter, right? That's what they say. See if I could find this shit, man. Oh, here's what it is. Here's what it is. You thought I was capping, guys. You guys thought I was capping. Here it is, guys. See how I break it out. Hey, rep it. I already saw that. My bad. My bad. That phone says, who y'all bang on over these cows? Here we go, guys. Let me bring it up. Yeah. Check this out, guys, you guys think I'm lying? Hell no, I'm not lying. It's real shit. These clowns are always coming up with bullshit daily. And like I said, man, build a. I mean, don't build a statue for anybody in my book, right? But you know what it is. Look at these clowns. What we got, man? So right here, this is from the boxing scene. Obviously, we all like the boxing scene or whatever. We read some shit from Jake Donovan. Like I said, look at this clown, Deontay Wilder, whose fan base came up with an entire conspiracy theory, um, a real conspiracy theory, right? Not like the Castano, not like the Castano Charlo, which was a fake knockdown. Nah, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's real. That's real shit. Like I said, go watch the videos. It's real shit. Any case, this clown right here is out here getting a whole statue unveiled. And what did he do in life? Nothing. He just created conspiracies and did demonic and things in life. This is who he gave statues to? A scumbag like this, Deontay Wilder, who doesn't do anything for anybody, and is out here creating hateful YouTube things on every type of person imaginable. Like, get out of here with this shit. It says the life-size statue. This is straight up. Let me hit you guys with it, right? So a life-size statue of Deontay Wilder to be unveiled May 25th in downtown Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Alabama Crimson Tide, right? It says Deontay Wilder will become a permanent fixture. And by the way, racism don't exist no more in the USA unless it's against other peoples. And who's the other peoples? Basically wetbacks. You know what I mean? Wetbacks who they have tied up at the border. But in any case, here we go. It says Deontay Wilder will become a permanent fixture in his Houston hometown. A life-size statue was created in honor of the 2008 Olympic bronze medalist and former longtime WBC titleist. Will be unveiled May 25th on the grounds of Tuscaloosa Tourism and Sports in Wilder hometown of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. A public ceremony will be held to reveal the sculpture in a moment nearly 7 years in the making. And then this clown, Caleb O'Connor, who probably is just one of these guys who loves watching shirtless men, he says, "We are excited to unveil this highly anticipated piece of public art featuring Bronze Bomber, Tuscaloosa's world champion boxer, and created by Caleb O'Connor, who has adopted Tuscaloosa as his home and created many beautiful pieces in our city," Mayor Walt Maddox noted in a statement released through the Tuscaloosa government office. Right? So I haven't heard one damn thing that this dude did. I haven't heard one damn thing that Wilder did besides win a couple fights or whatever the hell he did, right? He literally did nothing. I didn't hear anything about contributions to the public, doing anything for public, doing anything for society, other than creating fake narratives and hating people of all colors. That's all I heard. It's despicable. It's despicable. Salute to Eric Jeffries, who's got to head to the gym. Salute to Eric Jeffries, who's I'm gonna start sponsoring Eric Jeffries on his next fight. It's gonna say what rep at Combat Sports on his shorts when he's knocking out these Crips on some real shit. Salute to Eric Jeffries. You think Wilder? He probably might have done it. Salute, Eric. You know what I mean? You're out here and got gay guys to make us exactly. Of course, he's not supporting people. And the Don saying, fantastic. The Don, a legend. The Don, a legend. This is the type of shit we gotta see daily in this new society that's weak and pathetic. I don't care about nobody's damn being made or deified into a statue. Why are they deifying human beings that ain't do shit in life? Do you know what? I'm keeping it 100. I don't even care. I don't want to see Martin Luther King in a statue. You think I want to see Martin Luther King, a scumbag who was out here doing dirty shit all the time? People who know. Word is, Martin Luther King was a tranny and doing weird shit on the side. I'm not messing with any of this shit. Salute Salute to Felix Rosado, who says salute to what rep it. Hi, enjoy your show. Thank you, brother. Felix, all day, every day. Thank you, brother. I try entertainment. I try doing things. I try not being paid off like these other guys. You know, they're paid off by these promotional companies. They're paid off by Snack. They're paid off by Victor, as coined by the man, Mad Chat Sports, Victor Cunty. He coined the term, Victor Cunty. You know what I mean? So there's that. The Don's been calling out these guys 24/7. The Don's a businessman. 100%. SSC's a businessman. All these guys know what's going on around there. These guys see what's going on in society. Ignacio's out here calling them out. IB's out here calling them out. Eric Jeffries boxing and knocking these guys out 24/7. Iceman, New Orleans. Salute. It's sickening. It's despicable. It's piss. It's intrusive. Never forget 8-4. Never forget taking dives. Never forget the Castaño fight versus Charlo looked like Will Smith versus Will Smith and Chris Rock. Will Smith and Chris Rock did it better, to be honest. When, you know, at least Chris Rock didn't take a dive when he took the fake slap. It's the same shit. A fake hook by Charlo. You know what I mean? A fake hook by Charlo all day, every day. The man looked, that was pathetic. Someone has to call this shit out. But it's only a conspiracy when it's your favorite fighter. 8-4 as the Don said. And let me play it again. I mean, shit. It's ridiculous. Here it goes again. The Don. Subscribe to the Don. Subscribe to Match Chat Sports. Subscribe to Bruce Gas Boxing, too. Look at this garbage, man. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this shit. I mean, Will Smith slapped Chris Rock harder. Here it is again. Will Smith slapped Chris Rock harder. Literally, Will Smith slapped Chris Rock harder in an objective fashion. But nah, they come up with all this. They come up with all this shit. They come up with all this bullshit. Subscribe to the Don, who just dropping heat all over the place. He's not out here, you know what I mean? He's not out here conforming. It's despicable. Castaño with the chin 2 times the size of normal. The man goes down like that. Facts. Thank you. Even Charlo looks surprised. Of course he did. He's like, oh, they paid you. Thank you. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground. Get down on the ground. Get my undisputed. Here it goes again, man. It's despicable, man. I'm sick of seeing this shit happen all over. Boxing is becoming WWE. Boxing is becoming acting. Boxing is becoming the Titanic, the movie, when that old lady's in the front of the ship throwing the damn necklace into the fucking ocean, thinking about a man that she used to fuck when she was 16 or whatever the fuck. That's what boxing is becoming. It's despicable. It's despicable. We can't change it. It's despicable. It's piss. It's annoying. It's intrusive. It's 2 men in the back room. It's 2 dogs stuck together. It's a clown show. It's a modern day circus. As Theo Primo said, what are we doing out here? Out of here. I'm sick of this. It's a circus. They robbed my son. That type of shit. I'm tired of this shit. Gets to look up. Yo, I have an incoming call myself. I'm doing call-in too, John. I'm doing call-in too. That's what my call is. Ring, ring, ring. Call 1-800 what rep it right now. On some shit. Call 1-800 what rep it right now, and you'll get on the line right now. 1-800 what rep it. This is a live call-in show. 1-800 what rep it. The pyramid system is here. Facts. One 800 what rep it. Call in right now. Look at this intrusive right here. This fake knockdown, allegedly. And again, tell me Will Smith and Chris Rock didn't do it better with their acting skills. At least Chris Rock didn't stumble to the floor looking like this. What are we talking about? Oh shit, I got a call. Someone came in. Someone's calling. Someone just rang me up. I think he wants to give his opinion. Who's fighting this week? What's the latest news? Salute to Felix. Johnny Beck is fighting this week, Felix. But I'm going to get to that. Felix. I'm going to get to that right now. But just give me a second, Felix. Johnny Beck is fighting for the belt at 160 pounds. And who is Johnny Beck? Johnny Beck Malikov. We know boxing here, guys. Off top of my head, I did that. See what I'm saying? Off top of my head, I did that. Simple as that. You think I went on and said, no. Boom. Off top of my head, I knew Johnny Beck is fighting. That's why he's on the thumbnail. Because I do boxing. I do know boxing. You know what I mean? Even though the sport is becoming a fictional game here. Even though the sport is becoming a cartoon. I do know boxing. I do know ancients. I do know the legends. I do know the fighters that came before. Legends like Salvador Sanchez, Roberto Duran, Julio Cesar Chavez, Culiacan, Sinaloa. Pepino Cuevas, what you know about that? We can keep it going all day, 24/7. The Don saying everything went shit after they robbed La Pulga. Facts. We're not even going to talk about the other dives. But we do have Johnny Beck fighting this week. No cap. That's the fight you guys want to see. Because guess who's in that weight division? The man Triple G. The man Jaime Munguia. The man Big Charlo, who's going to duck both these guys. That's what we have to look up to. Johnny Beck. And I'm going to show you guys what real bias is, guys. You want to see bias in the making? You want to see bias live? You want to see what bias is? You want to see what happens in the American press daily? Felix? The Don? Dimitar? You want to see that? Check this out. Salute to Steel. He says, stopped in the show of love at work, and I'll be listening. Thank you, brother, for reals. Talked to Virgil yesterday. He said he'll be back. Salute to Virgil. We're Virgil right here all day since day one. Steel. Virgil all day since he said he's gonna be a terror. He is a terror. He's the number 147-pound welterweight. Period. Do you think Canelo fights Triple G next? No, brother, I don't. Felix, I don't think so, brother. Felix, it's not gonna be that. I think it's gonna be Bivol, brother. It's for sure it's gonna be Bivol. Don't buy what these guys are saying, Felix. Don't buy what these other guys are saying about this and that. These guys are all clowns. These guys are all selling their butts out there. A lot of these YouTube channels are selling their asses. And usually if they're backing these PBC guys and they're just for some reason, I love you, David Benavides. Oh my God, you're the greatest. Well, what'd you do, David? We like your boxing style. We like your ability. True, we like you. I like you, brother. You're a great Mexican fighter. But let's cut the crap here. You're not loved that much. If the PBC loved you that much, why haven't they given you any fights? But you're out there capping and you're out there coming on all these PBC channels. You know who they are. Virgil, a humble human being. You don't see him on these PBC channels, right? All they do is trash him. You know who they say on all these channels? They say Boots Ennis is the greatest. Nah, I've been saying it consistently. Virgil, since day one. 100%. Nobody out there is doing it. Period. That I've seen. They're under Boots Ennis. They're under David Benavides. They're under all these other. Nah, get out of here. Slap yourself. When I see talent, I know what it is. The stiff jab of Virgil is dangerous. The chin game of Virgil is beyond belief. He KOs Errol Spence easy. Errol Spence is feminine. Errol Spence wears OnlyFans shorts. What are we talking about? Salute to Felix. And he says, Omar says, I heard Virgil's coming back in August. True. And SSC is saying Virgil. But let me show you guys something real quick. I don't want to go out too off topic, right? But Felix brought up the topic of who's fighting this week, right? This week got the man Janibek Malukalev fighting, right? It's hard to pronounce his name, but he's one of these guys, the land of Triple G, a very devastating fast fighter, right? He's fighting for the vacant belt, right? He's fighting for a vacant belt at 160, right? But let me show you guys something which is hysterical again. Another hysterical thing about biases shown in this world that we're living, right? So look what it says, right? Nah, they're not talking about Janibek on this site. They're not talking about Janibek on this site. IB, have a crack at this one. Have a crack at this one, brother. Salute to IB says, you talk about Virgil, who got dropped by sewing machine. I am talking about him. He does knock out Crawford, and he does knock out Earl. Because we do know that Earl and Crawford have suspect chins themselves. You know what I mean? I saw Earl get knocked out by a man named from Africa, a southpaw. He got knocked down. You know, no one brings that up, IB. He got knocked down by a man from Africa and early in his career, a southpaw. And no one talks about that, right? You know why they don't talk about it? That's the reason he ducked Pacquiao and invented an eye injury. Because he doesn't do well against southpaws. Earl Spence doesn't do well against southpaws, invented an eye injury, came back and acted like nothing happened. He said, let Ugas go in there and beat up on this old Pacquiao so I won't risk anything. But let me go in on this real quick. And he did get knocked down by Mean Machine. That's the truth. Crawford did get. That's what I'm saying. It's logical here. Here we go. So look at Janibek Alimkhan Ali Khan. It's hard to pronounce his name, guys. That's why I just called him Janibek Aminakov, right? Janibek, we'll just call him Janibek, is fighting Danny Dignam, right? For the 160-pound title, right? A 10-round bout, right? Which is gonna have Jamal Herring and Jermaine Ortiz, right? But look, if funny is boxing scene, I wouldn't expect nothing less. They don't have Janibek up here. They got a guy I never heard of named Tiger Johnson. So it's supposed to be Janibek, but they got a guy named Tiger Johnson up here. Let's cut the crap, guys. Boxing is going to hell because of shit like this. I want the info on Janibek. Obviously, I know about Janibek. We have to report on Janibek, but that's who he's fighting. He's fighting Danny Dignam, right? That's the real thing. Lately, Virgil is what the greatness and legacy looks like. He's the guy 100%. Facts, that's what I'm saying still. IB is saying lately hit Spence. Oh, Lartley. Thank you, brother. Yeah, I know. Lartley hit Spence with a clean shot, and Spence ate it. and didn't drop at all. Well, he was on. IB, you watch boxing. IB, you watch boxing. You know why he didn't drop, because he was like in the last seconds of the round. That's the reason he didn't drop. There were like 7 seconds left in that round. Or else, trust me, Spence would have been on the ground. Spence would have been on the ground if the bout would not have saved him. He was very shook, and the round ended. We watch all these boxing matches, brother. We watch all these boxing matches. But in any case, Johnny Beck is fighting. He's fighting on ESPN. If you guys have ESPN, you guys could check that out. Or if you guys want to stream it, I would highly advise you guys stream it, to be honest. Stream it if you don't got ESPN. What's the point? Especially if these guys are just not giving us what we want, right? I mean, Top Rank, you're scumbags. You're just giving us a bunch of crap. Stream the fight, to be honest. Stream the fight. Screw Top Rank, screw their mothers, and screw everybody around them, because they're just giving us some crappy fights. Any case, it's Johnny Beck versus Dignum in a 10-round lightweight co-feature with Jamal Herring. Jamal Herring is coming after taking a dive versus Shakur Stevenson. Also, Blue Nose Lopez is fighting on that card. Blue Nose Lopez was gotten robbed multiple times. He was gotten robbed multiple times on top ranked cards. He's fighting a Dominican puncher named William Encarnacion in an 8-round featherweight bout. Blue Nose Lopez has an interesting style. It's pretty exciting to watch, right? Also, they got Carlos Balderas, 135-pounder, 12-1, 11 KOs, who will fight Colombian Ruben Cervera, 13-2, 11 KO. You know, it's a pretty good card. It's a pretty good card, Felix. I'm not gonna lie. The undercard is pretty good. They got Carlos Balderas. They got Louis Coria, I think, is on there. They got Blue Nose Lopez. Blue Nose Lopez, you guys saw him fight Dogbite. You guys saw him fight Dogbite. You guys saw him fight Oscar Valdez. He's one of these guys who comes to fight. He's one of these guys that has exciting fighting style. He does know how to box. It's an exciting fighting style, but that's what's happening on basically Friday. Friday, it's a top ranked card, I believe. Friday or Saturday. Don't quote me. Don't say I'm 100%. It's a Friday or Saturday. I gotta look at the exact date, but it's a Friday or Saturday. Also, they also have. Do they have any? Who else? Do they have anybody else on this card that's interesting? Let's see what they got. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. Top rank. Yo, Steel. Here's one for you, bro. Here's one for you, Steel. Steel, check this out. There's a man named, I don't know if you know who he is. There's a man named Steven So Cold Nelson. All right? His name is Steven So Cold Nelson. And he's fighting from Omaha, Nebraska. Right? He's from Omaha, Nebraska. You know what I mean? He's fighting Louis Rose in an 8-round light heavyweight battle. So I don't know if you know who Steven So-Called Nelson is. Steel, he's from your area, bro. Bush Beer Boxing Community. You think Rollies might be? That's another one for another day. Bush Beer. You know what it is, Los? I don't know, but Los, tell me what you think of this. I'm gonna play it just for you, brother. You came through, since you came through. You tell me what you think. Who did it better, bro? Who did it better? Chris Rock and Will Smith, or these guys? Like I said, yo, Charlo did win, because if you're out there forfeiting, if you're out there laying down like this, you might as well forfeit. Castaño might as well just said I forfeited, right? Because that's what I do say. If you're out there throwing a fight for a loss, it's like a loss anyway, right? Because you did lay down and forfeit. But let's cut the crap. I'm sick of stage shit. I'm sick of guys no one being calling out the stage shit, the fake shit, the stuff that doesn't make any sense to our eyes. Like I said, when I first saw this knockdown live, the thing I thought was it was a slip. I did not think it was a knockdown. Trust me, I don't look at. I have no bone. I have nothing in this fight. I won money on this fight. You know what I mean? Because I did have a bet for 10 through 12 round stoppage. I did have a bet for 10 through 12 stoppage of either fighter. So I did end up winning money in this fight when it all came through, even though I lost on some bets. No, I ended up winning money on this fight. But let's cut the crap. This looks highly staged. So it's not like I'm sour or anything. I'm just calling out how it is. This shit don't look right, man. It doesn't look right. And you know what? Consistently, we start seeing shit like this. Like I said, I had no beef when people were calling Kovalev or whatever they were saying about the Kovalev knockout of Canelo, right? When Canelo knocked out Kovalev, people were going in and saying that was looked kind of weird. It's what it is. I never said it doesn't look weird, right? But let's call it consistent. If people were out there calling the Kovalev one weird, all of a sudden, no one called this one weird, right? Nah, this nothing happened here. Nah, nothing happened here. Nah, nothing happened here. You know what I mean? Why is it that way? Someone tell me why is it that way? So the Kovalev one was weird. I didn't say anything. I said, hey, everybody's entitled to their opinion. You can say the Kovalev knockdown was weird from Canelo. You're entitled to your opinion. This is what it is. I didn't say anything. But guess what? Keep it consistent. What's consistency? Consistency means this. This looks hella weird. And how come this isn't a big deal? How come this knockout of Charlo that looked very odd isn't a big deal? That's all I gotta say. Consistency is key. Hypocrisy being called out is key. Shit, hella This is hell of a. This is hypocrisy on 20,000. Hypocrisy on a million. Sickening, man. Sickening. And let me hit you guys with something else regarding this fight. Might as well, let's keep on going. I want to keep on going because we got time for other things. But you know what? This is what I want to talk about here. Let me ask you guys something. Do you ever hear a boxer question their own power? Ever hear a boxer say, wait a minute, I don't rate my power? I don't even hear Devin Haney, who punches weak, who can't punch through a bag of popcorn. You know what I mean? The man cannot punch through a bag of popcorn. But you know what? You hear Castano out here acting very weird, acting very suspicious. And I'm just calling it for what it is, right? So this is Castano, what he said, right? He said, Charlo probably hurt with some punches, but I'm not a puncher like Maidana and Matisse. This is from his words. So who says this type of shit? Why is he saying these types of things in regards to the fight like this? Why would he come out and say this? Like, you think we care if you're punching? No, you lost. You know what I mean? You allegedly took a dive. The whole point is this is suspicious assault on his own fighting style, right? So here he goes. He says, Charlo probably hurt with some punches, but I'm not a puncher like Maidana and Matisse, right? And then he goes on to say, this article goes on to say this, top of the morning for you guys, right? I'm just reading through I'm just taking you guys through to what I look through, right? This is the type of shit I look through in the morning, to be honest. So it's like kind of like I'm just giving you guys the same shit I'm gonna see anyway. All right? So this is what it is. He says Brian Castano conceded that he is not as strong a puncher as some of the most memorable champions from his native Argentina. The former junior middleweight champion still suspects that he hurt. This is hella weird. Talks like this. The former the WBO junior middleweight champion still suspects that he hurt Jermell Charlo with a few of the flushest punches he landed during the fantastic fight Saturday night at Dignity Health Sport Park. Charlo, who fought masterfully, again, these guys are a piece of work. Boy, these journalists are a piece of work. Any case, look it out. Look at what this guy says. Charlo, this man has Charlo's ass in his mouth. So here it goes. Charlo, who fought masterfully off his back foot. Brother, he did not fight masterfully off his back foot. He was placed on the back foot. In any case, who fought masterfully off his back foot, thought throughout their bout, moved away from Castano several times, and initiated clinches in the first early rounds. But the fully unified 154-pound champion never appeared truly hurt by any of the hard shots. Look at, he's saying it. He's saying the conspiracy, which is all of a sudden very weird now, right? Never appeared truly hurt by any of the hard shots Castano landed to his head. All right. And this is a quote from Castano. He says, he was probably hurt with some of my punches, Castano said during the post-fight press conference. But obviously, I'm not a puncher like Marcos Maidana or Lucas Matisse, but I can still punch. He knows it. But like I said, again, I'm happy with my performance despite the loss, of course. And I feel like there is a big room of corrections and improvements in my boxing. Buenos Aires, Castano connected with more power punches than he. Here's another thing which is crazy, right? Right here it has this man saying that Castano connected with more power punches than Charlo according to CompuBox, but he was down in the fight, right? Ain't that crazy? All the scorecards had Castano in the fight, so the fix was in. So they had the fix either by knockout or by decision. Again, it was going to be a robbery, right? So the CompuBox counted, the indicator said 194 of the 610 power punches for Castano, 21 more than Charlo. So basically, Castano landed 21 more power punches, but was down on all the cards, which is crazy, right? That's why I'm telling you, like, cut the crap already, guys. Cut the crap already with this PBC shit, and anybody think you're gonna get a fair fight in PBC. You know what I mean? I think Castano thought, wait a minute, I might be beating him. I might be beating his ass. And allegedly, they already have me fixing it, so I might as well operate and bring myself down in case I do actually beat him somehow. You know what I mean? And he says, once the action resumed, Charlo backed Castano into the ropes, landed a left uppercut to his head, and knocked Castano to his gloves and knees with the left to the body. When there were 34 seconds to go in the scheduled 12-round rematch, Castano was slow to get up from the second knockdown, which caused Cantu to call the halt to the action in 2:33 into the 10th round. Castano is now 17-1-2 with 12 KOs, had been down only once in 19 professional. But there it is, guys. He had been down only once in 19 professional bouts before Charlo. You know what I mean? And you want to know something significant here? Let me ask you something. The man Charlo has 35 wins. You would think the way he knocked Castano, when people are saying he has power and all this shit, you would think he has fucking 30 knockouts or some shit, right? 29 knockouts. It's not the case. He has 19 knockouts with the one that he just did to Castano. So out of 35 fights, he has 19 knockouts, and we all know that a lot of these guys fight bums early in their career, and they're knocking out bums, right? So you mean to tell me a man who doesn't have so much power at all hits Brian Castano with a suspect little hook that brings Castano down all the way to his knees like a sack of bricks? And you want me to sit here and act like everything's on the up and up? And again, no one's questioning nothing. We know why. Bunch of scumbags out here, to be honest. It's a despicable thing about media and propaganda and YouTube boxing. These guys don't call out nothing. These guys are in bed with these guys, literally. They're literally in bed with these guys. In bed. You know, the king size bed. When they're naked in bed with them. With the PVC specifically. You know, we need to call this shit out consistently. I'm never gonna let this die down. Just like the Don said, 8-4 the Don. 8-4 Charlo. 8-4 Charlo Castaño won. Never forget. I'm never going to let this die down. I know what I saw. I know that my eyes were not fooled. My first reaction when the first knockdown happened, I thought, is that a slip? On some real shit. Like I said, I have nothing to gain from that. You know, I have no bias in that. Castaño going down that round won me money. It won me money. You think I'm out here tripping? No, it won me money, but I'm telling you the facts. That shit look hella staged, hella corrupt. Showtime Championship boxing main event. Puerto Rico's Emmanuel de Jesus dropped Castaño in the second round in the November. So the last time, what year is this, guys? 2022. The last time Brian Castaño was even knocked down was in November of 2016. And that was a knockdown. That was a half of a slip. So you're going to tell me a man who's never been knocked down and finished goes down on a baby punch versus a man who statistically doesn't have a high KO ratio versus the elite fighters, unless these guys are throwing fights like Banana Rosario, who got hit and all of a sudden acted like he did a whole acting job. Again, another actor, another paid actor. Barely touched the guy and that guy acted like he got shot by a gun. Someone needs to keep calling this shit out. Castaño couldn't take no more. Nothing was staged. Argentina was in the building to see Castaño win. IB, that's what makes it even more believable for him to throw it. The man had never been put down. He wasn't like Spence, IB, who almost got shook by Manuel Lartley. He wasn't like that. You know what I mean? It's on some very suspicious acts, period. Of course, some people are gonna think, oh no, nothing's happening here. Get out of here, man. I'm out here and I'm just gonna keep on pushing it, man. I'm gonna keep on pushing it. Pushing because my eyes don't lie to me, man. Let me go into this, and here's another game played here, right? Another game played by the Castaño team, right? She is partly right. These guys think maybe, you know what, maybe we get a rematch. But like I said, as I said earlier, the power punches throughout the fight, Castaño landed more effective punches, right? Throughout the fight, right? 22 to 30 more punches landed by Castaño. And by all accounts, in all the scorecards, he was down on all the scorecards, right? So that's another thing. That's another indicator something was happening, right? Any case, here we go. Brian Castaño's manager. This is another headline. Brian Castaño's manager, scoring of the Charlo rematch bullshit again. Even worse than in Texas, is what he says, right? This is Brian Castaño's manager. He says, Sebastián Contursi couldn't believe what he had heard. Brian Castaño's manager had to ask again during the post-fight press conference if one of the judges, Glenn Feldman, actually scored 8 of the 9 completed rounds for Jermall Charlo on Saturday night. Connecticut's Feldman indeed had Charlo ahead 89-82 entering the fateful 10th round of the Charlo Castaño rematch at Dignity Health Sport Park. The other two judges, Oklahoma's David Sutherland, had it 87-84, and California's Zachary Young had it 88-83. Had Charlo in front also, right? The scorers were sent Charlo in front, but had Charlo in front, right? Obviously it says, and it says in Houston, the Houston native was up on all the scorecards, it says here, right? And then it says Buenos Aires, Castaño and Contorsi congratulated Charlo for his performance and accepted the boxing's first fully unified 154-pound champion of the four-bout era. Decisively defeated the former WBO junior middleweight champion. Contorsi crushed the judges, though, particularly Feldman, for how they saw what was a closely contested bout before Charlo found his rhythm and began to build a lead in the final few rounds. My comment on that again is bullshit, is what Contorsi said. Even worse in Texas. This is a joke. We didn't know until the press conference is what he's saying. Charlo 35-1-1, 19 KOs, and Castaño 17-1-2, 12 KOs, fought to a controversial split draw in their 12-round title unification fight last July 17th. That's the one of the Don, right? 8-4 never forget. 8-4 never forget, right? The media is wild out here, y'all. The media is out here on some bullshit. But you got to read all this garbage, to be honest. You got to read all this garbage daily, man. What rep? It's salute to what rep? If you're giving Mal all his credit, salute. I am giving his credit. He submitted. Yo, IB, he submitted Castaño. He said anybody who gives up, anybody who throws a fight is submitted, and he lost. So I'm saying this. Castaño submitted and lost. Because whatever he did, whatever they paid him, whatever happened, that's called a submission, and that's losing. That's like forfeiting the fight. So anybody who throws a fight, that's officially a loss on some real shit. You are basically submitting to the other fighter, to the other fighter's wants. You know what I mean? So I'm not taking the credit away from Charlo. I'm saying, yo, this man did submit, so it's officially a forfeit. Allegedly, right? Read between the lines of the Don saying facts. I'm not gonna let go, bro. I'm not gonna let go. Here it is again. You tell me what you guys think of that shit. Come on, man. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? Let me hit you guys with something. Obviously, the Don is a fan of Davin Haney, but I'm gonna hit you guys with something. This is just what Cambosis is saying. The Don, you got that stupid "Take Me Home" song stuck in my head. Fact, take me home tonight. I don't wanna let you go. That's one of the old school classic songs. So listen to the Don. The Don, I know you're a fan, but I had to do this video. I mean, it's what it is, and here it is, guys. Check this out. I know you're a Davin Haney fan, the Don, but you know I put it in. This is not what I'm saying. This is what Cambosos was saying, guys. Check it out, guys. Check this out. This isn't me. This is Cambosos. This isn't me. This is Cambosos. This isn't me. This is what Cambosos is saying, guys. Here it is.
135-pound undisputed champion George Cambosos calls Davin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career. And they're upcoming fight. Vicious. 135-pound undisputed champion George Cambosos calls Davin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career. And they're upcoming fight. Vicious. 135-pound undisputed champion George Cambosos calls Davin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career in their upcoming fight. Vicious. The 135-pound undisputed champion, George Kambosos, calls Devin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career in their upcoming fight.
That is what George Kambosos is saying. He's out here calling Devin Haney a boy, man. Yeah, I mean, he's crazy. He's saying, Devin, you're a boy. I'm gonna strip you of you. I'm gonna strip you. He's like, Devin, you're a boy. I'm gonna strip you. I'm gonna strip you of everything you ever owned in life. That's what he said, man. You know what I mean? So this is a fighting words. That's another fight that's coming up. Obviously, we got also David Benavidez fighting this. The reason it's hard to get excited for David Benavidez fighting because he's fighting a guy named David Lemieux, right? We all know what David Lemieux is, man. We all know what David Lemieux is, right? The only fights I'm looking forward to be honest, is like IB says he wants the action on that. Is the Kambosos versus Devin Haney fight, which is coming up. That's gonna be an exciting fight. Obviously, for it's undisputed and shit like that, right? So that's why it's exciting. I want to see the rematch of Canelo versus Bivol. The rematch of Canelo versus Bivol, which is gonna be an exciting fight. And other things like that, right? That's what I want to see. But let me hit you guys with some other news because you guys are here for news and I want to bring the news to you guys. And I want you guys to see what I see daily, right? I see this shit daily. Salute to the Dom, my friend, for reals. I see this news daily and I'm going to show you how I creep through news or how I see through news. Obviously, we got in this channel, we got guys who know their shit. We got guys who do business. We got guys who are literate. But you know what I mean? But you know, it's what it is. This is for the lurkers who are illiterate, right? Here it goes. Check this out. Here's a interesting tidbit that I caught on right now. And this is how desperate motherfuckers are for hype. This is how desperate they are to get anything that's not Canelo. Canelo Bivol is the biggest fight. It's gonna be the biggest fight out, man. Period, right? Here we go. So we all know recently what happened with Floyd Mayweather when something happened with that fake fight he was gonna have, right? He obviously couldn't sell anything. Nothing was happening. So you know they dropped the fight. Well, they're back for more now. These guys are back for more. These guys are back. Salute to ESPN. These guys for giving me this information of what's happening here, right? But these guys are back for more. And these guys? Floyd Mayweather. Now here he is, bro. See, these guys are slicksters, tricksters. You know what I mean? Tricksters and promoters. Title is: would you like to see Floyd Mayweather versus Manny Pacquiao back in the ring? I mean, no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't actually. But that's the title. It says, would you, and this is currently today. This is today, a title today in these news sites. Obviously, we're going through news sites and shit like that. Obviously, we talk about boxing and all this shit. We go through other things, but let me keep you guys up to date. He says, would you guys like to see Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao back in the ring? Question, right? And then the article goes on to go in and say, and I like how none of these guys put their name on the title, right? In any case, it says Floyd Mayweather was ready to return to the ring for an exhibition bout in Dubai. Again, an exhibition fight, not a real fight, a fake fight, a stage fight. What we're already used to seeing. I think that's why Floyd's doing stage fights. He says, you guys are used to seeing stage fights anyway, so you might as well keep on seeing me fight stage fights, right? He says, in the United Arab Emirates on May 14th, but the event was postponed the day before due to the death of country's president Sheikh Khalif bin Zayed Al Nahyan, since he officially retired in 2017. Mayweather has been fighting in exhibition bouts, but it is that a sign he wants to return one more time. But is there a sign that he wants to return one more time? How about against his arch rival Manny Pacquiao? He just lost his bid to become president of the Philippines and could also make a return. Is this good for boxing? Is this good for him in boxing is what this guy's saying, right? One fighter should return to super middleweight after losing to Dimitri Bivol at lightweight is Man, this guy don't know how to write with the shit. How the hell did this guy get a damn job at ESPN? This dude don't even know how to write with shit. What is this guy? This guy writes in Ebonics and all this shit. On some real shit, dude. Like on some real shit. Is this how they're hiring on ESPN guys who don't know how to write with the shit? I'm reading this whole damn article. The dude don't even know how to write with the shit. The guy's a retard. Is this guy one of these woke guys who didn't even graduate but got passed along, got the job because he knew someone or was doing someone in the ass? Insane. Any case, the man goes on to go one fighter that should return to super middleweight after losing to Dimitri Bivol at light heavyweight is Canelo Alvarez, but can he return to the top? Of course he can, bro. He is pound for pound. It says, would you like to see Floyd Mayweather make a comeback? There's no part of me that wants to see. Okay, I get what this is, guys. I get what this is. I already get what this is. My bad. So this is just like the editor's notes or the journalist of ESPN talking to each other, right? So this is what they talk to, and I guess they put it on the website. They go through various subjects and shit. Interesting shit, right? Interesting to see how retarded these guys are. What do you want to see more of David Benavidez on? So they talk about David Benavidez. Forget these clowns. I thought it was gonna be actually a sensible article of news. No, it's just opinion based. Well, let's get into their heads. Let's get into the ESPN these clowns' heads in regards to the pound for pound list. So I'm gonna get you guys into these guys, the way these devious piece of shits clowns think about the pound for pound list in ESPN, because they're expressing it right here on this ESPN article, right? So this is the question, and all these journalists from ESPN, whatever the journalists, Mike Carpenter specifically, Mike Coppinger. So Mike Coppinger, this is his opinion on how Canelo Alvarez could return to the top of the pound for pound list. Again, he's still on my pound for pound. He is the fucking 168 pound undisputed fighter, bro. But you see, this is what these clowns do, right? In any case, he says, much of it could hinge on the potential matchup. Oh my, there we go again, this guy. Much of it could hinge on the potential matchup between Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence later this year. Crawford is number 1 and Spence is number 2, is 2 spots behind him. So if there's a convincing winner in the fight, could likely cement himself as a pound for pound. For Alvarez to return to number 1, he must defeat the Richard Bivol in the rematch, which could be challenging after the upside nature of the first bout. Again, these guys are capped. These guys are all capped. Mark Coppinger, you're all capped, bro. You're full of shit. So basically, he's saying that Bud, who hasn't fought anybody, cannot be unseated at pound for pound number 1, guys. Is what he's saying, in a sense. Bud Crawford, who hasn't fought anybody, who fought a Cal Brook, who's over the hill, who fought a Sean Porter with multiple losses, cannot be dethroned. This is the mind of these guys out here who write and are paid by these corporate entities, ESPN specifically. Very biased. Most of them don't even know. Most of them have never lived in an area around boxing. And what am I talking about? Area around boxing? An area where boxing is predominant, or boxing rules, right? Most boxing, we got to keep it 100 at this point, is due on the west or southwest of the United States. Also some in Florida, a little bit in New York, a little bit in the Midwest, but most of the predominant boxers or growing up people with the passion in boxing, it's on the West Coast or it's in the Southwest. Knowing Mark Coppinger, from what I've seen in his bio, he grew up in New York City, bro. New York City, where boxing is basically dead, right? He's a young guy. He's a younger journalist, younger specifically to the other current journalists who are older, right? So these guys never grew up around boxing or the passion for boxing or knowing about where boxers or what's going on in boxing, right? So they always have a bias and a tilt in a sense. The Philly boxers, just to go in on that, the Philly boxers used to have a lot of tradition in Philly. Recently, it's been in the league. They're pushing a guy, Boots Ennis, obviously, who's kind of overrated in a sense. He hasn't fought anybody. But you see, that's the situation in regards to USA boxing, man. As I be saying, true, a lot of boxing in New York, Philly, and Ohio, also in Michigan. We gotta respect Ohio. I do respect Ohio, IB. They do have a lot of athletes. We all know Ohio has a lot of athletes. Michigan still has some athletes, but those other ones in the Northeast, maybe Jersey. Jersey has had some guys come out. Obviously, Shakur Stevenson came out of Jersey. Chris Colbert came out of Jersey. But other than that, it's not a pipeline as it used to be, and a lot of these guys are getting taken in a sense. The pipeline still mainly in the Southwest United States, California for the most part. Texas has a lot of killers coming out. Texas has a lot of killers coming out, a lot of young guys. Obviously, we know Spencer's from Texas, Virgil's from Texas. Guys like this, the Charlos, both from Texas, even though they were born in Louisiana. So those are the states right now, but Ohio does have a lot of athletes, but a lot of those guys are going, they want to play football, bro. They want to play they just don't want to be in the gym. You got to have a lot of dedication. You have to have that fire to box, right? I think a lot of these athletes are pampered. A lot of the ones in the United States are pampered, man. They don't want to go through that grind of not getting paid, that grind that you're fighting these crappy cards for no reason. You know what I mean? You're not getting paid till maybe your 20th fight, unless you're pushed. You're not getting paid maybe even till you're 27, 28. So a lot of guys don't want to make that grind in the United States, right? They want to take the easy way out. They want to be in the streets. Guys have no discipline. Guys have no they're not like the old, man. That's why I said I go in on these new guys in this era because it's I could see it, brother. You think Devin Haney grew up in the streets? No, man. He had a silver spoon. So when it does come down to that grit, does he have it? Does he have that grit when it comes down, when he's really tested? When he has to fight someone who's hungry, when he used to fight someone who literally came from the dirt, when he's in that 12th round, and he's thinking, I can go back to my house, a 2-story house that's comfortable. And the other guy's thinking, I don't want to go back to the dirt. I don't want to go back to being barefoot running in the streets. I don't want to go back to eating half-eaten corn that I had to steal from a dog that was running from it, that took it from a trash can. That's the type of mindset that's out of the United States. I know boxing sport, but it's also fighting. It's also has that thing of a guy who has to have desire. That's why Chris Colbert got cooked viciously. Because he didn't have that thought in the back of his head, I'm going to go back to a hellhole. All he had was, I'm going to go back to wearing comfortable slippers and a robe and chill out like a rich man. And what is rich? Comfort. Creature comforts. What's a creature comfort? A sofa. What's a creature comfort? A nice place with air conditioning. What's a creature comfort? Heat. What's a creature comfort? Running water. What's a creature comfort? A meal every day for dinner that's warm and cooked. You know what I mean? These guys from other countries don't have that. Bivol, he didn't have all those creature comforts. He grew up in Russia, shitty ass country, poor, a lot of poor people. Guys aren't getting anything, right? You know what I mean? So that's why he went to war in a sense. Skante is what John Blaze is saying. That's what's missing, brother. You think these guys out here are even struggling with anything in life or about that street life anymore? Nah, most of them aren't. Sad. Let me ask you guys something. You guys can put it in the chat if it comes to mind. Is there one guy in boxing that came from the streets that you know for sure came from the streets and came from a dirt poor area that's getting pushed right now today in this current boxing world? I can't think of one. I'm talking about American boxer. I can't really think of one who came from that street life. And was struggling, bro. All these guys are white collar boxers. All these guys got everything in life. All these guys grew up in a nice place, eating a nice chicken dinner at night with mashed potatoes and gravy and a side salad and mac and cheese. That's the difference. You think Anthony Joshua was out here having to struggle with anything? No. Grew up in a nice place in Britain. Matter of fact, he even has that accent. If you wouldn't see Anthony Joshua's skin color, you'd think he's a rich man the way he talks, right? With that British accent. That's what I'm talking about. That's the difference. That's why Andy knocked him out. That's why Andy knocked him out, because Andy was from the gutter. Andy was from the streets. Andy was from the place that's the number 1 unemployed place in America. That's where he grew up, and he grew up in Mexicali, Mexico. Grew up in the United States and Mexicali, Mexico, but he grew up in rough places. He wasn't out here, you know what I mean? The reason he got that fat is because he was out in the street stealing hamburgers from people. You know what I mean? That's how he did it. The reason he was chubby is because he was out here robbing people for food and shit like that, right? He was taking everybody's dinner and lunch. He was on some Debo shit. That's how he got fat. He wasn't getting fat because he was getting fat a nice meal daily. He was stealing it daily, taking it from your plate, saying, "What's that you're having for lunch?" "Oh, I'm having mine. That's a fucking Big Mac. Here, give me that shit. I'm hungry." That type of shit. That's what Andy was doing. That's why he got like that, right? But again, those are the type of fighters that are missing in the modern era of American boxing, right? I can't say the same for Mexico, bro. You got Mauricio Lara, who's straight dirt poor as fuck, man. Manuel Navarrete was poor. You know what I mean, dude? He's poor as hell. Go look at his village. Literally, there was nothing. He's on a dirt floor. You know what I mean? He's on a dirt floor. The dog's pissing. The dog's pissing in his house because the dirt floor is there too. So why not? The dog's saying, "You think I give a shit? I'm pissing in here too because this is basically like the outside. I'm pissing in here because it's basically like the outside. What's the difference? I don't care." That's where he grew up. Where the dog's pissing inside the crib because he don't even care. The dog's saying, "This is like the same as the outside. The same as the streets. What are we doing here? I don't care. I'm pissing." You know? That's the difference. By the way, David Benavidez, this fight this week versus David Lemieux, but cut the crap, guys. That's an easy KO. Let's not promote this like it's going to be some type of vicious fight. The David Benavidez versus David Lemieux is an easy KO for David Benavidez. It should be easy. It should be in and out. It should be nothing but quick work. But again, Canelo can't fight a David Lemieux, right? And be on a pound-for-pound list or be highly regarded. Nah, Canelo, you got to fight all the champions. There's differences, man. I like the humble fighter. I like the hungry fighter. I like the fighter that's always in the gym. Virgil Ortiz is always in the gym. Earl Spence, look at him ringside. He looked like a fat version of himself. He's already eating chicken, waffles, and all this other shit. Drinking, you know what I mean? Drinking 10 beers a day. He's already out of shape, and guys are giving him a pound-for-pound ranking. Nah, what kind of crap is this? How are you going to be fat and out of shape and be in a pound-for-pound list? Get out of here with that. He doesn't take boxing seriously. Period. I like boxers who take their shit seriously. Unbelievable is what Ponch is saying. Facts. Unbelievable. Astonishing. Yo, ain't it crazy though, man? Ain't it crazy? Ain't it crazy that in this world, the guys who do the most work never get the credit they deserve? So they end up throwing fights, or they end up doing something. Might as well, since you're not getting paid. They say, "I'm not getting paid, let me throw this fight. What am I here for? What are we talking about? Since I'm not getting paid, let me throw this fight. What's the deal? What am I messing around here for?" pay, you know what I mean? Pay for play is what they call it. You know what? But let me hit you guys with a commercial. So salute to Punch. I'm gonna hit you guys with a commercial. You know what I mean? We're here. Morning. Boxing is #1. Specifically, Mexican boxing is #1. Still, Canelo pound for pound #1. 168 champion, undisputed. What are we talking about here? But let's cut the crap. They got this guy on a pound for pound list, and all he's doing is what? Eating and looking fat and out of shape, eating fried chicken all day.
Earl Spence, looking fat and out of shape, ringside at the Castaño versus Charlo fight. The Bud Crawford versus Spence fight will never happen.
You heard it.
Astonishing. Earl Spence, looking fat and out of shape, ringside at the Castaño versus Charlo fight. The Bud Crawford versus Spence fight will never happen.
Facts.
Astonishing. Earl Spence, looking fat and out of shape, ringside at the Castaño versus Charlo fight. The Bud Crawford versus Spence fight will never happen.
Big facts. Big facts on facts on facts. I mean, everybody thinking this is gonna happen. Cut the crap. The guy's looking fat and out of shape. Ringside already. So this guy gets fat like a week after his fights, or 2 weeks after he's wearing his OnlyFans pants, his OnlyFans sponsorships, and people putting on a pound for pound list and going on fairy tales about him fighting Crawford. Get out of here. Look at that. Come on. This guy don't even stay in the gym. This guy's already drinking 440s, drinking malt liquor, eating chicken. You know what I mean? It's over. Like, this guy, you think he's looking forward to no damn Crawford fight? Look at the guy. What are we talking about over here? Shit. But again, no one calls this out. No one calls this staged hit right here. Check this out. Boom. Staged. Let's not change the subject. Staged. On a Chris Rock getting slapped by Will Smith right here. Same shit. Let's cut the crap and keep it buck. Dudes taking dives all over the places and let the bodies hit the floor. Facts. Thank you, John Blaze, for keeping it 100 and stating factual truths and always saying what is right in the world. John Blaze is the most non-biased. You know, he's just non-biased. He just calls boxing the way it is. He just calls boxing the way it is. By the way, I do know Canelo Alvarez sold a shitload of pay-per-views, right? It's obvious. He sold upwards of 700,000 pay-per-views, right? So the Canelo versus Bivol fight sold upwards of 700,000 pay-per-views, right? But that's why I keep on saying Canelo versus Bivol rematch is even bigger, because no one even knew who the hell Bivol is. Basically, there was no hype for the Canelo Bivol fight at all. So imagine now how many pay-per-views a Canelo Bivol sells now. Imagine how many pay-per-views a Canelo Bivol sells now. Here, check this out. Here's a lead up to the Canelo Bivol Part 2, which is going to be the biggest fight in the world. the biggest fight in the world when it happens again. Like I said, Canelo versus Bivol sold upwards of 700,000 pay-per-views. We all know that, right? That's real. This is real news, not fake news, right? Like I said, I did like a little, I did a clip also, right? When they were trying to, when these guys were trying to basically um, push a fight between Earl Spence and Canelo, right? They were trying to say that basically Earl Spence a big star. I mean, he's a niche star, right? He's not a big star, right? I don't even think he sold 150,000 pay-per-views with a undercard full of Mexicans, to be honest. Um, so that tells you the difference. And that was a bigger name. Those are what you call consider bigger names. Most people didn't even know who Bevo was, and he sold over. Like I said, Canelo sold nearly 700,000 um pay-per-views and shit, which is crazy, right? So this is set to be the biggest rematch in boxing history, to be honest, and that's something that has to be said, man. You know what I mean? Because it's like this: if the first fight, which was ridiculously, you know what I mean, ridiculously undersold. Castaño, a terrible actor. I called the dive right away. You did Punch. I got to salute Punch. Wait, I got to give Punch credit. That was a dive, and that was a terrible acting job. You called it right away. Like I said live, I said, "What? Looks like a. This looks like a. This looks suspicious. This doesn't look right. It looks like a slip, right? But as I was going through it, I didn't think nothing of it because I kept it moving, right? So Punch, you are saluted for reals, man. You need your credit. But I do want to talk about this Canelo thing, right? Canelo versus Bivol, the revenge matchup, will be the biggest fight that's been in a while. The pay-per-view numbers of Canelo are out. It's basically almost 700,000 in cents, right? So it's one of those that it's one of those that just numerically will make a lot of sense. There will be way too much money involved in this. Way too much money involved in this fight to not make the rematch. And a lot of guys saying they don't want to see the rematch. I don't know why not. I don't know why you want to see the rematch. Why wouldn't you see the rematch, right? If you hate Canelo, it's good for you. If you hate Canelo, this is helpful for you. If you hate Canelo, this makes you feel great because you know what? You get to see Evo beat up on Canelo again, right? If you believe that much in it, you shouldn't be tripping. This is great for you. You know what I mean? Watch it again. Enjoy it. You know, enjoy it. Enjoy it. Um, it will be the biggest rematch though in modern era. Vicious. Saludos to no se. Saludos to no se. Vicious. Punch, punch, punch. That will be the biggest rematch. And again, like I said, um, the Canelo, what Canelo did was kill Floyd Mayweather. He killed his fight. He killed Charlo's fight, which he's lucky. Maybe he's happy it got killed off as we saw there's a lot of corruption involved all over the place there, right? But yes, Canelo is up and he's ready. He's ready for all that smoke, as they say, and all that business, all that heat, all that promotion that will happen in this fight will be ridiculous. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second. See if I could pull this shit up. Let's see if I could pull this shit up, guys. Give me a second. Punch, this is for you right there, brother. Punch, check it out. Punch, check that out, brother. That's right. That's right there, bro. We all know what that is. Salute to Luis Puente, my brother right here. What adjustments can Canelo make to do this fight? Get cardio, brother. Luis, we know what happened, Luis. You know he didn't have cardio, and obviously there's a lot of theories and thoughts on why Canelo in that 9th, 10th round looked different. You know, he came back, used his vintage fighting style versus Danny Jacobs, where he basically let the man come to him, made Bivol miss a lot of punches and won that round easily, right? I thought at that time, at that moment, that Canelo was gonna run through Bivol, brother. But salute to Luis Puente, brother, who knows his shit. And jump on when you want, Luis Puente, because you know your shit, brother, for reals. You know your boxing. Same as No Says, same as John Blaze, same as everybody who comes through daily, to be honest. We all know boxing, but Luis Puente knows his shit. And up against a stacked UFC event, because I can't, again, bro, he's always up against everybody, but you know what, Canelo's a star, bro. But again, the rematch will be huge. The rematch will be huge. The rematch is bigger than anything I can remember. It is, brother. It is, John Blaze. It is. Canelo won the first 5 rounds. That's exactly what I had. I had him doing well. Let's cut the crap, man. You see a lot of these guys who have excessive amount of hate, which you shouldn't have hate for any fighter. Like hate. Like I have no hate for anybody. I don't have hate for Charlo for apparently being involved in a crooked throw, right? Or crooked throw of a fight. I don't have hate for Castaño for apparently throwing a fight, right? I don't have any hate for him. I just know that boxing's corrupt, man. Um, is what it is, right? So it's not the hate. It's just that I'm gonna call out the hypocrisy, brother. I'm gonna call out the hypocrisy because, like I said, I was the one that saw, and think a lot of you guys saw and saw to this day and see to this day when Canelo fought Kovalev and knocked him out. Crazy shit. Even ringside, even ringside, these guys were saying that that was a stage fight, and it was reporters, it was boxers. You know what? But all of a sudden, when the man Charlo barely taps on Castaño and he just trembles to the floor. And by the way, Castaño had never been dropped ever in his life, and Charlo's KO rate is not significant. He has 19 KOs with the one that happened on Saturday out of 35 fights. That's not a high KO rate. Okay, so let's cut the crap. Let's not act like Charlo has this Mike Tyson power or something like that, right? Any case, there's no questions being asked, and all I'm asking is questions. You know what I mean? Like I said, Punch saw it from day one. Teddy Atlas hates Canelo so much, even said Bivol was missing some punches. Of course, we saw it. We all saw it. The landing percentage for Bivol was 21. The landing percentage for Canelo was 17. So both were missing many punches. Let's cut the crap. Let's cut the crap like this was a master class. Let's cut the crap. Nah. Basically, the main thing that happened in that fight was the stamina issues that Canelo seemed to have had in those later rounds. And it wasn't even later. By round 6, he seemed to have stamina issues, which is kind of weird. It was kind of weird, to be honest. The adjustments will be there, and I think, like I said, trust me, that rematch, no one's gonna want to bet. No one's gonna want to bet Bivol on that rematch. We'll see. We'll see who's chesty. We'll see who's out. We'll see who believes in everything. Let's see who believes in Bivol the next time out, right? Let's see if they really do believe in Bivol, right? Let's see if they believe what they are saying right now. This was elite versus elite. I'm not gonna lie, Bivol is elite. I've always said it. I've always said Bivol was elite. When you're a champion since you're 13 years old, the world champion at your age division since you're 13 years old, that's what Bivol was. Each step of the way, from 13 all the way to his age of 31, he's been the #1 guy at his weight division, period. And you guys can go look it up. You know what I mean? Cadet world champion, junior Olympic world, everything. The man was the best at his weight division all the way up through life. Will Canelo show more dog next fight? Hopefully. This was elite versus elite, is what No Set is saying. It was for reals. Here's what I say though to all these snakes out here, right? Is all these snakes out here, yeah, I mean, who are basically snakes by saying all this fake news, all this other shit that they don't want to, they don't want to admit that they're paid by PBC. This is what I say to the PBC people who are snakes, piece of shit scumbags who suck cock for interviews. Right. Simple as that. One more time. You just slap them on the back of the head like useless infidels. Simple as that. You slap them on the back of the head like useless infidels. How can I get my mind? L Dog is out here. Salute to L Dog. Cambo, UD, and Inouye KO all day. That's what I got, John Blaze. I still gotta operate that bet with IB 100, 100, 100, 100. This IB, all he does is want to bet, and guess what? I'm here for it. They're not surprised. They're not surprised. They're not surprised, Luis. They're not surprised. What they are surprised is this: they're surprised by the method of loss. They're surprised by the fact that neither fighter had significant injuries to their face. Neither fighter took a significant amount of damage. Each of both fighters missed various amounts of punches statistically, right? Um, Power punches are not all there either. The power punches landed were actually in Canelo's favor, which is something that people don't point out, right? So basically, all Bivol did was jab, 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 just throw the pity pat jab and get points, right? Points is what they call it. And it's this pathetic thing about this new era of boxing. It's called point fighting now, brother, where they just want to get people with points and all this type of shit. Um, that's what's pretty damn alarming. How is it that a 115 pounder can inflict damage when they fight, but a 175-pound light heavyweight, when both of them are done fighting, both of them seem to be clear faced? That's what the problem is. That's what the real problem is. At 175 pounds, no one should be clear faced by the end of a 12-round fight. Now, this just tells a high level elite, like No Set was saying, of fighting where they were both just evading each other, which is pretty damn crazy. Or something else was in the water. I had it 8-4. I had it 8-4. No problem with that, brother. I had it tied 6-6 because I wasn't impressed. I don't count the pity pat jabs to the gloves, which many do, right? It's a new era where a lot of guys, not yourself, Luis Puente, but I'm saying in regards to judging, they count the pity pat gloves the pity pat touches to the gloves as points, right? Like they don't even, like, the shit's not landing. Um, paired punches are being evaded. Catch and shoot is being operating. But they don't even know what catch and shoot is, right? That's the shitty thing about this era. I'll say this. What did you have the Luis? What did you have the Castaño Charlo fight? How did you have that one assessed at the time of the stoppage? At the time of the stoppage, how did you have the Castaño versus Charlo fight? Mm. A little known thing: power shots. Statistically, power shots in the Castaño Charlo fight. Castaño had 30 more power shots landed statistically by CompuBox. By the 10th round, in all the fights capacity, Castaño had 30 more power shots landed than Charlo, but all the judges had him down. So you see, that's what I'm talking about. People are very obsessed with the jab that's not landing at all. That's what they're obsessed with at this point. No doubt, no doubt. Well, I'll just tell you this: people are very obsessed with the jab and the back foot that's not landing. And like I said, CompuBox numbers in that fight had Castaño up with more clear punches and up in power punches by plus 30 margin. So he had the clear punches and obviously power punches via plus 30 margin, but was down on everybody's scorecard on PBC, and was down on scorecards in regards to the scorecards that were official. So there's something wrong, and I saw a lot of guys capping on her saying they had Charlo winning like a lot of rounds. Like, come on. That tells me either you're obsessed with pity pat jabs to the gloves, which I've been saying consistently is going on. And you might as well stop watching boxing. You might as well start watching MMA, because that's what they do in MMA when they just throw a lot of these pity pats. That's what's starting to happen in MMA too. So basically, if you guys want to watch fencing, if you guys want to watch fencing, or what's this other thing, kung fu, where you just don't even hit, you just basically point fight. That's the type of boxing you're gonna like and enjoy, because that's the type of shit that's being scored, right? point fighting, this tapping, this touching, just touching the gloves and throwing 10,000 glove punches. If they're scoring like this, Oscar De La Hoya ran a fucking clinic on Mayweather. If they're scoring like this now, Oscar De La Hoya ran a clinic on Mayweather as he fucking landed a myriad of fucking punches all over the guy's body, right? If they're scoring like that, Madomero Paez, which he did, destroyed Sweet Pea Whitaker. You know what I mean? So if they don't, people only score it to their bias, right? So it's one of those. Good night from New Zealand is what Al Dog is saying. But like I said, the rematch should be huge, man. It should be super huge. The Canelo versus Bivol rematch should be super huge. It should be beyond anything, and I hope it happens by September, right? By September, that's when I want it done. I don't want it to be waiting, especially with all these other shit fights that are happening. Like David Benavidez, yes, he is a killer, but he's fighting a guy, David Lemieux, who has multiple losses. We have the Devin Haney Cambozos. Both fighters fighting undisputed, but let's cut the crap. Many people don't even rate those two as the top 135 pounders. They know that Lomachenko's up there. They know that there's a lot of guys in that division, even Pitbull Cruz, Tank, hell, even throw Ryan in there. All these guys have the ability to be the top dog. You're not 100% sure with clarity saying that Cambozos and Haney are the best fighters in that division, but you're seeing them fight for a prize. You know what I mean? Benavidez by decision is plus 17. Shit, I need to do that one. Salute to John Blaze. That'd be a great one. I hope that's a great one, John Blaze. That's a great one, bro. We need to get on that one. Zurdo Ramirez beat Bivol. Won't beat Bivol in my home. Yeah, well, no doubt. That's a great take. I think he destroys Bivol. I think he destroys Bivol, Luis. He's just too big for him, man. He's too big, and he's too big. And when it comes to point, Luis, when it comes to point fighting, Zurdo is the best point fighter, bro. These recent fights of Zurdo, he's coming out for the KO and being very reckless. He's doing it on purpose to gain fan base. You saw him fighting at Top Rank. He was point fighting these guys all day, not getting touched. And that's why Top Rank left him. That's why he had to leave Top Rank, because they were sick of his they were sick of him doing what you call master classes and shit, right? Master classes where you're not getting touched and you're just jabbing the guy. That's another thing in Zurdo's game that people don't realize. The man could literally master class you whenever he wants. He's too big, too rangy for Bivol. I've always said that. In my opinion, I always had Zurdo beating up on Canelo. I've always said that. I mean, Luis, who did Bivol fight before he fought Canelo? He fought nobodies too. He really fought nobody, bro. Bivol fought nobody before he fought Canelo, brother. Matter of fact, he fought a couple guys that have been beaten devastatedly. I think he can. I think he can even outbox him, to be honest. I always said this isn't. I haven't changed my mind. I always said they would say who can beat Canelo. I said Zurdo at 175. Bivol's there, but obviously you saw he barely beat him on points. If he fights the rematch, Canelo's gonna beat him up. If Canelo fights Bivol, he's gonna beat him up, bro. Again on the rematch. Just watch. Zurdo, though, that guy's a problem. I'll say that. Obviously, Better BF is a problem too. I gotta see him though. I don't know. He's kind of aging out. But I'm telling you, I've always been high on Zurdo. I've always been saying he's just a big man, bro. He's just a big man for that weight division. They say he's 6'2", 6'3". No, he's 6'4", bro. 6'4", 6'5". He's a big man, bro. He's a big man. Bivol is bordering 6'1", right? 6'1", 6'2". It's a different type of fight, man. Different type of fight will happen when that goes off. I mean, we're just talking. Though, Luis. We're just talking. Like, we really can't. Until we see it, we really don't know what's going to go on there, bro, to be honest. But we're just talking. So I can't say Bivol won't do him, right? But the point is, I've always been high on Zurdo. Like I've always said, Zurdo would beat Canelo, but Bivol got to him first. Bivol gave him that out first, right? He does. That's one thing he does that Bivol doesn't do. Bivol, I didn't see him land. He didn't land, actually. One body shot the entire fight versus Canelo. Not one body shot was thrown. That's why that's one of the flaws of Bivol. No body shots. I don't care what anybody says. You have to be a complete fighter. You can get wins, but Bivol is not a complete fighter. Bivol doesn't throw body shots. Bivol doesn't really utilize power punches, but he is winning. He did beat Canelo with that style, but he's not a complete fighter. He doesn't have the power. I don't think he carries too much power either, to be honest. I mean, might be. It might be. We got to see David. We got to see him at Luis. We got to see Benavidez at 175. What do you think he does to this guy Lemieux, Luis? What do you think he does to Lemieux? What do you think he does to David Lemieux? Who's he fighting? He's scheduled to beat the shit out of, right? No doubt. Salute to What About Me. Get well soon, brother. We all know that it's not as we all know that that's not as it shouldn't be. You should be all right, to be honest. Don't trip out. Don't trip out. Just take it easy, brother. For reals. Take it easy. What about me? Don't trip out. It shouldn't be as bad as you think, bro. For reals. Salute to What About Me for listening, brother. You'll be all right, bro. You'll be all right. KO by 6 for sure. If he doesn't, wow. If he doesn't, we're gonna get on his ass. You know what? His previous fight, the previous fight where he fought a guy who's a 154 pounder. That wasn't too impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Kyron, what's his name? Kyron. What was the man that David Benavidez fought recently? I saw the whole thing, and I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "What's going on here? This little guy, you should put him away, right?" What was the guy's name? Anybody think his name was Kyron? What's his name? Kyron, some shit. Who's the guy that he just fought recently? He's a short black dude. He's a short black dude for a division. Stocky black dude. The guy that David Benavidez fought and went. He didn't. He ended up stopping him, but it wasn't too impressive, to be honest. He was fighting an undersized man for that weight division for 168. What was the guy's name? Was it Kyron? Wakanda. It was Wakanda. Punch is saying it was Wakanda. Nah, what's the name of the guy he fought, brother? What's the name of the guy he fought? What's the name of off the top of my head, I can't remember his name, to be honest. You know, I'm not biased, bro. I'm not out here lying or capping. The under and over for Benavidez is round 4.5, so they expect the early night. It was Kyron Davis, brother. It was Kyron. Yeah, my bad. I know it was Kyron. It was Kyron. So yeah, it wasn't too impressive. I was like, yo, get him out already. Get him out already. I was thinking like, yo, what's up? I was on my Teofimo. You know what I mean? I was on some Teofimo senior shit. I was like, get him out of here. Get him out already. Like, what are we doing here, right? And he couldn't. I was like, Kyron is a dog. Kyron's a dog. Benavidez would be way better. Yeah, bro, I'm like you, brother. Salute to Luis Puentes. I've been telling people, Callum Smith is a dangerous 175 pounder. He looks different, bro. He carried on the pounds. He's different. He's a dangerous fighter. Callum Smith will give problems to anybody, bro. He will give problems to anybody at that weight division. Anybody. Shit. Shit. For reals. Shit.
Vicious.
Here, guys, let me play this video though. Just a little promo for you guys, real quick. A little promo. If you guys haven't seen it, I mean, this is some fighting words, bro. What you got, Devin Haney talking. You got Cambosis talking reckless. I like that though. Here it goes. I mean, Cambosis talking reckless. Devin Haney.
135-pound undisputed champion George Cambosis calls Devin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career in their upcoming fight. Vicious. 135-pound undisputed champion George Cambosis calls Devin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career in their upcoming fight.
How do you not like that, man? How do you not like shit talk? How do you not like of course. How do you not like a fight being promoted like that? Cambosis just said, hey boy. That's what he said. He calls him. He's all Devin, hey boy, I'ma whoop you, boy. What you gonna do, boy? And then he says, I'ma strip you of everything, boy. That's wild. but you don't care. It's just shit talking. It's boxing. You got to do it. I think it's calling him a boy because he depends a lot on Bill Haney, right? So there's that, right? There's that. But he's out here reckless and salute. That's the type of fights we want to see, especially like I said. I mean, what are we talking about? Devin Haney has one punch KO power. Like what? Exactly, bro. He does. Exactly. No, you know what's crazy? At least he doesn't. At least Devin Haney doesn't shit himself. Like Castaño, who said, "I don't have power like my Dana" on some weird shit. Like, come on. Brian Castaño is out here on some weird shit, man. For real. Like I said though, this is the type of shit we like seeing in fighting, man. I don't like seeing these guys just as for our entertainment, right? For our entertainment, do we want to see this guy like Cambosis called Devin Haney a boy? You know what I mean? That's what we want to see. We want to see some shit that's gonna entertain, fire up the crowds a little bit, right? So Vicious Cambosa says, "Hey boy, I'm gonna knock you out." That type of shit. That's exciting. We'll see. It's a 50-50. It's a 50-50, Luis. It's a 50-50 for reals. Luis is saying Devin might pull it off. The speed might be key. It's a 50-50. I got Cambo. I got Cambosos there. That's who I'm getting. I'm taking Cambosos in that fight. I think he has the ability. I think he has the speed. He has the height. He has he has enough power. He doesn't have as much power as Linares had, but he has enough power to keep people honest. As you saw, Teofimo got knocked down by this man, right? So he does have power. Cambosos does have power, which is, uh, you need some power to keep people honest. What Devin Haney has is a jab. He has a jab that he uses consistently. He uses the jab. He overuses the jab. And in this new era of point fighting, in this new era where a lot of guys get, they get an orgasm out of seeing just the guy jab gloves. He might pull it off, right? Depending on the judging. Haney wants to use the jab distance in this athletic black man. Exactly is what John Blaze is saying. The intrigue in the fight is the fact that we don't know about Cambosa, so we don't know what will happen. Yeah, that is we don't fully know his whole ordeal or his thing, right? That hand speed though is what Punch is saying. Yo, that's what they used to say about basketball, right? I don't want to change it, but I'm gonna hit you guys with something. Remember when they had basketball? Basketball was like, oh man, he's dunking. He's 6'6", he's dunking all over. But Larry Bird was shooting 3-pointers all over Jordan's face. No one talked about that. No one talked about Larry Bird dropping 50 on Jordan, right? And making him look silly, right? But it was all about the dunk and all this. Now it's back, right? Did you guys see this guy, Luka Doncic, just run a train all over the Suns? Luka Doncic is the number one NBA player. That's what I'm saying. All this athleticism and all this shit is like, you can have it, but technique is key, man. You know what I mean? Like all this running around, jumping and dunking and curb walking, that's all fine, but you need ability. You need power. You need dexterity, you know? Oh yeah. Jason Tatum, Jason Tatum who could shoot the 3-pointer. He made 7 3-pointers. You know what I'm saying? Jason Tatum made 7 3-pointers. You know what I mean? He's out there. He was mentored by Kobe Bryant, the Black Mamba, right? You know what they call me? You know what they call me in the streets? You know what they call me? They call me the Brown Mamba. And what does that mean? BMC. No, I'm not gonna get further into it, but they call me the Brown Mamba. You know what I mean? They call me the Brown Mamba. But yeah, how I go back to boxing is this. Sometimes these guys talk about athleticism and speed, right? They go into athleticism and speed and all this. I just said, who is the fastest guys out here? You know who the fastest guys out here? That guy like Raymond Ford. He's fast at robbing Mexicans in fights. How? Because he loses and he's just robbing guys all over the place on the zone. That guy Ray Ford, who's a fast fighter and all this, and he's great at robbing Mexicans with fights because you know what? He's getting beat up all the time, but they're giving him the fights because he's fast, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, there's a difference, man. There's a difference. Salute to Sergio. Athleticism is key in certain aspects. who is the best 135 pounder in your opinion and why? My best 135 pounder is the most proven is Lomachenko, period. He's the most proven. Right now, if they all had a war, if they all fought it off in the room right now, Lomachenko would beat them all. Simple as that. He has experience and he has speed. He has boxing ability. He has just enough power and everything else. But right now, just right now, not 2 months from now. It's 2 months from now. Lomachenko might age out. Right now, the best 135 pounder is Lomachenko, and that's simple as that. Everybody under Lomachenko is all the same to me. Those guys can all beat up each other. Those guys cannot. I got Ryan up there too. I got Ryan as one of those guys who's up next, right? Like John Blaze saying Ryan. Yeah, he could beat both these guys. He could beat up Cambosos or these guys. They're in the same group. That's what no one's saying. I mean, who's Devin Haney's best win? Jojo Diaz? Come on, bro. What are we talking about here? What are we talking about here? So cut the crap. Gifted fights, man. These guys are gifted. No one wants the Loma smoke. Tio said, "Fuck the rematch." Of course, for reals, Luis, for reals. Yeah, Lomachenko right now, if you put him in the room, and this is just boxing analysis. He beats up all these guys. The problem is they're gonna just wait him out till he ages out, and obviously the Ukrainian war and all that stuff that's going on will be a thing too. But if you had to put your money on it, if you had to put like 1,000 or some shit, and they all got into like a tournament that was happening like on a Saturday, or for 2 weeks, Lomachenko would probably win it. He's just too experienced at this point. Jojo's a 122 pounder. You know what I mean? Jojo's actually smaller than that, to be honest. To me, he's a fat, out of shape 135 pounder. When he's 135, he's fat and out of shape. You know what I mean? So it's like, is that your bet? How many fighters have fought a guy like Jojo Diaz and then gone and fought for undisputed? You can't think of one. That's how gifted, that's how many gifts Devin Haney's getting. He's getting so many gifts that his best win is Jojo Diaz, right? Who went life and death for Fortuna and he's fighting for undisputed. Not many guys get that, right? Same thing with Charlo. I hate to say it, I hate to go in, but come on, bro. He lost to Castaño and he's still fighting for undisputed. Cut the crap. You know what I mean? We all know what goes on out here. Politics is wild. Let me go into something. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Omar E. I'm gonna go into another subject real quick, guys. Because I'm gonna keep you guys informed right here. You guys are gonna see everything I see. You guys are gonna see everything I see, right? So let me bring this out. Salute to Omar E, by the way, for real. Salute to Omar E, bro. Let me break this out just for you guys' information. Shit, today's the 17th. Time flies by fast, man. Time flies by super fast on some real shit, yo. Time flies by like a mother, for real. Yeah, shit. It seems like Canelo fights consistent. I mean, it seems like there's always a Canelo fight, right? That's how fucking active this guy is, but it's true shit. Time flies by like a motherfucker, bro. But let me hit you guys with something else. I don't want to change the subject too much, but I'm gonna hit you guys with something else real quick. Give me a second. I'm pulling it up here. Salute to Omar E. Salute to Omar E, by the way, bro. Salute to Omar E. As he dropped it in he dropped this shit in Discord, man. So let's get up to date with the man that I consider the best 147-pound fighter at the moment. And no, it's not Bud Crawford, and no, it's not Earl, what we call Earl OnlyFans Spence. It's not Earl OnlyFans Spence. It's not him. It's this man right here, Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz Jr., right? Yo, Luis, they're right now they're considering Jojo the best win, brother, because Jorge got knocked out in Russia recently, bro. He got knocked out like fast and easy in Russia. So Jorge's kind of You know what I mean? He's kind of up there. He's kind of getting what's it called? He's on his last legs. All right. So let's go into Virgil Ortiz. What he says here, right? Let's go in. When he says, see what we pull up here. Fuck, fuck. Yo, it's wild. Look at this shit on the right side, guys. Wait. Just before anything. Look at this shit on the right side where it says people recognize. Dog. What kind of world are we living in, dog? What kind of world we living in, guys? Look at on the right side of the screen share where it says all you see is LGs, B's, T's, and rainbow flags, guys. The fuck kind of shit world we're living in, dog. But let me see. Let's see what we got here. Let's see if I could pull it up, bro. On March 13th, March 15th. Right here, brother. Right here. Salute to Omar E, my friend, for bringing, hitting me up with this. It says right here, Virgil just tweeted this 6:34 a.m. his side, right? Which is today, right? Virgil Ortiz to me, like I said, is the best 147-pound fighter out there, the best above Crawford. To me, is the best, right? We all have an opinion, so we can keep it right there, right? For Luis Puente, he's saying it's Bud until further notice. I think Virgil, I feel you with that one, but I do have Luis. We do know Bud is a little old, brother. He's getting old. But here he goes. He says, my illness didn't have anything to do with my weight, only how hard I was training, and that's what all the doctors on Twitter are getting wrong. A couple of reporters tell a few lies, and all of a sudden, everyone knows how my camp goes down. You see, this is facts, brother. Thank you, Virgil, for telling us about these demonic scumbags out here on Twitter, or these demonic scumbags. These are reporters who lie to throw you under the bus because you know what? You know why they really lied to throw you under the bus, Virgil? Because they're either Earl fanboys that are paid by the PBC, or they have a bias or a narrative that they go, brother. See, Virgil, you are a nice kid, and you don't know that these guys out here are talking shit about you, not because of non-bias, because they hate you because of your skin. I'm gonna call it how it is. In any case, he's saying again, my illness didn't have anything to do with my weight, only how hard I was training, and that's what all the doctors on Twitter are getting wrong. A couple of the reporters tell a few lies. That's what I said. I said Virgil got sick because he was training hard. He was training super hard, right? That rhabdo shit you get is usually when you're training or overtraining. So Virgil right here calling it out, saying you guys are scumbags. These reporters are scumbags out here, which we know, right? We know these reporters are hella scumbags out there on some real shit. Let's see what else we got here from Virgil. He says, shit, man, shit. Grand Prairie, Texas. And that being said, he's saying, for all you guys who didn't know this, he's not leaving 100. John Blaze, this is for you. Because remember, you were saying you did not want to see him leave the 147-pound welterweight division. This is Virgil Ortiz saying he's staying at 147, guys. I will be back at 147 is what Virgil Ortiz is saying right now. I will be back at 147 pounds. Virgil, defeat all these guys at 147. You can do it. I've seen all these guys' weaknesses. They're not all that. You know what I mean? They're horrible fighters. Horribly overrated fighters, to be honest. Earl Spence has the nicest horses, though, so he should be number one pound for pound. I mean, he's up there. He's up there as a great fighter, but 147 to me is very overrated. I'm not gonna lie, Luis. I don't like that these guys haven't fought really anybody of relevance. In some of these fights, I don't rate Sean Porter very high, but a lot of these guys' best wins is Sean Porter, bro. And Sean Porter could easily have 6 to 7 losses, period. Sean Porter is one of these guys that they always say he's a dog. He fights. Well, yeah, he is, but he could easily have 7 losses. He robbed a couple Europeans, to be honest. And he doesn't have much power. He does go in and out. But yeah, that's a lot of these guys' best win. Sean Porter. Mean Machine versus Crawford. That was interesting, right? Where Mean Machine basically rattled Crawford. Here's an interesting tidbit. After the Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Mean Machine fight, you know what Mean Machine said? People forget this, right? You know what Mean Machine said after he fought Virgil Ortiz? He says, I fought them both. Virgil beats up on Crawford. That's what he said. That's not me. That's a man who fought. That's a man who fought both these men. That's a man who fought Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford. So a man who fought Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford, his name is Mean Machine, he said, Virgil Ortiz beats up on Bud Crawford. That's what he said. Now, I don't know. We all know that Styles makes fights, as these clowns on the YouTube like saying Styles makes fights, right? That's what they like saying, right? So anything could happen. But just from a guy who fought Virgil Ortiz, who's Mean Machine, he fought Virgil Ortiz and Bud Crawford, and he said Virgil Ortiz beats Bud Crawford. That's what he said. So let's not forget about that, guys. Let's not forget about that. 147. You'll never know because it. Thank you, brother. Thank you, my friend Luis Fuentes, who broke it down. That's why it's all opinion at 147, brother. These guys are not fight. The best are not fighting each other at those weight divisions, and you know what? They're not doing anybody a service. Now they're coming out with Boots Ennis is number 1. No, he's not number 1. Boots Ennis is all right. He's all right, but he hasn't fought anybody of relevance. When you're fighting a man named Castillo, Castillo sounds like a whole damn made up invented word. Castillo, right? Castillo Clayton. That guy's a 140-pound fighter, and he's fighting a welterweight. Get this shit out my face. I'm sick of these clowns. I'm sick of these boxers fighting these underwhelming fighters, and they get all the hype. Does Boots Ennis even have the same resume as Ryan Garcia? No, Ryan Garcia's fought better out competition than a Boots Ennis. Sergio saying, salute to Sergio, my brother, my cousin. He's saying, if Sean Porter was beaten up on Crawford, what you think a stronger fighter at 447 would do, aka Virgil Ortiz? Exactly. Come on, brother. Sean Porter, a baby puncher. Let's cut the crap. Sean Porter is a baby puncher. Sean Porter, that's the problem. Let me go in right now. I'm about to get agitated. This is crazy shit. Sean Porter is a baby puncher, and he was doing Crawford dirty at times. But I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to be fair with Bud Crawford. Bud Crawford is aging. This is not the same Bud Crawford. I did pick Bud Crawford to KO this fool, and I was right. So I'm not biased. I literally, when that fight was announced, I was like, it's easy work. Bud's going to get this fool, throw him, and KO his overrated ass. And yes, Porter is overrated. Why is he overrated? Because everybody rates him high. So that's overrated because he's not a highly rated fighter. He's a guy who could literally has 6 to 7 losses easily. He could have 6 to 7 losses if he did not get a couple, 2 to 3 decisions over other guys from the PBC is all I'll say. Easily, his record could look atrocious. What was I gonna say? That boy Boots is different, is what Punch is saying. Facts. Who will fight Virgil fight next? Probably someone that we don't want to see, to be honest, Luis. He needs to come back and fight. He needs a fight before he gets into a real fight, because right now he came off of that sickness, so I don't blame any fight that's made. I'd like to see him fight the guy who beat up on what's this clown's name, guys? It's top of the morning, and sometimes I do forget these clowns' names, man. Because off the top of my brain, I can't remember this clown's name. The clown who was calling out Boots Ennis, the clown with the frizzy hair. Remember that clown with the frizzy hair who was calling out Boots Ennis and then got beat up? And that guy, the guy who beat up that clown, is the one I want to see him fight. It's Mexican on Mexican crime is what I want to see, to be honest. Hell, I would even like to see Virgil If it was up to me, if we could make a great world where we can see any fight, why not make Boots Ennis versus Virgil? I'm that confident in Virgil knocking out Boots Ennis because I really think Boots Ennis is an overrated hype job on some real shit. No cap, no nothing. Literally, Boots Ennis is an overrated hype job. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight right now. I think Virgil would probably do him dirty with a stiff jab real quick on everything, on 55th, on everything these guys want to say. All these guys crip dancing all over the place for Boots Ennis, crip dancing and all this shit. Nah, tell you what, Virgil Ortiz knock out Boots Ennis. I ain't no cap. A lot of guys have said it. His own coach, I know, is biased. Robert Garcia said Boots Ennis is easy work. And you know what it is? Robert Garcia ain't one of these guys who's out here capping and saying shit like that, but he literally said Boots Ennis, come on, what are we talking about? Get this clown out here. Knock him out real quick. That's what I say. That's what I say. John Blaze, he's not ready, bro. He's not ready. These guys capping. These guys out here, going overrated, exaggerated with Boots. He is up there. He does have talent, but he's not ready. He's not ready for a guy like Virgil. But I would like to see the fight just to cook people up. Virgil says, I think Ryan KO's bought Ennis for reals. I mean, it's possible. We all saying crazy things, right? We all say crazy things like Boots Ennis is gonna knock out Canelo, right? That's one I heard. Did you guys hear that one? That Boots Ennis is gonna knock out Canelo. It's a cap fest, usually done by Crips on some real shit. Crips and Bloods. But like I said, Virgil's saying he's staying at 147 period, guys. Virgil's staying at 147 period. So, you know, anybody who thought he was going to go to 154, no, he's staying at 147. He's staying at welterweight. The future welterweight champion of the world, you know what I mean? It's what the welterweight division needs, man. It needs someone to push it ahead. It needs someone who's going to have a name. It needs someone that could sell fights. It needs someone who's in there for the kill. It needs someone who's going to go for knockouts. It doesn't need these guys who are fencing. We need to see guys who want to actually put in work, man. Never fear. Never fear. Never fear. Virgil Ortiz is here, as they say. The future of the sport. The future of the sport, man. On some real shit. No cap at all, bro. Future of the sport, and it's easy for him. But let me show you guys something. Another promo real quick, guys. Another promo, because you know what? We're here for it. We're here for it, man. Give me a second as I prepare. So here we go, guys. Here's another promo for you guys. Let me hit you guys with another promo real quick. This is what happened when Canelo lost. All right. These are the same that are hardcore Boots fans, to be honest. So let's keep this 100. Here we go, guys.
Astonishing. The Crips and Bloods are celebrating the defeat of pound-for-pound boxing great Canelo Alvarez to Dimitri Bivol. The Crips and Bloods are taken to the streets and celebrating. Astonishing. The Crips and Bloods are celebrating the defeat of pound-for-pound boxing great Canelo Alvarez to Dimitri Bivol. The Crips and Bloods are taken to the streets and celebrating. Astonishing. The Crips and Bloods are celebrating the defeat of pound-for-pound boxing great Canelo Alvarez to Dimitri Bivol. The Crips and Bloods are taken to the streets.
True shit, man. True shit. No cap. None of that shit. It was real shit. Canelo brought he brought peace to the streets on that day, right? When Bivol beat up Canelo, Crips and the Bloods literally had a basically a get together, and it wasn't fighting. It was like, yo, let's throw a party. Canelo lost. Sergio 510 CCD says Sean Porter told Virgil he doesn't want to fight him because Virgil is too strong, hungry fighter, and also Boots turned down the fight against Virgil Ortiz. There it is, bro. Thank you for telling me that, Sergio, who knows boxing. He said Boots turned down the fight versus Virgil Ortiz, and I believe that. It's true shit. 100%. We got guys who watch boxing 24/7 here. You know what I mean? We got guys who watch boxing 24/7 here. We watch it all the time. You know, we're the ones that pay for fights. We're the ones that go and promote properly. We're not sellouts here. We like debates. We had the legendary Luis Puente jump on here and start debating guys. We want him to come back and do that again. Like he's a top flight. Sergio jumps on debates, guys. You know what I mean? We got John Blaze on here with debates. Will debate anybody. You know what I mean? We got everybody. We got IB who jumps on. We got all these guys who will debate anybody anytime, obviously. SSC is a killer. You know what I mean? He's always speaking the facts. Uh, got a bunch of guys in here that know their shit. Knockout Ned, shit. He knows his shit. Punch knows his shit. What about me knows his shit who's listening right now? No Sad knows his shit. Omar E, Sargent, all these guys know their shit. Eric Jeffries was a legit boxer. Eric Jeffries is a legit killer. Eric Jeffries wants to beat up everybody around his way. Like I said, we might have to sponsor his shorts. We might have to sponsor Eric Jeffries shorts the next time he does a pro fight, man. He's out here working hard. Eric Jeffries is out here working hard. You know what I mean? So we got to sponsor him. We got to support him. We got to support the fighters. We got to support the ones that are out there making fights. The guys who are on an attacking style. Luis, check this out. Check this out, Luis. On the screen now. Again, I'm going to show it again. One more time. Check it out, Luis. On the screen right now, brother. I mean, do we believe this shit or what? Come on, tell me, guys. I'll say this. Like I said, I was more impressed with Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. That was more believable than this shit. Chris Rock, and Will Smith put on a better performance than this shit. At least Chris Rock took the slap and didn't fall. Literally, a man's never been knocked down in his whole career, and Charlo doesn't have that. He doesn't have much punching power. Like I said, I told you guys the stats earlier. Out of 35 fights, he only has 19 KOs, and most of those KOs were against bums early. So you mean to tell me Castaño's a bum? He's never been knocked down in his life. Only been down one time ever, and that was early in his career in Buenos Aires, Argentina. And all of a sudden, a little punch like this, as he goes in the full acting mode, as he goes in the full novela mode, as he goes into the full dos mujeres, un camino type of novela out here and shit. You know what I mean? He's out here acting. He's out here on some Enrique Iglesias type of shit in one of the music videos when the bitch is coming. He's right there looking out the window as he's driving. He's on one of these. Again, there it is again. I mean, brother, I don't know. Like, I'm just saying, like, when I first saw it, Louis, when I first saw it at first instance, I was like, what? That's a slip. This was my first instance. It was a slip. No cap. Like I said, Luis, and to all the homies in here, obviously SSC, shit, as we go. Obviously SSC knows. No cap. I won money when he got knocked like that. You know what I mean? I won money, so it's not like I'm out here complaining. No, I'm just telling you the truth. I won money when this fool got knocked out. All right, I got money when this fool got knocked out in 10 through 12. I got money on this shit, right? I won it. So it's not like I'm out here. I'm like, yo, thank you for throwing the fight or whatever. Yeah, it's whatever, right? Any case, you can't tell me a man who's never been down ever in his career like that, and he's fighting a guy who doesn't have a significant amount of KO power. This isn't a destructive fighter. This isn't like a guy who's out here KOing guys. All of a sudden goes down for some shit like this, man. I remember my mom watching that novela. Exactly. See what I'm saying? There's all kinds of those. Yeah. I actually rewatched some. There's all kinds of the old ones that they used to play over and over again, bro. Those novelas and shit. I always like those ones when when the chick's like in the car, when there's novelas and shit, when the chick's in the car and shit, and something happened to her, and then they do like a zoom in right on the chick, and she's just in her car, and she's just thinking like, voy a matar a este cabrón porque me hizo-" all this like crazy shit. She's just thinking in her brain. She's thinking out the whole scenario. Man, envenenado, all this shit, all this fucking shit like that. It's fucking crazy, man. We all grew up with that shit. We all grew up with that shit, right? Dos mujeres, un camino. Dos mujeres, un camino. That's one of the hard. Actually, that's pretty a hard line, Shiza. Dos mujeres, un camino. Right? That was one of the hardest ones and shit, right? The dude standing right there, he got one bitch on the side, another bitch on the side. That was the whole thing. That's wild, bro. They need to bring back those, right? Dos mujeres, un camino. That type of shit. Yeah, Ruby, Amor Real. Yeah, all that shit. We all know what it is. I'm sorry if you guys don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I mean? I'm sorry for that, to be honest, because I don't want to. You know what I mean? I don't want to keep people confused and shit like that, right? Um, there's all kinds of classics. You guys can turn them on, man. Classic novelas and shit. You know what I mean? All that type of shit. I actually saw one. How was it? How it was called? I used to see this shit back in the day. What was it called? Something La Vida. What was it called? La Vida. Yeah, Marimar, Marimar. I remember that shit, dog. I remember Marimar, bro. They used to have that shit on replay all the time. It was like an older school one, right? Marimar. It's that Leon. She's out dancing and shit, right? Come on, bro. I'm a wet yo. Like I said, they had me in my English is better than my Spanish now, right? On some real shit. My English is way better than my Spanish, but they had me in that ESL shit. You know when you're a fucking wetback, when all you could speak is Spanish. They had me in ESL from kinder to second grade. You know what I mean? They had me in ESL from kinder to second grade. It's not like there was an English being spoken in my home because I had brothers and sisters, right? But both my parents, they basically just spoke Spanish, to be honest. They knew English, but that's how we spoke Spanish and shit. So they put me in that shit. Yeah, Thalia and Rebelde. So they put me in that shit, and I was like, yo, what the fuck? So they put me in there and they started telling me, yo, say this, say that, say this. Yeah, that shit. But now, like, I know English more, bro. You know what I mean? I had to take the wetback. I was like, yo, let me get this wetback speaking out of my fucking language. Meow 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 says, Mr. Rep, please talk about the lack of VADA testing for this fight. There was no VADA testing. Salute to that. Yeah, SSE was in that class too, man. It takes, you got to get it out of you. You got to get it. You got to get it. Jose Cepeda is coming for all those bouts. Salute to Omari Chon. That's Chon, like the guy from Blood In, Blood Out. Is that the one from Blood In, Blood Out? One of these Chon. Ghetto Chon. Remember, like in the prison? I think it's American Me, bro. He's like, ghetto Chon. But yeah, Chon Cepeda, a beast. My favorite 140 pounder, the best 140 pounder in my opinion. He's coming for all the belts. Salute. But I jumped off topic, man. Jumped off topics. You know what I mean? Let me get back into it. Let me get back into it again. Like I said, they only go into like hating or conspiracy. Blood In, Blood Out, bros. Blood In, Blood. My bad. Yo, American Me though. Wait. You guys remember the leader of the Mexican Mafia, right? When American Me and shit, when he came back from the pin and shit. So this dude from I don't want this is on some shit, right? Like this is what they did in the movie. Obviously, they say it's fake news. It's fake news. This is fake news in real life. But someone had to pay the price, right? So the leader of the Mexican Mafia has obviously been like in juvie and shit, and in juvie, and then he basically stayed in the prison system all the way to his adult life, right? So he had never been. I think when he was like a 12 or 13, he was always in the pen and shit, right? He was always in the pen, right? So he never been out. So he never got to do anything that that young adults do, right? Obviously, get bitches and shit like that. You start fucking bitches or start when you're like 16 or like me. When I was 7 years old, I was already in the bitches, right? In any case, you know how it is. I'm talking about for these modern eras when these guys are like you know what it is when you're 12 or you're 16, all this type of shit. You're getting bitches. Well, leader of the Mexican Mafia in that movie, American Me. He was in the system, so he never got to fuck bitches, right? So he was only the way they did him dirty though, dog. So when he finally gets out the pen, right? He's in bed with the bitch, right? He's in bed with one of these bitches, and he just tries giving her some anal sex because he's so they're trying to say this fool was doing this is how they did him dirty. They're trying to say he was probably like getting, you know what I mean, doing dudes in the ass in the system because he's like in the bed and he don't even know where to, you know what I mean, he don't even he don't even know what to do, but he don't even know what to do with the chick, right? The leader of the Mexican mafia is what they're trying to do dirty. But that's just on some other shit. You guys all saw American Me, man. What am I here doing? You know what I mean? What am I here to say? You guys already saw American. Most everybody's seen American Me. They did him dirty, man, for reals. They did him dirty, for reals. They did him dirty, bro. They did him dirty. No cap. They did do him dirty. Let me go back into boxing. Let me go back into boxing. But let's go back real quick. Like Canelo already sold. If you guys haven't heard it, he sold upwards of 700,000 pay-per-views versus Bivol, right? So a fight that no one gave a fuck about realistically. Sold upwards of 700,000 pay-per-views. Canelo Bivol. You mean to tell me that Canelo Bivol 2 won't do more? Of course it will. Of course it will. Rematches always do better. People want to see redemption. People want to see Rocky. Like John Blaze said, he wants to see it's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home, shortcut home. That type of shit, right? But this shit's gonna sell. And check this out. This Canelo right here. Why wouldn't it? He's gonna come back and do the man Bivol dirty. In my humble assessment, here it goes. Killer, 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 killer. And as Luis Puente says, salute to Luis, he says, not just that, he got the zone new subscribers facts, bro. That's the thing. He moves things. They're basically everybody submits to Canelo, pound for pound number one. And again, he's gonna get hated on. Why is he gonna get hated on? Because we all know what it is. He's from fucking Mexico, bro. He's from Mexico, bro. That's why he's gonna get hated on. I mean, dude, think about how fast guys took him off a pound for pound list. You know what I mean? Think about how fast the guys were shitting all over him, bro. Literally didn't get touched significantly by Bivol anywhere, right? It was a point fight, but that's a point fight. That's not a beating, right? So this is what it is. It moves the needle. Moves the needle. We know what it is. Mexican boxing is number one, period. Guys don't want to believe it, but it's the truth. Like I said, division by division, you see a Mexican boxer in the top, and most of them that don't have belts, it's because you know what? It's a lot of propaganda and it's a lot of promoters keeping it from the belts. Like I said, right? These guys don't know boxing. A lot of these guys who have boxing channels, they sell their ass to PBC. By the way, they claim to like boxing, but they really don't. They don't even know. They don't know about boxing realistically, right? In all sense. John Blaze is saying Bivol is dangling the belt of greatness in front of Canelo's face. It's the truth. It's the truth. I don't care if I see it at 168. I don't care if I see it at 175. I want to see a fight like this. I want to see Bivol because you know what? Bivol in his own words, Bivol in his own words said that he wants to fight Canelo at 168 to take his belts. And that's not Canelo saying it. That's Bivol saying it. Because Bivol wants belts. That's one thing he does want. He wants belts. He wants belts because he wants legacy. He wants, he wants awards. He doesn't just want to beat. He doesn't want to just be that guy who beat Canelo. He wants to beat Canelo for something, right? He wants to beat him for something significant, right? So why not make a fight? The revenge fight will be great. Salute to SSC who says facts. It won't mean the same at 160. I know it won't, brother. For him, it won't. Has to do it at 160. For him, it won't. For Canelo, it won't. But for Bivol, will. Bivol really does want those belts. For a lot of the fans of boxing, they want to see Canelo do it at 175, right? Because they say, let rectify that first. Rectify that, right? But like I said, people don't realize in boxing, Mexican boxing is number one, right? People come with excuses about all this. Most of these guys don't know they don't know boxing like us. I'm just gonna keep it 100. I've seen it. I don't even like you guys see me going off on this other shit. I obviously try entertaining motherfuckers and shit. I obviously try bringing things about bitches and all this shit. And obviously, right? All this shit that I say, right? So I'm trying to keep it entertaining. You know what I mean? I run some shit. Sometimes I run this shit like for fucking 3-4 hours. I could run this shit by myself, dog. No cap. You know what I mean? I don't need anybody. I don't need no motherfucker. I don't need to fucking manipulate the system, dog. I don't need to have two motherfuckers out here, you know what I mean, just going at it. I do like when I have when we do fucking streams and when we got guys battling out here for their beliefs and shit, right? Or for whatever the fuck it is, like what we call, it's debate, right? Debate and shit like that. But I could run these shits like nothing, right? You know why? Because these guys don't know boxing. I seen it. All these channels don't know boxing. They're fucking casuals. They don't know about the 105 weight class. They don't know about the 108 weight class. They don't know about the 112 weight class. They don't know about the 115-pound weight class. They don't know about the 118 weight class. They don't know about the 122-pound weight class. They don't know about the 126-pound weight class. They don't know about the 130-pound weight class. They don't know about the 135-pound weight class. They don't know about the 140-pound weight class. They don't know about 147, 154, 160, 168, 175. 200, Bridger weight, heavyweight unlimited on some shit. And you know what? Weight after weight class, when you go from heavyweight down to the lowest 155 minimum weight, there's a Mexican guy there in the top 5. That's why I'm telling you, Mexican box is number 1, no cap. Simple as that. Easy work. That's the whole thing. These guys don't know. They don't know about the history of boxing. They don't know nothing about a Julio Cesar Chavez 1994 hook to the body. They don't know about nothing about a 1992 Mairo Paez legendary hand speed all over Whitaker's face. On some real shit. All they know about is a big black muscular man making them get horny because that's what these weird YouTube channels do. Anthony Joshua, he has a great body. Oh, Boo Tennis, he looks great. Yeah, because you're a weird weirdo. I know about boxing. I know about boxing from every weight class up to the heaviest weight class. A lot of these guys don't do that. Yeah, I could smoke you and cap on you and destroy you in every other facet of the world or any type of game you want to play. If you want to talk about your mother, we can do that too and all that type of shit. But I could keep it boxing 100% and know about boxing. I undersay what I know, to be honest, on some real shit, because I like entertaining motherfuckers and shit on some real shit. It's fucking entertainment and shit. Like shit is here. We're here to entertain motherfuckers too, right? We want to keep it 100 all the time, right? But facts, as SSC saying facts. Bivol having a second thoughts at 168 anyways. I hope so. Like I'm with Luis. We all want to see that we all want to see that fight at 175. Sergio's saying facts. We all want to see that fight at 175, to be honest. We all want to see that. Most people want to see that rematch at 175. I'm there too. I do want to see that. But yeah, this guy is the face of boxing, period. Canelo is the bigger than ever. Like I said, I was saying this right after the loss, and it's proven to be fact. Canelo is bigger than ever. Usually a loss, if you haven't done nothing in your career, a loss will take you down. But Canelo's done so much. Like, come on, this loss just makes him bigger. Makes him bigger because people want to see the rematch. People want to see redemption. People want to see what happens. Now, if you don't want to see the rematch, you probably hate Canelo. You probably don't want to see that Bivol rematch because you're scared that Canelo might beat him, right? That's what I get out of it. That's what I get out of it, right? Um, ain't it crazy? Isn't it crazy, right? That every other rematch in recent era has happened with a lot of hype or a lot of push behind it because of certain type of fighters. Like when Anthony Joshua, when he got beat by Andy the Destroyer, aka Majin Buu, aka we all know that he loves his sneakers and shit and tacos and burritos and carne asada, right? Any case, when he lost, when he beat Anthony Joshua, people really wanted to see that rematch, and even though it was an obliteration, right? Funny thing is, the same thing doesn't happen with Canelo Bivol, and it was a close match in my opinion, right? Close match, and I didn't even see the top game of Canelo, but people for some reason don't want to see the Bivol rematch. I mean, we saw Castaño put a beating on Charlo in the first fight, robbed, and people wanted to see that rematch, right? That was a more wider margin than anything that happened with Bivol Canelo. What happened in the Charlo Castaño fight, part one, was a wider margin than anything that happened in Bivol Canelo, man. But people don't. But people wanted to see that fight again, right? But this one, they're saying nah. You know, the ones that are saying they don't want to say are haters. That's what I'll say. Most of them are haters. Give benefit of the doubt to some who aren't, because there is some that, you know, maybe they want to see some Triple G shit. Who here wants to see some Triple G shit? I'm asking you guys on some real shit. Who here wants to see some Triple G shit, or who here wants to see some David Benavidez shit first? I don't. I tell you what, Benavidez is in over his head. And again, Mexican on Mexican crime is cool, right? But it's only cool when when bouts are here, in my opinion. David Benavidez doesn't have a bout. That's why I don't want to see that fight. That's what's just two Mexicans beating the shit out of each other for no reason, right? It's on some real shit. Here's another thing. I want to get into this one again a little bit right now, but just I'm about to get into this. But let me keep on going the Canelo thing. Look at same thing happened with Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor. People sure don't want to see that fight again. Where we go again is this Bush Beer Boxing Community. Castaño is 2-0 versus Charlo. Clearly won the first fight and clearly was winning the second fight. Of course he did, brother. The stats, Bush Beer Boxing Community, the stats are on your side. Bush Beer, the stats are on your side. Statistically, Castaño landed 30 more clear shots by CompuBox. Power shots, not jabs to the glove. Power shots. Statistically, Castaño was beating Charlo in regards to punches landed and power shots. So that's the whole thing. Obviously we know something suspicious happened. We know something was weird. That's just my opinion. You could have a different opinion. Everybody else in the world can have a different opinion. But to me, something suspicious did happen. And here for my friend Bush Beer Boxing Community who came through and asked that question and put it back and resorted it back to that. Let's show this again, Bush Beer. Look at this, brother. And I'm gonna ask you something, Bush. Does this look more real than the Chris Rock versus Will Smith slap? I mean, Will Smith slapped Chris Rock harder than this, and Chris Rock didn't fall. So what about that? Here it goes. One more time. Again, one more time. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you hate corruption. Hit the like button if you think Mexican boxing is number one. Hit the like button. Hit the like button if you hope starvation ends in Africa. Boom. Again, tell me that isn't stage or something looks off. You know what I mean? On some shit like that. Tell me something isn't off, guys. I mean, what are we going to say? I had it 5-4 for Charlo before the stoppage. Well, we do know a lot of cards are close, bro, but I'm just going to say John Blaze statistically, Castaño landed more open and clear shots. Statistically, he landed more power punches. This is no cap. This is CompuBox saying it. This is no cap. This is CompuBox saying it. This is no cap. This is CompuBox saying it. On some real shit. On some real shit. No cap. CompuBox said it. Castaño was landing more power punches on everything. He landed 30 more clear power punches. So this isn't like a conspiracy. No, this is CompuBox saying it. And you know what? These guys like bringing up this CompuBox shit all the time when it suits their narrative, right? But I'm telling you how it is. That's what it was. On some real shit. Subscribe to the Don. Subscribe to the CCD. Subscribe to John Blaze. Subscribe to all my friends up here. You know what I mean? Subscribe to Durden, Felipe, Cone, Omar E, Eric Jeffries, Chris Court, who's out there, SOG, Not, Kevin Fuentes, David Salas. You know what I mean? We're out here. We got everything out here. But like I was saying, let's keep it a buck. People only want to see rematches when it suits what they want, when it suits their intentions. You know, my intentions is clear. I like boxing. I like seeing great boxing matches. I like seeing the best fighters fight each other. To be honest. That's how it should be. The best should be fighting each other, period, man. And the best don't fight each other. At 126 pounds, they got this guy, Josh Warrington, was not even the best fighter, and he's up there. They got him up there and all this type of shit, right? Right here, Sergio hit it. This is what it is. Obviously, with the Cash Money sign. Hey, whatever happened to Cash Money Gang? Whatever happened to Cash Money Gang? We used to be in here. Whatever happened to Cash Money Gang? Salute to Cash Money Gang. We used to be in here. Salute to Cash Money Gang. We used to be here, and we know who you are. You know what I mean? But like I was saying, guys, the corruption is real out here. Check this out. This man, Al Hamon, as they say, right? Al Hams. This man right here, the lead of PBC, no one even knows who he is. No one talks to him, and none of these journalists ever say anything about it. On some real shit, they don't say anything about it. I mean, fixed fights. Brandon Figueroa was a fixed fight to me. It didn't look right. I had Brandon winning. I had Brandon beating him up. Bush, Beer, what you think about that fight, huh? What you think about that fight? Brandon and Schoolboy's death. I had Brandon winning. Here's another thing. Why the PBC loves Mexican fighters so much? How come David Benavidez hasn't gotten any fights? Hasn't gotten any significant fights? How come they got Pitbull Cruz out there acting like a lapdog? I hope they make the Ryan Garcia fight, to be honest. Something is off. That was my next subject. Something is off in that fight. I'm starting to hear Pitbull Cruz say that the fight might not happen on some real weird shit like this. How can it not happen if he's a mandatory? If he's a mandatory and it's gonna go to purse bid. The PBC is very crooked, guys. That's all I gotta say. And you know what? This is a pattern. I can't believe people don't see the pattern, right? The pattern is usually the PBC stifling fights. All the fights that haven't happened, it usually has three letters involved. PBC. That's what's involved. PBC is usually involved in all the fights that aren't made. You guys remembered all the Anthony Joshua Wilder shit? PBC. Crawford versus Spence? PBC. Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz 1? PBC. All the Tank Davis fights? PBC. I mean, shit. It's only obvious. Think about this. In-house, PBC has David Benavidez, if you want me to say it, and some shit like this. Caleb Plant, Morel, the phenom from Cuba at 168, the Dog Darrell, and the Big Charlo, right? At 160 from 168. How come none of these guys fought each other? That should be easy to make. I mean, who wouldn't want to see Charlo versus David Benavidez, right? You know, I mean, I would favor David a little bit, but I wouldn't say he's going to demolish Big Charlo. I mean, it'd be a great fight. Same thing with Caleb Plant, right? I'm a fan of David. I've always liked David Benavidez' style, but he is younger than these guys. Remember, let's keep that in mind. He's younger than these guys. A lot of people think that David's like one of these veterans. No, he's a young guy, bro. He was 20. He was 20. I think he's 24 years old. Some shit like that. He's a young guy. It's not like you're out here doing anything else. You know what I mean? He's a young guy, guys. David Benavides is a young guy, bro. You know what I mean? So that's why I'm not it's not I don't dislike David Benavidez as a fighter. Like I said, one of my favorite fighters, brother. One of the most entertaining fighters. But you know what? I don't want to see Mexican on Mexican crime, to be honest. That doesn't make any sense. I want to see Mexican on Mexican crime when it's for belts. And what is Mexican on Mexican crime? Two Mexicans beat the shit out of each other and creating the Eric Morales Barrera type of war. That's what I want to see. But it's for something, when it means something, not just to eliminate something. Why doesn't Crawford and Spence fight ever? Why do they never fight? Why don't black fighters fight each other? Let me ask you this. You know Shakur Stevenson has never fought one black fighter in his life? I bet you guys didn't know that. How many black fighters has Devin Haney fought? How come Tank Davis hasn't fought any of these guys? It's always Mexicans eliminating each other. Why? Because that's what they want. They want to eliminate you in these promotional companies because they want to treat you as a second-class citizen on some real shit. So what's next? What's next? Virgil's going to have to fight Jaime Munguia? Is that what they want? Virgil moves up to 160 and fights Jaime? Is that what they want? Come on. What do they want? Fundura to beat up on someone else or what? They want Fundura to beat up on Virgil. Is that what they want? Like, come on. Why doesn't Fundura fight one of these 154-pounders who could eliminate easy? No, instead he's fighting all these guys. Just keep it in the buck, man. I'm asking questions. Why don't these guys fight each other? Devin Haney? Tank Davis? But instead, you know what they want? They want Pitbull Cruz versus Ryan Garcia, which is a great fight for us to see. But guess what? Mexican on Mexican crime for no damn reason. No bout, no nothing. Just to entertain you, right? I'm in it for entertaining. I'm in it for entertainment myself. But come on, why don't these other guys fight each other? Why is it only Mexicans have to fight Mexicans all the time? And it's usually not even for reward, right? If it was for reward, I would be cool with it. You know what I mean? It's fun shit, right? But never for reward. Never for an undisputed bout. Never for some type of bout. Never for anything that happens, right? It's always some bullshit, guys. David Benavidez, he should have a bout right now, and he should be fighting Canelo with a bout. That's what I want to see. David, get a bout. That'll be the most beautiful thing ever. A fight between two warriors in the ring, fighting for something that matters. Not fighting because, you know what, as a tool or as a ploy. Fighting for something, for greatness and for a bout. Everybody wants to get free shit now, man. No one wants to work for anything. Nobody wants to work that extra mile. No one wants to do the extra thing it takes to become a champion or to have something that someone else wants. Be a champion. Fight champion. How about that, Charlo? Big Charlo specifically. Fight some guys. Challenge yourself. Fight Jaime shit. I got Jaime beating you, to be honest. Jaime Munguia is one of my favorite fighters out there, bro. He's a beast. A lot of volume. Change his style a bit. Under Eric Morales, changed his style a bit. Great fighter, brother. You know what I mean? So that's the type of fight I want to see. You know what I mean? It's easy, but you know, these pound for pound lists are ridiculous. Here's my pound for pound list. The non-biased pound for pound. The pound for pound list that takes into account many things. The pound for pound list that takes into account champions that have to do something, champions that have to go and earn something, champions that aren't given everything, champions that go and fight in another land, champions that are fighting judges too, because you know what? They don't have the home cooking advantage. Fighters like at number 10, Lomachenko, who a lot of people don't have on a pound for pound list, but Lomachenko's up there. Fighters like now replaced, I'm gonna keep it 100. Brian Castaño's replaced right now on my pound for pound list by the Monster Inui. I got Chocolatito at number 8. I got Cambosos at number 7 because I'm giving him his respect for having undisputed bouts. At number 6, replaced. Number 6, I replaced Usyk and Alexander Usyk and Tyson Fury. I'm replacing him. Who am I replacing him with? Easy. He's getting replaced by a guy. See, this is unbiased channel. I'm putting Charlo up there even if it's a throne fight. See, that's me. That's me. That's what I do. So I got Charlo up there, even though it's a throne fight, as number 5, right? The baby one, right? The baby Charlo, right? I got Triple G at number 5, bro. Triple G at number 5. Triple G deserves to be number 5. Why? Because he's still out there winning. He's still out there unifying. He's still beating guys like Murata in Japan, which is no easy task. Gallo Estrada, number 4, a man who needs to get his credit. Gallo Estrada fights 115. He fights 115 pounds, one of the hardest divisions in boxing, with multiple fighters at the division, multiple dangerous. Sung Rangosai, Bam Rodriguez, Cuadras. Keep it going, brother. No, I'm not lazy. This is the list. Canelo number 1. Period. Dimitri Bivol number 2 until further notice, because he only has 1 belt, and he did beat Canelo Alvarez. That's why he's up there. He's up there at number 2 because he did beat an undisputed 168-pound fighter. We got Navarrete at number 3, man. You know what I mean? Navarrete at number 3. He's still, he's the guy who has multiple weight. He has multiple defenses at 120, at 122 and 126. Multiple defenses at the WBO. Over 8. You know what I mean? Over 8 title defenses. He's not given the credit that he deserves. Exciting fighter, a fighter that everybody should pay to see. A very exciting fighter, a killer. That's the pound for pound list that I rock with.
Yo,
What's cracking?
what's up, bro?
What's happening?
Nah, we're shit just chilling, bro.
Chilling like a villain.
Yeah, hell yeah, bro. Getting my morning started, bro.
What are you drinking or what?
Water and Red Bull. Let's go.
Dog, I already forgot. Wait, give me a second, bro. I'll put you on the solo layout, dog.
Yeah.
Look at this clown. Look at this clown. This stuck-in clown Spence, bro. For real. For reals.
Oh
Facts.
shit.
Charlo, salute to Scale Bender. Shakur and Charlo is the GOAT, is what Scale Bender's saying. Salute. But yeah, bro, this dude.
Bro.
Salute to Earl the Pearl Spence. Earl Pearl Necklace Spence. Bro, the dude's massively overweight, and they're out here thinking that Bud Crawford's gonna fight this guy. Come on, bro. Where's John Blades? I thought he said he wanted to debate you.
Oh yeah, man. Where you at, man? I'm calling him out. Where you at, Blaze? You know what I'm saying? He's stuck in the smoke. You know what I'm saying?
Of course he is. Of course, John Blades. You're ducking it or what? Jump on, bro.
Ducking. You know what I'm saying? I want that little blue devil energy, though, bro. If you're gonna come up here and debate me, you gotta get that blue devil energy coming through, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. What's his name? Earl Spence Jr. was looking like like one of those Detroit pimps, man. You know what I'm saying? He was looking like one of those Detroit pimps. Which, yeah, man. Like from the 1980s and shit, man. This shit's crazy, bro. He was looking a little bit overweight. Looked like this dude was going to, you know what I'm saying? This dude was going to every fucking fried chicken spot, bro, in this fucking city, bro. God damn.
I think he was. I'm not gonna lie. I think he was he was obviously loading up on the carbs and the biscuits and shit. The mama biscuits, that's what he calls them. I want some mama biscuits. I want some mama biscuits. That's what he says.
Yeah.
Because this shit is that the fried chicken won't get you, but the mama biscuits will get you. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
big
man.
Mama biscuits.
And them grits, boy.
The grits. Yeah, you eating grits with extra butter and sugar in the morning, bro. That's just gonna get you on some real shit.
Nah,
and obviously he's allegedly on some Molly or some shit.
Yeah, I probably yeah, he do look like somebody. He'd be on Molly, bro. He'd probably be on Molly or ecstasy or something, bro.
Yeah, something. Yeah, definitely might even be on the Skante, brother, when he's cutting weight, right? When he's off season on some Skante.
He's over here licking frog booty, man. This dude be high in the motherfucker on ringside, bro. Telling
Facts.
You, this dude's looking real fucking weird. But nah, man. Other than that, to be honest, bro, fuck, bro. This dude, what's his name? Is so fucking overhyped. Boots Ennis is so hype. I think what's his name? Hey, I'll say I know for sure. Spence will knock him out, bro. Fuck that. That's just me, bro. I think Spence will knock out Boots Ennis, bro. It's just overhyped, bro. It's a facade, bro. It's like it's not real. What you're saying with Boots is not real, bro.
That's what I say. What's up? What's cracking, Scale Bender?
What's up, bro?
Fellas, what's up?
What you up to out there, bro? Working or
Ah,
what?
yeah, took a break
Yeah.
to eat for the fifth time. I
Okay.
eat like 5 lunches a day.
You got it. You got it. You got it. What'd you think of the Castaño knock? That little thing that I've been showing, the little knockout, or whatever the fuck it was, whatever the hell it was, man.
Oh, that one.
Well, what? I just tuned in. So what have you been showing? I seen your pound for pound list, all
Yeah, I'm gonna
fucked
show
up.
you. I'm gonna show you this. I'm gonna show you. Here it is. Here it is.
One more time. I'm sorry,
Yeah,
my
dude.
dogs.
Yeah. I played two. I'm gonna play it 2, 3 more times. Check this out. Check this out. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, god damn! I don't even remember that. Oh yeah, I did, but I didn't see that. Is that body shot? Huh?
No, that's not a body shot. That's the thing that's crazy. He's just
The one
basically
before it. No,
he
the
hit
punch. The right hand was a body shot, and the left hand he looped it behind his guard. I'm asking. I don't know. That referee looks like a fucking maitre d. By the way, he
he
looks like
is.
a maitre d at a restaurant. Yeah.
So that's the thing. The only one that slipped through was a hook to the top of basically to the top of the head. What it seems, almost catching the glove too. But then he comes and he just collapses. Then this man literally took more heavy-handed letters than that whole fight. Um, People don't think that corruption happens in boxing. I do think that's a corrupt ass thing. Obviously, I never seen Castano down one time. He's never been down one time in the USA ever. Um, and also, Charlo's KO rate isn't that spectacular. He's like, come on, he has that. With this one, he has 19 stoppages in 35 career fights. He's not like a fucking heavy-handed puncher, to be honest. So that's the whole thing that's very weird about the whole fight to me. I don't know what you think. You think boxing is fixed? Some of it is fixed, or you think it's all real?
Talking to me.
Yep.
I think. I think you can set up a scenario where one guy's got a. I mean, if it goes to a judge's card or whatever, I see a lot of like front loading cards. But more than anything, though, you know what it is? It's just like a
Yeah.
they're seeing. The world might disagree with it, but as long as they're consistent with it, just like an ump, as long as they're giving you the same strike zone for both teams, then I got no problem with it.
See, the thing is, a lot of people think like corruption is all in the judges. It's more than that, bro. It can be you can have corruption without judges. You can just have a corrupt ref, or you can have a what do you call it? You can pay off the fighter without the judges knowing, without the ref knowing, without the promoter knowing. You know what I'm saying? There's so many ways where you can flip it around where you'll you know that's the thing with corruption. Why it's like a lot of people don't know, and it's only a select few that will know. You know what I'm saying? That's why it hasn't. You don't hear. There's a lot of noise in the background. Can't really
My
hear
bad,
you.
my bad, my bad, my bad.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's why it's difficult to catch these corruption and because it's only a select people that know. You know what I'm saying? It can be between the other fighter's promoter with the other fighter. It can be like something like that, and that's the only person that will know, right? Or it can be it could be the fighter, the opponents, and the other both of the promoters will know. It can be a mixture of everything, bro. It's just corruption. Just not the judges. It's not people will say, oh, the judges, but no, man, it's a mixture of everything. You can have the ref and the judge. You can have just the judges and the promoter, or it can just. But it happens, bro. This shit happens all. Boxing is a worldwide sport. This shit happens all the time, every single day. I probably think every single fucking day, bro. If the Olympics, see, that's the thing, bro. They said the Olympics is rigs and shit like that, but they won't say these fights aren't. I don't get it. These people are hypocrites, bro.
Well, now I understand the question. I didn't understand it like that. I thought you were just talking about the
No.
judges. I mean, look, I guess it's just human nature to want what you want and to line up with other people that want the same thing. So, like, yeah, to what you just said, life. I guess life with with human beings in it have people making agreements. Behind,
There you
it's
go.
not always just a chance thing, but you can only control so much of it. It's in every sport, but it's in life. It's in every business. It's in every relationship. You never know if there's more to it than what you're seeing from the outside. But uh, sometimes I think though you can make too much into it, look too much into it. You know what I mean? If you get caught with a body shot and then loop to the behind your guard a headshot and then he falls down. I mean, fucking he took a shot and fell down. Was it that shot that did it, or was it like the thousands of shots before that did it? You know, I mean, sometimes it's a little simpler than you think it is too. Now I do agree with you that the way the boxing itself is set up, it's like this kind of exhibition free for all. There's a lot of A side contractual bullshit that goes into it, where you can give your guy a kind of an advantage without paying anybody. Just the way the fucking deal is made and the dates and the scheduling. No one's on a set schedule. You call these guys last minute. You fuck with their PED testing. You
Yep.
Yeah.
rehydration and gloves and all this bullshit. It's kind of like there's no league standard, But I don't know. That was a good fight Saturday. I ain't got no problem with that fight.
Yeah,
Good
it's
fight.
the thing is, the crazy thing is, what's his name gets knocked down, right? And then as soon as they wave the fight, this dude recuperates like out of nowhere. Like this nigga took a senso bean and shit, bro. Sniffed dropped down the senso bean, fucking snort that shit, dude. And I'm
Wait,
telling
who recuperated out of nowhere? You talking about
you,
Castano?
you know what I'm saying? And this dude,
Yeah.
it's just a lot of red flags. And then him showing up to the fight late. Maybe he's doing things in the background. Maybe he's out there. Maybe they negotiated. Maybe he doesn't want to throw the fight. Maybe he wants to. You know what I'm saying? But then hey, bro, you gotta understand. This dude is from Argentina. Doesn't speak English. You know what I'm saying? He's coming over here to United States of America. Everything's like he's an uphill battle. You know what I'm saying? And you got these big promoters. You got these big networks, man. They're worth billions and billions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? And there's money on the line. This is a gambling fight. There's there's mobsters. There's people betting on this fight, bro. Like all around the fucking. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a lot of shit, bro. It's just a lot of shit. It's you know what I'm saying?
Like like uh like the Canelo and Kovalev fight. I mean, everybody got the right to their opinion. You know what I mean? I'm on another show that I'm on the BDA show, right? And this guy that I'm on the show there with, Precise, we talk all the time. I mean, I'm not ever going to argue with somebody over their fucking opinion. I mean, that's like your favorite color. I'm not going to talk you in or out of nothing. But he had this kind of like a opinion, like one way about the fight, like the way it ended, just seemed suspect to him. Like Kovalev just kind of like went from winning doing very well in the fight to just getting knocked out. And it seemed like it caught him the wrong way. But my thing is like, it'd be pretty fun. Some of these guys should go to Hollywood. You know what I mean? If they could throw a fight that well. I mean, these motherfuckers like a Hollywood stunt man. That shit looked real to me.
Yeah.
Punches landed to me. You know what I mean? It's but again, like that's. I'm sure there's something to the corruption thing, the behind the payoffs and why is somebody late, but sometimes there might not be either.
No, for sure, for sure. You know what I'm saying? And that's what. But here's another thing. We're looking things through a camera, bro. We're looking things through a lens, bro. And we already know, like, what was it, pounds? You said that, in the Canelo Bivol, what's his name? They had the Jurassic Park thing. Hollywood can be involved too, bro. Hollywood is corrupt everywhere, bro. All this weird shit, man, satanic shit. Hey, yo, what repertoire? What you think though, bro? What you think about all this? You think don't believe what you see on the TV, bro. It's like for real, bro. At this point it's like entertainment, bro. You know what I'm
All I
saying?
say, all I say is this: people, if people believe that's why I brought it up. I just don't like the hypocrisy. So I'm fine. I'm like scale bender. When someone's saying, "All right, Kovalev fight looks suspicious on my York. It probably does. It does. You're right. It does. But you know what? Tell me this one looks suspicious too. I don't hear anybody saying this one looks suspicious. Well, for the most part, and it's easy. Like on first assessment, on first analysis, watching it live, right when the man fell, I said this was a fucking fall. This was a fucking slip. Is what I counted it because it literally didn't look. Nothing looked too heavy-handed at all. And again, just running through the numbers, Charlo doesn't have a significant KO rate. His KO rate isn't that high. And you have a guy fighting who doesn't have a significant KO rate versus a guy who has never been knocked down in the United States of America ever. In Castaño, he's never been knocked out in the United States of America ever. And then he falls from a punch that was lighter than Will Smith getting slapped, than Will Smith slapping Chris Rock. So you mean to tell me Chris Rock has more punch resistance than Castaño, a man who's never been knocked down in the United States of America? And you mean to tell me that Charlo punches harder? I don't know. That's my point. I'm just asking questions. It's just astonishing that no one else is asking questions about it. It's like, come on, everybody's keeping it. Oh, nothing happened. When Canelo knocked that guy out, I saw everybody ringside asking questions. Like it was like on some shit. It was a conspiracy, right? For him, it's a conspiracy. But right here, it's all about holding hands and all this other shit, and everybody holding hands because Charlo won a fight, and yeah, and then I hear these ghetto terms. Gives him his roses now on some weird shit.
Give what?
This ghetto hip hop term about give him his roses. Give him what roses?
Roses. I don't need fucking roses.
I don't want to hear this ghetto hip hop fucking term out here about giving him his roses. Get out of my face with all this shit. Everybody deserves criticism. This is boxing. This is a sport that's been corrupt. How come they never find anybody in the United States of America doing anything corrupt? Nothing ever happens in any American sport. American sport is clear. American sport, nothing ever happens. There's no fixed fight. There's no fixed basketball games. There's no fixed hockey games. There's no fixed football. No, it's all clean and it's all great. Why don't you just cut the crap here, guys?
Oh, there's corruption. I mean, I'm saying there's always I mean, I don't know if you guys follow NFL, but like, you know, I got an ongoing fucking beef with the Bills. Like, it's obviously in a league where there's like parity, you know, where they try to keep it as equal as they possibly can. These motherfuckers, it's pretty obvious to the naked eye, you know what I mean, during their run that something's going on where they got some information. I mean, if you tell me what your defense is, I can score on it. There's always a weakness in the defense, but they're trying to conceal it. So if I'm tapped into your fucking headsets and I know what your defense is, well then yeah, I win every game in the last 2 minutes of the fucking game, no problem.
Of course.
You know, but I mean, like,
so you sound like a conspiracy theorist to know that they can hack that they can easily with frequency get in your headsets, what the fucking Patriots are doing.
Yeah, they're looking for an edge, man. I mean, back the first guy that had track spikes on when everybody else is running fucking barefoot or with leather on their goddamn wrapped around their feet. I mean, they're looking for an advantage any way they can get it. But my thing is when it comes down to like the A-siding bullshit, that's the only thing that I think is bad for the sport. You know, like if I can set up a contract where, you know, well, I don't know. I'll keep it Mexican. You've been a bullfight, you know what I mean? Like, if you really think that bull is like fucking straight healthy bull out of a damn corral somewhere, and they put him in there with a human being with a fucking cape, and then at the end, this guy's gonna like avoid him for like 20 minutes and then stab him in the head with a sword. I mean, if you think that's a perfectly healthy bull, then you're either a little kid or you're just fucking naive, man. I mean, obviously. You can't go near a bull without, you know, normally with any kind of bullshit, and it'll fucking pick you up and toss you.
Yep.
It's drugged up, you know. I mean, it is what it is. It's just a show, you know. But
yeah.
that to me is like what A-siding is. You know, you're gonna tell a guy what gloves he can wear, what PEDs he can and can't use, and what the ring's gonna fucking, you know, we're gonna fight on like a baby crib or we're gonna fight on a dance floor, and then come on, man, this is like. No one, you know. Oh, well, go ahead.
You know, well, look. Well, here's another thing. And this is an example. You guys remember that fight, the FA Jabba, where his opponent walks into the ring, hits the bell, and he just leaves he just gets out the ropes and just leaves. Yeah. Why do you think he did that? Why do you think he did that though? Well, it's like, why do you think?
Well, what was the story with that? He just protested, like
After he didn't say nothing, bro. We didn't. He wasn't heard from in like from there. He wasn't heard from. I don't know if he's even alive, bro. To be quite honest with you, bro. You come on, bro. Like you like say for example, you come to me, bro. I'm a fucking fighter. Like remember, not all fighters are gonna not all fighters are gonna agree with it. People are gonna be like, nah, fuck that. I don't care about the money. I care about the leg. You know, obviously you're gonna walk into those type of people, bro. And it's usually people that want to achieve greatness. But sometimes, when they say, "Hey, well, we're gonna give you fuck it, we're gonna give you $5 million." You never seen $5 million or $2 million, and you're like, "Fuck, I've been fighting for $150,000 all my life." $2 million, man. I just throw this fight. I can come back next fight, and then try to come up. Let this fighter. Get this win and let him become a superstar while I'll just take this L and then just work my way back up. But I'll have a big bag. I get a big bag, right? But yeah, man, what I'm trying to say is not that dude probably got approached and probably was told to throw the fire, get knocked out, maybe in the first round, second round. He was like, you know what, fuck this, I just leave and then from there I never seen him box again, bro. So it's kind of weird, bro. That's another prime example, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shit can happen, bro. I don't know.
I'll say this, bro. For what you said, skepticism is always key in this thing, bro. You need some skepticism in regards to all this shit that's going on. This is that the only thing like I said, like what Scalebender is saying in the sense they brought up the NFL shit. There's no skepticism in American sports, bro. And obviously boxing is held in America for the most part. Literally, they've never found anybody gambling on sports here in 30 years. They never found anybody throwing a game in football in 30 years. They've never found anybody throwing a game of hockey in years. I've never found anybody throwing a game in any sport right here in the United States. And so you're gonna, you know what I mean? Get like, come on,
Yeah.
that's the fucking the hilarity of it, right? It doesn't happen here. It only happens around the world. No, it doesn't happen here.
Yeah.
They never find anybody doing anything, brother. And boxing is obviously a corrupt sport. Come on, man.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. The whole IBF fucking segment body was fucking corrupt. Come on, bro. Give me a break, bro. Come on. You guys don't think this shit still happens? Come on, bro. Let's get this shit together. I mean, bro, what's it that fucking Jake Paul versus Tyron Woodley? That shit that you can bet money on that fight. That fight was for sure look fucking fixed, bro. Come on, bro. You really think Tyron Woodley was supposed to be Jake Paul? Like, you really think they were gonna give him a chance to like beat up Jake Paul? Come on, bro. That's like they trying to make him to like this dude has hella followers and shit. Even though his did poor with a proper promotion and a good opponent, the Duke can sell a lot of paper. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, bro, come on.
It's like Beavis advised saying I had Canelo winning both Triple G fights, but he was
Yeah,
on clan.
man.
He was on clan. I mean, it's what it is, bro. Like, I don't care about no PEDs to be honest. That's my thing. I don't really give a fuck. They take whatever they want, bro. I don't care.
the more the better.
Yeah, the more is better. Exactly, bro. I'm with you. It's just the hypocrisy is wild. When look at this guy right here. Let me hit you guys with one. Let me hit you guys with one. The hypocrisy is wild. Like the clan and shit. Like, yo, this man right here is right here taking all the fucking juices. He even admits to it. So let's cut the crap with with your basic your freaking fighters taking
Yo, I'm glad you brought
steroids.
this up. I'm glad you brought this shit because this is I was about to say something about this shit too. Well, in a way that this is like other part of being corrupted too, bro. It's just cheating, bro. This shit's keep cooking, bro. Because this shit like a lot of people need to hear this shit, man.
I'm taking Clen right now. No,
Fuck
I'm
it.
eating tuna fish, but I will say this: just as long as it's wide open for both sides, I don't. You can't have one taking it and the other allowed to do this, and the other one's not allowed to do that. But otherwise, nobody wants clean boxing, and if you do want it, you shouldn't want it because you'll be bored now that
Facts.
you know what. I mean, and that's in any sport. You're a fucking professional athlete, and why the fuck wouldn't you have? I mean, if you're a goddamn pick your whatever y'all do for work, whatever equipment that you use, you know what I mean. You want to get the best you can get before you start spending money on other shit. You know, at least you could do your job better like that. So if your main tool is your own body, well then what the fuck, man?
Of course. It's the truth. If your main tool is for your body, if your tool is if you're the performance vehicle, you're gonna put whatever you want in the performance vehicle, right? Make it the fastest shit. It's true shit. Steel saying, "Damn, bro, yeah, bro, the salute to the grind, fam. Salute to you, it's Steel." But yeah, that's the only thing about the hypocrisy is wild. Dudes are out here tripping on PEDs when they're all on PEDs. Like, get out of here! Like, these guys are all on PEDs. These guys are living in an innocent world where there's no corruption. People aren't taking PEDs. Where some guy, their favorite fighter, Anthony Joshua, is shirtless. Boots Ennis is shirtless, and a Chippendale dancer gets him off or whatever. And it's all muscular like Shakur Stevenson, but Shakur Stevenson is not on nothing. Get out of here, bro. These guys are naive people, bro. Naive people. Like
naive is a way to say it. That's. I wouldn't sit there and tell my nephew, you know, my 5-year-old or either of my nephews that watch boxing with me. Oh yeah, you know, this guy's does Cytomel and thyroid medic. You know, I'm not going to sit there and like glorify it like that. But fuck, if either of my nephews wind up, you know, being a professional athlete, well then, I'm not going to sit there and tell them. I'm not going to sit there and blow smoke up their ass either. You know what I mean? I just don't see. No one wants clean boxing. Not the boxing fucking sanctioning bodies, not the networks. And that's why, like in the NFL, the difference is like you have a league that covers the shit. They don't want the shit out there. You know what I mean? Like they don't want it out there. They want to burn the fucking evidence, literally. The IOC, the International Olympic Commission, and the track and field and all that WADA scandal back then. They don't want clean sport because you've already seen what it can be with tech. I guess it's called, you know, it'd be considered tech. It's just technology. You know what I mean? Like they're just like you eat a certain diet to achieve a certain goal. You know what I mean? Like 50 years ago, they didn't know nothing about that. But now you understand what, you know, this type of diet, that diet, these carbs and sugars and all kinds of shit. So like, that's what you think about on the side when you're going to your regular job, like I do. But these people, it's all they do all day is they have a doctor to figure this shit out. Why wouldn't they?
They have a protocol. They have a protocol to do, right? So
why wouldn't they?
Exactly. Yeah, of course. It's one of those things where the performance enhancers, the game is dude, the NFL, dude, they think a 300-pound lineman with the fucking oversized ass who's injected is fucking clean. Like, let's cut the crap, man. These guys are not genetic. You guys are always saying genetic. No, that's not genetics. That's fucking steroids, man. Cut the crap.
It's all of the above, right? It's all of the above. It's like probably you got a lot of like second and third generation NFL players. You recognize their names, you know what I mean? Like, it's shit. I'm 40 years old. I'm in my early 40s, so now I've been watching some a little kid, so now I'm starting to see names again that the last name I recognize. You know what I mean? Like that, and it turns out that they're second generation players, so they're predisposed to the, you know, to playing football. It's fucking hard ass work, and then they go on some shit, and that's what really makes them, you know. I can't shoot you up with anything that puts you on the field in the National Football League. There's nothing you can inject either one of us with that's going to make that happen. But you know what, too? I'll say this about boxing too, like, well, about any of that medical side of it. I don't know if anybody thinks this, but like, I don't think that, you know, someone's walking in, a doctor's walking in, and they're okay, Canelo. Now this is fucking Deca. This is fucking, here's some Nandrolone. I'm going to shoot you with this. I'm going to hand you this. You know what I mean? Like, they're not like discussing this, you know, specifically sitting down with these fighters. Like, and they're not shooting themselves. They're not going and copping the shit somewhere and blasting up in a bathroom somewhere. I mean, this is not the way it's like. I guess people get that impression, but to me, I think it's just like, hey, my trainer, I got a strength and conditioning coach, and then he's got like this private nurse private doctor type of thing, and he's just giving me, tell him it's B12. I mean, don't tell him anything. I wouldn't tell the fighter anything. Because if it comes down to it, I'm just wanting feedback about how he feels, and then I want to take his blood afterwards, before and after, and find out what it's doing internally to him. You know, because
That's what I
certain
say.
things that, yeah,
That's what I say. Skill better. They literally treat Shakur Stevenson like the animal. They say, "Here, come over here, put this in his ass." You know what I mean? Tom is taking a fucking snack product. You know what I mean?
he is a
Busan.
fucking animal. I
That's what I'm
mean,
saying.
I was an animal when I played college football. They put you where they want you. If you're
Yeah,
too fucking heavy, they make you fucking come in and
Yo,
do cardio ahead of time. If you're too light, they make you eat. They just fucking put you where they want you.
yeah, like a fucking caged gorilla. They just fucking go and just fucking poke him with the fucking, you know what I mean, with the fucking steroid like that, like a fucking cage monkey, like that. That's how they do him, or some shit like that for reals.
like
Uh,
the apes, man. Fucking dude, fucking monkeys be these fucking monkeys out there, bro. Be like all juiced to, like I'm telling you, like these chimps, bro. Like Planet of the Apes, bro. They inject them, and then now they
they
like
start
chimp
talking.
biceps. Yeah, I'm like,
Not
yeah.
like in Planet of the Apes, they injected him with some shit. Next thing you
That's
know,
what
the dude
that's
talking all over the place.
that's how the movie is, bro. They something they come out of a lab, and then these monkeys, you see in the movie, they're all fucking roided up, man. It's all PED'd up, man. It looks like they're on
I
PED.
never Planet of the Apes, that one chimp looking motherfucker. Yo, they they injected the yeah, they were like injected. You guys remember the OG Planet of the Apes? Skillbender, when they like, inject him,
I
and he
swear
just
to
starts
God, I've never seen any of them. The
that
Charlton Heston
motherfucker
one.
starts.
Oh, you
That's
got
the premise. The apes, they're like in a lab, and then they just inject them, and the chimp starts talking and shit. Next thing you know, he takes over humanity. It sounds
yeah.
so.
Oh, that sounds like a fucking horror movie.
Hey,
Yeah, yeah.
it's happening.
Yo, then they got the fucking like they got the like blonde chimps that run society, and then they got the dark chimps out there like doing all the slave work, which is hella fucking weird in a sense. In any case, it's just something about the whole like Planet of the Apes that's kind of tripping off into the PEDs. But you're right, they just get guys. But that's the other thing I'll say is USA is the best at this shit. That's
Yeah.
the thing that's fucking great. It
Number
gets
one.
me fucking riled up. Like, dude, they're the fucking best at it, dude. They really think that Eddie Reynoso's out here in the fucking lab or something. Like, dude, the dude's a fucking didn't graduate high school. You think he has a whole fucking kit on how to fucking give Canelo all the fucking shit to pass tests? Like, come on,
Well,
the best.
look
Go
at
in,
how
bro.
United States. Look at how United States has political power, man. They're dominant. Why you think they're not? You think they're fucking testing and drugs is not going to be a powerhouse? Come on,
Of
bro.
course,
Like
man. It's
we're
ridiculous.
steps ahead of everybody, bro. And the rest,
The shit's old though, guys. This goes back to the fucking 40s, man.
yeah, man.
I mean, this goes back to goes back like more than a century of
Yep.
taking, like, rat poison just to get to for like long distance runners, just to get them. You just get fucking in a zone where you can keep going and you don't feel any pain. It's just. I think the fact that we know about it now. Well, I know about it. I mean, like the cycling stuff is more like akin to boxing than anything. These guys don't look like gigantic. It's power to weight. You got to keep your weight in mind. You can't just keep gaining weight like a
Yeah.
football player can.
Yeah.
These boxers today are 147, and 50 years ago they were 147. So the weight doesn't change. The weights don't. You still got to keep a certain weight. So you got to think about that. You can't just keep. You can't have like you know, uh, a fucking 250-pound linebacker 50 years ago was just unheard. You just couldn't imagine that. But now, because you can get bigger, so much bigger and bigger and bigger and stronger and stronger and stronger, leaner and leaner, that yeah, the sizes are all accelerating. But in boxing, there is no. It's still 147 is 147. But more than that, it's just like every medicine out there that's developed
EPO.
for a certain condition can be
Yeah.
used to enhance
That's
a situation you don't have. Let's just say it like that, right?
yeah. Like
So
the
I mean,
EP.
like,
EPO and shit. Like I could have sworn Bivol was on some EPO because he literally wasn't gassing out. I was like, this guy's on some EPO, all this type of shit. But that's one of the ones that the stamina is key in boxing at this point. With
huge.
stamina drugs are the fucking, you know what I mean? Those are the, or the one anything that opens up your lungs and shit. It's great. It's great shit for boxing.
If
So
you look at sports out there that are not that you wouldn't really I mean, I have no fucking interest in these sports, you know what I mean, and I never have, and I probably never will. It's just that for boxing, you got to look at like you just said, endurance sports like this cross country running, this scandal they had with this Nike program up. Alberto Salazar is the guy's name. Another
yeah,
Mexican, of course. But the coach up there at Oregon, you know, just the trial, just the cat and mouse process that he was going through to get these guys. And you talk to the runners, you know, and it's not about like test and like, you know, fucking 1 rep max. You know what I mean? It's more like VO2 max. You know, you put them on a treadmill and you put a tube in their mouth and you see how they're processing oxygen. So it's
exactly.
like a lot of thyroid fucking. Everyone's got a thyroid problem. They need medication. Everyone's got a fucking asthmatic. Every cross country runner's asthmatic now. So they got. But again, if you're not asthmatic, then what's it called? A bronchodilator is going to just help you. You know what I mean? It's not. It's. But you look at these athletes, so like a cyclist, you don't look at a fucking. These guys look kind of like. They look kind of like fucking soft, you know.
And scale bender, and then that shit it will never be reported because it's fucking HIPAA law. You can't report if a motherfucker has a condition because it's his fucking whole medical history. And it's, so even if he's getting the fucking the good shit, it'll never be reported because again, you just put in all they need to do is have a doctor put in a fucking medical exemption and you're taking a fucking PED.
That's exactly what they did.
Yeah.
But it comes to light after the actual runners, you know, they got a beef with this fucking guy because, you know, somebody, I don't know how it works with running, but somebody started instead of them in college or whatever. And however you want to say it. Anyway, for whatever reason, these people got motivation. They come forward and then they waive the HIPAA, right? So they waive their privacy by saying, yeah, this guy sent me to this doctor in Texas specifically to go get this thyroid medication or this Cytomel. And it's not like a fucking inhaler either, by the way. You know, this is like fucking asthma injections. You know, the Cytomel, this stuff that these cyclists use. You know, it's like a fucking heavy duty fucking asthma medication. Heavy duty, like not like a little kid with an inhaler. But you're right. Yeah, between that's why I say just leave it fucking wide open. No one cares at the top. No one should care.
Let it run and shit. Let everything go, man.
Yeah. What you can't have though is like Floyd Mayweather having a retroactive TUE 30 days after the fact. That to me is like, what the fuck, man? You guys are fucking everything up now. You know, you're gonna tell Manny he can't do one thing, and then you're gonna get caught day before the fight with these saline bags.
Yeah.
And then no one's gonna say nothing about it until after the fight, and then 30 days after the fight, they're gonna give you an exemption. Yeah. It's just like, dude, now you're just fucking playing games now.
I heard that fucking Victor Conte, this is alleged. Obviously, we're not going to prove it and shit because it just happened. But Victor Conte has a special fucking cocktail of shit that he gives Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson via enema. He gives them a fucking enema. He gives them a cocktail of shit. He puts them on a bed and puts it up their ass with like an enema type of style. That's what he does. It's just alleged. It's a new PED fucking technique he uses. He uses enema on all his athletes. He uses an enema up fucking Shakur's ass. He uses an enema up Devin Haney's ass. All these snack guys. This is alleged. This is a new protocol they use. It's fucking enema because it hits their system faster. He puts the fucking, you know what I mean? Puts it in their ass and lets it operate. I don't know if you ever heard of that scale bender.
Isn't that what, I mean, I think Oscar was developing that at 2 a.m. at 2 a.m. in his apartment. It was him and Conti and 2 prostitutes, you know what I mean?
Like, yo, we got some new shit. Got some new shit, you know what I mean? This is a new protocol. And it hits you right, and it hits your system faster, right? Hits your system faster. So you know, you know, just put it up his ass, you know, let it go through, just like these hipsters who use this coffee enemas. Salute to No Sense Snack is saying. Roid. But yeah, it's true, man. These guys have all kinds of hipster techniques.
You know, I mean, like, you can see the way it evolves, you know what I mean, from like blood doping, like
Yeah.
withdrawing your own blood and then putting it in later to EPO. That's just an advancement right there. I think right at this point in time, you're all the way into like the gene doping. You know, if they can get down to your DNA, your fucking
You know it. You
the
know it.
links of your DNA, then well,
Of course.
fuck, I can make you, maybe not you eventually, but at this time, but I mean, I can
We can.
dictate your physical abilities at this point. You know?
We can do something to advance your fucking your gas tank and shit genetically, right? Real quick with some type of injection.
Yeah, I mean,
Uh,
they can program you to do it, you know.
yeah.
But again, like that's fine. That's always it's gonna be advancing until we're done. You know, I mean, we're gonna advance. We always have in everything in every way. So if that equals an edge in athletics, then that's fine. But all I'm saying is that you can't. This whole one side can do it and the other side can't. That's some fucking bullshit, man. Some fucking nonsense. Total nonsense.
Timo has asthma and almost died. He had a hole in his chest and a hole in his throat. I mean, it's what happens.
It's fucking bullshit.
Exactly. Who knows what he was doing at the time? Who knows? I'm always suspect if anybody was a sailor in any type of high level sport. Like, I'm always suspect, man. Was Charlo? No, it wasn't tested. No, sir, it wasn't tested.
A hole in his throat.
Yeah, Panama.
Like he had a trach tube.
Panama Luis said, "No, give me the one that I mix." No shit, for real, Zidane. PDs are. That's the thing, though. That it's these guys are more. I've seen a lot of these morons on YouTube, man. That they don't know nothing about nothing. Um, they start getting triggered by a simple amphetamine, and they start saying it's a steroid. I'm like, dude, get out of here with this shit. Hey, off topic. I seen a TikTok with boots not out. They were saying after he hit the ground, the guy rolled by himself. I like it was on purpose. I don't know for sure. What did you say? Yeah, of course. I saw that. That was very weird. He rolled over. Castile Clayton rolled over. Looked very off. Steel. It looked very off. It looked very off. You know what I mean?
That was just fucking. That's when you're gonna piss people off, man. You're gonna piss people off when you have people waiting until 11:30 at night because they want to go do something else or they want to sleep or whatever you want to do besides sit here and wait for these fights. And then this Boots Ennis kid fucking grazes this guy in the back of behind the ear, grazed him. I mean, give me a fucking break, man.
That's what I'm saying.
And
man.
this kid goes down like he got shot in the fucking head. You know what I mean?
There it is, man.
That I don't know much about Castile Clayton, but that was a fucking bad look, man. Some fucking nonsense.
He's an older 100. He was an older 140 pounder fighting Boots Ennis at 147, and he did look weird. And then he rolled over like I was fucking weird.
Come on, man.
Bullshit. Roy Jones Jr., one of my favorite fighters, didn't care. I didn't care exactly. I'm just pointing out that he did juice and that people don't bring it up. Like they always say, "Oh shit, Roy Jones was a fucking athlete. He was one. Yeah, he's explosive, but let's cut the crap. He was on roids. Like that. You're not jumping like that because you're just naturally gifted athlete. There is no naturally gifted athlete anymore. All these guys, when they're at that level, they're all taking steroids. So it's not like it's natural gifts or some shit. There's technique and all this other shit, but these guys are all on steroids. You think this guy from the Rams, the fucking lineman, who looks like he's on fucking everything in the lab, you think he's naturally
gifted? Looks like a Neanderthal, yeah, Neanderthal.
Yeah, that guy. Come on, his whole head is like fucking the size of, you know what I mean? His fucking eyebrow ridge is like a helmet. It's insane.
Klingon and shit.
Yeah, right. And these guys, and you got these guys on these guys are watching it just like, oh, what a natural athlete, like on some like real weird shit, dude. Like, come on.
The big jumps, the best times you see sports is like when these guys go from. There's a breakthrough where the substances or the techniques become readily available to these guys. So like a guy that does like EPO now just doesn't even do road work. It'll probably get him by, but when you see in the late 90s and like during Roy's time where a guy grows up his whole life, not natural, but like he has access to certain substances, amphetamine and like, you know, Toradol shots, like, you know, like those kind of techniques, right? But he doesn't understand anything about, so he's doing road work, he's running his ass off to keep his cardio up. They knew about the bronchial and dilators, they knew about that, but they didn't. Then when this EPO thing comes on, that's when you see this fucking explosion, you know, like now this guy that's Barry Bonds has been like a twig his whole life, but hitting good. Now you jack this guy up on some shit, and he's like fucking launching him out of the park. That's the difference, you know. But then it tapers off where everybody knows about it. Now they're just doing it. It seems like they're doing it instead of road work now.
They're doing it before they meet their peak maximum physical ability. So they just fucking say, "Fuck it, I'm here." You know what I mean?
Don't you think?
Of course, that's what they're doing.
Yeah. I think so.
It's like the Don saying AJ with the hormone therapy. That's the truth. Clayton,
like these guys back in the day are eating, their diets were so fucked up with any athletics, you know what I mean? Like just like 20 fucking eggs. They just ate all fucked up. I mean, they just didn't know. They didn't even think about it. Like just nutrition, when the sports nutrition came in, strength and conditioning is the same way, plyometrics and a lot of shit that you think is one way, accepted way of doing it. These guys come in with the science and then they change the game, you know?
Well, the government fucking nutrition, the fucking what they want you to eat is all fucking bullshit. That's just gonna make you into a fat piece of shit, which is basically just carbs and carbs and carbs and carbs and carbs. You know what I mean? So it's like the fucking protocol that they have, people wanting to eat, what the government wants people to eat. They want you to eat cereals, fucking sugary cereals, rice, all this shit that's just gonna make you into a fat piece of shit. They tell you to stay away from like proteins. They tell you they obviously tell you to implement vegetables, but it's like the main thing they want you to do is simple carbohydrates. It's just like, come on, dude, fucking morons. That's why you got.
Well, I mean, how do you set a diet for the entire population? You know, like even current day, you can't. If I'm a boxer and I have the money, I'm having your blood taken almost weekly, daily. I'm analyzing everything that's going on in your body. I probably don't even need to hear from the athlete that much, but I take some feedback,
of course,
about how does this make you feel, you know, because but I mean, like when you have a staff like that, they don't all have it, but when you do have a staff like that, it's like, you know, like I say, they put you where they want you. They don't have to talk to you. Of course. You just they see you reporting for camp and you're fucking 30, 40 pounds overweight. They fucking just show up every morning at 6 o'clock in the morning. You're going to do an hour of like, I'm going to put you on a bike for an hour, like a fucking, or a treadmill like a rat, and get you down. If you come in too light, they make you eat. It's just a small example of what I'm saying. They'll get you where they need you. And again, like Canelo testing positive for Clint, who the fuck knows if he is probably a surprise to him, news to him too. You know what I mean? Like he's not taking the Clint like, oh, let me go fucking sneak around and get it. Let me order it. Let me take it. He didn't know. He didn't fucking not in charge of that shit.
Yeah. Yo, salute.
Why should he be?
He shouldn't, bro. And salute to John Blake saying that he got robbed by Lipanus or whatever. I mean, that's what he's saying, right? But come on, he's horrible. He's a horrible fighter. It's easily bribed. Come on. Yo, Heyman knows Mexico runs boxing. Vegetables and tapa. No se salute to no se. The greatest is saying vegetables and tapatio. You know that all day, brother. You know that the greatest tapatio is my favorite hot sauce. Put that shit on chips and put that shit on. Not put that on anything. Nachos. So this is great. No, but in regards to like what you're saying of the when you see a guy having that whole that mask, oxygen mask, testing their fucking like you said.
Shit! Oh, the VO2 max. The VO2 max. Yeah. I've done that.
Yeah. When you see that, when you see people, especially one of these labs, come on, bro. Like, you really think they're testing them? You think they're testing them because they just want to find out their peak performance? No, they're testing them to know what type of PED to give them that's gonna operate best with their body. That's what makes me laugh when I see these snack guys on these fucking those what do you call them right now? What'd you say it was?
What, VO2 max?
Yeah, the VO2 max.
No, the snack guys. Okay, this here's where I got a problem with snack. Right, they're bullshit. The VO2 max thing is like you it's not like a full mask, like a fighter helmet mask. That's what these snack guys are wearing while they're training, like to simulate high altitude training. You know what I'm saying? Yep. And they're in this like big fucking bag. Look, man, in essence, to boil it down like this, it goes like the following, right? There's always going to be some paper written somewhere that all a doctor has to do, you have to find a doctor to write a paper, and it has to be published in some fucking journal, medical journal, which is a lot of them. And then you take that to a drug testing board that found too many fucking red blood cells or EPO or test or whatever. If you bring a report to them that says that, if you drink your own urine, right, then that can lead to something. Or if you take this supplement, which is totally fine, this supplement's totally legit, it might lead to a thyroid fucking, give you a false positive for this. Or if you eat beef in fucking Mexico, it might give you a false positive for clenbuterol. Not a false positive, but like you didn't know you were digesting it, right?
Yeah.
Well, once again, boxers aren't responsible for any of this any of these reports, any of these schemes. This is more like, the money behind a soccer team or the money behind a track and field, like Nike project. Well, that's what all this bullshit's about. This high altitude training shit, it's just an excuse for a positive test for such and such. And Victor Conte doesn't want to spend the time or the money to go buy a house in the fucking mountains. So he's going to put a mask on you and make you jump in a plastic bag and train. And that's supposed to simulate high altitude training. So a lot of this is just fucking smoke and mirrors, like bullshit,
Mm-hmm.
Victor Conte's his service now is what it's always been.
Hey, have you ever gotten steroids via mail? Back in the day?
Have I ever did what?
Did you ever get steroids via mail back in the day?
No.
Okay. I'm just saying, that was the old school way, right? I used to know someone used to sell shit. They used to sell it via mail and shit like that, right? So it's like those were the eras when they back in the day, people used to test on themselves and shit, right? Now people know more often about like all the shit that all this shit, because there's a lot of information online, but still the best way. A lot of these guys, like you said, they're naive. Whatever they're getting injected in their body, they really don't even know what's going on, right? That's the difference. That's the difference too. It was more experiments were going on back in the day, and obviously now with the labs and all this testing shit, guys shouldn't even be
back in the day. Not back in the day. Right now,
guys shouldn't be popping. Guys shouldn't be popping unless they're getting blackmailed. That's my whole assessment. Like, if you pop, you're probably getting blackmailed. To be honest, if you pop for anything at this point in time, you're probably getting blackmailed and shit. Because they literally, I think they could probably pop up anybody, especially knowing that fucking Victor Conte is the one that it fucking helped make VADA. You know what I mean? So it's like Victor Conte created VADA with Margaret Goodman, and then he has the snack athletes that are under his fucking snack athlete under his fucking nutritional company testing VADA. You think any of them are gonna ever have any problems there? Come on, man. Fucking crazy.
Two totally different ways of testing, and you're right. You're exactly right. They both got obvious loopholes in them, and so you're going to hear VADA and them talk about all the USADA shortfalls. You know what I mean? All they do is test TE ratio. That's all they do. They don't know if it's exogenous or not. They should do CRT testing like we do at VADA, and then the VADA CRT testing can tell if it's exogenous or not, but they can't tell the TE ratio. They never do both. They don't want clean sport. They just want to be hired. It's just business. The athletes want to perform better as best they possibly fucking can. The fucking testing agencies want to be hired to do screenings. The fucking boxing as a whole wants, they're not trying to publicize the kids, this and that. They don't want them doing it at home. The fucking doctors want to make money.
Was Mike Tyson clean? Was Mike Tyson clean, bro?
Why would he be? Hell no. Why would he be?
Come on,
Why? If he's a fucking total idiot, and if every single person his whole career around him was an idiot, maybe, but I doubt it.
As Don saying, Evander Holyfield got caught getting his shit mailed in. Of course, that's what happened.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I was saying. When you say the way they used to do it, shit, that's why they do it right. That's how MLB scandal came out. That's how fucking Holyfield got caught. That's how Balco got caught. That's how. I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
a hand-to-hand transaction is probably not the. No one wants to do that. No one's comfortable with that.
I mean, now they maybe should kick it back to that because now they track too much shit. To be honest, everything's tracked, bro. It's like,
I mean, like again, like if they want to find it, if like a federal government, if they want to conduct an investigation on that level where they got resources and authority, yeah. But if they don't, it's back to what you said. There's HIPAA protections in place, and you know, it's not illegal what they're shipping. They're not shipping illegal substances. They're just that's how legally prescribed everything is transferred. You know.
Of course.
I just don't even pay any mind to it. The only thing I don't like is like this A-siding type angle of it where you're using it as a shield and a sword. That's no good. I don't want to see that bullshit, you know.
It's always gonna exist though, right? It's always gonna exist in shit boxing.
The edge for sure, but yeah, it's always gonna exist as long as you can have a guy bigger than the sport. If you can have one man, one team, or one contestant, like in boxing, it's a single person, but like in football, the Patriots is Floyd. You know something's up. It's just you can't have a team that can be bigger than the league.
That's why people are jumping to UFC. That's why people are jumping to UFC because they feel it's controlled.
What UFC fighter is bigger than the fucking UFC as a whole? None. I mean, a few have tried, but ultimately it's not doable. Mm-hmm. Conor maybe tried, you know, who strong arms Dana White? What fighter like calls his own shots? Maybe St. Pierre at one point, maybe I'm not saying maybe St. Pierre came kind of close. Maybe McGregor, you know, came kind of close, but ultimately none of them came close.
Mm-hmm. They move on to the next guy real quick there, bro.
Right now. Yeah, right now. You want to fucking hold out? You are you up? You want the next? You want this fucking you want the title shot? Yeah. Okay, you're in. And we got a guy backing both sides up. There's a backup fighter cutting weight and training at the same time. So you know if you fuck around last minute or try to pull any bullshit or renegotiate, fuck you. We got a guy ready to go over here. Keep it moving.
The greatest, no joke. He is on steroids. Come on, bro. These guys are all on testosterone replacement by that age. These guys. Like Donald Trump, of course, he's on testosterone replacement, bro.
I like the UFC better because, man, look, I don't like the sport of it. It's not better, but I don't understand why guys can't look. I'm telling you, man. Like I said, I'm on another show. You know, I'm on BDA show, and some guys can't even fucking stomach to discuss it. They have such an aversion to UFC, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if they see it as a competitive thing or if they it's fucking guy 69ing. I don't want to see guys 69ing either, bro. I agree with you. But I don't give a fuck if it's fucking badminton or ping pong or whatever the fuck it is. What do you give a shit about what sport it is? Look at the structure. Look what they're doing better and learn from it. You don't have to reinvent the wheel, you know. We're not going to the moon. Or going to Mars, you know, this is not the Manhattan Project. We're not trying to split the atom for the first time ever. This is like been figured out already. Boxing had it figured out in the 90s. They just fucked it up. You know, I mean, they just rose to the level where the government got involved, and that's bad. Mm-hmm. And so all Dana White has to do, in other words, Dana White had the blueprint from boxing in the 90s. All he had to do is not fuck it up, like go the extra step of, you know, taken from his manager and from the promoter. Like, just don't get that greedy. Just don't take that last don't be that big of a fucking pig about it. Mm-hmm. And then you won't have no problems. And that's what he's doing. And I mean, I like it like that. It's better for us. I'm a spectator on this thing. I'm not the actual boxer. So yeah, the boxers might make more money the way it is now and all this bullshit. But at the end of the day, they don't give a fuck how much money I'm making. I don't give a fuck how much money they're making either. I just want to see the fights.
You want to be entertained and shit. Simple as that.
That's my job here. I'm trying to turn these fights on and watch them and then move on. I mean, I'll pay for them. I'll fucking pay. I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. But I ain't gonna stay up till midnight to watch Castillo Clayton get fucking grazed in the back of the head and fall down. That's some fucking bullshit.
That's the reason. Go on.
I mean, UFC. Yeah, keep eating your chips. Keep crunching away. The thing about it is, like, UFC's on a fucking schedule. It's once a month.
Yeah.
It's once a month, on time, every fucking month. I don't know who the hell's going to be on the next UFC card. I have no idea. I honestly don't care. I mean, it's going to be a good card. If the fight sucks, it's only going to last for 3 fucking rounds or 5 rounds. It'll be over.
Yeah.
And guys should pay attention, man. I mean, people that like are interested in like why the sport. Boxing's on this exhibition fucking framework. This used to be an exhibition sport, like the Globetrotters.
Yeah.
Like, you want to see the NBA or you want to see the Globetrotters? Like, you want to see the AN1 team or whatever they were called? Like, they come to your town in a bus and like beat the shit out of the best guys in your town. You want to see that? I mean, it's entertaining, I guess, but not for all year. I don't want to turn on and watch the Globetrotters win or the AN1 team fucking style on every team they play. I just can't watch that shit. But you got to pick one or the other, And boxing used to be that. It was like they tour the country. They'll come to your town. They're going to beat the toughest guy in fucking San Diego, California. Like, who's your best fucking guy? Joe Louis is going to beat his ass, Like, along those lines, I mean, you needed a belt. If you've seen 2 guys walk in the ring and you didn't fucking never seen either one of them, the guy with the belt's the champion. At least it's just a place. It's a marker. And there's no schedule to it. Whenever they wanted to do it, they'll do it. The money was lopsided, right? Like, the established guy got the money and the other guy got a little fucking kind of a crumb. The other guy knew it. So how hard is he going to try, How hard is Castillo Clayton going to fucking try? He gets clipped, he's going to fucking go down.
He might as well bet $1,000 on himself to take a dive in that round. Simple as that, right?
I mean, if you're getting paid as an opponent, they call it, like, just to come in. It's like scout team. When I was playing football, it's like you're on the scout team, dude. Like, you're just there to get this other team or to get the starters ready, You're just like, how hard are you going to fucking try? I don't understand it. In other words, I guess until they all basically give up the control to like a league office, then it's going to be like this. But until then, I'm just saying, it's hard to stay up or like to follow. You get these big lulls in between fights. You know what I mean? Like, they're talking about so and so retiring. Fury's every one of these guys retires after every fight.
Of course they do, bro. Of course you do.
They all retire after every single fight. They all retire and then come out of retirement for their next fight. That's the way this. What is he doing? Is he announcing his retirement? Like, okay, the Yankees got to find a new shortstop now. Yeah. Like, we got to find a new quarterback now. Fucking Drew, I keep calling him Bledsoe.
Drew Brees.
No, yeah, Drew Brees retiring or fucking the American Psycho, Tom Brady here in Tampa. Okay, he retires, right? And then we got to find a new quarterback, and then he comes out of retirement.
Yeah.
Okay, when he announces that stuff, people got to make arrangements now. Like, we got to, if he's retiring, we got to find somebody to fill his spot. And if he's not, but that frees up salary cap. But if he's not going to come back, well, let's get some money together and get him. When a boxer retires, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, you're going to make some big announcement over it? I'm retiring. I'll come back like 6 months from now and fight again. They all retire after every fight. I mean, who knows when they're going to
feel this way. I think a lot of people feel this way, Skill Bender. Don said, I got 1 foot out the door with boxing, man. I mean,
you just gotta. You can I love boxing, you know what I mean, but I understand what it is. So I can't talk about Bud and about Crawford and Spence continuously every fucking week until it happens, because that could take forever.
It's not gonna happen. That's the point, right? Like that's.
And maybe it will. I don't give a fuck if it ever does or doesn't. I really don't. I'm not gonna. And I can't beg. I can't be told no either. I don't like to beg for something that I have no fucking
Control.
like. If it's totally no say so. Like I don't believe me. You can't. I guess like in a perfect world, I would like basically give nobody a choice when I'm asking them. I'm not really asking them. You know, I try to do as much as I can to like make it go my way and get a yes. But
Yeah.
so you're never gonna have all that control. But I can't stand just begging. You know, like just wishing and begging, and that's just fucking little kitty shit. And then if you do beg and you wish for it and then you get told no, that's a bad feeling, you know. It infuriates me. So I'd stop doing it. So that's by that same logic, I can't sit here and just like,
I've never begged for it, but I just have to call it the hypocrisy of having two guys in a pound for pound list by all these corporate media fucking schmucks. Two guys in a pound for pound list who aren't fighting each other. You're not pound for pound if you can't even clear your own fucking weight division.
Well, speaking of pound for pound, like why you got Bivol on the fucking one win? Like Bivol beats Canelo and he's on the pound for pound. Like that gets you on the pound for pound list. That's another thing. Like
it is because at the moment the biggest, what we call the biggest name, none of these guys are fighting big names like that. None of these guys are fighting guys who are even in the same stratosphere. I mean, fucking Crawford beat a fucking overrated Kell Brook. The guy whose face smashed in, the guy who's overrated. Sean Porter, for whatever we say. I know a lot of guys like him or whatever, their fighting style. They always love muscular black man, so they're going to go fucking jump over a wall for it. Come on, bro. He literally almost has 7 losses realistically on his fucking record. Every fight he's into, it's almost a fucking loss, to be honest. A loss or he barely inches it out. And those are the type of guys he has on his resume. He's a pound for pound number 1 on fucking ESPN or all these guys' list. Earl Spence, like you said,
dude, you know what, man?
He goes and retires every day. Earl Spence retires every other fucking day. It looks like he's got to retire right now as a fat piece of shit. He's in a pound for pound top 5. Like, come on.
I agree with you in such in a way that like I'm not so impressed by Crawford, man. His I'm talking about his in the ring style lately. I'm not a fan of it, and I don't know if these boxers are telling the truth, but I hear a lot of trainers and boxers say that they don't watch film, you know. But like maybe this is just another example of like get with it, you know, because again, I'm playing college ball 20 fucking years ago.
Yeah.
And we have a whole department, a whole AV department that all they do is cut film. Not film back in the day. It wasn't like, 8mm custom auto film, but it was like VHS. I mean, they whatever you want to call it, digital VHS, however you want to get it to you, however you want to, store it. Dude, their whole job was like making fucking film after, defensive line. We had a meeting, fucking film back and watch these plays over and over, rewind it, play it, rewind it, play it. And you're watching the other team too. You're watching all their previous games and you're looking for their flaws.
Yeah.
Even if if it didn't come to a head, they might have won the game by a fucking mile. They might have. There's no sound. I mean, it's just a long shot, like from the top of the goalpost. It's that kind of long shot, and you're just looking and you're saying, okay, this defense here, like it was play away, and this defensive end just completely just blew contain, and he just started jogging, or he just started cutting across the field trying to make his own play. Well, that it didn't cost him in that game that you're watching, but you sure as fucking run a reverse on that defense, because that fucking defensive end is not, it's a vulnerability. He's vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
They can tell by watching these films. I mean, they're telling you, like, look at this guy. He's fucking around here. He's low fin, or he's just blow and contain.
Yeah.
We can exploit this. And I don't mean to drone on, but you're watching your own games from the week before, and you did something basically that was like you blew your responsibility, like you didn't keep your right hand up.
Yeah.
And you get caught with a hook. Okay, it didn't cost you during that game or that play. And maybe when you drop your hand, you drop your guard, or you fucking go in there head first like Crawford does. Against Gamboa, who doesn't have the power to hurt him, maybe it doesn't pay for it. And against this team that never exploited it, maybe you don't pay for it. But your coach is screaming at you. And why? Because the team we're going to play next week is watching this shit. Like, yeah, it didn't cost you that play or that game, but motherfucker, now I got to worry about this team coming and fucking, and you got to worry about it too.
Yeah.
Like, you're gonna get fucking abused if you get fucking beat doing some shit that I didn't tell you to do. It's gonna be your ass. So he's screaming at you for something that didn't even happen, just because why you doing that? You know what I mean? So the point is, like, these guys that said that there's no, very little watching the opponent or studying them. I suggest they do it. And get get an AV person that can cut up film and show you every right hand, and show you every jab, and show you every counter left hook. You know what I mean?
You're assuming these guys have the IQ to fucking sit there and see that and to comprehend it, bro.
Well, I didn't have the IQ when I was playing, but somebody that was involved, like on the administrative or business end of it, they did. I didn't fucking want to sit through there and watch myself. At the time, I'm watching myself blow contain on a play that wasn't even my way. Like, what does it fucking matter? What the fuck do you care that I fucking lost contain when the ball was nowhere near me? Because they're looking at it. They're gonna fucking run you over the next game. You know what I mean? We're gonna pay for this. So the point is, like, that's, by the way, that's what goes on during these halftime adjustments. You know, when these teams come out of halftime and they look totally different than the first half, that's what's going on. Because they have a minute there. You know, they have 10 minutes or half an hour to look into this and figure it out. So, like, these boxers that don't look at the fucking like Canelo, he walked into, how many times did Wilder walk into a fucking shot going crazy when he starts windmilling? How many times did he go in there chin first and get clipped or almost clipped before Tyson caught him? A million times, you know. Yeah. Canelo's been caught with overhand right hands by Jacobs, and I don't know. I watch fights like that. I see Shakur Stevens and I see him throwing all the combinations in the world, but he's got no fucking power.
Yeah. Well, that's what you said. They rig it though. That's easy to rig. Like, if I know a guy has no power, you put guys who have no power and you put smaller guys versus him. And by the way, he's already a fucking oversized weight bully. So you do that, and then obviously, if you know a guy's not too fast-footed, which I contend Shakur isn't fucking fleet-footed. He's never fought another black guy who's fast at all. So why not put him with the guys who are just fucking plotters? So put him with like a Skante or some shit like that.
It's perfect. You definitely see that over and over again in the matchup. Yeah, you're right. You see it over and over again. I don't expect to see Charlo fight a left-hander after that Korobov fight.
Of course you don't. That's another thing. Thank you, brother, for saying that. Same thing. I hate to say it. Even with Earl Spence, he fucking fought Emmanuel Larte. Fucking almost got KO'd by a fucking Southpaw African. You never saw him fight another Southpaw in his life.
I mean, listen, and when you're fighting, if you went to work twice a year, you might be a little rusty when you got there. And if your whole entire, so you guys can have an off night. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like I can watch that film and get screamed at enough to realize I won't do it anymore. You know, they can adjust, they can make adjustments, but if they're not looking at the other guy or studying their own film, some of these guys don't look at their own film.
Of course you don't.
Like that Charlo Castaño fight, it was pretty one way, but it could go, dude. When Jermell Charlo's circling the ring like that, and he stops to trade with Castaño, you see how he's starting to hook off. He's got the range, he's got the fucking length, he's got the jab, but he stops because it's tiring to circle the ring like that. Yep. And when he stops to, and maybe it's just in his, personality to stop and fucking hook off with a guy that can't reach you. I don't know why, but he did it. And he was leaning into those shots that Castaño was catching him with the same fucking hook that Charlo was catching Castaño with. It's true. Like that left hook was catching Charlo. Fucking, it just didn't catch him as often. But when it did, you saw it hurt him.
Let me ask you, has Charlo ever fought anybody who had a decent amount of power? The little Charlo?
I mean, I don't follow his career like super close. So I'm just saying,
he hasn't. That's the other thing. Like they can really rig a lot of things in regards to that. Rig it to certain fighters. Like he hasn't fought anybody with any type of power to put him down. Like for all of Castaño's positive attributes, he himself says, I don't This is what he said. I don't punch like Maidana. I don't have that type of power. I'm more of a fucking volume puncher. Is what he said after the fight. He says, don't expect me to knock guys out. I was landing punches on this guy's face, but I don't have power. Is what he said. He said it. You know, a lot of guys don't go out and just say I don't have power. He literally said that after this fight. He said I don't have power. That's what he said.
So did Bivol. But if you know anything about like one shot knockout power at anything but the heavyweight division is pretty rare. So therefore, it's just all a matter of endurance. You know, it's recovering. You take a shot, aerobically recover. I mean, a lights out punch is just like kind of a lightning strike. At this level, it's just about, if you're Charlo and you're circling the ring like a fucking maniac, and this guy's in the middle of the ring trying to cut you off, you're taking way more steps than he is. You're on the outside lane of the track, and he's always on the inside lane of the track. Yeah. Well, by the time you get to round 8, he's worked way harder than you've worked. And so it don't take a one snapshot to do it. Castaño's power is capable of knocking down or stopping Jermell Charlo because the guy's putting more effort into the movement than he is. If you cut the ring off, you can't follow him because then it's just like a showcase, like Valdez following Shakur around. But I'm just saying, like, that's how a guy like Castaño, they could run that fight back and the fight could go fucking Castaño's way. I'm just saying. I know it didn't that night. It turned into more Castaño just wanting to hook off like in a rage. But I tell you what, when Jermell Charlo tried to sit down and hook off with Castaño, he got caught too. Mm-hmm. And he's winging his shots too, you know, like really hooking off like a street fight hook off. And he ran his chin into a lot of those shots. Jermell Charlo got a big chin. But good fight. I just at 54, I don't know, man. There's Jermell Charlo, and then there's everybody else right now. It's tough.
Mm. While our opinion, still saying, while our opinion hasn't meant anything, the last 4 years we've been asking to fight. So we're thinking Crawford and Spence now. Crawford and Spence now both. Now we've called for that. Have said now they said they called for that. To me, it's just a fantasy fight. Salute to Steele for reals. And the Don saying he's not. Don saying he just wants to watch cooking shows at this point. Fuck, boxing shit's getting out of hand. And then still saying, I've seen him do this shit in sparring I've never seen before. I'm really different. But Virgil's still number one regardless. I will always say I live 4 houses down from Crawford up until about 6 months ago. But this guy trains daily in or out of our gym. He ran past my house every morning at 5 a.m. rain, snow, or sleet. It didn't matter. I've seen him do shit in sparring I've never seen before. He's a really different man, but Virgil's still my number one regardless. No doubt. But the one thing is his age.
Whoa. Who said that?
Steele.
Is that legit? He lives in that's badass.
He's from Nebraska. The thing is, he's already getting older. That's another thing. Steele. You know what I mean? Once you're passing that age, it's 34 or shit, it's just different. So we don't see a lot of guys. And he's on some good PEDs, and that's another story. We already went into the PED thing, right? No. Beavis says, I put my kid Milo down as an early university student. After 35, Chin goes. So he's saying.
Yeah, that's
That's what I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you this. Because I don't think you have an innocent mind and shit. You think Jordan was on anything? Michael Jordan.
Why not?
I'm 100% sure he was. I mean, go look at the fucking 1996 fucking film when he comes back off of baseball. And we don't know in baseball they were giving him shit. So for sure he was taking some shit in the minor leagues. Regardless of what people think, right? Next thing you know, it comes back and they say, like, go look at the YouTube videos, like, Michael Jordan coming back in his fucking the back and he's fucking put on 20 pounds of muscle or some weird shit. I guess I was like, come on, man. The fuck, man.
Like I never know. I guess you never know, but I mean, even the athletes sometimes they don't, and rightfully so. They don't know. But I can empathize. Like I can empathize
NBA
with a
players have a
trainer.
test. These NBA players, LeBron James, not on anything either. He's clean as a whistle.
That's another thing. These leagues, they got players unions, and these unions, they're not gonna fucking just let you walk up and test them. Like they ain't filling out fucking whereabouts forms. Fuck you, where am I at? I ain't fucking testing. But that's all fucking negotiated ahead of time, and that's all established. There's no scandals. There's no pop testing. There's no fucking dirty. They really never pop dirty, and if they do, there's procedures. So it's like, well, all I'm saying is like, if I fuck Michael Jordan, if I'm the Chicago fucking Bulls, well, why the fuck wouldn't I fucking? We're spending tons of money on this shit. Did you think he ate right? Do you think Michael Jordan ate right? Of course he did. And do you think he knew why? I mean, do you think he sat down and like read books on fucking sports nutrition? Fuck no. Just tell me what I gotta eat, man. Just fucking tell me what I gotta eat.
All he says,
Whatever.
whatever makes what he says, make me feel good. I'm not feeling good. That type of shit, and that's the code word. I'm not feeling good. I'm not feeling good.
Does he
I can't
have to
throw
say
and
that?
jump as high as I used to. I mean,
Yeah, does he have to say that? The Bulls know to make him feel good. The Bulls understand to make him feel good, right?
yeah.
I mean, if I'm the owner of the Bulls, I want Michael Jordan to feel good. And I'm fucking out that. I don't have to wait. Don't wait for him to come to you and say, "Hey, what I'm taking is adversely affecting me," and you're not taking shit. Let us handle it. Just let us handle it. Just show.
That's what I'm saying. I want a trilogy is what the Don saying. And Tony Boswell was saying, much respect, well represented and the cat. So spot by to show support, hit the like, salute. But yes, you guys see the fake knockdowns because I was obviously going in on this and saying I do think it looked kind of suspect. I do think I did go through the numbers of Charlo's 35 wins, 19 KOs, and we all know that early in the career, a lot of these fighters fight fighters that they can KO easy. So it's not like his KO rate was done versus a high level competition or guys with iron chins. Castaño's never been knocked down once. Never been knocked down once in America. Not one time. You mean to tell me a hook like that is going to put him out? My another thing is he comes to the fight an hour late. Another suspicious thing, right?
Rep it.
Go in.
Rep. Was he knocked down? Was he knocked down in Argentina or some shit?
You're cutting out. You cut out.
Hang on. You got me now?
Yeah. I can't hear you, brother, if you're talking. Michael Jordan definitely has the secret stuff. I want the fifth fight. Fuck it, is what the greatest thing. I wouldn't mind seeing any. I wouldn't mind seeing Pacquiao and Mayweather again. Just if they're gonna keep on making exhibitions, why not?
Shit. That fight was horrible.
I know.
That fight was horrible for boxing. For boxing in general, it was horrible. I was embarrassed watching that fight. I can't believe I fucking sat there and watched that fight. Looked like shit. Hey, my thing is, one rep it. Why you keep saying Castaño was never knocked down in America? Was he knocked down like in Argentina or some shit? You keep saying that in America.
But there's another reason I'm saying that. Because if you're from Latin America, you might come here and you might say fuck it. I might throw half of a fight or get knocked down right here and win these fights for who knows what reason, right? What I'm saying, his record is clean in America. He has no fucking weird shit happening so far when he's fought in the USA, right? That's what I mean by that. That's what I'm saying. That it's the truth. These other guys you can see, like Mayorga, like towards the end of Mayorga's career, you saw him taking falls that were suspicious all over the place. You know what I mean? And like I was just like that type of shit, right? This guy has no record of being that type of person, and all of a sudden it happens. That's my point. You know what I mean? That's my point. And he does have an iron chin, compared to a lot of fighters out there. You saw the Banana Rosario Charlo, right? I don't know if you saw him.
Yeah,
That's the whole
that's
point.
power. Like, that's a power jab right there.
You think
That's
so?
a power jab.
I don't know, man. When I saw that, I was like, come on, man. What are we watching here? Is there something?
That's an example, bro. He had a fucking medical condition, right?
Mhm.
Like whatever set off like that seizure, which again, the night of, no one even fucking, no one understood that was like not really a power shot to his fucking body. Like people were like, damn, did you see that fucking jab? I'm like, dude, you think Charlo's got like fucking kryptonite, like plutonium in his fucking jab now?
Exactly. That's the whole point. Like,
He had a fucking problem, you know. But you wait for that fight, like Charlo. If you're a huge Charlo fan, you waited what? You waited like fucking almost a year for that fucking fight, and then this guy has a medical issue in the ring, and like the fight's over. Like these guys got to fight more often, man. Again, if you look at it, if somebody walked up to you and said, "Hey, man, I'll pay you the same money to do half the work," they're doubling your pay. You know, if I walk up to you and said, "You know, I'll double your pay," you'd take it. But if somebody walked up to you and said, "I'll pay you the same, but you'll do half the work," they're still doubling your pay.
Well, let
So
me put it.
that's what's happening with boxers, you know.
Yo, let me put out what I have, right? This is the whole thing. Like, I didn't just put it like, oh shit, this guy just took a fucking Chris Rock slap here and fell to the ground, right? I mean, that's the other thing I'll say. Like, Chris Rock literally take a whole slap from fucking Will Smith is still standing there. But in any case, that's not the only thing I put. This is what I'm saying also too. I don't know if they offered him a third fight. They said, yo, take the fall right here, whatever. Let Charlo get his whatever his fucking his crip walking storm off right here. On the third fight, you're gonna get a bigger payday. You're gonna get a big payday because we'll make this a trilogy, and then you guys could let it run off there. I wouldn't be surprised if that might have happened though. But the thing is, obviously the PBC is weird. You think they're gonna give him a third fight? No, that's over with. I don't think you're ever gonna see no fucking Castano, fucking Charlo 3. None of that shit. And I would even say, like, to me, the most dangerous guy in that division is that guy Fundora, that skinny 6'6" Mexican dude, bro.
El Jerife, the giraffe. El Jerife.
I mean, yeah. That guy just, I don't know. That guy just the fucking freaking when he puts his elbows in. How the fuck are you gonna body shot him? Like, it's like fuck. If I'm any of those guys, I wouldn't want to fight that guy. I'll just say that.
Speaking of fucking mail order fucking vitamins, that guy got some fucking acne on him, doesn't he? You see his acne? He's shooting that fucking oil, whatever the fuck. He's going like a oil-based shit from the old school.
You're talking about Fundora?
Yeah, man. He got some mad fucking acne. Back, his forehead, his face. A kid like that's built like a twig. You know, you could shoot him with whatever you want. Put as much weight on him as you can.
You know what they call that? Hormones. I'm capping. I'm joking. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's what they're gonna say, right?
Yeah, I'd be just saying. Pretty fucking.
It's his hormones. It's his hormones and shit. You know what I mean? Come on.
Growth spurt.
Yeah, growth spurt.
He's a baby giraffe. Baby giraffes have a hormone change of about 25 years old. The thing about it is, you know, I guess what I'm saying about like I enjoy being on here because you joke around a little bit. In other words, I can't take this shit level 9 serious, level 10 serious like I do the week of the fight when there's this big lull in between fights. You know what I mean? Like, who the fuck knows when any of these guys are gonna fight next? You know, I can't sit there and like just fucking go, you know, fucking argue about it and like, you know, the fight. These guys should take, I don't know, man. They should take their own lesson. Spence crashed his Ferrari. I joke about it all the time, but the shit can happen, man. Shit can happen.
The thing is dudes take shit level 6, level 10 seriousness in regards to some shit, but we know the sport itself is not. Like you said, boxing is a fucking circus. You didn't say it, but I'm just saying it's a fucking circus. Like, it's not that fucking serious, to be honest, guys. On some real shit, like, I want it to be fucking like legit, but guess what? It isn't. There's all kinds of methods of fucking corruption. There's all kinds of methods of things going on. A side, B side, like you said, it's wild. Like, The main thing you can say is a knockout usually does clear out things. And I will say this: even if Castano did throw the fight, even if he did lay down, or if he did, that's still forfeiting. That's still forfeiting. That's still basically saying I'm here to lose, man. Period. So he lost. Simple as that.
How did he lay down? He fucking took a bunch of shots. Dude, if you take a fucking piece of granite and you hit it with a fucking hammer, nothing's gonna happen. If you hit it 1,000 fucking times and nothing happens, and then you hit it 1,001 time and it cracks, fucking shatters.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't the fucking 1,001st shot that you hit it with. There was nothing special about that shot, you know. Like, if anything, it's probably weaker than the other 1,000, you know, because you're only so strong. You're just swinging a hammer at it, and it sure as hell wasn't a one shot that did it. It was like a combination of the 1,000 shots before it and that last one that finally broke it, you know. So to me, I just saw Castano just having success early, but just eating more shots than he was being able to land, you know.
I
And he's
mean,
coming
this
forward real reckless, you know. He's coming forward like head first in this shit. And so, like, he clipped Charlo just often enough to where it kind of like encouraged him to keep it going. I mean, there was no, you know, in other words, shit, when he would catch Crawford, when Crawford would wing his chin into some of those punches, he fucking wobbled real, you know, he fucking got wobbled. He was hurt.
well,
But
that's the thing.
he just
That's the thing.
lost.
That's the third thing, right? That's why I bring up the whole chin and I bring up statistics. Statistics say that power shots landed, Castano outpowered Charlo, and I never saw Charlo go down, right? Also, I'll say this: Charlo himself said is not a power puncher. He's not. That's just statistically, that's not what he is. He's not a power. He's not great at power punches. So all of a sudden, he knocks the guy down with you would say prolonged, like you said, a prolonged amount of punches, but he knocks him down with a small punch with a guy who's never been really knocked down or stopped. You know what I mean? So it's like that's the whole thing. Like I'm like, how are you taking vicious hits in the first fight versus Charlo and Castano when Charlo landed some vicious hits on Castano and none of them phased him. The second fight, you take a couple hits or few hits, right? Next thing you know, you're phased by a fucking like a straight up like a, to me, what I call like a baby hook. I don't know. That's the only reason I question him. Now, like I said though, it doesn't. I mean, he forfeited the fight even if he did. It's what it is. I don't know.
I mean, you don't mean to. I mean, you think Castano? I'm sorry, bro. My fucking shutter's beeping. You mean Castano? Are you thinking Castano just decided to hang it up in round 8 or whatever that was?
Yes, he hung it up in the 10th round. The 10th round, he hung it up, bro. That's my assessment.
Shit, I don't know, man. Bro, if I'm gonna go in there and just kind of like, you know, phone it in.
Well, let me hit you with one. I won money on that fight. You know what the odds were for a stoppage for a stoppage in that round in the 10th or 12th? The odds were plus 5,500.
Yeah, I do. We were looking at it.
Plus 5,500, which is fucking ridiculous, and he falls in that round. Plus 5,500, which is fucking insane.
See, you know what? I know you're not Greek, but you might be a little bit Greek because the way you think about, you're such a degenerate gambler. You're such a maniac when you lose a bet. You're like my uncle, you know. You know, Greeks, when they lose a bet, they start talking about all kinds of issues. The color of the quarterback, the fucking. They think outside the box when they lose money. So maybe that's what you're doing.
I won money, bro.
Oh.
Yeah, I hit that bet. Plus 5,500? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's such a good, like, dude. Someone to take a fall in the 10th or 12th was plus 5,500. It's an insane ass number. Like, I placed money on that bet. Like, it's insanity. Like, I got money from that shit.
Oh, I got you. Yeah, I didn't expect that to happen. I figured the fight would go the distance.
Mm-hmm.
I just figured it would go the distance. But again, like, I guess I got no problem with that fight. If you compare that fight to that Castillo-Clayton fight, I got a way bigger problem with Castillo-Clayton, you know?
I mean, that's a crazy fight too, bro, to be honest.
That looks like a guy that looks like a guy that would just understood going into the fight. I'm not saying he was paid or anything. I'm saying that looks like a guy that just went into that fight going, dude, I'm in here to give you like bare minimum.
Yeah.
Like when you hire somebody to do something and they just do the fucking bare fucking minimum, like they're gonna make you like whip them like a fucking racehorse to do anything above, you know, just getting thrown off the job. That to me, you're gonna let a shot graze you in the back of the head, and you're gonna go down like fucking Lee Harvey Oswald shot you. I mean, Jesus Christ, man, get up. That I got a problem with. I got, after the Castano, I got no issue. You don't ever know what's going on.
No doubt, man.
Some of these guys got a good poker face. They're taking shots and they're getting hurt, and they're not showing it. Or they're exhausted. I've been a fucking play away from fucking dying, but yeah, the last thing you're gonna do is fucking act like it. 'Cause, I mean, these guys will fucking throw you out of the. They'll block you out of the damn stadium if you show them that. You try to like put a mask on it. So I don't know like exactly what happened with Castano, but it could be a million things. I just never chalked it up to like Costio Clayton. I got a problem with, man. He shouldn't be hired again. He shouldn't fight again. It's fucked up.
Yeah, that looks suspect, man. That looks suspect. Still saying, yo, also seen Haney didn't show up to presser. I guess he's not even in Australia yet. That's what it is. Still, that's whatever. Whoever's betting on that should be an alarm. It's SSC saying pound for pound, no doubt, no doubt. SSC facts, #1 boxing facts, pound for pound. It is for reals. And then he says, and then Don says they thought they were going to get the belt off of Castano in the fight for sure. They won't give us a trilogy. Of course, you're not going to give no trilogy. Still says it's like
Hey, I have a question for you in the chat. This is my own curiosity.
Go in.
Like everybody's talking about like the anger and the fury, like the anger type shit from Charlo, but I didn't see that after the fight. Did you? Like in the post fight?
Like anger of like regards to like what?
Well, they're just saying how like fucking angry, how fucking furious he is. Like it's like I guess he made some remarks or something before or after. Maybe I didn't watch the post fight press conference. Like when they're sitting at the table. But I saw the fight and I saw after the fight he looked all right. He wasn't like disrespecting Castano or anything.
No, that's another thing I don't like about. I hate to say it, I don't like that about boxing anymore. Like if you fucking angry and disrespectful, stay angry and disrespectful even after the fight. I'm like, fuck it. Like I'm not here for anything. Keep on going with it. Like Caleb Plant, keep on going with it. Everybody keep on going with it because it's like, what's the whole point? I know they say when the fight's over, it should be over, but shit, man. But you know what? You can't be disrespectful when you get knocked out. I mean, so the guy who gets knocked out usually has to kind of be very humble.
I mean, Castano was. I thought both of them were being okay. Now maybe at the press conference, Charlo might have. Or he's got his brother fucking talking to him constantly. Like if you were standing in the back and ready to fight, and your brother was standing there with a leather fucking shirt on, like Eddie Murphy Raw, Eddie Murphy's Raw with a leather button-up shirt on, with his fingertips touching, like in the businessman pose.
Yeah, like the whole like
talking, constantly fucking yammering at you. I might get fucking furious too, man. It might drive me fucking crazy. Like 54 Charlo's not saying one word back, and 60 Charlo's constantly fucking. Lord knows what gibberish he's giving them, but as long as it's legit. Some of these guys ain't got a personality for talking, Some of them like some of them are just way better fighters than they are. But I mean, when they try, when they force it, it looks cringy.
Yeah, there's
like what's his name? Rolly. Rolly might be one of the best shit talkers in boxing. Everybody's saying he's going to get knocked out. He can't fight. He sucks at boxing. But I want to tell you what, the motherfucker, he should be on this fucking this podcast right here. He should be on this panel. Funny motherfucker.
Yeah, he talks mad shit. No, I just said for entertainment. Those are the types of guys we want to see. Guys who entertain and shit, man. If it wasn't for Castano, it wouldn't even be a fight in the second fight. Castano applied all the pressure. I mean, we saw him on the back foot. Yes, I had odds on it, John Blades, and yes, this is like SSC. Salute to SSC who say this is the #1 boxing channel. Thank you, brother. Thank you, 100 for reals. And he wasn't angry. He just checked the reporters what the Don was saying. It's a front, is what SSC saying. Everyone is so sensitive. It's too sensitive, is what the Don's saying. Yo, the Don, what you think of the report that Devin Haney said by obviously Steele, who's saying that Devin Haney's not even in Australia yet, man? Ain't that crazy? It's what it is. Yeah, exactly, Beavis applies. It is supposed to be fun and no sensitive and all this shit. It's not that serious, right? And but people should get their opinion across. That's another thing. Get your opinion across and whatever shit, and take it as it is. People just don't want to hear people's opinions no more. To be honest, unfiltered. But since you're here for it, let's show it again, man. Let's show it. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. You guys can see that and tell me what you think. Like I said, I just concur to Eddie Murphy. I mean Eddie Murphy to Chris Rock getting slapped. Like it's like needs to get his butt to Australia and get acclimated. If you ask me, that's what I'm saying. Something's off. Something's off. Like Steele is saying, something's very off. That shit's fake. That shit's fame. That shit fame. That shit fam. No doubt. No doubt. Anyone can be a friend in real life. It's what it is. Facts. Facts. The sooner the better. Um, I'm going slightly. I'm taking Kambosos slightly over him, over Devin Haney. I do know Devin has a jab. I do know he has speed. He has a speedy jab, and that's what this modern day boxing. They like seeing guys just jab, 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 jab. He has an inside game more than Shakur Stevenson. Um, but it's gonna be a close one. But I'm taking Kambosos in a fight in Australia, and he's just a little bit more mature. I mean, the man sparred Pacquiao multiple times. I mean, that was his main sparring partner was Pacquiao. So let's not act like Kambosos ain't shit. But I'm not even saying, like I said, all these guys are all these guys are at about the same level, right? But this is for undisputed, so it's a big ass fight. It's a big ass fight, and crazy shit is there might be multiple undisputeds in one year. Campbell is a dog for reals. Campbell's a dog as SSC. He's a dog. Haney split decision is what Beavis abides saying. But as I was saying before, that look at we all know that boxing has iffy calls, iffy things. We see it all the time. I just try calling out the hypocrisy and shit when shit's not called. I brought up the fact that multiple people were always calling out the Kovalev knockout by Canelo. You know what I mean? It looks suspicious. You know my answer to all that shit when they were saying the Kovalev knockout looks suspicious. Said yeah, it might be. It does, right? It is what it is, right? But now that I bring this one up, people are feeling like some type of way. It's not being pushed the same way. The crazy thing is, to me, this one's more suspicious. To be honest, like a little hit, and it's not you got a guy who has power, a significant amount of power, is just knocking guys out. And then you throw upon that the Banana Rosario knockout that was suspicious. It's like, what are we watching here, man? What are we watching here? Consistent suspicious finishes, man. I'm not sure how Australia feels about vax shot. You have to, and Team Haney's vaccinated. Nah, you got to be vaccinated over there. So they're vaccinated, so it ain't gonna be a problem. They're all vaccinated, right? In Australia, they won't let you in, man. If you're not vaccinated, they will not let you in, man. And the entire country is like a whole it's a hardcore vaccine country. They'll literally arrest you if you're not vaccinated in some parts of Australia, from what I've seen on news. But again, news is fake news all over the place, so take that with a grain of salt. Kova needed Canelo's dollars, and that was a court to beat women. I mean, is what it is. Beavis abides. But the biggest fight that can happen to me still. Obviously, they released numbers today, and the Canelo versus Kovalev fight was. I mean, Canelo versus Bivol fight was upwards of 700,000, pay-per-views, and who knows how many subscriptions, right? So they got a lot of subscriptions and pay-per-views off of the Canelo Kovalev. I mean, the Canelo Bivol fight. That's amazing, right? The fact that Bivol wasn't a big name, the fact that they sold that much is fucking crazy. The fact that it was up against a UFC event is even crazier, right? So Canelo literally had to fight a UFC event. He had a Bivol who wasn't known at the time. Now, of course, he's known. And he still sold a significant amount of pay-per-views and subscribers, and he gained subscribers for a network, man. So it's just insane. That's why the pound for pound list, I have him number one still, man. It's because it's still undisputed. Still has the, he's still out there fighting. Still the most active fighter. When you fight consistently, you should be rewarded. If you're not fighting consistently, you shouldn't be rewarded. The more risk you give yourself, the more risk you give yourself to lose, the more you should be rewarded. If you're fighting multiple times, that's multiple times you could have lost. If you're fighting once or twice a year, get out of here. You're not a pound for pound fighter. Especially if you're not putting yourself at risk. I mean, how many fights does Spence have? And he's on a lot of these guys pound for pound. He's one fight a year. That means he takes one risk a year and usually fights a guy who's not all that. So how are you gonna have these guys on pound for pounds when they're not risking anything? Crawford's another guy, right? Seen ESPN how I'm on a pound for pound list. He literally as number one pound for pound, and he literally risks nothing and gains everything. How does he gain everything? By being on a pound for pound list. Yo, Rep, what's your take on Munguia versus Jacobs? Is there a date already? You think it's gonna be an easy? It should be a fight for Munguia that he beats him in volume. I think Jacobs is washed, and it's off as John Blaze is saying. But I think Jacobs is washed. I think they're gonna make a fight with a suspect character. To be honest, SSC, they're gonna make a fight that when they announce it, people are gonna be, what the? The fight going on this week is Johnny Beck. Yeah, it's off, brother. It's off. The fight going on this week is Johnny Beck and Digman. Digman is his name for that vacant belt. For the vacant belt. Me and John Blaze went in about it a while back. John Blaze wants Munguia to get that Digman or that Johnny Beck fight, but Johnny Beck, the Uzbek, Uzbek is fighting for the vacant WBO belt, I believe, right? I agree. How can you evaluate these fighters fighting at time of year? That's why I'm almost moving on the cooking shows. I feel you, the Don. I feel you. You can't evaluate them. They're not fighting often. And like I said, just the numbers, anybody who knows anything about common sense, if you fight multiple times a year, that's multiple times you could have taken a loss. And if you're fighting champions multiple times a year, come on, guys. That's why these guys have a certain type of biases that creep through. Coppinger specifically, right? Andrade never dropped that belt. He's holding it hostage. I know, that's why it's interim. John Blaze interim. So Johnny Beck and that guy Didgum are fighting for the interim WBO belt at 160 pounds. Johnny Beck is a G, is what Beavis has said. So again, John Blaze, remember we talked about the Munguia and the belt and all that shit? See, it wasn't like for an assured belt. It wasn't for an assurance. So what's the point of fighting competition when you're not assured to win a championship? Andre is a clown. He's already 36 years old and still hasn't fought anybody. 36 years old, hasn't fought anybody. Holding belts hostage and shit. Come on, man. Get this guy out of my face already. A lot of these Andre fans are saying that he could have beaten up on Canelo, man. Nah, he couldn't, man. Just too much power at this point. He needs to be bigger. It needs to be a bigger man than that. The thing is, like I said, anybody who doesn't want to see this Bivol fight part 2, most of them, I would say maybe a high percentage of them just don't want to see a Canelo fight again. The Canelo hate, a little bit of Canelo hate. You got maybe 10% Canelo hate if you don't want to see the fight again, to be honest. You got something, you got to dig here, right? Because it's like, why wouldn't you want to see a rematch? Fight wasn't a massive separation. The fight wasn't a beatdown. The fight wasn't blood all over the place. The fight wasn't showing different levels, regardless of what people say. all it showed was two guys with excellent defense, to be honest. And the punch percentage, as Puro Sustentaras told me consistently by telling me the numbers, the punch land percentage was 23, it was 21 or might have been 21% to 17% punches landed from Canelo. So Canelo landed 17, but he did have more of a power punch output than Bivol in the fight. Basically, Bivol was just hitting him with some baby punches or some jabs and shit. I only want Bivol versus Canelo at 175. I wouldn't mind seeing at 168. If Bivol wants to fight at 168, why not? If Bivol wants to fight Canelo at 168, there's no problem with it. Bivol is not a 168 dude. He's huge. My height is 6'1". I'm taking Cam. I don't see Haney's power keeping Cam steal. He's saying I'm taking Cam. I don't see Haney's power keeping Cam off of him. I think Haney goes down one time and Cam winning the decision. I'm going with it too, Steel. I'm going with Cam slightly, because the thing is Cam is one of those guys where it's almost like we have to see it two to three times before we believe it, right? What he did to Teofimo was actually pretty damn amazing, and it was a dogfight. It was a dogfight. It was a dogfight as Teofimo was coming on strong during the later rounds of that fight. I'm probably gonna put a couple bets on online too, man. I'm probably gonna do a couple bets online, with people and obviously, the betting sites, right? The betting sites. A lot of guys might have a bias with. A lot of guys might pick a bias with Devin Haney from what I'm seeing, because Devin Haney has he has a niche fan base of internet basically dick suckers, as I would say. They're on some very hardcore Haney shit, right? Not the Don. The Don isn't one of those, but there's other guys who just straight up like the Don knows what I'm talking about. There's some guys out there that are just hardcore. They think Haney's will beat up on Canelo or some shit like this, right? Those type of guys. The guys who are very fanatical with it, man. Very fanatical with it and shit. I've interviewed Bill Haney. Fuck him, is what Beavis is saying. Under overs, bro. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing under overs, over unders, whatever we got going. That's what I'm gonna do. But I'm definitely gonna pick certain of these fights. Definitely gonna pick the 10th. Definitely this fight's going to distance. Definitely from what I'm seeing, like what Steele says, um, it's going decision, man. I'm with Steele. It's going to decision. I don't see this fight. I don't see anybody. I mean, if what do you guys? Let me ask you guys something. If Devin Haney would KO Cambosos, what would you guys what would you guys think of boxing if somehow Devin Haney just KOs Cambosos when the man was taking punches? The man was taking punches from Teofimo Lopez. He was taking punches from Pacquiao in sparring, and some miraculous reason Devin Haney KOs him in some weird fashion. I'll just say this: corruption's real out here. If that happens, you know what I mean. Corruption's even more real. Like this, guys. Look at that. Come on, what are we talking about here? Look at this. This is outrageous, outrageous shit, man. For reals, it's outrageous shit. The girl's name is Divine Haney. Exactly. Devin is an androgynous name, guys. Devin is an androgynous name, and this you can go look it up on the Google. You can look it up on whatever you want. Devin, the name Devin is an androgynous name. What does androgynous mean? It means that tranny. It means it's almost like a female and male type of shit where it can be either or. Um, it's on one of those, man. I'm waiting to escalate the bets though, for reals. I'm waiting to escalate the bets. Hopefully we get a lot. Hopefully I get a lot of bets on this one. You know what I mean? Clown activities. B.A. Bill Haney emailed me. Fucking. I didn't know he emailed you, bro. I didn't know he emailed you. Girl's name's Devin Haney at Clown Activities. If Haney knocks out Campbell, I'll be done with this fake shit. That's what I'm saying. If Devin Haney somehow manages to knock out Cambosos, guys, I'm gonna be on some shit here, guys. We're gonna go on different levels of not even conspiracy of like what's going on. This is a circus that we're watching here. I dressed up 2 times. Beavis is saying I dressed up 2 times for a night out. YTV thinks I'm trans. I don't know, man. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that. Beavis. I mean, Beavis. I was gonna say pigeon. Pigeon. They're gonna always judge. They're gonna always judge cross dressers, brother. That's what happens. Seriously. Salute. But like I said, if I see Devin Haney, if I see Devin Haney, if I see Devin Haney knock out Cambosos, we all know the fix is in out here because we know this man has no power. We know this man has been named by an androgynous. We know he holds his dad's hand and he's like 24 or whatever fuck years of age now. Then get over it. We know he grew up rich. But again, it's not inconceivable he beats him by decision. Haney has the ability to beat him by decision. Haney has a jab.
Yo,
What you up to or what, man?
shit, bro. Just got done doing a little workout, bro.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Yeah, man. What's popping? What's everybody? Salute to everybody in the chat. Salute to everybody. What's up, bro? ¿Cómo estás, güey? I sent you something your way, bro, on PayPal. You got it?
Nah, I haven't checked PayPal or anything, bro.
Yeah,
I've been
I sent for
yeah,
sure.
man.
Keep up. Keep up.
What you think of this? What you think about this? Devin Haney, Cambosos. Obviously, it's gonna get a lot of hype.
Yeah,
Obviously, we got guys. We know the Don's Devin Haney because he's from the area.
yeah.
So there's a lot of Devin Haney guys, but obviously, I'm taking Cambosos just as a slight, for me, is a slight favorite just in my eyes. But what do you think about this fight coming through, bro?
It's it's in Australia, so thank God it's in Australia, man. Hopefully that levels the playing field. You know what? And hopefully it's a fair fight, bro. Because if it would have been anywhere in the United States, they would have robbed Cambosos. You know what I'm saying? Let's keep it real. Let's keep it 100. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, this fight is going to it's probably going the distance depending on how Haney fights. If he stays in the back foot too much, but that's something he don't want to do if he's in Australia. We gotta remember, bro. A lot of these American fighters they don't go overseas, bro. They like to stay fight at home because they know they're protected out here. You know what I'm saying? So and overseas, bro, it's just more of a fair fight. You know what I'm saying? So now you gotta fight. Now you got Haney. Now he has to fight. And if he wins, congratulations to him. And if Cambosos wins, congratulations to him. Let the better man win. None of that running bullshit. A real fucking fight. And if it's anything that's corrupted or anything that's like red flags, then we're gonna be here and we're gonna call it out. And that's what we do here in the World Rep Sports Network. You know what I'm saying? But I think
Man.
it's a good fight. I think Cambo. It's hella funny because I'm the first one that called Cambo's as Cambo, bro. I was out here. I said the word Cambo, and I just hear it spreading like wildfire. So salute to me on that shit, bro.
It's
Because
really like
I am the
wildfire,
first one, bro,
like a
saying Cambo
wildfire.
everywhere, bro. I was the first one, bro. So salute to everybody in the chat, man. Let's go Cambo, this or Haney, whatever. If you're a Haney fan, then go for it. But again, man, let's stop fanboying for these fucking fighters, man. It's getting kind of weird, bro. Fantasizing about men's with about another man, bro. It's kind of crazy. Just like how these dudes fantasize about these rappers, bro. Have you ever
Yeah.
noticed that they fantasize about these rappers? They want to act like them. They want to dress like them. They want to wear the same shit, dye their hair the same color. It's weird. That's what they do in this rap shit. In this boxing shit too, bro. It carries on, bro. Fantasizing themselves with these rappers. They doing the same thing. You know, the Young Thugs. They want to be like Young Thug. And now they want to fantasize about Devin Haney and shit. It's just kind of crazy, bro. Like I bet you right here, a lot of dudes are in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Or a lot of people that's out there lurking. They could probably come to this right here because of this picture, bro. Believe it or not.
Of course, of course.
You know what
I
I'm
was gonna
saying?
say, what do
Shit,
you
man.
think? Put
Real
your
nigga.
assessment on, put your assessment on the knockout, bro, and bring it up from the start to the finish. When you said about the whole going in through a limousine and all this other shit.
Yeah.
Remember when you're going in, when he's going in, and when he went in basically late. Why was he going in late and bring it all the way through, bro?
The men in black suits, bro. The men in black suits, the businessmen, man. It's the businessman. Or it can be certain characters that pull up to your hotel room, and now you got to sit down and talk. And there's only one answer. You can only give them one answer, and it has to be that answer that they want. Or there will be big consequences, bro. And it's tough, bro. Maybe he didn't want to throw the fight, bro. And like I said, that's why he was an hour late. You know what I'm saying? If he really did, he would have showed up on time, or I mean, not even on time, bro. It's just maybe not as fucking late, but it's crazy. I mean, what else explanations you got, bro? And then look what happens. Look at if you play the clip if you can for the people that are in here. That you can that tells you everything. I mean, entonces, if you look at that, it's just a lot of things. And then the good thing you brought there you go, perfect. That's all you need.
You could
It's just
speak over the clip. That's the great thing about this clip. You could speak over it. It's the truth, bro. Look at this shit. Fucking
perfect.
ridiculous.
Yeah, man. He looks fine there. He looks fine there, and then yeah. Yo, play that shit again, dog. That shit look fucking fake, dog. Put it again. Yo, shit, bro. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. I cannot believe this nigga, bro.
Look at that. Look at
Hey,
that.
this dude's about to be in the movie with Brad Pitt next, bro.
Yeah, man. Still says don't say it. Alma Williams is a gash. The legend man Chad surges and Alma Williams. He's saying you're an Alma Williams fanboy.
Oh man,
Um, Alma Williams is a gash. UK means he's a pussy. Crazy shit, man. They never fell over. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Tell me this is the suspect again. Turjo, tell me what you think about this. Break it down real quick.
yeah. As you can see, bro. As you can see, bro, he hit him with a fucking Chippendale left hook.
Yeah, that's like a Chippendale dancers, man. That's why that's what's with Boots Ennis. They're obsessed because he walks in with a Chippendale costume. So these guys are obsessed with Boots Ennis, who's thoroughly overrated. He cannot beat Virgil Ortiz, man.
Yeah,
He cannot beat Virgil, man. Virgil will knock out this dude like nothing, brother. He'll
yeah.
knock out this dude like nothing. The Don is here, bro.
Hey, yo, can y'all hear
Hey,
me?
yo, what's up, bro?
What's going on, Sergio?
Get on
510.
510.
Don't rep it.
What's
Hey,
up?
now that I've been watching the replay of the fucking knockout,
Yeah,
that's a devastating blow. That's a fucking devastating ass blow for sure.
it
Like
is.
right there, if you have fucking Charlo go up to a fucking bull and he hits him with that short hook like that, so crisp.
Yeah,
He's gonna knock him out. He can knock out anything with that fucking thing. Are you
crisp,
kidding me?
crisp.
So crisp. So crisp.
It's crisp.
Salute to
Christmas
the God,
word.
man.
It's so crisp. It's because it's extra crispy. You just made it extra crispy.
I mean, when I saw him do it, at first it was so fast that I missed it. But now that we analyzed it and we broke it down, I see how sharp. I saw sparks coming through. Like It was fucking amazing. It's the most beautiful little mini hook I've ever seen in my life.
A mini hook. Yo. Salute to the Don, man. The Don
No, the
always
Don, you just put words that made it. You know what? You verified it for me now, because it wasn't just that it was a crispy hook. It was extra sharp and crispy.
Extra sharp and crispy. The crispiest.
Yeah,
The
extra
crispiest.
sharp. Yeah, so when it's sharp and crispy, like when you put some more sharpness and crispiness on it, it just becomes more devastating, bro. So you're right. It is sharp and crispy. Sharp and
And you,
crispy.
and you know what? I don't know if you guys can tell, but I could have sworn in the ninth I saw fucking Senior Lopez in the corner over there, motivational speaker of the fucking year. I could have sworn I heard him say, "Get him out of there already! Get him! What are we waiting for? Yeah, don't you want some ice cream already?"
Yo.
We train this in camp. We train this in camp. What are you doing? Hit him with the crispy hook. I told you, put some extra sharpness on it. What are we talking about? It's crispy and sharp. Nothing. There's nothing like it. It's the pyramid system. It's the Bruce Lee extra crispy hook.
Give him the crispy. Come on, let's go home.
Give him the crispy hook. What are we talking about? It's the truth, bro. You brought out the facts, bro. It's extra sharp and it's extra crispy, bro. For reals. SFC saying crispy and crunchy. It's the truth, man.
Salute to Teofimo Lopez Sr. for always coming through and giving us the blessings of his presence, his knowledge of the sport, his tiny little fucking WBC belt that goes on the wrist. Because I'm fucking trainer of the year. You didn't know that? I'm the fucking trainer of the year.
Yo, I heard he's gonna fight Devin. To this day, he still says it. It's gonna fight Devin right now. He says we're fighting Devin. Don't worry about it. He said.
I heard that Teofimo Jr. Teofimo said that don't worry about it, guys. It's coming up. Be patient. After they get done with that fight, we're sending contracts to Devin and Cambosa. So don't worry about it, guys. Everything's cool over here. Let me just jump some rope and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the contracts are negotiated. It's on some Crawford and Spence shit. Don't worry, it's coming. It's coming. Don't worry about it. It's happening.
He's like, I signed my end already, so don't worry about it, guys. I signed my side. I signed my end.
Yo, what you think though? Break down the Devin Haney, brother. We know you're Devin Haney to the death. You've always been that way. The only guy who's been consistent with it, to be honest. Break down that fight and how he can beat the Cambosis? Obviously, I know the jab's going to be key, but what do you think about that fight in general?
Well, I think if Cambosis gives him a dog fight, I think Devin's going to be in a little bit of trouble, honestly, because, as we've seen, like if Jojo Diaz had a little bit more dog in him, then that fight could have gone the other way. But, Jojo did what he could. He just didn't have the pop to hurt Devin, But as we saw Linares, when Devin started getting into the later rounds, he got tired, and he started fighting more on the inside and getting more exposed to exchanges. Yeah. And Linares was just waiting for that one shot, that one pop, and he eventually did. And he did it at the end of the round. And I thought if that shot would have landed 15 seconds earlier in that fucking 10th round, that Devin was going to be out of there. So, I think that Cambosis, people are downplaying him, saying that he doesn't have any pop, because if you look at his resume, he doesn't have a lot of knockouts. But you got to think about this. He went in there and he hurt fucking Teofimo Lopez when Teofimo Lopez was at his best. Because even Teofimo Sr. said, in the first 2 rounds, my boy did everything we wanted. Yeah. So he basically knocked down Teofimo in the first round, and so that could have been attributed to a little bit of power. I mean, you're talking about a guy that sparred with Manny Pacquiao, for over 300 and something rounds, and for him to have the ability to hang in there for multiple camps with Manny, that means that he has something in there, something in the tank, and something to be aware of. So I think if he makes it a dogfight, I think that's the way he's gonna have to beat fucking Devin. But if Devin if Devin dances and sticks to the jab and does 1-2s and slips and stays on the back foot, which I'm gonna have a video coming out. This is an exclusive, like an exclusive. I don't know if you call it a premiere, but I'm letting y'all know.
For sure.
That I got a video coming out that is gonna be dedicated to the back foot. You know.
Oh, okay. Can't wait for that one.
Yo, Don. Hey, Don. You put a video dedicated to the back foot. You're gonna have 100.
Yes.
You're gonna have 100,000 subscribers because these guys claim that's their.
This is gonna be the one that fucking gets me in trouble again. Watch. This one's coming with the heat.
Yo.
Dedicated to the back foot. Yo, that's hilarious. But I got a question to Don. This is kind of weird to me and shit, right? You already know. You know, you're from that area. Obviously, Sergio's from that area. What you think of this dude who's out here with Devin in Devin's camp? He's like I don't know if he's a fake pimp or what he is. This guy's out here screaming all this weird shit. The guy that they carry around and take with them, bro. That's
the motivational guy. That's the your dude that tells you can do it, brush your teeth, you got it, man, yeah. Way to lace those shoes up, like eat that. Oh, I love it how you eat your cereal, Devin. Yeah, you need that guy in your life. We all need a guy like that in our lives.
No doubt.
For real, man.
Going, Sergio from that area too. I guess I've never seen this shit. That's what I'm saying. I really don't know what the hell that shit's about, to be honest.
Yep.
Sergio, what is that? Is that like a Northern California thing or what? The Don, is that from Northern California?
I got one here. I keep one around too. I keep one around. Everybody has to have a hype man.
You gotta have a hype man. Sergio, you got a hype man or no?
Man, I'm solo bolo, man. The only hype man is myself, bro.
No doubt. Well, I'll say this: the Don has hype men everywhere on some real shit because everybody knows the Don's a legend out here. The Don's channel. Subscribe to the Don who brought out some heat on the Malachi on this guy who crosses on the coach. The Don, come on, this guy's a whole. Come on, the Don. Go ahead, bro.
Hey man, don't get Malachi. Don't get Malachi.
Yeah, don't get Malachi.
The thing that pisses me off. Yeah. The thing that pisses me off the most is that he tries to pretend or come off like a guy that knows. Like, when you tell me something and I ask you something back, don't fucking try to fugazi me and tell me some shit so it sounds like you know. Yeah. Like, if you don't know, like, honestly, if I don't know shit about something, I'll let you know, hey, I don't know that, I don't know that shit. Easy. Yeah. I mean, it's just that simple. But if you go around and then you fucking just take a look, just listen to the example of the video. You got BDA asking him who the fuck the fighter is, and he goes into his routine of, I can't remember the whole, it's just the whole, he does this whole little thing all the time. Oh, I'm gonna have to search it up. I can't remember right now. But no, you really don't know. You really don't know. You really don't know. That's the problem. That's the problem. Just don't even just stick to what you know, and that's it.
Yeah, exactly. He doesn't admit shit. He's basically one of these guys. He might be just a fucking certified hype man, to be honest, Don. A certified hype man. One of these guys.
That's how he made it. That's how he made it happen. By like bashing on the LDBC and just bashing, and then you get these guys on YouTube that just follow the leader, so they're like, oh, this guy's bashing fucking LDBC, let's all sub to him, because that's all they're looking for, is that kind of content.
Yeah, but they don't want to come support over here. This channel right here. While we keep it fucking non-biased, non-racist, and we keep it 100%, and we actually know fucking boxing. We have the Don, and we got Rep It. These guys, while y'all over there playing Nintendo, these guys are doing film study 24/7.
Do you think?
Don
Do you think?
definitely.
Do you think they want to learn about the back foot? I'm gonna teach them about the back foot. You'll see. My fucking video is gonna break down the fascination and everything to do with the fucking back foot.
Bro, this is fucking crazy. This is one of the most genius shits I ever heard. Nah, some real shit. It's fucking hilarious. It's some genius shit, to be honest with Don.
Salute to the Don, man.
I got 2 videos coming out, but you know, the one that I worked on for the Malachi, that one took me a couple of days to put together. You know, but then this back foot one, I've been working on it for a while. It's gonna be a masterpiece.
How many minutes is that shit? How many minutes is that one? The Don, how many minutes is it gonna be?
I really right now I really don't have like a set time because right now I'm pushing 2 minutes. But you know, I don't know how much back foot people can take.
It's gonna take. You know what I mean? Maybe shit. Who knows? 2 minutes might be about it. Then, to be honest.
Yeah, because I mean, if you give them too much back foot, man, people go to sleep.
Yeah,
you know.
I was say that, bro. I was about to say that. Yep.
Hit them with science, though. Hit them with the science. Like, you're gonna break down the science of it. You know, that bullshit. For reals, man.
Oh man, you don't even know this thing is gonna be the hottest thing on the fucking YouTube streets.
Yeah. No doubt. Who's the leader of it? Who's the leader? Who's the prime example of it?
Well, that I cannot reveal because you know there's several candidates that have a nice back foot. You know, they have a great back foot. I mean, this back foot looks so nice. It's so good. It's a delicious back foot.
It is.
It's boring back foot stuff. I mean, this stuff in action, you know, it just makes you want to just fucking, you know, I don't know. Maybe people have a back foot fetish. Maybe this video will be for them.
Oh shit, man!
Don't you know, Don? Don't you know that that there's the new #1 back foot champ, the one that beat Canelo on the back foot? Bivol learned all his moves from the back foot. Is supposedly he's the back foot. He's the Canelo breaker with his style, with his back foot. That's what they're saying.
Oh my god, shit, bro.
Oh man, you know, from what I heard, he fucking tore fucking Canelo a new asshole. That's what I heard.
Exactly. He tore his face apart. You know what I mean? He broke his jaw.
Everything. I heard that Canelo had to go to the club and drink Hennessy, and then the next day he had fucking reconstructive fucking face surgery and shit.
His jaw. He couldn't. He couldn't eat pussy for fucking. He still can't eat pussy. His jaw was messed up.
Yo, you guys.
God damn it.
Yo, so you guys think the same people that got that same energy is talking shit about Canelo, you think, but they won't put money up on the rematch? I bet you they won't put money up. So that's why these dudes are clowns, bro. These dudes are clowns. I'm taking any bets for the rematch, bro. I'm taking any bets, bro. I got Canelo, bro. I'm telling y'all right now. Because I think
Canelo could do it. I think Canelo could do it again. I honestly think that it was a throwaway fight.
Oh hell yeah. The dude, like literally Canelo's like backing up with ease, Bivol. He's backing him up with easy, using DC experience, head movement, making a miss, backing him up, and out of nowhere he just takes a back foot, just going back, hanging on the ropes, chilling, just right there, waiting for the time to go by, you know, just chilling, letting Bivol, and he didn't even told him to come through. Did it multiple times throughout the fucking fight. Like, come on, he's over here just killing time, and then goes back forward slowly and just backs him up, boom, 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 hitting him up, backing up Bivol and shit. Bivol missed, like I said, bro, and I'll keep saying it. Bivol missed like so many punches throughout that whole fucking fight, and Canelo did it with ease, bro. It's just a lot. Oh, what's up, Tony, bro? What's up, bro? What's up,
Scalebender, Tony Bosco.
Salute.
What's going on?
Tony Bosco.
Just got in. We got rained out.
No doubt. So you guys are rained out over there or what?
Yeah, we've had bad storms all night, and it was pretty this morning, and we started and just got flooded out.
Damn. Tony Boswell, what you think of some of the? I mean, a lot of people say conspiracy. I know you already had it a certain way. You were going for Castano, but you pretty keep it fair-minded. What do you think of some of the hooks and shit like that on those videos that I've been dropping? I don't know if you saw them.
Well, let me give you my opinion on this. I had it 5-4 Castano going into the 10th round. The punch, the first knockdown I seen it, but the second one, it really didn't look like it really caused any damage. I'm kind of confused. I want a trilogy. I'm like the Don. I'd like to see a third fight.
I like how you said it. I like how you said it. I'm kind of confused too. That's why I'm like.
Well,
I mean,
I watched it. I watched it, and it I don't know. It was like I don't know, like he hit him and he was in slow motion or something. I mean, it was weird with that hook.
It was short and extra crispy.
Yeah, it was short, extra crispy, and extra sharp. So I guess he put sharp and crispiness on it, and that's what caused that whole detrimental effect when the man literally has never been stopped in his life.
I saw sparks. I saw sparks when he hit that fucking chin, man, or that top of the noggin. You know, fuck. You know, like Castaño, he fucking has a huge head from fucking like the old fucking Hercules days. You know what I'm saying? This guy has a body of a fucking Neanderthal, and you're gonna tell me that fucking punch is gonna take him down when he could fucking take hellacious punches like all night?
For real. That little punch. Oh man.
That's the one that did it.
That one.
But they had Charlo ahead 6-3 on the scorecard during the fight, didn't they?
No, they had him up 6. They had him up 6-3. But you know what I noticed? Go on, Sergio.
I had that fight hella close, man. I was hella drunk, but I think I had that shit fucking tight as fuck.
Yeah, cause man, I think from what I remember, I think I had up until the 10th round. I think I had Charlo like 3 rounds up. Like I mean, like not up, but like I had given him like 3 or 4 rounds. And then I had Castaño winning the majority of the fight. So it's just weird, bro. I mean, I don't know, bro. It would be perfect if you brought up that Banana Rosario and the Jamel Charlo where they hit him to the what is it, the fucking body. That would be a good
fight. Yeah.
Side, man. Just to like.
Man, but Castaño gives them problems though. I don't think they're gonna give it to us, that trilogy, because that first fight, fucking Castaño shocked the world. They thought it was gonna be an easy belt, and then the second fight, that was another fucking hell of a fucking fight that they went life and death in there. Fucking, you know, I don't think they're gonna put Charlo through that shit again because they know that there's a chance that he could get caught.
Yo, Don, what did you think of him? What did you think of Castaño saying after the fight that he says, "I'm not Maidana, I'm not Maitise, I don't punch hard like that."
Oh, he's semi-right. I mean, he doesn't have power like that. I mean, you know, Maidana had that fucking crazy overhand right that had a fucking cinder block on the end of it, and it would just shatter people. I mean, he fucking knocked fucking Floyd Mayweather's tooth into the 3rd row, and he still wears it on one of his chains as a pendant.
Shout out to Maidana.
And that's facts. And then, you know, like, it's just, he's more of an accumulated puncher. So I can see why he said that. And plus, he doesn't want to disrespect anybody either, you know?
Yo, Tony Boswell, tell us what you saw and how you knew Bivol was gonna beat Canelo. You're probably the only one on YouTube who clearly was saying it. Like a lot of guys were like, after, like the Don's been saying, after the fact, they're like, oh, I picked Bivol. Oh yeah, no.
A lot of those.
The Monday morning quarterbacks, bro.
Yeah, Monday morning quarterbacks. Well, how did you know that was gonna happen with such assurance that you're really the only one saying it? To be honest, before obviously there's some other people. Los is another guy, but you're the only one that was, you know, you're the one that had your money on the line.
Well, when Canelo fought Floyd, a lot of people said, well, Floyd just beat the brakes off of Canelo. No, he didn't. What he done is he stayed busy. He kept putting the jab in his face, 1-2, 1-2, and then hit jab and hit 1-1-2-3. Bivol fights the same way. He keeps constantly keeping his punches directly in the center, and I just knew he would have problems with him being. Canelo is the type that will walk you down and get on the inside and knock you out. And Canelo does take, I'll say 3 or 4 rounds off. Now, 8 rounds of that fight, he's 100% fighting. I just thought that Bivol was awkward. He was bigger, but the way he threw his punches, I went back and watched his fights, and he'll throw that 1-2, and then he'll just throw a bunch of punches one after the other, 4, 5, 6. A lot of people said all he is a 1-2. Yeah, he throwed the 1-2, but after he'd throw the 1-2, just out of nowhere, he'd just start throwing punches, and it would be a quick jab, and then it'd be the left, right, left, right, left, right, and then he'd back up. He never, how would you say, got in the, or he never stayed in the phone booth with Canelo. Once he got off what he wanted to punch, he turned, he moved out of the way. Canelo did walk him a little bit, and then he backed Canelo up a little bit. But it was he allowed Canelo to come forward while he was jabbing to him, to stop him from coming forward. But as long as the only person to do it, I think Canelo won the lower fight. Lara, he ran the entire fight, in my opinion. But Floyd just steadily kept throwing punches into Canelo's sight where he couldn't see, and he blinded him really. That way he could punch, move, and then Canelo would have to reset.
Facts.
Reset. That's right. That's what he was doing. He wasn't getting hurt. He was just resetting and the more and more desperate Canelo got, that's when you seen Bivol's combinations ramp up, right? Like a number of punches. Because he never came off his toes that whole fight. Nope. He was looking to throw. He's going to throw it haul ass. If Canelo's going to keep coming forward, he's going to. I don't know.
He stays busy. You know what I'm saying? He stays busy. Not just boxing, but with his movement, he stays busy. He never stays in one spot. And a lot of people say he's scared to get hit. No, he's staying active, and that's how Floyd beat Canelo. Even though Canelo was younger, if Floyd would have tried to go on the inside or let Canelo fight on the inside with Canelo would have beat Floyd. But Floyd stayed busy moving and throwing punches in spurts and moved, and it confused Canelo because he was young. Bivol did the same thing. He kept throwing punches, and when Canelo thought he was done with his 1-2, he would throw a couple of extras. And when Canelo would come forward, he'd either move left or right. He never stayed on the line with Canelo because he knew he had a chance to get knocked out.
Man, shout out to Bivol for having the ring generalship that night. Every time that Canelo was pushing forward and had him against the ropes, Bivol found a way to get off the ropes and get back into the center of the ring and control the action again. I thought he did a great job.
Yes, I agree.
But to what Tony's saying, that's why when Canelo laid on those ropes and invited Bivol in, he didn't go in there because reason.
But nobody besides Bivol, and I think Bivol beats Beterbiev or Better Beef. I think he beats. He's already beat Joe Smith. But I just think, Better Beef or Beterbiev, he does have power. Yes, he is older. But just like he did Canelo, he's not going to stand in front of him. He's not going to stand in front of Arthur and let Arthur. I think Canelo knocks Arthur out. And a lot of people say, oh, you're crazy. How? Because he fights just like Canelo does. Canelo is more athletic than what Arthur is. I think if Canelo would have fought Arthur first, he probably would have had a belt. It's just that Bivol is the same age. He's healthy. He's just too busy in the ring. I knew he wouldn't sit there and let Canelo just – because a lot of them, they build up confidence, and then once Canelo touches them, like Billy Joe Saunders, he was good until Canelo caught him. And when Canelo caught him, you seen his body language change, like, let me get the fuck away from him. I don't need to be hit by him. And I was 7th row at that fight. And like I said, when he caught him with that punch, everybody in the whole entire stadium stood up. Because some people were going, hitting, move, you could hear the coaches. But as soon as he hit him, it was like everybody was saying, staying silent so they could listen to the punches. I've never seen anybody.
What fight's that, Tony?
Hurt. I went to Canelo and Billy Joe Saunders. I posted a bunch of pictures on all the fights I go to. Where I'm on BDA Discord, I post them on BDA Discord. Yeah, listen, I've seen a lot of fighters. I've seen Spence twice, Joe Smith. I've seen a bunch of them, but nobody, and I mean this. I've never heard or seen anybody hit someone like Canelo hit somebody, and you can tell every time. That's what I'm saying. For 8 rounds, Canelo can hit you with everything he has, and he'll take 3 or 4 rounds off. But you see him standing in the corner. I think he should have sat down in the corner when he was fighting Bivol because he was fighting the bigger man. But I've never heard. I've heard heavyweights hit that hard, and I mean that. Canelo has power.
I'll tell you what, he must have felt it in his hand too, because right when he clipped Plant with that, or Billy Joe with that punch, that uppercut that he leaned down into, he started like waving his hand in the air like he knew he hurt him, like immediately.
Yeah, he started throwing that hand up, but he listen. Canelo hit him in the 4th round. He caught him to the body, and you could see Saunders his body kind of arched just a little bit, and I knew right then and there. Then he started trying to move, pop Canelo with the jab and move, out boxing without even throwing combinations, thinking he could win the fight. And I knew once he stopped and Canelo could square him up, it was over with. And as soon as Canelo cut him off and squared him up, that's what happened.
You think, Tony, because you already bet on him, so you know what's gonna happen, right? In regards to you assess it with money on the line, as they say, right?
Yeah.
Does Canelo have a chance? Is it a different fight in the second fight? And then anything you see was off about Canelo, or was it just basically Bivol's too much?
Well, I'm gonna say this: the weight slowed him down. I will say that that much weight, 7 pounds difference, it did. Canelo, a lot of people said, "Oh, he looked muscular." No, to me, it looked like more body mass, like water weight on him. Being at that weight.
Bloated.
Bloated, right? He was bloated, and he was not nowhere as active and as quick as he is at 168. There's nobody. I think even if David Benavidez gets in there, I think Canelo beats David Benavidez also. But you got to have somebody that has a style that's going to be. And Bivol's hand speed is way quicker than Canelo's. If you can blind him with punches and not sit in front of him, you're going to beat him because you're outboxing him. Now, if you don't have that speed, they tried to say that Billy Joe Saunders and Plant, were faster than him. No, they weren't faster. They were just quicker with the jab. And I just knew that Bivol fighting bigger men, he had 147 rounds at that weight division before he fought Canelo. And he was fighting bigger men. So he had more experience at that weight taking punches. That's why Canelo's punches, and Canelo called him a bunch of times, and it still didn't phase him. Once he got hit, he moved out of the pocket. He moved around, adjusted, reset, and started boxing again. I just think it was, like I said, he was the bigger man. He had the quicker punches, and I knew he wouldn't sit in front of Canelo. Now, if he would have got baited in like Canelo wanted him to, Canelo probably would end up catching him and probably putting him to sleep. A lot of people said he didn't have the power. I'm telling you, Canelo's got enough power to knock a cruiserweight out. I know that for a fact.
Well, that was going to be my question before I took off. Do you guys think that Canelo has the power to hurt Bivol? Because obviously he hit him, and a lot of his shots were not 100% flush. They were off the glove a little bit. Even the uppercuts that he landed, where he was against the ropes, and Canelo was able to hit him with some solid uppercuts. They weren't really that flush. They were a little bit deflected. So my question is, if Canelo could land flush on Bivol, do you guys think that he could hurt Bivol?
Yeah. If that would have been Canelo at 168 with all of that mass off of him at the weight that he's king at, I think that fight would have went different. Will Bivol beat him? I'm gonna say this, it'll either be a draw or it'll be 7-5 Bivol. But I think if Canelo can be light on his feet like he is at 168, I think it does change. A lot of people say no. Yeah, it does, because when you're fighting at a weight that you're used to and you're dominant at that weight and throwing your punches. See, he wasn't used to throwing punches at that weight. Now at 168, he knows what he can do. He's used to feeling that weight. You see what I'm saying? Like Bivol was used to feeling 175. Canelo's used to 168. It's gonna make a total difference in the fight. I think Bivol will fight off the back foot in the rematch. It's just that if Canelo can get past his handwork, I think Canelo can win. I think it's a 50-50 fight at 168.
No
Did
doubt.
I just hear
Yo,
you say back foot?
Yeah, I think. Well, what I mean by that is
No,
if
I'm just kidding.
Canelo can
I'm
push.
just kidding.
Well, listen, he did push him in the fight. You know what I'm saying? But he couldn't keep pushing him because of the weight. The more he went forward, the more energy he used. You would see him come forward, and then Canelo would back off. You know, used to at 168 once he starts going forward, that's the only way he goes. He keeps pushing you around that ring till he can stop you, square you up, and get off. You know what I'm saying?
No, you're right about that, Tony.
Hey, if
Hey,
I'm
guys,
DAZN, why don't I fire everybody and put a headset on the Don and Tony Boswell for my announcing crew? I would get rid of
shit.
Sergio Mora. What's the other
For
kid's name that
reals.
never wears a tie? Fucking idiot.
Chris Mannix, all these guys. These
Yeah,
guys are
Mannix with that stupid fucking haircut and that stupid outfit. I put a headset on Tony Boswell and the Don and just let them rip, man. And let's make some
for
money.
real. This is a real breakdown. You know what else? You know what else
Hey,
was
fellas,
said
I
here?
gotta take off. It was nice
No
talking to
doubt.
y'all. I gotta get back to
Salute,
work.
Don.
For
You
sure,
know what else?
Tony. All right, Scale Bender.
No,
Don
Later,
Rapids.
no doubt.
Salute to all my Dons out there.
No doubt. They're all Dons for real. They're all Dons in this world
The
for real.
Don.
Look, you know what? You know what was said too? The water, man. I saw Canelo, his body. That wasn't like people were saying. Nah. There was a lot of water weight. That wasn't like a fit. That wasn't like a cut. That was like you said, the water weight. It didn't look the weigh in
He
at the
wasn't
weigh in.
lean.
He wasn't
You know
lean
what
at
I'm
all.
saying? He wasn't
He
lean.
wasn't.
Listen, I raise game roosters, and before we take them to a show, we put them on a keep. You know what I mean? We put them on a higher fly. You know what I mean? For them to get off the ground higher, and they usually weigh about 5'8", 5'7". Well, by the time I put them on keep for 3 weeks, they drop a pound, so it's nothing but muscle. So you take Canelo, you take 7 pounds of that off of him. Listen, Bivol's not going to fight Canelo at 168. I don't care what anybody says, and I'm not saying it but he knows not to go back down and fight that man at his weight. You know, he's king there. He's used to fighting there, and nobody can beat him at that weight. Bivol would be making a big mistake.
Well, you know what the thing is? The thing is like Tony's saying about how Canelo just needs that. He just needs to land a few good punches to turn the tide. Bivol knows it too. That's why Bivol was fighting like that. I mean, the motherfucker never came off of his toes. He was just letting Canelo needed that Canelo needed to close that range, and he wasn't doing it with his feet. He was getting a little desperate with it. And why would Bivol close the range for him? Like that's why when he laid on the ropes, why would Bivol give away all the range and stand in there and hook off with Canelo? But that's what Tony said about how Caleb Plant and Billy Joe Saunders, all of them, fucking Amir Khan, they all seem to have more speed, but until Canelo starts landing, and then it's like you know, I don't care if he's outlanded. Both of them fought their fight. They both fought their game plan. It just Canelo came up short. He will adjust, though. He will adjust like he did from the first to the second Triple G fight.
Well, just like Bivol was comfortable at 175, Canelo is comfortable at 168, and that's the difference. You take Bivol and put him down there where Canelo is, where Canelo's used to fighting. He's used to making that weight. He's used to throwing, and that's what killed him. That's a lot of people say, "Oh, it's just 7 pounds." Oh, okay then. Well, you add 7 pounds and run up a mountain, or hey, you know what? Lose 7 pounds and run 5 miles. No, it's a difference. And once you're fighting in that ring for that long of a time, that many rounds, he's comfortable. And like I said, it's a 50-50 fight at 168, or it maybe even 7-5 for Canelo because he's going to be comfortable. He will walk Bivol down then. That mass that he had on him, that weight, that extra weight that he had, that made a lot on his footwork. Because a lot of people, I did bet on Bivol because I was playing with house money, but I thought that the guy would do it because of how awkward he is. But you take Canelo at 168, and even when the Saunders or the Plant fight, his movement is totally different. The Jacobs fight. A lot of people kept saying the Jacobs fight. Well, yes, but that's at a different weight. That wasn't at 175.
Well, hey, are we talking about this because they're going to do a rematch,
I
or
mean,
just come up?
I don't think they're going to do a rematch. Let me tell you what I heard.
Go on,
heard
Tony.
that he's going to fight back down at 168, but I think he is going to fight, in all honesty. And I know he told him to get the fuck out of here, man. Get the fuck out of here. I think he's going to. Yes, he's going to fight Andrade just to get his spirit back up, because that's one running his mouth. He's pissed off. He lost there at 175, so he has to take it out on somebody. So somebody has to get it. I think Andre's the next fight. I really do.
No,
that's what's being talked right now.
Crazy. So we
Bro,
got Hannibal
what's
Lecter.
going on, bro? What's going on, bro? What's going on?
Vengeance!
This crazy motherfucker right here.
just drinking some of this Japanese beer, bro. Drinking some of this Japanese beer, bro.
I'm drinking a 40.
Drinking a 40?
That ain't no 40.
That's not. Yeah, that's right. What you think about what? Going, really making me laugh, bro. For reals.
Yo, I need a piss, bro. Yeah.
Just don't piss live on cam, brother. Just don't piss live
on cam.
No.
I'll turn that shit off, bro. I'll turn that. Now, ask me a question, bro.
No, I was gonna ask you is. Yo, I was gonna say, do you think I can't even say, do you think Canelo should fight Boo Andre first before he fights Bivol? If that, you know what though, I'm not gonna lie, Tony. I wanted to see the Bivol rematch. I don't care if he's gonna take an L again. I think that just has to happen. And today they basically said that the fight was like an upwards of 600,000. Above 600,000 pay-per-view buys, and not counting like
cheers, man. Nice
yeah,
one,
not
bro.
counting subscriptions.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Sweet. I'm just going for a piss, bro.
I mean,
cut the camera off.
Cut the camera off.
Cut the fucking camera off.
Bro? Let's have a look. How'd you turn that off, bro?
So yeah, cut it off, brother.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, no doubt. So, Tony Boswell, salute to Pound, salute to Puru, who says he's gonna jump off in 5 minutes. But you think it makes business sense though to let that marinate if something can happen? Because what if Bivol gets away and ends up messing around and taking an L? I don't know if it's gonna happen, but I mean, they there's different fights that could be made. Wouldn't it be make more business sense to make that fight immediately after?
No, because here's the deal. If you take Canelo, which I think he beats everyone at 168, okay, let's say he fights Demetrius, Arthur and Joe fight, okay, they get that out of the way, and then Bivol fights the winner, and I think Bivol will become undisputed at 175. Now, whether they'll meet at 168 or 175, I don't know, but you take two undisputed fighters, and you just said they did 600,000 plus. There's no telling what else they got from overseas. That's a million pay-per-view buys. Both of them being undisputed. Bivol's undisputed. And here's the deal. Canelo did have moments in that fight, and a lot of people thought that it should have been a draw. So you got those that saying it was a draw. So if Bivol becomes undisputed, Canelo, he will stay undisputed. Just say 2 fights. Let's give it 9 months. And they'll meet again, and then it'll be, there ain't no telling what type of money they'll make and what money, will be, let's say 1 million buys, and it was what, like, I think mine was like $69.99 on $69.99. So Canelo will probably make, I don't know, maybe 60 to 70 million off of that fight. Bivol will probably make anywhere from 10 to 15 million being undisputed. And that's just a way bigger fight. And I think Canelo understands business, like you said. But I think he goes down. He needs to get some wins, because after that loss, he needs to get back in the ring. He needs to beat up on a few people and then hop back in there with Bivol with confidence. I'm not saying that he's not confident, but you could tell, listen, Canelo's always about business. After that fight, you could tell it kind of bothered him. He went out, he got drunk. People were recording him, making fun of him. Well, listen, everybody deals with different shit, but I think he is smart. I think he lets Bivol fight. I don't think Smith beats Arthur, but I think he lets him become undisputed up there. And then after he whips a couple of people, say, "Hey, let's run this back now." If not, even if they don't fight for the belts, let's meet in the middle. Hey, you're 175, I'm 168. Let's meet at 171. 4 pounds my way, 4 pounds your way.
I don't want no catch weight fight. I don't want none of that bullshit, man.
Well, they're not. Listen, Canelo's not going to get. Listen, neither is Bivol. Bivol's a 175 pounder.
No,
Canelo's
I'm not watching that. I don't want to be disrespectful.
I'm gonna pay for it.
I don't
want to be disrespectful, but listen, man. Boxing was created like 10 miles from where I live. Nobody's watching fucking catch weight bullshit, bruh. Come on, bruh. I ain't watching that. I don't want to watch some 172.68. What's this? A fucking maths? Is this a maths test or some shit? I don't want to watch some catch weight. I want to see a proper fight. I want it to be 175. Bivol is 6'1". He's a tall dude. That dude ain't going down to 168. That's gonna be the biggest joke in boxing history.
Yo, Pigeon. Yeah. Let me give you a math test. 171 minus 168.
171 minus 168. That's free, bro. Free.
I'm just playing with you, brother. I'm just playing with you. But yeah. I'm just playing with you, man.
What was that about, bro?
No, you said you didn't want no math test, bro. You said you didn't want no math test, so I gave you one. No, so no, Tony, what you're saying is right on point, brother. I never even looked at it that way, to be honest. It'd be a 168 versus 175. The catchweight thing, like Pigeon shit, was gonna piss people off. Piss a lot of people off, though, right? That's the whole thing.
Bro. Nobody wants that, man. They're not interested in that. Everybody wants to see a decent fight, bro.
Yeah.
Nobody wants that sort of shit, bro.
So Canelo's not going back to 168. I mean, going back to 175. And listen, Bivol, no, he's not gonna come down to 168, y'all. That's 7 pounds difference that he has to cut. He's a big guy. And plus, just like Canelo went to, which, it is right, Bivol, to come down to 168 because Canelo come to him, But I think he understands Canelo's a whole different animal at 168.
I was happy when he.
How about for an extra $2 million?
Yeah, that's a good point. More money.
Oh, I just reversed Pigeon.
You reversed them real quick. You reversed the 2 million real quick.
Yo, Pigeon's like Pigeon's Canelo's fucking manager. No way, no. Well, how about for $2 million? Okay. Oh well, hell.
Yo, you need me to fight Canelo, bro. About 30 years ago. Not now.
Fucking Pigeon, man. Unbelievable. Well, Bivol was the one talking about right after the fight going down. I mean, he mentioned the 68 part of it. Like, but I will say this. I don't understand how they're going to have any kind of title fight, a 75 title fight at anything below 175. That's some bullshit. They shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Should be banned.
Do you think both, let me ask you this. If Bivol becomes undisputed, okay, Canelo's already undisputed. If Canelo, I know he said he would come down to 168 for the right price. And I think it would take $15 or $20 million for him to come down to 168. And I don't think they're going to pay him that. What did he make? $3 million? He made $3 million plus pay-per-view off of that fight. They're going to have to give him more money than what they gave Plant or Billy Joe Saunders for him to come down to 168. And it's going to take a large amount of money to do that.
Yeah, the numbers were the most, I think people should take note of that, man. People think this is some like huge payday. Maybe for Canelo, the numbers might be big, but they give Canelo a dollar amount and he pays his opponent out of that money. So we're talking about $2 million. Shit, I'd rather see these guys fight fucking 4 times a year for $1 million than wait all year just to maybe get a $4 million fight with Canelo. Fucking as much money as you think. Listen to John Lennon. Listen to John Lennon. What now?
So who killed him? Sahan. He got killed, didn't he, John Lennon?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh man.
I think we see Canelo and Demetrius in September.
Man, that'll be
man.
Nobody wants to watch that. Demetrius Andrade is about 68 years old. Nobody wants to watch that fight.
You don't want to watch that pigeon? That's not pigeon approved.
Oh, that's not pigeon approved, bruh. Nobody's
feel it.
watching Andrade fight. That fight is shit. That's the worst fight. That's probably the worst fight. That's the worst fight in boxing history. Listen, Andrade's had his chance. He's had 2 careers. He lost his first career when he was 28 and he retired. If you're retiring when you're 28 and then you're coming back when you're like 31, 32, come on, bruh. I personally think he was lucky, Andrade, that he got took on by the Zone and Eddie Hearn. I would have employed that motherfucker, bro.
Eddie Hearn keeps Boo Boo in his back pocket to serve to Canelo like a snack at all times.
Snack
You think he snuck into that press conference after the plant fight? You think he snuck in there with him and his dad? Yeah. Eddie Hearn was just planting that seed for everybody.
He's a sneaky motherfucker. I saw him on the train once, Eddie Hearn. It was going from London to Chester. It's very
in the tube. You saw him in the tube. In the tube.
Pretty much, it was similar to that. It was on a train going through the north of England.
Yeah.
And do you know what it was? He had a cup of coffee and a chocolate muffin, bro.
Listen to that fucking pigeon. There's a 50-50 shot that he saw him, and there's also a 50-50 shot that it was a total hallucination on Pigeon's part. It was like some guy sitting there drinking his coffee. Pigeon's like, Eddie Hearn, Matt's room. I don't know what you're talking about. The fucking black lady.
You got Pigeon laughing scale back. You got him laughing hard.
You shit-faced. You shit-faced, man.
No, I've only had 2.
He's sober. He's sober.
Yeah, 2. Right.
Oh, he had quit drinking for 2 months. He said that on the right here. He said he was totally off of drinking. Right, Pigeon, it was over with.
Yeah, man. I go on the lives all the time. Like I started boxing again about 9 weeks ago, but my health now I'm too old. It's gone, bro. Not even worth discussing it. Everybody gets old.
No sparring.
I sparred yesterday. It's on my YouTube. It's on this YouTube channel.
Subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Hannibal Lecter. He has a lot of stuff on there.
Okay.
No doubt.
I got fucked up by like little kids. Like,
Well, stay out of the shower. The thing about it is
not changed, does he? Scale bed is still the same, bro.
Pigeon's pound for pound, one of the most entertaining guys. Look at this guy. Look at him.
Facts, he is.
What is that, wine or?
No, that's a beer.
Japanese beer. Japanese beer.
Oh.
It's nice. This is $5 a go.
40 ounce.
Yeah, man.
That's a big 40 ounce for reals. Just from seeing that Pigeon, just from seeing the Mandarin on there, I think they got you. That's a Chinese beer, brother.
No, it's a Japanese Asahi. They used to fly these into aircraft carriers back in the day.
No, I was just testing you.
Is it beer or sake?
It's a beer, but it's called Asahi.
It's a beer, but it's called sake. Okay.
It's a bit like
Pigeon's gonna do a kamikaze right into the fucking jail cell tonight.
Probably.
Bonsai! All right, get in the fucking clink. What do they do in the UK? They hit you in the head with a stick? They got them billy clubs?
They don't pack. You can't pack weapons over there, right, Pigeon? So it's basically just in the streets after a bar. If
they hit you with a stick.
Just knife. It's just knife fights, right?
Yeah, not knife and fist fight. Like I spent about a quarter of my life in France. I went to college and school in France, and you can own a weapon over there, so you can arm yourself there. But even that's banned now. So CS gas is banned. Everything's banned in the UK. You can't actually get any form of self defense over here, really.
Yeah.
Your only self defense is this over here. So that's it. You know, or just attack somebody with a big bottle of Japanese beer.
Why don't you give him a Benny Hill? Lick your hand and smack him in the back of the head.
No doubt, Tony. No doubt. I saw that, brother. You salutes Tony Balls. I hope you're staying safe out there, to be honest, too, with the storms and all this type of stuff.
Tony got to be in Louisiana, right? I bet he's from Louisiana.
He's in Oklahoma. He's in Oklahoma, bro.
Is he really?
Oklahoma.
Pigeon knows
Yeah.
everything, man. Pigeon's
Yeah.
Pigeon's a YouTube scholar. He knows everything about everybody on Pigeon.
I've been on this thing too long now. It's probably 2 years since I've been on
Yeah.
the YTBC. It's a long time, bro. Yeah.
Yo, let's get something out though, Pigeon, because these guys keep on throwing it always in these
Sorry,
comment
bro.
sections about you took 2 photos with dresses and they think you're a cross dresser, bro. That's what you said. Remember you said that?
Come
Think
on,
about
bro.
no.
Come on, bro.
That's clear. That's right.
Fake news. It's
That's
fake
just
news,
bullshit.
bro.
For real.
Listen, bro.
Fake news.
Have you
Go ahead,
ever?
Pigeon. Tell him.
Yo, listen, bro. I gotta address these characters, bro. I gotta address these characters. Listen, bro. You know what? They've been watching too much CNN news, bro. I think these guys are getting a bit high on they're getting a bit high on things that they shouldn't, bro. Listen, man. A lot of people placed me at many events that didn't happen. They had me at Sandy Hook, bro. They had me at Sandy Hook, bro.
They had you in the subway of that New York City subway when they pulled a smoke bomb.
Yo, that as well. Do you remember
they had you taking one of those planes into the towers? I think.
Nah, bro, that wasn't me. But that will happen as well, bro. I think there's going to be allegations that I was on Flight 96.
Yo, if I'm MI6, if anything goes down in Europe, I'm going to fucking just out of normal course. I'm knocking on Pigeon's door first just to check this motherfucker.
Exactly.
Like it don't matter what it is. Like could be gas, terrorist, whatever. Yo, go see if he's there. Go find him.
You remember Flint, Michigan, the water crisis with the fracking?
Yeah, you're the one testing the water, right?
Guess who they blamed that on, bro? Guess who they blamed that?
There was a sake bottle. There was a sake bottle near the pipe in Flint, Michigan, and they want to talk to you about it.
There you go. Yeah, man. Like they see me in a dress everywhere, bro. Listen, these perverts, bro. Gotta say something about these guys.
They see you everywhere. That's crazy.
Listen, bro. If they want to see me in the skirt, bro, they need to get that image out of their brain, bro.
Something about it.
It's just disgusting, bro.
You bring joy to their lives. I think you bring joy to. You bring joy to their lives. I think is what it is. Baby Yoda saying salute to you.
Word up,
I know
Baby
Pigeon
Yoda.
equals CNN. Pigeon equals CNN. It's the facts. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Salute. But yeah, that's the thing. Bro. They always, the bill. What do you call it? What's this guy? Is the guy? Nice. It's a sake. It's a Chinese beer.
Yeah, some sort of a Japanese thing, bro. Yo, if we go to the history of the Japanese, man, you know their culture and their boxing. They're warriors. Amazing, man. I got so much respect for those people, you know.
Yeah. I like how you say those people.
Yeah, it's just amazing in terms of I got such respect for them, bro. I really have, you know. It's never mentioned. Like their boxing history.
Yeah.
Is amazing.
Name two Japanese boxers. It's, you know, such
well,
boxing
you got a guy at the moment. Who do you want to go for in terms of their whole history?
No, I'm asking you. You said you have respect for their history. You should just name a couple of them.
Konnichiwa? He was the guy, bro. Konnichiwa. Yo, listen.
You don't even know one, bro. You don't even want.
Yo, listen, bro.
You don't even know one.
Look, bro.
You don't even know one.
Yo,
the funniest motherfucker, I'm telling you.
You don't even know. You don't even know one Japanese boxer, dog.
Yo. There was a guy called Konnichiwa, bro. Look, this beer. Yo, look.
Oh, bro, you're making up names, dog. This is Konnichiwa. It means goodbye or hello, one of the two, bro. You know what I mean?
Konnichiwa, bro. Look at him, bro.
Good morning is what Baby Yoda's saying. No, but I said you have respect. You have respect for Japanese boxers. You can't even name one, brother. Yeah, I mean,
I'll tell you what, it's terrible, bro. I don't think that. Like, I know a few, but It's been a while. I can't really
Are you
think of
serious?
many, to be honest. I
Off top
can,
of my head, Ryoto Morata, and obviously the Monster Inui, brother.
yeah, but everybody knows that I'm trying to think back
Not
to the.
you, bro.
Yo, come on,
Go
bro.
on, go on, man.
Everybody knows. I'm thinking back to the days of, the 1950s and stuff like that. There was a, what was his name? Fighting Harada. That was one guy fighting Harada.
Yeah, yeah, I
Uh,
know it is.
I can't think of many more. Igashi was one dude.
Yeah,
Listen,
yeah.
they all sound like people. It's like a
Mari,
fanny. It's
Mara,
like a
remember that boxer
Igashi.
Miramoto? Miramoto?
I know Hirohito. Was he
Yeah,
their king?
Hirohito. Yeah, Hirohito was one of those. Sagiyama.
I
Um,
know a few. It's just
yeah.
so
Miyagi.
difficult.
Do you remember Miyagi?
But Mr. Miyagi, Mr. Miyagi, well, there he is, man. There's Mr.
No, for real.
Miyagi,
Salute to salute to Tony Boswell. Really does know, dude. He knows boxing. He bets on it. So it's not. That's what I like about most everybody who comes through here. They bet on it, so they're not lying. They're putting. You know what I mean? When you do a pick, it's not on some either bias or it's not on some it's you're gonna put your money on
Yeah,
the line.
yeah.
That means you at least believe on it, right?
I don't really remember many of the. I need to put this back on camera, bro. I don't remember many of the boxers
Yeah,
from Japan. I
yeah,
know a few. Obviously, there's Murata, there's a new way at the moment. I mentioned that guy. We got that Tanaka and what was his name? Ioka. That guy.
yeah. Ayoka.
Ioka. But these are recent guys. I'm on about from the past. So
Yeah,
I think there was a guy. What was his name? Kaiguchi or Kaigucha. He was a good.
yeah,
He was a
yeah, yeah,
middleweight fighter. Yeah, I do know, but it's just
Yamamoto.
yeah.
Yamamoto. That was some shit in the Battle of Midway, wasn't it?
Tojo. Um,
Yeah, yeah,
Tojo.
yeah.
Emperor Hirohito. Oh, talking about boxers.
Yo, Pigeon, do you drink every day, brother? Or you just start drinking
Nah,
it every day?
nah.
Keep it
This
100. Keep it
nah.
100.
First drink in 17 days.
Facts. Even
Bullshit.
though was that 2 weeks ago where you were drunk on here?
Nah, I had a few drinks.
Hey,
That's 2 weeks
he said he's
ago,
no
right?
math wizard. Hey, he said he doesn't like math. All right, don't fucking 17, 2, whatever.
17
Doesn't
days.
matter, bro. Doesn't matter to me,
Yeah,
fair.
17 days is no, but I want you, Pigeon, tell us some of the younger lads who come through, maybe the 14 through 24 year olds, the younger lads, the dangers of
Hmm.
drinking and how to avoid drinking and to all that type of stuff. Give them an essay on, or basically give them a dialogue about the drinking and the dangers of drinking and how to shit for
What?
us. Go
What
on, brother.
really?
Tell them.
Yeah, man. Like basically, just enjoy your life. You need to do everything that you can between a particular period, which is between the age of about what you need to do in life. Like
5.
now I'm in my 50s.
Yeah.
Well, I'm nearly 50. You need to get it started early. So from the age of about 13, you need to have a plan. If you let things drift until you're in your mid to late teens, you won't get anywhere in life. You have to marry early. This is
Start
my
drinking. Start drinking early
no,
too. Is that
no,
what you're
no,
saying? No.
no, no, no. Drinking's not a good thing.
All right.
If you want to lead a good life, I'd probably speak to Tony Boswell about this. I've got more kids than him, but I'm probably a worse example than him because I've
Do you
been
have
married twice.
kids, Pigeon? Do you have kids there, or do you have them in Africa, or do you have them everywhere, all scattered around? Or what's it?
That you know of. That you know of.
Yo, bro, I'm like a Zuma Nelson, bro. I'm like a Zuma Nelson, bro.
Yeah.
Listen. I travel everywhere, bro. I'm around. I'm around. So there you go. Now I got kids.
Lancashire.
I got kids, but it doesn't matter about me. If I was gonna give advice to somebody, just be happy, bro. You only live, you could die at any moment, bro.
That's the truth. That's the truth. You're right. You're right. Be happy.
Look at this guy.
Yo,
Drink a
drink
whole.
some,
Yeah.
drink a
Down
whole.
some sake. Down some sake.
This one,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah. That really doesn't even do anything to you, though. To be honest, oh, that's just like Gatorade and shit. That's just like power. It's just like a Coca Cola for you, right? That's nothing.
It's it's really
Gatorade.
nice.
Yeah, it doesn't have anything. It doesn't. I really can't see any buzz you're getting. To be honest, you're just
Oh hell
exaggerating.
no! From fucking
Nah,
80 ounces of sake? Hell no!
nah.
This some bitch put down the drink one time and jogged. He started jogging. He jogged for about an hour straight in the park one time. I thought he was gonna die.
You serious?
On
What,
camera,
really?
live streamed it. Yeah, for charity. Yeah, for charity.
Yeah.
What, serious? Oh, man.
And he was talking the whole time. I'm about to die. I'm about to die.
Nah,
Motherfucker did
you
it though.
Now, my advice in life is just to enjoy yourself, man. You've only got one life, man, and
Yeah, we
you gotta
know.
live. You gotta enjoy every moment, you know.
So like you're saying, you got to start everything early. So you know what I mean, that type of stuff. You want to have kids. You
Yeah.
started at what age? What, 14? Having kids at 14, or what age do you start having kids?
It
So you say everything.
depends. On me, but my first child, I was 29 years old. So I was well into my life by then. Um, but if I was to give advice, like where I am at the moment, there's some guys in the pub that I know from school. Uh, when I was in middle school, and I've just been speaking to them earlier, and basically that they all got with their women when they were young, so they were like
Mm-hmm.
14, 15, because that lasts a
Mm-hmm.
lot longer. The thing is that the longer you leave it, there's the gestation period between you've had your
Yeah.
experience in life and the woman's had
Yeah.
the experience in life, so there's going to be
Yeah.
conflict. It's going to be conflict.
That's true. That's true.
So what you have to
You do.
do, mm, yeah, go on,
No,
bro.
so avoid your like so if you're gonna have relations between 14 and 18, that's not the woman you want to marry. You
Now
don't want to you don't want to
that's the best time to meet somebody between the ages
yeah,
of 14 and 18. After that, you have to be a bit aloof. So she's gonna have her own ways, and you're gonna have your own ways. It's never gonna
yeah,
change. So after
yeah,
the age of 18, when you're with someone, you have to be a bit of a like John Travolta in what is it, Staying Alive? Be a bit
yeah,
aloof. You'll see me when you see me, type of thing, and
yeah,
to keep the interest going.
yeah,
Because if you're with them too, when you're older in life with a woman,
yeah.
if you're with them for too long, it's going to be issues. Going to be issues because everybody's a different person. Everybody's got a brain in it, so
You're right, man. You know what? This is some valuable advice from a man who's been with over 1,000 women. Um,
I'm writing all this down. I'm writing all this down right now.
yeah, yeah. A man who's been over 1,000.
yeah.
Tell him I'm not capping, pigeon. Tell him the truth. Tell him, your body count is up there heavy. Tell him you have the experience out there. Tell him
Well,
that this
in
isn't coming
terms
from
of
an empty vessel. Going,
females, what?
yeah.
I've probably had sex with about 260 women.
I like how you preface it by females. I like how you
What do you
preface
got?
it by
You got an umpire clicker in your fucking hand?
yeah,
260. Listen to this number this guy's got. About
260
261.
yeah.
Yeah, I'd say about two. That's not a lot for a 50-year-old man.
No,
260
yeah.
women. That's not a lot. That's not too much. So I wouldn't say that's a lot, but it's not loads. It's not
Yeah.
loads.
Yeah, it's one of those. You're right. You're right. You're right. These young bucks don't know what it is, as you're saying. But like you're just bringing valuable advice, life advice.
Yeah,
Don't drink. Get your career started early. What's the other one you
yeah.
said? What's the other one you said about females? Marry the one at 18, because or else they all go downhill and they hate you. Is that what you said
Yeah,
right now?
you probably want to get married early in life. So most people on the internet are not going to be young who are watching this. They're going to be like in the 20s, 30s, 40s, or my age, 50. So um, yeah, man, just to be honest with you, just see what happens. I wouldn't stress about relationship and stuff because relationship only um, exists to make a child, and once you had children, you have to look after them, and that's another 20 years of your life, and then you have to make money, and then you send you crazy. You'll end up like me. You'll end up like me on some.
I mean, I mean, I mean, some people want to body 260 women, and some people want to be drinking a beer. You know what I mean? So that's actually the pinnacle for a lot of guys. So salute to you, Pigeon. You're doing it. You're doing it big out there, man.
Nah, no, it's too old now. Like I had sex 2 days ago. Like I was a Romanian woman where I live.
Was she by any chance? Was she a lady of the night? Was she a paid
Facts, bro. Facts. There you
Transaction?
go.
Yeah, transaction. Okay.
Transactional
Tran-
sex. Transactional sex. Yeah.
yeah,
How
man.
much was
And
that?
it's
What's the going rate over there? What's the going rate over
about
there? To be honest,
$60 for 2 hours.
$60, 2 hours, not bad.
Yeah,
Fucking
yeah.
inflation.
And I've
I
been
hate
seeing
inflation.
her. I've been seeing her now for about 5 years. So, and I really enjoy it. It's something that it's
No, I was gonna say, what
it
is it? What
saves.
is does she have? Is it everything goes or what? For 2 hours, everything goes. So you can do whatever you want for 2 hours, or does she have
I
limits?
use now. I use
Does
a condom, obviously. Like she can suck me off without the condom, but
yeah, yeah,
I'm obviously gonna have sex like with protection because you don't know
yeah.
you know what I mean. And yeah, man, I think that's a great thing. I think more people should do that. There might be less stressed
$60
out.
around the world right now?
Listen, bro.
What kind
$60.
of fucking lizard?
That's kind of 60 quid.
What kind of goddamn lizard under the
60 quid.
fucking Thames Bridge did you fucking $60?
Ah,
God
60
damn.
quid. 60 quid. 60 quid.
$60. Jesus.
listen, bro. She's got a tongue like a lizard, just like that.
I bet she does.
Is she an immigrant or what? Is she one of these trying to make it in life or what's going on, bro? Is she an immigrant or something? Is she one of those that
Nah,
just made it to
nah,
the
Was
nah.
it
country or what?
voluntary or did you just or did you just do your thing and did you just do your
No,
usual and throw $40 on the ground?
It's on Pornhub. So you can go to Pornhub. It's a
Yeah.
website. I don't know
Give
if
her a
you have
shout
that.
out. Give her a shout out. Give her a shout out for real. What's her name? What's her name? She's
Her
on
name's
Pornhub.
Layla. Layla.
Layla. All right.
Layla from Romania, bro.
For all you sick,
Listen.
pieces of shits, what's her like?
Oh, you're talking about online. You're talking about
Yeah.
online. I was looking at a piece of paper. I didn't listen to the whole thing, but I thought he was talking about in person,
Yeah.
like he picked a girl up like the old way for $60. Like,
Nah, none of that. None of that. You don't pick people up in the UK on the street anymore. All that stuff about picking people up on the street is all that's not legit. You have to go through the internet. So
okay, yeah, but she met up with you in person
I know from
yeah,
Port.
yeah.
for
That's
$60.
everywhere.
Holy
60 bucks.
shit!
Brother? Does she
Yeah,
have a
man.
Holy shit!
Does she have a coupon code or anything like that, or
She probably looked like fucking Rosario.
is it true that you used the what rapid? You said what rapid
The what
combat sports
Repit
sent me here?
code?
Yeah. You said
I
10%.
probably got the what Repit code,
Yeah,
bro.
10%
I've
off.
just
10%
stamped
off.
that code out.
Yeah,
Stamped it
yeah.
straight out.
10% off, right? Yeah, 10% off.
It's like fucking JD Sports, man. Probably
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
get a fucking bit of money reduced on that. Oh shit!
$60 fucking hooker. God damn.
No, that's 60 is
It's
80,
all over
around
the
80
UK.
bucks American, bro. That
Yeah,
60 is
it's all
about
over
80
the
American.
UK. It's all over the UK, like
Yeah.
prostitution and that. It depends, like if you're
Yeah.
married or you got a kid or whatever. Yeah, fair enough. You wouldn't do it, but like,
So let me
I've
ask
Why
you
not?
something. It's
you know,
interesting shit, Pigeon. It's interesting shit. So you click on her Pornhub and you're like, oh shit, I love this
yeah.
Layla, whatever. You're like,
They're
oh, I'm
gonna come
feeling
round.
it. Yeah, I'm
Ask
feeling it,
Jimmy.
right?
Jimmy's in the chat. Ask
No, he
Jimmy.
jumped. He
Oh,
jumped on it. He jumped on. So you're like
yeah.
Layla. You're like Layla, I dig her, and then you go like what? Come to the crib, or what do you say? You come to the crib, and then there's no like. There's no like.
Well,
You're not scared that you might be like a cop or some shit. That's what I'm saying. Like that. They don't have
nah,
that over there. Or-
it's all sort of non-legal but legal. So
Yeah.
in terms of like, because men have desires. We've all got desires. So it's sort of basically
Yeah. Salute to LT.
it's
Salute to Bruce
legal but
Gas.
not legal.
Bruce
It's
Gas
legal.
Boxing. Salute to LT. Going and the
It's
Don obviously going.
it's legal but not legal. So like prostitution. Like, I lived in Amsterdam for about a year. It's legal in Holland. So if you're into prostitution in Holland, I can't believe I'm having this discussion, bro, on a boxing site.
No, but
I
this
prefer to
happens
speak.
here. You seen it go twisted here. You seen it go twisted right here, Pigeon. You seen it go twisted constantly over here, brother. That's what happens.
Oh man, this is
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
No,
But
but
yeah,
go. Well, tell him. How does it operate there? It's interesting to me for real.
Well, you can ask anyone who's from the UK on the stream.
I mean, but you're the professional. You're the professional because
What?
you're doing it every day, every night, right? You're just putting 60 quid out there.
Only
That's what they
twice
call
a
it.
month. Twice a
Twice
month.
a
So
month. All right.
I do about so like I get my beer. I get
Yeah.
my twice a month, and then yeah, man, it's great fun. It's really good fun, man.
Just
That's it.
just Romanian. So it's just Romanians. There's no like other. Your style is Romanians. You don't want any like. If you
I
want any
like
exotic
Romanian.
bitches, I hate to say it,
No, no,
exotic bitches.
I'm not into that. Like, listen, in terms of the exoticism or whatever it is. Like, listen, any guy from the UK will
Yeah.
tell you that they sort of have their own sort of taste in female. So mine is like Romanian, and that's it. Everybody's got their own. They got their own tastes.
Damn.
Yeah, man. That's the
Salute
way
to
it goes over here. That's how it
salute
goes.
to Furioso. Salute to Furioso. Salute to John Blaze. Salute to Scale Bender. Salute to Tony Boswell. I said this is turning into the Steve Wicklow show. Facts. That wasn't as it. So, dudes, over here we don't have many Romanians, and in California that I've seen, there's not a lot of
Yeah,
Romanian
yeah,
ones.
yeah.
But what do you guys have? A lot of European women going into Britain, or what? A
Yeah,
lot of
there's
like these
loads,
from like.
man. So it used to be a part of the European
Uh-huh.
Union. So
Uh-huh.
like basically, you're gonna get people from Europe all over
Yeah.
here. Because it used to be a part of the European Union, that fam.
Yeah.
That's changed in that now because obviously because of Brexit. I sort of voted to stay in Europe. I quite enjoyed.
You saying Brexit is killing the whole game? Brexit is
Facts,
stopping the whole.
bro. Listen, bro.
Fucking Brexit! Damn you, Brexit! Damn you, Brexit!
Yeah, when
Damn
your
you,
currency,
Brexit.
when your currency starts floating,
Yo,
you're gonna get ripped off, pigeon.
Yeah.
yo, bro. Once Ghanaian women start turning up trying to suck my cock, bro, I'm not interested, bro.
I feel you, man. Darn Brexit, man. Brexit is killing the whole game over there for reals. Right up, pigeon.
Yeah,
The
yeah, yeah.
whole.
It's just the way it is. Like things have
Yeah.
changed. In terms of the way things are going at the moment, it is what it is. But like, if you speak to anyone who's actually from the UK, it's
Yeah.
everybody's going through the same experience. So,
Yeah.
yeah, man, yeah, it's best to get somebody. I'm just gonna go and just gonna go to the toilet.
No doubt. No doubt. No
I
doubt. No
just put
doubt.
my camera on
Pigeon
mute.
Churchill. Pigeon
Yeah,
Churchill.
pigeon. He will never surrender. He will never
He's going.
surrender.
We will drink
I
on the
will never.
beaches. We will
Yeah, I
drink
will
in the
never.
woods.
I
We will
will
drink
never
on the
surrender.
mountains.
I will never surrender. No, I haven't.
They
picked
want
up
us to pay more than $60 for pussy. We will never pay more than $60. He's going back in there to get another fucking 40. I guarantee it.
Yeah. He's get some get another Chinese beer, but it's his claims it's Japanese.
It's beer. No, it's sake. No, is it?
Yeah,
It's like
sake.
Abbott and Costello over here. Is it sake
Yeah,
or beer? Oh, it says sake. Mm-hmm.
Yo, what I was gonna say is that John Blaze is saying, you ever get yourself a question? You ever get yours picked up a hooker? Nah, never, bro. For real, 100%. Never have. How about you, Scale
got
Bender?
it,
You ever
bro.
picked up a hooker?
No,
You
I got a
it,
couple
bro.
funny stories. Like
Go
you
on,
say
bro.
about Costello, not in the United States, never been knocked down in the United States. I'm in the office. I'll tell you funny story. Yeah, it didn't go well.
Technicality shit, right?
Yeah, it didn't go well.
Go on,
Trust
brother.
me. Not my style. But one time, it was a funny story, but I embarrassed myself a little bit.
What happened
Go on,
to you, bro?
I can't. Well, we're gonna have to talk later because I'm in the office right now. But it's funny.
Tell us, man. Tell us.
Yo, what's cracking, Jimmy? Go on, Scale Bender. My bad for me.
No, you guys go.
I was just telling, yo, Jimmy. Is this true that you dudes picking up Romanian bitches on Pornhub?
Who's that?
Dudes picking up Romanian bitches on Pornhub over there. You get them directly to your house with 60 quid.
Oh yeah. We can do the escorts. Yeah. You can do that.
See?
Yeah, well, Jimmy calls them escorts. You call them bitches, right? You're just basically regular bitches. I just assume it's like
Yeah, but
whores.
Jimmy comes from like the south of England. I come from the north, man. I just call them hoes, right? So it's a bit of a difference. I don't call them escorts.
Yeah, you have no finesse. You just shit on them like you're not playing around with them.
Yeah, it's a service, isn't it? It's a service, so you're getting your
Yeah, yeah,
cuts. You're
yeah,
getting
yeah.
your
That's
cuts
true
up.
too.
Yeah, man.
So for like
No doubt.
$100, I'm not even joking, bro. For like $100, you get like a really good, sort of like almost model looking bitch.
What the
Exactly.
fuck?
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, bro.
100.
For 2 hours of time for Pigeon's
That's
talking
fucking
60 fucking bucks.
60
Six
bucks,
zero
bro.
bucks.
No.
That was fun.
So 60 quid is like $100. So for like $100, you get for like an hour. So
You sound very knowledgeable about this.
Well, I
no, me, I
mean,
don't do
it's
that.
experience.
I've got a
They're
girlfriend,
very experienced.
but
I'm
you know,
I'm just
I've
kidding,
got a
bro.
girlfriend now, but I always didn't though. You know what I mean? So
Oh, I
hey,
see.
man.
Okay. I understand, bro. I understand. It's all right.
Yo, Dirk, what you think about some of the people saying that Boots Ennis knockout looked kind of staged?
No.
Yo, he's going for another beer.
Remember now, if you've been in a boxing gym, when you get hit in the back of the head like that, it knocks off your equilibrium. You get drunk. Like when Andy Ruiz, when he rocked Joshua on the back of the head, like you saw he couldn't even like stand up straight.
He was fucked,
No,
bro.
Yeah.
He
When
was fucked.
your equilibrium is gone, I think Fury hit Wilder like that too, and he couldn't even barely stand. So
Yeah,
like
no, but
that's
Joshua. No, no,
yeah.
no, no. Joshua got off the floor 4 times though. With Clayton, he just sort of looked,
yeah,
Well,
stayed
he
yeah.
there.
Well, we
He
all
just
know
rested.
every fighter is not as durable as other fighters. Like there's levels of heart, I guess you could say that, or want. I
yeah.
think Clayton realized in the very first round, like, what the fuck am I doing in the ring with this dude? Like,
Yeah.
let me.
Thing is with Clayton though, there was massive hype about him. Everybody was saying, sorry, my phone's low, bro. Uh, you have to look
Yeah,
up to my face. I'm sorry about this, but like everybody said, Clayton was the main deal, but that guy got iced, bro. I'm so disappointed in that
he's
dude, bro.
yeah. People said that was gonna be like a decent test. He's gonna give him some rounds, but the only way you're gonna give Drawn Ennis any rounds is if you put him in there with an elite guy. I'm telling you right now, if you put him in there with a Ugas, a Thurman, or even a Danny Garcia, it's gonna look similar to that. I promise you.
I
But
mean,
I'm not
Ugas
sure.
I
I'm
isn't.
not sure
don't
that
know.
Ugas is elite. I
Yeah, he's
don't
not
think
elite,
Ugas
bro.
is
Ugas
elite.
isn't
No,
elite.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like people are just gonna keep like pushing the goalpost. The only way is you're gonna see a decent fight with Jerron Ennis is if he gets a Crawford or a Spence, and that's gonna be hard to do.
You see,
Yeah,
I don't think so
facts.
because I feel like there is a middle ground, right?
Oh wait, there is. I forgot about him. Butayev and Stanionis.
Yeah.
Those would be decent fights too, but I feel like Stanionis' style is tailor made for a Jerron Ennis because he comes
Facts.
forward.
I don't rate Stanionis at all, and like I've been saying this now for the last 18 months. I think Stanionis got a very stand-up European style. I think Stanionis got a sort of European style from the 1990s.
Hmm.
That guy's gonna get clipped, bro.
He has a
Gonna
beautiful
get
jab though. Like
clipped.
I like his jab. Stanios has a great jab, decent
Yeah, I'm not.
power.
Yeah, I'm not hyped on that jab. I don't think he's that great.
He's not.
Really don't.
He's not. He's a good fighter though. Like that would be a good win or a good. I guess you could call it a step up for Ennis if he takes it. But if you're Stanionis,
I don't think
like
it's a step up.
isn't Stanionis? He already took sidestep money, or he will take sidestep money for
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Crawford Spence, right? So
yeah,
think
yeah,
about
yeah.
it. If you're in his shoes, would you fight a Ennis and put that in danger before you get the Spence Crawford potential payday?
I'm
I don't
not
think
hyped on it.
I
I don't
wouldn't.
think Boots will take that either though because like think about it. He's got the
Mm-hmm.
interim belt now, right? He's the interim champion for the IBF.
Yeah.
Stanionis has got the interim belt. Both guys are in a position to fight for a world title. I just
There
can't
you
see
go.
either of them
Well,
taking a
no, that fight I wouldn't take that fight right now because more than likely Spence or Crawford, whoever wins, is gonna move up, and you're just gonna have
yeah.
to fight for the vacate against each other anyways. You know. So
Oh,
why
I don't think so. I think Stanionis will probably fight like a ex
Cody
guy for a
Crowley?
title, and then same with Boots. He'll fight another whoever he's been fighting for the last 5 years for the belt.
How would you
Yeah.
guys feel if Boots fought Cody Crowley?
That's a good fight.
I mean,
I
there
don't.
it is. I wouldn't mind seeing that, to be honest.
I
If
think
he's gonna
Boots
keep
will
on,
win.
I mean,
I
at
mean,
least
if
it's a
Spence and
step up.
Crawford are
It's
gonna
a
get it
step up.
on, yeah, like for me, Spence Crawford, like if you guys aren't gonna fight each other, just move up and vacate, bro. Like get out the way.
Facts. Facts.
Yeah.
Look, if I'd like to see Crawford fight Virgil Ortiz. I'd like to see Boots fight um Errol Spence fight Boots. They're mandatories, right?
Yeah.
So, Virgil's #1 in the WBO, Boots is #1 in the IBF. If you don't want to fight each other, fight a young lion. And there's a great
Yeah.
chance they could both lose to guys that are so much younger, bigger, and more,
I
hungry than
heard.
them.
Yeah, Virgil's a big guy. I never realized how big he is, but I heard some theories about Virgil why he's having trouble losing the weight for his weight class.
Yeah, I was
Uh,
wrong on him. I thought it was 5'8". I was
yeah, he's
wrong
like
on him too.
5'11" or 5'10".
Yeah, I fucked up on that.
Did
He's
you
a
see
lot
that picture with
shorter.
him and what's that guy who just fought Charlo Castano?
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, he was a
Yeah, he's
lot
bigger.
taller.
He's big. He's big as shit. But yeah, Virgil. If you follow him on Twitter, he's always talking about how he likes Whataburger
He's as
and
big as GGG. He's as
and
big as
pizza.
GGG.
Yeah, that's probably why he's having trouble losing weight. He likes to eat, and I mean, he's from Texas.
No,
I
no,
don't blame him. They have a lot of good food.
no. See, when I see Boots, yeah, I see a massive welterweight. When I see Virgil, I'll be honest, he didn't look any bigger than Mean Machine. Mean Machine looked bigger than
Yeah,
him. Same with Hooker.
Deceptive.
They looked about the same size.
yeah, but
Uh,
I'm not
That's
trying to
deceptive.
sound. I'm not. But the thing is, like the stories about Boots, they say that he eats right. So I don't think he's out there eating Whataburgers and pizzas. You know, on his downtime. Like Earl Spence was doing that too at a certain point. He had to change his diet.
They can get away with
It's
it
a
at that
Texas
age,
thing. Yeah, you
but when they
can.
get old,
Yeah,
when you
but
get
if you're
older,
in the
you
gym every
can't.
day, it really shouldn't matter, to be honest with you, because you just burn that shit anyways.
You can't burn it
But
the older you get, though. This is what I'm saying about
yeah,
Bud. I think that guy is not going to translate. I don't think he's going to translate into a
54.
like. Nah, I don't think he is, bro. He's going to get beat.
But
If
he
exactly.
he,
needs to have this fight needs to happen as soon as possible because he relies on athleticism and reflexes. Once that
back,
deteriorates a little bit, it's gonna be like a Roy Jones type of situation.
back.
That's what Derek James said. Errol
Yep.
Spence's trainer. That's what
That's
Derek
probably
James
their
has
game
always
plan.
said.
They were trying to I'm not saying they were trying to age Crawford, but just have him slow down just a little bit. And that's all they need. It
Yeah.
might have happened already, but we'll see.
Yo, Tony Balls saying Ennis versus Stanionis is the fight to make, in my opinion.
It's a great fight.
I think the
I
Put
writing
that
was
actually
on the
on
don't
the
give a lot
undercard.
about Boots. Yeah, I'm
I
not
don't
even
think Boots
trolling
wants
now.
to be a co-main anymore, though. I think he wants his own event. But if it's like a co-main for a Spence Crawford, I mean, I wouldn't complain about that shit. Who
Why
would?
was why was Spence right there looking fat, out of shape, and scared of Boots on the sideline?
Nah,
That's
he's
all he
definitely
was
not
doing.
out of shape.
He's
No,
fat
he's
and out of
not out of
shape.
shape, bro. I
Yeah,
don't
he's
think
Hell
he's.
fat.
no.
He's fat.
Spence.
Listen,
He's fat and out of
Oh,
shape, and he's out, and he's right there looking like he wants a piece of wedges or some shit like this instead of wanting to fight Boots Ennis or
Yeah,
anybody
he
with
did
the
look fat
post.
though, bro.
Yeah,
He did look
he
fat though.
looks
if
like.
it wasn't for a Boots Ennis,
Yeah.
we wouldn't even have all that pressure on Spence to fight Crawford. I
listen.
mean, pick
Well,
your
of course,
poison.
he's in the
Why did
PBC.
Bomac take Khan in? This is what I want to ask. Why did Bomac do all his energy on Amir Khan? Listen, we have to look at boxing from a different perspective at times. The perspective
I
of
don't know.
these guys sideline. If Bud is so confident of making all these millions with Bomac, why is Bomac taking on Khan fight against Kell Brook? Listen, I think
Didn't
Crawford's gonna
Khan
is
go
gonna get
to
whacked.
Bomac? I'm pretty sure
Yeah.
he did.
He
Yeah,
did, but
Khan.
like
Yeah.
there's lots of questions in the UK. There's a lot of us fans in the UK. We're like, it was a weird move. It was a strange move, and then he retired. That's weird, bro. That is weird.
I mean, if you watch that Kell Brook fight, he needs to retire.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Look, anytime a fighter, a star athlete goes to a trainer, they train him. Bomac, he just picked up a check, and that's what he does.
Big money.
Yeah.
It was big. It was big money as well. He got a lot of money. I reckon Khan must have given him at least $500,000 for that. Lot of money for that fight.
Yeah.
Big dough. Big dough for that shit. There's a lot of dough. I like
Yeah,
Khan. Listen, I think Khan's career was excellent. Like I don't want to sound like a fanboy, but I really enjoyed Khan's career. Like I never expected much from him from his silver medal, but it was great, man. He had some
Yeah,
really good fights.
he had a better career than 99% of boxers. Not many people
I've
can
had
say that.
I've had some amazing nights out watching Amir Khan. You know,
Yeah.
friends of mine that are Pakistani and watching the fights, and even over in Dubai and stuff like this. Like when I was getting a flight to India in the 2000s, the Zab Judah fight. That was absolute. I don't want to sound like a fanboy of Khan, but really love the guy, man.
No,
I
it's
hope.
okay. We all got fighters we like. Go ahead,
Yeah,
bro.
I really like him. Like all the disrespect to him as well on the internet was I
Yeah.
didn't like it as well.
Could have been a little bit more defensive, but that's his style. He likes to come forward.
I thought he's a great fighter, man. I thought Amir Khan was a great fighter, and in terms
Yeah.
of his legacy, he was only a unified champ. He's only a two-bait WBA champ. But listen,
Damn.
he did so good, and I think the UK needs more people like Khan. They need more people like
He rejuvenated UK boxing, and he helped basically fund it by winning that silver medal. The Camelot, the lottery here funded it more. Funded boxing.
If he was a better fighter,
everything. He
if
helped
Khan,
it.
you
He
know how
helped
big Khan could have been, because
sponsors. He helped sponsors believe in British Olympic boxing again, so to speak, by
Like
him being
even
a
my
17-year-old
my
bringing a.
father loved him. It's
That's
like
what
my father
you know.
died in
And then
2006.
Joshua came along, and the
Ah.
facilities were
hey,
made,
Khan
etc.
would have
Because it
been
was
a
all a
lot
bit
bigger than Joshua if he would
not
have
so
gotten.
professional.
Khan
They
was
didn't
the
quite have the
leader of that.
facilities, and then
Khan,
facilities came,
Khan.
etc. Sheffield.
Like
Yeah,
AJ was good. Yeah, but
Yeah, but
AJ was
Khan,
good, but Khan's
Hey,
where it
bro,
all
shout out to
originated.
my homie, What Rep It, bro, for putting great quality fucking content, bro. Good fucking content for free. For free, bro. That's the beauty. For free, bro. Shout out to my carnal, bro. He's fucking entertaining me like a motherfucker lately, bro. He knows where he's doing it, and he knows where he's going. So shout out to my homie, man. Fuck Puro Sur, and peace out.
Oh,
My bad, just kidding.
no.
Hey, man, I love Puro Sur, man.
Leave him alone, bro. Leave him
that was
alone.
funny.
Shout out to Puro Sur, man.
What's he
Much love to
doing?
Puro Sur, man. I love messing with him, man.
Why you just got rid of him, bro?
What's
He
up,
just
Pity?
left.
Oh damn, he went
He
away.
He
Yo.
went, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, I was enjoying that. Oh shit.
There he is.
I was just fucking around.
Much love to Puro Sur, man. Le tengo
What's up to
mucho
LT,
respeto al
man? That's the
vato.
homie, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
everybody's
All right,
saying
man.
on
I'm
the
at the back
internet that they
listening to
want.
y'all, man. So I'll go back into the mist.
Yo, where do you think
Yo,
Triple G
where's
should
he
go
go?
now?
Who?
Where do you guys think Triple G
G.
should go now?
You should come to England. You should come to England and fight Chris Eubank.
No, he
Nah,
should go
nobody's
after the other
watching that.
belts.
Nobody's gonna watch the Chris Eubank fight, Paolo, bro. No one's
They would.
watching that.
They would in England. In England,
He
they
would
would.
stop
In
Chris
England, they
Eubank.
would.
Yeah, I'm putting a ban on that, bro. I'm
That
putting
shit
a
would
ban
sell
on
in
that.
England
Triple G would stop Chris
relatively well.
Eubanks. That's an easy
No,
fight.
I'm not watching.
I don't think so, bro.
At
You
the
think so?
O2.
You think Eubanks would beat Triple G?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
I don't know if you watch
I don't
that,
know
bro.
about that, man.
I hope
Dog to
so.
Cali dominance.
Even this version of Triple G stops Eubanks, in my opinion.
Bro,
Yeah, I
if
think Eubanks
Murata
is a good fight.
Possibly.
was
I
landed
don't
It's got
know.
no
It's a
fucking
tough
power,
one.
man.
It's a tough
I
one.
mean,
And Eubanks is
is
quite
Eubanks
good.
a better fighter than Murata? You think so?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah. I think he is, yeah. Because Eubanks has fought better opposition than Murata.
Murata wasn't all that, to be honest.
It's just something I don't like about Eubanks. Maybe I'm being
fighter,
biased.
but fucking hell, he's
there
not
you
all
go.
that.
Was he
Yeah.
at 37 though? I saw Murata was at 37. He was coming off a 2-year retirement or whatever.
Holy shit!
Nah, he's about 38, isn't he? 38 or something.
Fuck it, Murata's overrated. Straight up, he's overrated.
Yeah.
I don't rate him.
I mean, he got
Simple as that.
Bro,
A
I rate him.
granddad just beat him. A very
he doesn't have to
good
worry about
granddad,
Charlo
should I
anymore.
say?
So
A very
Granddad
good
survived him.
granddad. A very good granddad
Dirk,
just beat him.
Dirk.
I don't think
There was
he's a
only
good
one guy
granddad.
that really wanted the Charlo fight, and his name was Demetrius Andrade. And Charlo kept telling
yeah,
him that
Fuck up, boo boo.
I don't need you. Yeah. So Charlo, yeah, like if he was such a gangster, Boo Boo told him let's fight. He was like, fuck that. Where's Montiel? Where's Boo Boo's leftover Selecki? You know, like, come on,
Fight
Charlo's a fucking
nobody.
pussy, man.
Yeah, but that
Charlo,
happens
yeah,
in
exactly.
boxing all
Charlo
the
fight
time.
nobody. Exactly, he fight nobody. Charlo fight nobody. And now he's fighting
But
his
the thing
fucking
is, though,
leftovers, Andrade's leftovers. Fucking faggot.
yeah, but the
GG
thing
Chris
is,
well,
now
Eubank
where's
at
his
it,
brother.
bro?
Belmont
Where's
at the
it, bro?
O2.
Well,
Now
no,
GG
where's
he's
it?
Chris Eubank at the O2, 20,000 sells easy.
I'd
GG
watch
Chris
No.
that.
Eubank at
I'd
the
watch
O2.
that.
Furioso.
What's up?
Furioso. Did you hear what's his name? God, who's his promoter? Eubank's promoter, the cokehead.
Sutherland.
Sutherland,
Eubank.
Cali
Sutherland.
Sutherland, bro.
Sutherland.
Cali
Bro,
Sutherland.
they were
Sutherland, bro.
saying they're gonna bring Eubank. Yo, bro, they said they were gonna bring Eubank to the Brighton football ground, 40,000. Bro,
Oh
forget the
yeah,
Yeah,
that would there. That's a
he
good
said
shout.
that.
Yes, it
yeah,
would sell that
That's a good
40,000.
the
fight.
It
Brighton
would.
football ground.
Yeah.
That's a stadium,
That's a good
40,000.
fight.
Where does GG do 40,000 business in the world? Nowhere.
Yeah,
Nah,
Okay.
I'll bet
Texas.
you back.
not even his
I'll
own
bet
Where
you
country.
does
back.
that granddad do 40,000 business? Nowhere. Not
Texas.
even with
Ah,
Canelo. Not even with
Texas with
Canelo in
Canelo.
America. Well, he would in Canelo in America or
He actually sold
I'd
out
take
all
that
of his
price.
venues,
and
to be
that's
honest.
it. And that's it.
In the United
Yeah,
States.
Canelo's off the table.
He's huge in the United
Canelo's doing
States.
the Bivol rematch.
They'd put that
So
on
now
the
big
pier.
Canelo's off
dough,
the table.
I
big
don't know
They'd
dough.
why.
put that on the pier in Brighton on the pier.
I'd
Yeah,
watch
No,
that.
they
on the
could.
pier,
I'd
bro.
watch that.
Hey,
I'd watch
Quadrophenia style pigeon.
that.
For
Excuse me.
those that know.
Yo,
For those that know.
Manchester, that
Yeah.
Manchester clique.
Yeah. Bit of
That
Quadrophenia.
Manchester clique. I'd
Bit
be
of
up for
Phil
that, man.
Daniels down the
Bit
beaches.
of
On
Paul
the
Daniels
beaches.
on the
Fucking
doing,
beaches.
doing a
On
bit
the
of
pier,
magic.
bro.
On the-
Yo, listen. We need to make this happen. We need to get fucking
on the
GGG
pier.
over to
Exactly.
fucking Brighton, bro. Let's get this
Brighton Pier.
motherfucker
Let's
over
have
there.
it.
Let's get in there, bro. Let's get in there. Fucking
Triple
hell.
G
See,
ducked Andrade.
Yo,
I
listen.
thought it'd be on the.
No, I'll be well up
Andrade,
for that.
actually. Andrade. I wouldn't mind that one too.
Triple G
Something like
scared.
that.
I can't see him fighting
Yeah.
Andrade.
I don't
I'll
think
fight
Triple G wants that fight.
Eubanks.
But in the same
Body
token,
him, bro.
fucking Boo Boo don't want none of that Xanabex smoke.
Nope.
He don't
But
want
he
none
does
of
want
that
a Triple G
Yannick
smoke.
Triple G a little bitch too, though.
Oh,
I'm not a
damn.
GGG fan, bro. I'm not a GGG fan, bro. I'm not a GGG fan.
Honestly, if Triple
I
G
can't
were to
wait,
beat
bro.
Boo Boo, that'd be a better win than what's his name?
That'd be
Yo,
the
Dirk, what do you
Top.
think?
bro. That'd be
What do you
that's one of
think,
the closing.
Dirk? What do you think, Canelo? Tony Boswell brought this up earlier. By the way, yes, I do think Bud needs the snack for Spence. He's already aging. Salute to Tony Boswell. He brought it up about the Boo Boo Andre might be the next food for Canelo. Just as a he's gonna he said Boo Boo Andre versus Canelo. And as he's doing that, Bivol will fight a unification versus the winner of Better Be It versus Joe Smith. And then they fight it out. They fight out undisputed 168 with the undisputed 175 Bivol versus Canelo as the rematch.
You better be
That's
careful.
crazy.
The weight.
Boo Boo
That's
has a very
crazy.
hard style.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
Can I be honest, bro?
people might not like
I
Boo
don't
Boo
think Canelo can
Andrade,
take
but
that fight.
he has a difficult style for a Canelo. He
It's a
does.
difficult style for anybody, bro. That's
Yeah,
Yo,
exactly
you're
for
not
anybody.
ready to talk, bro.
No, I just said he doesn't.
I think he would beat
He does
Charlo.
not.
Charlo, the big Charlo struggles with boxers. He would struggle with Andrade, but I think he would be able to knock him out eventually. I could be wrong. But
Nah,
if it
bro,
went
come on,
12
he couldn't even
rounds,
knock
Boo Boo
out.
only beats Triple
Bro,
G,
he
and
couldn't
that's
even
it.
knock out Montiel, bro. Come on,
There
that
you
fucking
go,
cap
bro.
guy.
hey,
There
Montiel,
you
I think he
go.
was on something that night, bro.
Montiel beat
Montiel,
Montiel put
Nah.
Montiel in a body bag. 2
There
rounds.
no,
you
but you
go.
got to think
There
about
you
it.
go.
Montiel was
Nah.
fighting at 154 in that fight. I think 147 actually.
Fuck.
Nah, bro.
He
Come
was weight
on,
drained.
bro. Nah,
He was
come
weight
on,
drained.
Keep it
bro.
real.
Come
Keep it
on,
real,
Andrade beat the
bro.
fuck out of Charlo, bro.
This is a
He was weight
ridiculous
drained in that fight.
conversation, bro.
Hey, if they fought again, I bet you it'd be more competitive.
Charlo
At
would
Nah,
run.
once,
bro.
if Montiel fought Munguia at 160 instead of 147, it'd be a lot more competitive.
I
Nah.
don't want to see Montiel fight anyone, bro. He's a bum, bro. Come on, man.
It's fucking
He's not a
shit.
He's not a
bum.
bum.
That guy
Hey,
is
when you have
shit.
24 wins with 23 knockouts, you got some power.
Nah.
Nah,
It's
he has
fucking
24
Yeah,
wins with
garbage.
24 knockouts.
because
Actually,
you know
25.
that dude that was about to
No,
fight
no, no.
Virgil
Same,
Ortiz.
same.
What's his
I ain't
name?
buying that shit, bro.
I don't even know what his name was. That British guy. Yeah, he had like 30 wins and like 8 knockouts. So like, you know.
Yeah, but he was an undefeated Olympian, bro. That motherfucking
I
Boots
know,
fight is an
but what I'm
undefeated
saying is,
Olympian.
He got
what I'm
records.
saying is like power. You can always tell when somebody has power, regardless of competition.
Nah. That's
What
not
about
true.
Shakur? What about
That's not
Shakur? Your
true.
second favorite fighter? Has he got power? He's not
No, but he's got a crazy ass skill set.
So does
That's
McKinson
true.
then. So does McKinson
Crazy
then.
ass.
He's Olympian,
McKinson
unbeaten,
is
blah blah
not on
blah.
the same
So
level as Shakur
beaten.
Stevenson.
Well, maybe I
Wow.
can actually agree with you. He has that skill set, but he doesn't show it.
Wow.
Shakur is a silver medalist. Did McKinson win a medal?
I'm not sure.
No, come on, man. That's not even. Why are you even comparing the two?
We're not comparing him. But
Woody Harrison,
you can't just be
wait.
saying things
Shakur's
when
the
it
biggest
suits you.
hype
It's
job I've
power.
seen in years.
Winning a medal doesn't mean everything. Winning the medal doesn't mean everything.
No, you're right. But most of the time, guys that medal either silver or gold, they end up being pretty great fighters.
You know, that's not
If Shakur
true.
was that good, let's be honest, innit? If Shakur was that good, he would have got gold.
Shakur is yet to be seen. That greatness.
He got robbed.
No, he didn't. He started crying. They asked him, "Did you lose?" He said, "Yeah, I want to win."
Floyd was crying too. Maybe it's the second coming.
Floyd was robbed. Roy was robbed.
Floyd
Nobody
is a
else was
fucking
robbed.
pussy as well,
Hey,
man.
Roy was crying. Roy cried. Floyd cried, and Shakur cried. You see
I don't remember Roy crying, to be honest.
You see a thing. I mean, you see a like
Nah,
a
leave
what's the
Roy
word
out
I'm
of
looking for? Pattern.
Nah, leave Roy out of this. Let's just talk about Floyd and Shakur.
Oh, you like Roy?
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Roy.
Hey, if you like Roy, you should love Boots Ennis. That's the closest thing you're ever gonna see.
I like Boots too, but he's a hype job as well.
Yeah, Boots isn't no Roy Jones, man.
He reminds me. He's the closest thing I've seen to Roy. He's like Tommy Hearns, Roy Jones.
Lomachenko.
Seen Roy Jones fight, dude?
Lomachenko.
Tommy Hearns, bro.
Bro,
yeah, because
when Roy
Tommy
was
Hearns had
a
those long ass limbs.
Okay.
Bro,
Roy,
when Roy was this age, he was schooling ATGs like fucking Bernard Hopkins, bro. Come on, man.
yeah, but early in his career, let's be honest, Roy wasn't really fighting nobody early in his career.
Who does?
Yeah, but he stepped up, bro. Destroyed.
But you know what he was doing early in his career when he fought nobodies? He was knocking their ass out, just like Ryan.
You know
What's Shakur doing? What's Shakur
You know what Roy Jones was doing? Roy Jones was getting robbed in the Olympics, right, of his gold medal. Well, what the fuck was Boots doing? Getting beat down by fucking Baby Russell. Come on, man.
Come on, now you know damn well. First of all, Gary Antoine Russell was a pretty damn good fighter in his own right. He's not a bum.
He's actually.
I got one.
He might be the best fighter at 140.
This is what Tony Boswell was saying. I think Triple G could become undisputed at 160 right now, in my opinion.
Hell no. Well,
40 or not, he's basically. I don't know, man. That Charlo one, I think he might beat up on Charlo, to be honest.
Hell
Charlo's
no,
moving up to
Charlo
68.
will murder him, bro.
Charlo's moving up to 68 for Canelo.
See, I don't think he beats Munguia though. I have to be honest.
He's been saying that forever, bro. I want to see it.
His brother's about to move up to 60, so he's gonna leave room for his brother. Now, I want to see Triple G fight Jermell. I guarantee Jermell knocks his ass out.
I give Jermell a better
tough,
shot.
but I got Jermell as well.
Jermell, look, this is the difference between Jermell and Jermall.
You're talking about Jermell. I think Munguia beats up on Jermell pretty easily, to be honest.
Easily? Come on, bro, stop it.
That'll be a great
Jermell
fight.
has a chin.
Hey,
Jermell has a chin. He's got decent skills and he's got power.
He's never faced.
It's not gonna be easy.
He's never faced a guy with power like Munguia, and even
And Munguia's never fought anybody like Jermell. Rosado?
Castaño said, "I have pillow fists." That's what he said after the. That's what he said.
Nah. He just said he doesn't have the same power as a Monzon.
No, that's what he said. Castaño said, "I have pillow fists." Like, so it's
he was trying to compare his power to other Argentinian greats.
The volume and power of Munguia would take him out of there, bro. I think maybe 7 rounds, to be honest. From what I saw,
Munguia is not as busy as Castaño, though.
Yeah, he is. He's probably one of the most volume punchers at 160.
He's slow.
I don't know if he'll win, Rep, but he's definitely capable.
Hey, Munguia is slow.
I think it'd be easy. I bet everything on that. To be honest, I think it'd be.
And actually, I think Castaño's got more skills than Munguia.
We're talking about the little one. We're talking about the little Charlie. We're not talking about the big one, right? That's the point I'm saying. Jermell going up 160, right?
Rep it. There's a reason why they're moving Munguia slow. Because this is the same dude that, let's be honest, he lost to that Irish guy.
No, he didn't, bro. No.
Yeah,
Are they moving Boots slow? Are they moving Boots slow?
Derek, Yeah, but come on, Dirk. He was weight dead at the weight though. But come on, that was his
He's
last
already
fight.
been a
At 54.
champion. He's already been a champion though, Dirk. He's already been a champion. He's already
Seriously,
been a champion.
why are they moving Boots slow? What's the reason?
They're not moving him slow.
They're not?
He's 23, 24 years old, and he's trying to fight Spence right now. But they don't want to
He's
fight him.
trying to
I'm
fight
about to
Spence
shock
right
you,
now.
Dirk.
Trying.
Dirk, I'm about to shock you. Do you know how everyone calls Conor Benn a Euro bomber, right? And I'll be honest, I'll put my hand up. Conor Benn is not like an elite level proven fighter. I agree with you. But bro, he's got a better resume than fucking Boots. Boots has got twice the fights and the deep amateur background. Come on, man.
Be honest, Johnny, the whole
when they
YTBC is
asked
full of
Eddie
shit.
Hearn, when they asked Eddie Hearn, his own promoter, about
Except for my
Conor
homies,
Benn
obviously.
fighting Boots, you know what he said? Oh, you know, that's a fight for the future. Right now we're still trying to develop a little
What did
bit.
Michael Duncan say? When the boxing boys asked Michael Duncan, will Boots step up in a big fight next? So what did Michael Duncan say? He sort of fucking stuttering and saying Boots isn't ready. Come on, man.
That
Now,
was
we
2
could both
years
play that
ago.
game, bro.
So, Dirk, you didn't answer my question. Why are they moving him slow?
They're not moving him slow.
Oh, okay.
They
Why are
literally
putting him
can't
in
find
with
anybody who
actual,
wants to
like,
fight him.
motherfuckers that'll show you that he's ready for a Spence or a Boots?
Dirk,
or a
listen,
Crawford.
Dirk, how much do you want to bet his next opponent will be another C-level 140 guy? That's
No.
probably in his 30s.
Well,
He's got nobody B level,
if
Dirk.
you can ask your favorite fighter to fight him and see if they say yes.
I got Keith Thurman.
What does that mean, bro? That doesn't mean anything.
Keith Thurman does not want to fight this dude. He says that
I believe you on that one. I believe you on that one.
Yeah, Keith Thurman literally said, "My eyes are only set on Crawford and Spence."
He said,
I'm
I
not
don't know
looking
who
at
the fuck
He's earned Crawford and Spence. Boots hasn't earned Crawford and Spence.
He knows who Boots is. He's lying. He's not
Thurman wasn't
stupid.
trolling. Bro,
He was trolling.
Come on, bro. He said I haven't watched boxing in 3 years.
Sean Porter, when he was still active, said, "I'm not fighting that young guy." Danny Garcia said that we're from two different generations. Hey, Danny Garcia.
Boots is going to get the shot
Why did
first,
Crawford
as
fight
far as
Sean
I'm
Porter?
concerned, because all the hype's on him. Boots will get the shot first.
Yeah,
That's one thing
he will
that's
get the shot first,
guaranteed.
and when he gets that
Gonna
shot,
get the shot
I don't
first,
want
because
any
at the
excuses
minute-
when he destroys
at the minute,
whoever it
he's
is.
getting the Michael Jackson treatment, isn't he? He's
Hey,
the
man,
moonwalker.
look,
He's
I'm
the
gonna say it again.
moonwalker,
I'm gonna say it
know.
again. This
So
guy is a
it's what it
generational
is.
talent. You
Generational.
guys,
on what?
you're gonna have to learn. You might not admit it now, but you're gonna eventually have to admit he's a generational talent.
We see this. We're not stupid.
I'll admit it when he proves it.
Want it to.
Yeah, I understand you want us to prove it, but
we want it
you
to
have to
unfold
prove
naturally.
it. It's not
but
about
you
wanting
guys,
to prove
you're
it.
just
You
getting a
have
bit
to
too
prove it to be
carried
called out.
away with it.
I agree, Puro. Puro, I agree. I am talking to Puro, right?
Yeah, it's Puro.
Yes. So Puro, I agree. He has to prove it, but at one point, Earl Spence was what's the word I'm looking for? Ducked. But there was one guy who had the balls to give him that chance, and it was Kell Brook. Shout out to Kell Brook. He had the heart to take on Triple G and Earl Spence. He gave him that chance, and Earl Spence proved he wasn't a hype job.
Exactly.
So if one of these guys
So
has
why
the
are you
heart to
calling
give
Boots
Jerron
Ennis a generational talent if he hasn't proved shit?
No, because the same way when you first watched LeBron in high school, even before he got to the NBA, you knew he was special. The special ones early. Floyd Mayweather. Hey, Floyd,
But
early
is
in
that
his
because he's
career.
dressing better? Is that because he's got a better outfit coming into the ring?
No,
and I get what you're saying,
So
bro.
you've been
But you're
watching
saying
boxing
that
a long
he
time,
is
bro.
a generational talent. You're not saying he could become a generational talent.
Well, let me give you an example. There are some guys that have ridiculous power, but not like crazy reflexes and speed. For example, Triple G, he's got like world class power. And then there are those guys that are very rare that have speed, reflexes, and crazy power. Those guys are like Tommy Hearns, Roy Jones, and in my opinion, Jerron Ennis. Those type of guys don't come around every so often. Not to mention, not only do you have those attributes, you have the size and the length to go with it. That's a scary combination.
Danny Jacobs had all that. He had speed, power,
No, he did not.
good legs.
Danny Jacobs did not have world class power. Stop it. Nobody ever called Danny Jacobs a generational talent. I don't
But how
even
do we
look. I
know?
watch Earl
You're
Spence.
calling him a generational
Nobody's
talent,
calling
Derek.
Boots a generational talent except for
Hey,
fucking delusional fanboys.
Let me. I don't use that word lightly, bro. I watch Earl Spence and Crawford come up. I never consider those guys generational talents. I don't consider Devin Haney. I don't.
I've been saying that,
so
Dirk.
Danny
I've been
Jacobs
saying
didn't
that
have
they are
world-class
overrated.
power.
You're right, for real.
Man,
I
the
don't
other
use
motherfuckers
that
got
word
eyes,
lightly,
bro. Use them.
I really believe that.
Even though you Okay, so even though you put an undefeated champion and Peter Quillen, who was a favorite to sleep, right? You fucking destroyed Caleb Truax, a super middleweight champion, right? But Boots, he's getting out 140 guys, and I don't get it. He's a prodigious puncher.
Hey man, Triple G early in his career, he couldn't find any opponents, but he was destroying everybody. You could just tell he was special. I feel the same way about Jaron Ennis.
Not really. Everyone criticized Triple
All right.
G quite a lot.
Okay, I get you.
They
I think
did
he's very
criticize
talented
Triple
too.
G. They did, until somebody finally gave him a chance, and he proved that he was worthy.
Yo, Dirk, I feel you though. I've been saying Ryan Garcia is special too, right? But he does have that
Hell
win
no!
versus
Stop it! You just
Campbell.
lost me. Okay, I'll give you this about Ryan Garcia. I'll give you this. Hey, I'll give you this about Ryan
Oh, he's
Garcia.
got power.
Dirk loves the movie.
He does have a lot. He does have ridiculous power and speed.
See, that's the usual bullshit.
But he doesn't have the skills to go with it. Jaron has the skills to go with it. That's the difference. He has a jab. He can do everything.
Okay. Listen, if he has ridiculous power, right? Why has he been the distance several times with Journeyman?
Who?
Boots Ennis.
No, his record is 29-0, 27 knockouts, and the only
He's
time
two
he
out.
went,
He's 2 out. Yes. He's
yeah,
only
the only
been the
times he's
distance
went the
twice.
distance is it was those were 2 4-rounders. He's never gone past 6.
Bro, Virgil Ortiz has fought better fighters, and he's got 100% knockout ratio. When Danny Jacobs was fighting this level of opposition, he was blowing them out in 3 rounds. So
I don't consider. I
That's a
think Mean
fact.
Machine. Look, I'll be honest with you. If Mean Machine fought Jaron Ennis, he's getting knocked out in 2 or 3 rounds.
Well, let's see it.
Well, let's see it.
But now
Well,
it's
you gotta
let him prove it.
Hey, they'll take that fight.
Oh,
but he's
okay.
with Top Rank
We'll
though.
see.
Like
We'll see.
he's with Top
Dirk,
Rank.
that's
Do you
what
think
I'm
they're gonna get a time with a Showtime fighter?
No, he's
Yes,
not with
why
Top
not?
Rank right now. He's a free agent. He just fought Virgil Ortiz, bro. He's a free
Who?
agent, right? See, this is when Virgil Ortiz proved himself to me, right? When he fought a big, strong, powerful, natural welterweight, Olympic background, who just gave Crawford a tough fight for the world title, right? Put him in there with the prospect Virgil Ortiz. To me, that was a 50-50 fight. I didn't know what was going to happen, right? I saw this guy hurt Crawford, take rounds off Crawford. I was like, oh shit, for a prospect. Like, this is, obviously a tough fight. He just fought a pound-for-pound level guy. Virgil Ortiz fucking bounced him off the floor twice, 4 times, and then stopped him quicker than Crawford. Then I was sold on him. I was like, okay, bro, he fought someone with power. He fought someone who's a natural welterweight with skill, experience. Okay, man, he passed the test, right? Boots never fought a big, strong welterweight, bro. That's all I'm asking. I'm not asking him to go fucking take on Godzilla and King Kong in a fucking WWE triple threat. I'm saying fight a natural welterweight with some power, some skill, some experience, who's coming to win, and then we'll see how good you are.
He's
So
done
far,
no
he hasn't
more
done
than
Can't use the politics argument with
no
Boots
more
either.
than Connor. He's done no more than Connor, Ben.
Well, yeah, okay, that may be true. That may be true, but
And then
sometimes
he's done no
the
more
eye
than
test
Conor
doesn't
Ben,
lie.
and now we're going on the eye test because like I keep saying, he looks like Michael Jackson, the moonwalking, everything. You're like, wow, but then he hasn't had the fire adversity, or hasn't been
you can't.
checked yet.
He hasn't
So
sang a song yet.
he's looking.
We don't
you
know what
put
his voice
Michael
sounds
Jordan,
like.
looking brilliant.
He can moonwalk, but we don't know what he
when
sounds
you
like.
put Michael Jordan against
fucking,
anybody, it's gonna look easy.
Fucking still bags. Because that guy
Hey,
fought last time, that was a bag. That was
Michael
a still
Jordan.
bag.
no, what I'm
Michael
trying to say
Jordan and
is
Roy Jones.
no. What I'm
Oh
trying to
my
say
God.
is don't be surprised when you put Jaron Ennis with one of these guys that you think is gonna be a tougher test, and he makes it look easy. Also, is what I'm saying.
Listen, I'll be honest. I don't
Well, when that time
dislike Boots.
comes, fuck it.
You like him?
No, I said I don't dislike him. He seems very approachable. He's got a flashy style. There's no reason why I dislike Boots. My problem is, bro, you've never fought anyone good.
Yeah, I understand that, but there's a lot of reasons for that, and it's
What? Well,
complicated.
what's the reason? It ain't politics.
I do know that
that's
early
part
on
of
his
it
career,
too.
he had
How is it part of it if he's with
problems.
Showtime?
Well, he had bad management problems early in his career, like he
Dirk, I
just
know
said.
about
Well, that's
those
early. Now
things.
that's
I know
over.
about those things. And now the
His
ball's
father, his father had 2 sons who were also professional boxers.
But
So
they
he
went the
wants
wrong
to.
way in life. I know
Yeah,
about
they went to.
that sort of
Exactly.
stuff. But he did have a lot of promotional problems early on in his career, which stalled him at least. I mean, possibly stalled him by 5 years, actually.
Yeah.
No shit. It set him back 5 years in his career.
Exactly.
And that's
Okay.
why
Well, those are over with. So
that's why he's in his late 20s and hasn't done anything.
His late 20s. He's 24 years old.
No, he's not 24. Well, he's not 24. Is he 20?
who do you want Boots to fight next, Dirk?
He's 24.
Let's check it. I thought he was
He's
28.
checking. He's not 28. He's 24.
Who do you want Boots to fight next, Dirk?
I want him to fight Stanionis, Thurman. I think the only way he's gonna get a Thurman fight is if you pay Thurman the same amount if you were to fight a Crawford or a Spence. That's the only way you're gonna get him in the ring.
He's not gonna get Thurman. Thurman doesn't want nothing to do with him. So Stanionis,
he's gonna retire Thurman, and you know what's gonna happen? People are, Thurman was washed anyways. He's old. Like he's never gonna get the credit.
No, Thurman would get absolute credit for Thurman, but he's not gonna fight him. So you want Stanionis?
What do you mean he's not gonna fight him? You mean Thurman won't accept the fight?
Wants nothing with Boots. Thurman wants nothing.
Okay, yeah. Stanionis, yeah, but I don't. Yeah. Stanionis is in line for a Spence Crawford winner, so why would he risk Boots?
Okay. So so a plausible opponent for you, who would you want?
Cody Crowley.
Cody Crowley, that garbage dude?
That's what I'm trying to say. It's hard to find an opponent for this dude.
No,
He's
bro, there's fucking Virgil Ortiz. You have Alexis Rocha, you have Speedy Rashidi.
Hey, okay, look.
Who else is
let's say Virgil.
I gave you 3 of them.
Let's say Virgil and Jaron both verbally agree to that fight. Do you think their management teams are going to agree to that fight?
For Boots, yes.
Maybe for Boots, but I don't know. De La Hoya is not going to risk that shit.
Again, and I agree with you. I agree with you.
No.
De La Hoya is going to be like, nah, fuck that.
No. I don't agree with you.
He's at PBC. They'll agree to that.
Bro, I've seen Michael Duncan stutter on interviews saying Boots isn't ready for the big fights. So it's easy to sit here and say Oscar won't do it, Virgil won't do it, but I've seen Michael Duncan stutter on the Boxing Voice, bro, saying Boots.
Jimmy,
what about Connor Ben?
Jimmy, if you can send me that link, bro, I will highly appreciate it. Because I've never seen that. And it better not be from 3 years ago when he was like 21.
Bro, you just said it was 2 years ago. No, I think it was about a year ago, to be honest.
What about Butayev?
Butayev
I would love that fight. Actually, I think Butayev would take that fight. He's a tough bastard.
Who's with Butayev?
You know what a step up in our competition for Boots would be, to be honest?
What?
A Josecito Lopez or some shit like that.
Hell no.
No, bro.
That is a step up. That's a step up. I'm being serious. That is a step up.
Not no more.
Not really. To me, he's on the same level as
Lipinets, bro.
He's been fighting 140 pound. I mean,
not
Castillo,
after his last fight.
Exactly. Castillo Clayton. What the hell is that? Like that? He's not a Josecito Lopez.
Josecito Lopez would lose his life.
No, Josecito Lopez ain't that no more, Rep. He proved it already.
Can you answer me this question, bro? When Blair the Flair Cobbs was undefeated, right? This is a natural welterweight. Look, I get it. You know, he's a hype job, whatever. Okay, this was still a big, strong guy, undefeated welterweight, right? His abilities, they are what they are. But why didn't he fight him, bro? That would have been the best win on his resume, an actual welterweight who had an unbeaten record. Like
every undefeated record is not equal.
But that's what I'm saying, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. Josecito Lopez, even though he got knocked out, would still be the best thing he ever done.
Honestly, Josecito Lopez
I agree with you on that aspect, Rep. I agree with you, but I mean we got to stop thinking about what they were, and we got to give them opponents that are good now to see if Boots is the real deal.
Can I just say something very quickly? The Zone Boxing has just tweeted, and they must know something to ask the question. They tweeted a question on their platform saying, will we see Canelo Bivol too? So they put in questions out there already, the platform that's, sponsored the fight.
I want him to go to 168 and take care of Carlo.
That's already that narrative. They've just asked the question on all platforms, will we see Canelo Bivol too? In other words, they're getting feelers out there.
Yeah, that's why I agree with you, Fiora. So they're asking who wants to see it.
I don't.
That's what they're asking. Wants to see it. So everybody that can hear my voice, hit yes on that fucking.
I heard the fight didn't even do good numbers.
I think it's going along that way.
700,000.
Putting it out there.
I heard it was 600,000
for this climate.
No. It was over. It was basically what Eddie Hearn said. Right? Was so far it's done well over 600K, but the final number isn't in yet. Right? Once they get all the numbers, it might be 700K, bro.
That's what I'm thinking as well. I'm thinking as well.
And that's a shit fight. And that's a shit fight that no one wanted to see. And that's a shit fight.
600 in this climate. 600.
But now people know who he is. Now,
if he fights Benavidez, that's $1 million.
Bro, if he rematches Bivol, that's $1 million.
David Benavidez is.
Yeah, bro. If he rematches Bivol, that's over $1 million pay-per-view buys.
Salute to Raider.
And
especially if he gets
that's why they haven't announced the fight, Jimmy. They want to know what the number is.
The rematch is basically coming along, I think. The rematch is
since when do you have a rematch after one guy gets dominated?
It's the biggest rematch
dominated. Get out of here, Dirk.
This is not a 100 Kovalev situation.
Dominated.
It's in the contract.
Man, no, that shit was not competitive. Let's be honest. The nigga won like 2 rounds.
They hardly landed anything, both of them. It's 21 to 17. 21 to 17. It was 21 to 17.
I don't know why everybody wants to
landing.
protect Bivol, man. Y'all scared of Canelo that much?
Then you guys said it yourself.
Punches
He's too
landed,
small for
it was
175.
close.
So what could he
Punches
possibly
landed,
do in a
it was
rematch?
close.
What did we say?
Win one more round and get a draw.
What did we say?
Yeah, there you go.
Win one
You
more
guys
round
said that he was too big too little for 175.
I never
So
said
not
that.
only you give him a size advantage.
Udo never said that once.
Preparation, definitely preparation he needs.
So he didn't prepare for this fight?
No, he prepared
Dirk is
100%. He lost. That's it.
Fitness.
Everybody's trying to give Canelo an excuse. Everybody's trying to give Bivol an excuse. He lost. Plain and simple.
This is exactly why he took the fight in the first place, because he would have these built-in excuses from his fans.
He doesn't give a fuck about fans that would give excuses for him.
Because
those
he
fans,
won
he don't
like
give a
2
fuck
3
about.
rounds.
He only gives a fuck about. He only gives a fuck about the fans that calls it fucking straight and
He might
the
blow
red.
him away in the next one and then make the
Listen, he
rubber
cares about the
match.
fans
This
that
is
buy
going
the
to be a
pay-per-views,
trilogy.
bro. They're the guys that stream the fights
Yeah,
and then bitch
probably.
about it. Exactly, bro. Come on. Like,
He's gonna make
99%
Bivol come down to 168. What type of shit is that?
No, Bivol
wants
wanted
his
to come down to
belts.
168.
What if Bivol wants
Canelo
his
never
belt?
mentioned that
Bivol
shit
might
once.
Hey man, if you let this dude come down to your weight class and take your belts, if that doesn't
That's why I
hurt
don't
your
think-
legacy, I don't know what does.
I don't think he should be at 68.
That's what
why.
Bivol thinks it'll be easy, but
Bivol
Hey,
wants
Bivol's
those
not really a
belts.
big
He wants those
175 pounder
belts.
either.
And
Bivol
Yeah, you know what,
wants
Dirk, I
those
agree with you, bro. Losing to the same guy in 2 different weight classes, I feel like that's not a good look. I think Canelo should, fight him at 75. Because if you lose all your belts, I mean,
Yeah,
I don't
that's the thing. He will fight him 175.
let's keep it a buck.
But I
Canelo
think-
gave all the
I think he
fans
needs to
what
come-
they wanted. He lost, bro. Fucking
didn't you
everybody was
guys
throwing a
say-
parade when he
Facts,
lost.
bro, facts.
Everybody
Wait,
threw a
didn't you
parade
guys
when he
say
lost.
that?
He gave you guys what you
Yeah, he
wanted.
gave everybody
Wait,
what they
let me
wanted.
ask you a question. What's the easier fight, Charlo, Benavidez, or Bivol? Bivol, right?
Benavidez.
The easiest fight. The easiest fight.
No, what are the easier fights between those three? Bivol,
Benavidez the easiest.
Benavidez easy, then Charlo, then Bivol.
But you know what's crazy?
Mm.
He would actually get more love for being those two guys because they're more well known and they both talk trash. They both have bigger fan bases, and he would make more money.
Better, I think it would sell
Derek,
better.
you can knock both of them out.
this is the
What
thing,
would the
though.
hater say? Why don't you run it back with Bivol?
Hey,
Come on, Dirk, you know that.
I put this on my mom.
But he's going
I put
for
this
history.
on my mom. If he beats Benavidez, knocks him out, or Charlo, I'll give him all the credit in the world.
Yeah,
I
but this is the
promise you.
thing. He doesn't care about your credit, Dirk.
You heard it here
Dirk,
first.
He doesn't care about your credit,
Dirk.
Dirk.
Run it back with Bivol. They're gonna say he ducked the Bivol rematch to fight fucking Charlo a middleweight. Come on, bro.
Hey, all those people that say he ducks black fighters or he's ducking Benavidez, you would shut all those people up in 1 year.
He doesn't care.
bro,
That's what you guys don't understand.
Yes, he does care. Because let me tell you something. Hey, when your favorite athlete says they don't listen to the media or the fans, they're lying.
I never
Trust
said
me.
he didn't listen to the media or the fans. He doesn't
Michael
care
Jordan,
what they say.
Yeah. Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan, they live off proving people wrong.
Look at Dirk. I'm gonna ask you something. When's the last time Devin Haney fought a black man? When's the last time Shakur fought a black man? When's the last time Charlo fought a black man? When's the last time any of these guys fought another black man?
Hey, this is the
They
truth,
don't
bro.
fight each other. They don't
This
fight
is the
That's
truth.
the thing, though, Rep. That doesn't matter.
It's not.
Matter.
It does. It actually does matter because
It does
that's
not.
the point. These
It
guys
matters
are
to
saying.
Dirk, though. That's the thing. It matters to Dirk.
That's my point. That's what Dirk's saying, though. Dirk.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that Canelo gives a fucking two fucks.
Hey,
He's
I
been
didn't say
hated on
Canelo was
since he
ducking
started
black
in the
fighters, but
fucking sport.
there is a thing out there that people think that Canelo ducks black fighters. I'm not saying
Who
that
cares
shit.
what they think is what I'm saying. Canelo does
But
not give a fuck
Dirk,
what you think. He's been hated on since he was 15 years fucking old, bro. That's what I've been trying to say from the get-go about Canelo.
Nobody hating on
He's
15-year-old
been
Canelo. Nobody knew who he was.
Bro, if you know Canelo's story, he's been hated on since he's been 15 fucking years old.
But like Canelo didn't start out as some prodigy. He was really a late bloomer.
No, he started off as a prodigy, bro.
He got much better as a career. Go ahead.
No, I know he got much better, but he started off as a prodigy. He started off with tons of hype.
I'm saying
That's
late
why he
bloomer
got hated
because
on.
I'm saying late bloomer
TV
because
star,
even when he was
TV
at 15, nobody said, "Oh, this guy might be the best fighter in the world one day." Nobody
Yes,
said
they
that.
were saying this. Yes, they were.
Listen,
I don't
Chavez
know
Jr.
about
was
that.
always
country. They
He
were
was a
in his
YouTube
country. You
sensation
weren't there,
before he
Dirk.
became like a fucking global phenomenon.
In his country, they were. You weren't there. You weren't there, Dirk, at his country, were you? Listening.
Well, you weren't there either, Furioso.
You were watching the NBC.
You weren't in the slums of Guadalajara watching the little redhead knocking
It could
people
have been
out.
anything. Like,
Telemundo
I wasn't in the
that
slums of
shit.
Guadalajara either. I was in the comfort of my home, but
TV.
I fucking was watching Mexican
The
TV.
novellas and shit. Telemundo.
Oh, I thought you
and
said
shit.
favelas. That's Brazil.
Favelas.
No, novellas.
Brazil.
Telenovelas. So,
Hey, speaking of Brazil, this is a little bit off topic. Have y'all gone to that Brazilian steakhouse? I forgot what it's called.
Which one? There's Fogo de Chao.
Yeah, that shit is fire.
Yeah, it is, huh?
Okay, Dirk,
Making me hungry.
outside of the LDBC, Dirk, be honest, right? Outside
Yes.
of the LDBC, right? Who's got that narrative that he ducks black fighters? Because the dudes that they're dick riding, he's fought more black fighters than they have. So Erislandy Lowry, Danny Jacobs,
Yeah,
Floyd
but you know what they
Mayweather,
say. But they
Austin
don't.
Trout,
They.
Kirkland,
But
they're not
Charlo
black.
is a high profile black fighter. James Kirkland is not high
Bro,
profile.
Danny Jacobs was a way bigger profile. He just fucking fought Golovkin, destroyed Peter Quillen. It was a 3-belt unification. Erislandy Lara, the fucking boogeyman. Floyd Mayweather, the pound-for-pound king. Austin Trout, undefeated champion, coming off a Miguel Cotto win. Come on, bro.
All those fights were competitive.
Yeah, but that's my point, though. You're saying he's ducking
So
black
that's
fighters.
why people rather see him fight black fighters over,
Well,
Billy Joe Saunders.
Who the fuck is they, and who cares about they?
But those white dudes had the belts, though. Those
even
white
about
dudes
race,
had the
bro.
belts.
It's not about race, but
It's about hate.
boxing is about
hate.
boxing is
Boy
about
got it.
nationality, race, and
Canelo's getting
creed.
it. Ryan gets it. I don't even know why Ryan gets it. He hasn't even won a fucking championship yet.
Well, Ryan gets what?
Hate.
Hey man, it's not just Ryan. All fighters get hate.
Nah, not all.
Okay, who did Andre Ward fight for the belts at super middleweight? It was European fighters, right? 168 is for the most part historically controlled by the UK and Europe, right?
And that's why Andre Ward never became a superstar. Just saying. I'm just saying. Andre Ward, as talented as Andre Ward was, unfortunately he'll never get the credit he deserves because he didn't have the right dancing partners.
No, he gets all the credit in the world. The thing is that he was extremely boring. He was as personable as toast. So it is what it is, bro. Sometimes fighters don't catch on,
let's be real, Puro.
I'm a big Andre Ward
be honest,
fan,
bro.
But he just wasn't that. He wasn't a star.
Be honest.
He was one of the greats in boxing, but he just wasn't a star.
Hey, you just can't win, bro. Because on the other spectrum, you have Adrian Broner, who's an absolute clown. And I love AB. He's funny as shit, but let's be real. He's not a role model. Andre Ward is a role model, but people call it boring. So
but you're talking about
the one thing I don't like about Andre Ward. The one thing I don't like about Andre Ward in the recent time is he turned into a race baiter, brother. He's out here race baiting all over the place. He's saying Canelo is only winning because he's Mexican. That's what he said in an interview. He says he needs
I have never heard him say that shit.
That's what he said. Yeah, he said in an interview. He's saying he's race baiting all over the place. He's saying all this type of stuff. So to me, that's not a role model no more. I'm like, Andre, go to hell and suck my cock, my big Mexican cock. That's what I'm saying.
And I don't think it comes out of like a racial thing from him. It comes out of his hatred towards Canelo, bro.
Hey,
unfortunately, he's on YouTube.
I will say this. I do
bro,
think Andre Ward. I think he's a little bit. I'm not gonna say jealous, but he doesn't feel like Canelo.
Because Canelo
he feels like Canelo gets more credit than he deserves because he feels like he did similar things in his career.
Very jealous.
His weight and he's building his legacy around what the weight he.
Shit, I gotta move to my phone, fella. Sorry, I've been on too long. I'll be back. I'm gonna move on to my phone.
So he will be sort of perhaps dissing a bit.
Well, let's be real. Hey, Furioso. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. The 168, similar to Crawford, to me, Crawford's undisputed run at 140 was weak, and I think Canelo's run at 168 was weak too.
No, I think
that's my opinion.
Yeah, but the thing is that, like, I don't think Ward's obviously great or whatever, but I think his resume is not all that, to be honest.
No, but like I just said,
I really don't.
Like I just said, sometimes when you're in a division where you don't have enough dancing partners.
Got fucking Kessler that was damaged goods. That
Froch was a decent win.
Yeah, it was. That's about it. That's it.
Bro, I'll be honest. Callum Smith versus Carl Froch, that's like a 50-50
Kovalev,
fight.
Oh, no, stop it. Carl Froch is a Hall of Famer.
No, I'm just saying, if they fought.
It's Carl Froch is real. Nah, but let's keep it a buck. I mean, Carl Froch he's surface level. He's surface level. I would say Carl Froch is cheap just as much as Errol Spence has. Just be real.
Well, Errol Spence is a Hall of Famer.
He won in America also, didn't he?
No, he's not.
No.
What great wins does he
like
have on his resume? Nah, fuck that. He ain't no Hall of Famer. He's good. You know, he had a nice
well,
little
he's
run.
better than fucking Callum Smith. This dude compared Cal Froch to Callum
he
Smith.
is. I think.
Oh no, Callum Smith. No, Callum Smith ain't shit, bro.
I'm telling you. Yeah. Bro, if they fought,
Callum Smith ain't shit.
No, Callum Smith cannot box.
Bro,
Man, Callum Smith.
You know the biggest problem with Callum Smith? He has no heart. His brother got more heart than him.
Look, Carl Froch was fucking box circles around that dude, bro.
Hey, one thing about Carl Froch, he had a chin. So
he had a chin and he had a jab.
He did.
Callum Smith, I don't know what he has. What's his best quality?
He's big.
Knocking dudes out.
He's slow as shit.
Listen, Castillo went 12 rounds of Bivol. And what did Callum Smith do? Put that fucker in a coma in 1 round. George Groves blew him out,
damn well Bivol is not a knockout artist.
Bro, Rocky Fielding, 1 round. And that was an undefeated Rocky Fielding, bro.
Pacquiao knocked that hat in 3 rounds.
Bro. Fucking Benavidez,
but he lost to Floyd Mayweather. That don't mean nothing.
Against Graville, bro. Graville. Ronald Graville. David Benavidez shit the bed against Ronald Graville.
Come on, Jimmy. You've been watching boxing long enough to know that it doesn't work that way.
Rocky Fielding will beat the fucking shit out of Ronald Graville.
You mean Ronald Ellis?
You love bringing up Ronald Graville.
Wait, you talking about?
They put Ronald Graville on the fucking body bag, bro.
He's talking about Benavidez. I don't know how we got to Benavidez.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why we talking about. Hey man, but no, here's my question though, man, because since everybody's talking about this shit, does Canelo really get a lot of hatred?
I would say
Of
I would say, hey,
he was fucking. He was ginger, born.
The number one. It's the number one.
Born
He
in
gets hate everywhere, bro.
Ginger, born in Mexico as a young kid. Look.
I will say this. I think he's overrated.
Right from an early age,
I will say
he's the face of boxing.
Even before boxing,
he is the face of boxing, but he's not the best fighter in the world.
Hey, but look, I'll say this: I say he's one of the best. I think he's one of the best right now.
Yeah, he's one of the best.
You know,
is he more skilled than Lomachenko?
Overall skill, no.
Yeah, exactly. That's what pound for pound means, right? If we were all the same size, who will win in the fight? Do you really think Canelo would beat? Do you think Canelo would beat Lomachenko? They're the same size. Hell
well,
no.
I don't. No, I think he's got a basic. But wait, hold up.
But I'm saying that's what pound for pound means.
Wait, let me answer Dirk.
That's the literal definition of pound for pound.
No, I mean pound means the best guy regardless of size.
Definitely not the same thing in size. So everybody's got a different size in terms of their body. So you can't really compare pound for pound in terms of size over people. That's the biggest load of bullshit.
Okay.
In boxing,
have you ever watched Canelo and you thought to yourself that this guy is the best fighter in the world, the most skilled guy in the world? Have you ever thought to yourself?
Nobody's ever thought that about him. Listen, let me just get my camera.
You'd be surprised.
Let me get my camera.
I will say this: Lomachenko definitely is one of the most skilled guys.
Yeah, like Lomachenko, you watch him fight, he looks unique. Like you don't see guys like Lomachenko every blue moon. Like he looks different.
But that guy's got a padded career. It's like 396-1. Nobody believes his career. His whole career was a sham. You've got everything like the Salido fight, Loma's amateur career. Nobody believes that guy lost 1 fight in 400 fights. I ain't buying that. You got to be on some sort of crack.
Scripted? It's scripted or what? Is that what you're saying?
You've got to be on some sort of crack cocaine to think that guy lost 1 fight in 400 fights.
And apparently he avenged that fight.
He didn't lose that. Come on, bro.
3 times. They say you avenged it.
Nah, it's complete bullshit.
Hey, but one thing about Lomachenko, I will say this. He fights in a weight class where he basically probably walks around 140, and he's fighting guys that probably come in 160 on fight night.
Yeah, you talking about Lomachenko?
Fight,
yeah, I respect that about him.
Oh
yeah, he's not a weight bully. That's for sure.
That's the Salido.
Yeah.
He got beat.
That's why I put him over.
Hey, that's Salido. I think the Salido fight, to be fair to Lomachenko, like he wasn't used to like the roughhouse tactics in the pros. He needed some time to get used to it.
Listen, the man is 17-2, and he beat multiple champions, and he's become a champion, man. I think he has to be the fastest dude to win a title in the history of boxing. Like,
although he did get the opportunities quicker than anybody I've ever seen, but that's another story.
Yeah, but you know what? You may do well. No. I will say this. No, there's a guy named Pete Rademacher. He was from Seattle. He was an Olympic gold medalist, and he fought Floyd Patterson in his first fight for the heavyweight championship. So
that's crazy.
So
your amateur background or your Olympic background can give you opportunities like that.
Well,
yeah, but Dirk, most people don't want that though. Yeah, let's be honest.
No way. But
most managers don't want that.
Wait. Hold on. Let me answer. Nah, but here's the thing. When you become a gold medalist like that.
They're breaking up a little bit.
1 second.
Next stop, Columbia City.
Yo, who wants to defend? Who wants to defend this? Who wants
Xander
to
Gomez
defend?
is funny.
Yo, Dirk. Yes, I was who wants to defend this? It's funny how they don't keep the same energy when these bum ass fighters, Charlo fighting Uber drivers, Tank fighting hospital janitors, Boots, another idiot fighting Walmart clerks. Yeah, was he working at Walmart? Was Castillo working at? I think Xander's saying Castillo was working at Walmart.
Hey, they call him Custodian Clayton. That's funny. Custodian Clayton. I'm not gonna lie, that cracked me up.
Dirk, you know the whole fighting for your world title in your second fight, bro. I'll be honest. Most managers don't want their fighters that green to be put in the deep end. Most managers don't want that. It's not even the fact that he got the opportunity before. Basically, he told Top Rank, the only way I'll sign the deal with you is if you get me a fight in my first pro debut. They said we can't do that. Like, have one fight and then we could get it in your second fight, right? He said, all right, cool. Most managers, bro, they don't want that, especially for a cash. A star amateur, an Olympian.
I understand. I understand, bro. Also, Lomachenko was basically a grown ass man when he got into the Top Rank. He was like what, 26? He wasn't trying to waste any time.
Yeah, 25. Yeah. See, that's the difference, though. See, the amateur program in Eastern Europe runs a lot deeper, though, because pro boxing hasn't been around that long. That's why as soon as the Eastern Europeans turned pro, a lot of the American dominance ended. And then a lot of people started saying things like, all the Americans have suddenly decided to take up football and basketball. No, that's not true. Boxing has become global now. You've got Cuba, you've got Eastern Europe, Russia, the UK is on a surge, Japan's entering the zone. That's why it's all changed. American dominance.
Yeah, Japan, but America's still producing the best talent.
No, I wouldn't say so.
Bro, maybe come on, bro. Look, man.
LT, don't you live here, motherfucker?
Yeah, bro, but look, I understand your point, bro. But look, man, bro. Look, bro. I know, but look, man. I mean, talent can be seen in different ways, man. Like, look, man, someone can have a talent to draw, someone can have a talent to be a stand-up comedian, bro. I mean, talent in boxing is also the same way, bro. You know, like you might consider, like, I understand you, bro. Like, you know, like the agility and the quickness and the reflexes, you might call that, you know, talent. But in Mexico, bro, talent might be for something else, bro. Like willingness, like mental fortitude, bro. Like, you know, like, I mean, you just
American
name
fighters
it, man.
got that
like
too.
That strength, you know, that strong jaw, you know,
machismo.
I mean, that strong jaw. I mean, you know, like.
Hey, we got fighters that have that too. Charlo's got a chin.
I know, and
He's
we got
heart.
fighters that are agile too. Like we got Navarrete right there, bro. You know what I mean?
He is not agile.
This guy's gonna make me argue about Navarrete, yo.
He blocks punches with his face. He does. Let's be honest. Navarrete has no defense. He throws a million punches and he hits hard as a bitch. That's about it.
He's making it entertaining for us, bro. And that's something that you don't understand, bro. Man.
You can be entertaining and have good defense.
He understands his mission. All right. Let's be clear for you. Okay. Let me put.
You can look at Bam Rodriguez. That's a talented fighter.
Right. So first of all, he's a Mexican champion that comes out of Mexico, and first of all, he needs to gather his people. Gather his people where so he could be known, like you know what I mean, commercially, right? Not just a regular ass champion. No, he wants to be known. So for that to happen, he needs to give his people good quality, entertaining fights, and that's the simple thing. That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line of it.
LT, I'd rather watch Bam Rodriguez fight than Navarrete any day. He's way more entertaining to me. He's got skills. He has real skills, not just come forward and throw bombs all day long.
Doesn't have his skills, bro.
I'm just saying, like Bam Rodriguez has real skills. I'd rather watch him fight.
Good with you, bro.
Yeah. When Sor Rungvisai knocks him out, bro, you're gonna go right back to hating him, bro. So
hey, he's gonna beat the shit out of Rungvisai. He's gonna retire his old ass. That's why they made the fight in the first place, because Bam's gonna be the new superstar.
Now leave Rungvisai alone, bro. Rungvisai's got fucking. He's got Bam, bro. That guy's got.
If you've been watching boxing long enough, these promoters, they put the young, new, up-and-coming fighter against the old guy to basically pass the torch. Remember what happened with Sugar Ray Leonard and Terry Norris?
Hector Camacho, bro. I know all about that, but I don't think it's fair, bro.
Yeah, but that's what's going to happen. He's going to pass the torch to Bam, and he's going to be the new face of Top Rank. Well, at least the lower class.
Wait, who is?
They're going to pass the torch to Bam from Rungvisai.
But you know what? That fight's going to be pretty tough though for Bam.
Yeah, because look, if these promoters weren't confident that Bam would win that fight, they wouldn't make that fight because they're not going to make any money out of Rungvisai. He's old. But Bam, they see a new young superstar they can make a lot of money out of.
I'm rooting for Bam, though. Rooting for Bam, but I think he's going to lose.
Nah, I think Bam's going to win. I like Bam because he's a nice dude. He's a good guy. I like Bam.
He's all right. He's a good fighter.
Yeah, he's exciting.
Really good fighter.
Hey, Pigeon, were you in a Witherspoons earlier on? Was it a Witherspoons?
Who, me? Yeah. I'm just chilling out, man.
Was that a Witherspoons pub you were in? Witherspoons.
It was, yeah.
You cheapskate.
hey, Piro, you really think Bam about to lose?
What's up, brother?
You really think Bam's gonna lose?
Well, the thing is that I think he's very much capable of winning, but I mean, like, he's still real young in his career, and then like he got a big win with Quadras, but Quadras was long in the tooth, and Quadras was still putting that work in on him. You get what I'm saying? Like, Bam won clear.
He was still landing body shots on the guy. And that
Quadras fought really well, bro. But I mean, like literally,
I'm talking about Quadras was landing on Bam. He was landing.
Yeah, no, I know. That's what I mean. Like, but it was still a great win. That was his breakout win. You get what I'm saying? That put him on the map. Yeah. But Sor Rungvisai, man, I mean, like if he lands the same amount, like it's night for Bam. And maybe I'm a little biased because I'll always remember the Tito Trinidad Vargas fight. You know, that's like a prime example when you're moving your guy too fast, bro, because after that loss, Vargas was never the same. I'm just hoping that doesn't happen to Bam.
Oh, yeah, no, that's true.
But if he wins, man, that'd be like wow, impressive.
But hear me out there, Pierce. So his last fight, he took that fight on 2 days notice.
That's true.
And
doesn't mean
blew him away. Oh, wait, no training camp, 2 days notice, and he beat him?
No, he was training. He was training. He had a fight.
Well, he was training. He was training, but he wasn't in a. He wasn't. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it was 2 days notice. So.
Yeah.
But he was still training. It doesn't matter. It's not like they picked him up like fucking like you know who wasn't training? Ray Martinez. He wasn't training. He literally just fought. He didn't have any fight signed. You know, but like fucking Isaac Cruz, he was training for the Tank undercard.
Yeah, he was.
Bam, he was training. So like literally the 2 days notice shit, it doesn't apply in this particular example, in my opinion.
I think
I mean, your job as a fighter is fucking trained to begin with because you can get that call regardless. I'm just saying.
No, I know. I understand that, but unfortunately, sometimes timing, timing works out where you're literally resting from the last fight, and you get what I'm saying?
I mean, look, you see them UFC guys,
yeah. But I don't fault Bam for taking the Quadras fight. He took an opportunity. I don't fight Ray for taking it. He took an opportunity.
Facts. That's fact.
Well, yeah. I mean, they doing it for the paycheck, so it is what it is. But He talking about Ray Martinez versus Chocolatito.
Everybody's doing it for the paycheck, but some are actually trying to make their stamp on this sport. Very few, but some
Yeah,
are.
like who? Like who?
Like Jermell Charlo, like Canelo Alvarez, like Bam Rodriguez, like fucking Ray Martinez, like Errol Spence, like Terrence Crawford.
Shout out to Jermell Charlo, bro.
Did I say Jamal? My bad. I meant Jermell.
Wait, who? Hey, is that Raider?
Yeah, man, it's el camarada, my homie.
That's the homie Raider. What up, Raider?
What's cracking, homies? Buenas tardes.
Buenas tardes. Ese es mi camarada del alma right there, man.
Homie.
What's up, man? What you guys talking about? Fucking Cuadras?
No, we're talking about.
Well, I was spilling dirt.
Go in it, Raider. Go in it, bro. Go in it, Raider.
Handle it.
Talking about how overrated Canelo is.
That's gonna be a badass fight, bro. I mean, Rung Visay and Bam, right?
Simon.
Hey, that's gonna be a badass fight, bro. Check this out. So Rung Visay, right? Rung Visay against Estrada and Chocolatito. He's 3-4, bro. 3 wins, 1 loss.
There you go. There you go. There you go.
You know what I mean?
That's why he's the man at that division. That's why he's the man.
Hey, so now look at the opponent that Bam fought, right? He fought a Cuadras. Cuadras actually beat Rung Visay, right? Back in I want to say 2014, around there, 2015. I don't remember.
He beat him down, Raider.
2015.
So that's gonna be a badass fight. You're gonna see what Bam's made out of on that fight, dude. Because Rung Visay, he don't quit, bro. That fool's like a little machine as well, dude.
That's
so it's gonna. I think I don't know, bro. I have to take a pick fight, bro. I mean, I think I'm gonna go with Bam on that one, but we'll see.
Is there a date for this fight yet?
Yeah,
What's
I think it's
signed,
in
sealed, delivered,
August.
brother.
It's in August, I think.
August. Okay.
I think. Listen, Rung Visay's too old. He's too old now, though.
I'm going for Bam. I'm going for Bam because Rung Visay, I think's been over a year without fighting. Something like 13 months.
That's true, Paolo.
So I'm
That's
going
true.
for youth and the guy who's been active and he's bloody good.
That's true, Paolo. That's
Youth,
what everyone...
activity, and he's very good. Bam. Rung Visay hasn't fought for 13, 14 months. And he's a bit more of age.
Brother.
He's good, but he's of age and hasn't fought a long time. So the car's been in the
year is
garage
average
too
for
long.
these fighters, bro.
Well, you know what do you mean the year? 2 years an average?
Like the most fighters fight once a year.
Yeah, but it's not good.
It's not good when you're old.
I wish it would be a little bit more active, to be honest, but they're already used to fighting once a year. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's not good at all.
That's garbage.
Which is not good.
Yeah, but you know that's why they be getting hurt, man. They don't fight. How you fight once a year?
Yeah, that has no reason to why they're getting hurt. I mean, I think there's an argument to say that's the reason that some lose, but
no, the reason they get hurt. No, wait. Wait. The reason they get hurt.
They was fighting like 5 or 6 times a year, bro.
Yeah, let me finish, bro.
Well, I wouldn't finish saying what I had to say. No, I wouldn't finish. No, I wouldn't finish saying what
Let me finish, bro. The reason they get hurt is because they're not. I'm really sorry to interrupt you. The reason they get hurt is because they're not fighting very often. You need to be constantly in that environment. It's like if you do anything in life, you need to be in that environment to be sharp. You can't just run out of the boxing ring.
They're getting hurt when they fight.
Bam's fought about how many times since Rung Visay? I think at least 2.
No, but here's another thing too, man. Here's another thing. Here's what's going on. Guys train when they don't train when they don't have a fight, and that's a problem because you're supposed to be fucking keeping yourself conditioned. Just in case.
Yeah, you are supposed to.
And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying?
But it's not as much as a problem anymore.
No, that's true.
Well,
and that's another reason that I think Bam is gonna win, bro. Because I mean, the guys are already 30, 34, 35. How old is that?
He's around that, Raider.
Yeah, I think he's like 34, 35, bro. I mean, I mean, that's not technically his prime. I think prime for prime. I obviously I would pick Rungvisai, but I mean Rungvisai is a little long in the tooth right now. You know what I mean?
Rungvisai's a G, bro. He ain't gonna just roll over.
There's an argument to be made there, Raider. Definitely.
No, he's a G for sure. That's what I'm saying. Is like almost a pick 'em. But if I'm gonna lean for somebody, I'm for Bowie.
I got huge respect for those guys, bro. They can fight. I would never get in a ring with a Thailand guy who's high level because if they kill you.
Especially Rungvisai is like, especially in this weight, this guy's not gonna fucking throw the fight. He's not gonna. He's only gonna come there to kill. That's why I don't like.
Well, you said throw the fight, but what you implying, Piro?
That was like a little Bruce Lee, bro. Like he's like fucking solid. You know, skinny but like solid.
And been disrespected his whole career too, especially by American media.
Well, Rungvisai is a good fighter.
Yo, what you think about what you guys think of what you guys think of George Kambosos Jr. versus Devin Haney's coming up soon? Obviously, Devin Haney's not even in Australia yet, and it's already coming upon us. And what are your guys' thoughts on the fight?
I want to get boxing. I want to get the boxing historian take on this fight, bro, because everybody's talking about this Devin Haney fight against Kambosos. This needs to be dealt with by people that know what they're talking about. This is a good fight. I've got Devin Haney by split decision, bro.
I'm leaning towards that too, Pigeon. To be honest.
Yeah, I'm going the other way, bro. I think that look,
by split decision.
Kambosos. Well, look, I think that look, Devin Haney versus George Kambosos Jr. I mean, they're fighting in Australia. I mean, definitely. Look, he's a better boxer. I mean, he's bigger. You know, he does have the better jab and whatnot. But Kambosos, the box, he's fast. It's close, man. I mean, it's really gonna come down to if Devin Haney, you know, can stay on the outside, use the jab, use reach, you know, his ability to move. But Kambosos has speed as well. You know what I'm saying? It's like Kambosos, he boxes kind of like Pacquiao a little bit. Like he comes in, he guards him with a combination, then darts back out, resets. So it's really gonna, I don't know, it's gonna come down to certain things, a certain little intricacies. Like, I mean, I would favor Devin Haney, but since he's in Australia, and he hasn't even been to Australia yet, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. I would favor Haney, but I think that Kambosos they're probably gonna give it to him.
Bro, I think that fucking that fool's gonna win, bro. I mean, they're in Australia. You know what? I might have it kind of a close fight, bro. Because I know Kambosos is not gonna fucking just stand there, bro, like how fucking Valdez was doing. Well, he's gonna go in there and he's gonna fucking fight, bro. He's gonna throw punches, bro. You can't let fighters like Shakur, Devin Haney just fucking take their time and pop shot and move around, bro. You can't just stand there and fucking let them tee off on you, bro. This was not gonna do that, though. He's gonna go in, he's gonna throw punches, he's gonna keep them on the move, and that's what's gonna make it a great fight, bro. And I know what I'm telling you.
But what about Kambosos, bro? He's made boxing great for all us fans. Like, this is a great fight, man. I just think that, like,
it is a great fight. Yeah.
It is, man. This is amazing, bro.
Haney's just going to do his normal thing, box safe on the outside and box the UD decision. That's my head thinking. But on my wholeheartedly opinion of mine is that Kambosos is going to knock Haney out late.
Okay.
Wow, bro. Go in.
He's going to knock him out late.
Wow.
Kambosos is.
Well, here's my question: Who do you think gets stopped? Who do you think gets stopped, and who do you think gets knocked down?
That's a good question. That's a really good question.
Because they're really not. Both of them guys are not power punches, but you know.
That's an excellent question.
Accumulation.
Knock Tio down.
I think Haney, when he comes off that plane, that he's not going to find that Australian air very breathable.
Oh.
It's going to be contagious.
I
don't think from then onwards, when he steps out that plane, he's fucked. To be honest, he's going to get knocked out, and he's going to feel it late on in the fight. That was there.
I said Kambosos is almost like a souped-up Linares, bro. You know, like in many ways, bro. Like souped up. hand
And
speed,
not only
faster
that,
hand speed,
Cambosos is
little bit
because
more
he's fighting
power,
at home. He's going
more
to have
movement
that
in the
Aborigine
legs, throws more combinations.
fucking juice, which is a lot better than Snack. He's going to be on that Aborigine juice, which they won't be able to detect, and he's going to beat it. Basically, it's Aborigine juice versus Snack Victor Conte, and the Aborigine juice is always going to win because it's proper
what you saying?
brutal.
Hey, what
It's
you
not
saying, Snack?
chemical; it's from the
What you
root.
saying, Snack got PEDs?
Yeah, of course they do. Of course they do. But it's not going to work in Australia. It's not going to work in Australia because them airs are too. It's 24-hour
They
clock.
got the Victor Conte on here,
It's going to
man.
go to his head. The Australian air is going to go to his head. Late on in the fight, Cambosos knocks him the fuck out due to fatigue. Due to fatigue, not power. People keep thinking, oh, the power, the power. No. Fatigue can fucking get to you at the end of the fight, and
You think
you
Haney's
fucking
gonna
get
gas then,
stopped.
Paolo?
You
You
get
think Haney's
stopped. It's
gonna
not
gas?
about fucking Mike Tyson fucking knockout, or you know what I mean. It's on about he's gonna
You
get
think Haney's
stopped
gonna
late on.
gas then? You think
Yeah,
Haney's
gas.
gonna
It's
gas?
not gonna work. The snack's not gonna work.
Wow.
Victor Conte is going to lose.
I,
Aborigine juice.
I'm not seeing it myself, man. I've got Devin Haney by split decision in that fight, and I think Haney could knock him out. I think Haney could knock him out.
Cambosos knocked out. Cambosos is gonna stop him late.
Haney has mosquito bites as it is, bro. I think I'm gonna knock that one out.
Haney couldn't even hurt Jojo Diaz. Not even hurt him.
Hey,
That's
no,
my
think of
heart
that. He couldn't hurt JoJo.
He could have hurt
That's
an
my
old
heart
Linares, bro, that's
talking.
been knocked out
my
multiple times.
That's my heart talking, but
No,
my head
no.
says the
But see,
UD
but here's my question. Hey,
for
but here's
Haney.
my thing though. Like, Devin Haney fans sitting up here saying, well, Jordan Cambosos only has 10 knockouts in 20 fights, but he dropped Tito. Tito has a good chin.
Yeah, that was
Tito
bad.
has an excellent chin. So does Devin. So does Devin.
He got dropped.
Well, I don't know, man.
In the first round.
Well, I know. I know.
I don't know. I don't know, man.
I don't need to say I don't know. I know Devin Haney has a chin, and I know fucking Cambosos has a chin.
Hey, I know what to do.
Hey, when does Devin Haney take a punch from a real power puncher?
George
Yeah,
Linares.
but Cambosos is not a power
Yeah,
puncher.
and how did he react?
He got hurt
Very badly.
but
Very
did he
badly.
get
He
knocked out?
held on for
Did he
dear
get knocked
life.
out? Did he get knocked
Well,
out?
yeah, because he didn't
No, he
get
didn't get knocked out. So there you go.
Cambosos got knocked
He didn't get
out.
caught.
He came
He
back
didn't get caught
stronger.
again. He got caught again. He would have got dropped.
But that's the thing. He did it.
Cambosos got knocked down. He
So
came
we'll never
back
know, will we?
stronger. When Haney got rubbled, he
we'll
didn't.
see what kind of chin he has in the future. But
we've already seen what kind of chin he has. Like most people in the world, I don't go by my heart in boxing. I used to, but that's just. No, my bad. No, my bad, Raider.
No, I was gonna say, when is that fight, bro? The Cambosos fight?
2 weeks.
3 weeks. 3 weeks, I think.
3 weeks.
Next weekend.
Oh, really? Whoa! What,
I'm sorry, 2 weekends. 2 weekends. I apologize. No, wait.
Do
2 weekends or next
you guys
weekend?
think?
Hold on, check.
Do you guys think it's a problem that Devin's not even in Australia yet?
I do rep it. I'm worried about that.
Not there,
yeah.
One thing.
Yeah, it's a problem because you gotta adjust. You gotta adjust to the time.
Bro, you gotta train right there, bro. Look at what happened when Cain Velasquez. Remember, as like one of the only UFC fights he fought.
The
When he went to
Vasquez fight was fucked up.
the last week, he couldn't get acclimated to the height.
Yeah,
that's how.
Yeah, but you know what? But no,
Let's
we're
go,
talking about. But that's a
Cambosos.
different. But here's the thing, though.
Floyd Mayweather is a genius at fucking always fighting and training where he fucking fights at, bro. When he was fighting always in Las Vegas, he always trains.
Hey, Raider, fuck Haney and fuck
Eric,
Bill.
I agree with you, bro.
Fucking Haney.
Everything, bro. Everything.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. We're talking about two different time zones.
Fucking
like
cunt.
Australia is a different time zone than anything in the Western Hemisphere. You know what I'm saying? So, so I mean, to me, I think he should have already been down there just to adjust his body.
Very true.
To that.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
So I don't know. I mean, it is concerning, but look. At the end of the day, you're a champion. You gotta suck it up and go. At the end of the day, man.
I think Haney's underrated, to be honest. I think he's got a nice little resume. He started in Mexico. He's got some nice wins. I know his shoulder went, and we've all known about that, but it's a decent fighter,
He's a decent fighter. Just overrated, in my opinion. Very overrated.
Well,
Said overrated.
Facts, Tony. Facts, Tony. He's going to fatigue.
Well, then
Haney.
wait. What is George Kambosos? What's George
Trust me,
Kambosos?
later on.
Is he
Rated right
overrated?
where he's supposed to be. Undisputed
Pretty
champion.
halfway. Well, everybody said Lennox Lewis.
He ain't
Everybody said
undisputed.
Lennox Lewis was overrated when he lost to Rackman. They said that he was shit.
I
Lennox
don't
Lewis
think you
was
guys
shit.
realize what it's.
Well,
I mean,
they
fucking
say that
changing
because they
climates
despise
like that.
Lennox Lewis, but Lennox
It's not
Lewis beat
easy.
everybody in that era, bro. That's the thing.
The great.
Lennox Lewis, he beat everybody. He beat Tua, he beat Tyson, he beat Holyfield. You know, he beat pretty
Dog,
much
man.
everybody. And everybody that he lost to, he ended up avenging that loss. You know what I'm saying?
And if you want to say Kambosos is not undisputed in that, in those terms, yes, but he has all the belts.
Yeah, Lou Duva's
dog,
making
man.
who's fucking Kambosis? Lou Duva's his fucking promoter, isn't he? Lou Duva.
Lou DiBella.
Lou DiBella.
Lou DiBella, sorry, not Lou Duva's a fucking trainer. Lou DiBella, sorry. Yeah,
Now you
he's
thinking
making
of the Duvas. That's
You're
what
thinking
you
of Kathy Duva, I think.
Riddick Bowe.
that punk.
It's a Riddick Bowe.
That bitch is funny. Hey, that bitch Kathy Duva is funny as hell though.
You're gonna watch Lou Duva go crazy now.
Guido, that's a good point. He does not recover well.
Cool.
Devin Haney.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if he gets rocked, he did, like I mean, because I'm gonna look. Here's why I'm saying that, because when I saw Linares is a good puncher. Okay, we'll give him that. But even when I saw the Jojo Diaz fight, Jojo Diaz is not a puncher. He's a combination puncher, but he's not a puncher. And he kept hitting him with them overhand lefts, and when he hit him with the overhand left, his body didn't react.
But Kambosos reacted
he was never hurt
better.
though.
Kambosos reacted.
No, he wasn't
better
hurt.
than
I'm just saying
adversity.
he wasn't hurt. I'm just saying he didn't react. It didn't look like he took it well.
What
That's
did
what I'm saying.
Kambosos do when he got knocked down by
exceptionally well.
Tio? He came back stronger.
The bad thing is that he took him. You were on the right track.
Primo got home, bro.
Well,
Primo
hey,
got
if that's if that's Tank Davis with the overhand left.
Oh yeah, no, he's going night.
Yeah,
that's why I'm saying he's overrated.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, we could see like, okay, you know, look, Isaac Cruz, that dude has a real chin because he took punches from fucking Tank Davis. You know,
but he never
even
took
Barrios,
a flush shot from Tank Davis.
I mean, he didn't take a flush shot, but he took enough shots for you to be hurt. You know what I'm saying?
They're all partial shots. He blocked a lot of them.
Yeah, he did block a lot of them, but one of those uppercuts got in. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you know, he didn't block all of them. But even Barrios' bum ass has a chin. He got hit and he got back up. You know what I'm saying? And he kept fighting. You know, I don't know. I just think that if Devin Haney fights a real puncher, one that can actually throw more than one.
He already fought a real puncher.
Yeah. I'm talking about one that can hit you and hit you again with the same shot.
Oh, he already fought one of those.
Yeah. Jorge Linares is past the prime. I got you.
Did he not hit him? Did he not hurt him?
Yeah, he hurt him with one right hand. In that same right hand.
Can I just ask a question?
And then
please,
Devin spent the next 2 rounds avoiding that hand.
Please.
Yeah. Running and grabbing. I got you.
Whatever it takes. When you're really hurt, whatever it takes, man. I'll excuse a fighter when they're really hurt trying to clinch.
Oh yeah, no. That's what I'm saying is that I just don't.
That's what they teach you. You know.
Yeah, no. I just don't think that. I just think that if
that's
he
what I was
gets
taught.
hit, I just think that if he gets hit by a real puncher,
he already got hit by a real puncher. That's what I'm trying to tell you, BH.
Yeah.
You keep trying to say he's not being hit by a real puncher because you want to excuse Devin for whatever reason.
No, man. I'm just saying, like he hasn't been hit by a guy that hit him more than one, and that was in Linares.
He was hit by Linares more than once.
Yeah, not with that punch.
When he got hit.
But I don't think.
I mean, I guess we could agree to disagree with that. But
I don't think
I'm speaking facts, bro. You're trying to speak something else.
No, I'm speaking by observation, and observation telling me that he.
Well, we're both speaking by observation. We can agree to disagree on that, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Crazy again. Now listen.
What happened in the fight is what happened in the fight.
Can I mean, just ask a
you can't
question,
take that away from George Linares.
No, I'm not talking about George. Though. I'm talking about Haney.
No, I know. That's what I'm talking about too. But you're trying to take away that George Linares did not hit Devin Haney with a real power punch.
No, he did. I'm just saying he didn't hit him again with that same shot.
And he hit him with more than one of those real power punches.
Oh,
so you're saying George Linares only landed one punch the whole fight?
Huh? You mean
oh, shit? Hold on.
Jorge? Oh, talking about Linares. Yeah. That he landed one big punch.
Yeah.
I mean, he landed clean. I just think that he
the real
landed one.
question is who reacted better after adversity when Kambosos got knocked down, which is in the similar sort of rounds, and Haney got rocked by Linares. We saw what Haney did. He held for dear life the rest of the fight. Kambosos got knocked down, but he came back stronger than ever and won his rounds.
See, but
do you know what I'm saying? So that was about that. I'm seeing a guy who comes back stronger, and I'm seeing another guy who fucking holds on for dear life.
But that's all I'm saying.
So I'm going for the guy that comes back stronger, especially fighting at home.
Okay, who got hit by the harder puncher? Jorge. Who's a harder puncher? Jorge Linares or Teofimo Lopez?
Tio.
We all say
Tio.
Well,
Tio's a harder puncher,
I'd probably go Linares.
No, silly. No, man. It's fucking Tio.
I disagree.
Well, okay, let's call it hard. Let's call it equal then, just to call it. If we're calling it equal, what did Haney do? He held for dear life. Kambosos came back stronger than ever and won the next 2 rounds.
No,
So you know what I mean. He didn't crumble. He didn't crumble. Fighting away from home. Fighting away from home.
In that fight.
A slow dance, bro.
Please report anything suspicious to security or transit employees.
And Tio would have won that fight had he won those last 2 rounds after that knockdown or whenever it was.
That's a good point, Paolo.
No, it is. I saw a guy come back stronger with that Tyson Fury fucking heart.
Yeah, you're right.
He came back stronger than ever. And I saw a guy holding on for dear life on his insurance policy. Okay, Tio hasn't used the insurance policy. I mean, Kambosos didn't use his insurance policy. Fucking Haney was holding on for dear life, making sure.
Also, Linares didn't jump on Haney the way Teofimo did to Kambosos, right? Teofimo tried to take Kambosos' head off. But Linares, I don't know, man.
I just think Kambosos is more of a man. He's a man. I think Haney's a little kid, to be honest. Still,
bro. Yo,
pumped
repeat
up
that
on
again.
snack.
Repeat that again. What do you say, bro, Jimmy? What's going on?
I said,
Yeah, go on, because there's noise, bro.
Someone's mic off or some shit like that.
So some shit's going on, man. I can't hear anything.
Press the. Can you hear me, bro? You said you can't hear anything. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear things now. I can hear things now.
No doubt.
So, yo, carry on, bro. What was your point?
Was Jimmy talking right now or no?
I think so. It was Jimmy or Paolo. One of them was speaking.
What I was gonna say is this: Tony Boswell says Haney should have been in Australia. Don't know what he's thinking. Manny also said it was hard to adjust to the altitude. That's another thing. You think something's off. You think maybe they might pull out of this fight or some weird shit like this. It's. I like you just go, yeah.
He clearly doesn't want to be in Australia.
Something is off. I know something.
He doesn't
you have
want
to be there.
He just wants to turn up and fight. Clearly, and that's what I'm saying. And then the adjustables will fuck him up.
I think Haney will win that fight. I think Kambosos got no chance in that. Do you want to know my honest opinion in that fight? Kambosos is going to get rinsed. It's going to get done. And do you know what round he'll get done in? I've got the last 15 predictions right.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Whoa. What 15 predictions you got right? Name them off, brother, because that's pretty impressive.
Everybody knows that. You can go to my channel, this Beavis Abides Pigeon shit, and you can go back a week from my prediction on the fight. Everything's right. Everything. I got the Bivol right. I got the Charlo right. Everything. I got all these right. Do you want to know what's going to happen in the Devin Haney against Kambosos?
Go in, bro.
Kambosos is getting laid out cold, bro. Do you know what round that's going to happen?
Nah. He's getting laid out cold. He's going to get knocked out. Come on, brother.
In the 9th.
What makes you think that? When
I'm being nice, bro. I said the 9th. Do you know what round is really going to happen?
Go around.
Four.
You're gonna lose your credibility with that one, but I don't think he has the power. Salute to A. Episode.
Yo,
Oh,
everyone say this, bro. That they all say I'm crazy, I'm this, that, and the other.
No, but that's a hardcore that's a boxing take that isn't.
No, that's obvious. That's pretty obvious, bro. Kambosos' best win was against a drugged up Tiafimo, who was going through divorce. Who was crazy. It's like Pats are crazy. His father was crazy, and then he beat him, but that guy was suffering through like his chest. Everybody has health problems. Everybody has health problems. So listen, if you think that Devin Haney's gonna lose that fight, you're on drugs, bro.
I mean, it's what it is, man. It is what it is. Obviously, who's the top 135 pounder? We all know it's Lomachenko, man. You know what I mean? We all know it's Lomachenko.
No. He ain't the top. He ain't the top 135 pounder. Lomachenko is the most accomplished 135 pounder, but he's not the top fighter.
Can I just say that when I'm saying Kambosos is going to stop Haney late, I did excuse myself and I said I'm speaking with my heart.
Yeah, I'll never go with my heart, bro.
There's your heart and there's your head. I'm speaking with my heart. Kambosos' late stoppage due to Haney fatigue. Snack milkshakes not operating in Australia. It's going to fuck up his digestive system. And the water's going to poison him down there.
Yo, listen, there's loads of crocodiles around there, bro. A lot of English guys don't want none of that shit. I don't think I can
Haney and fuck Bill Haney.
I've interviewed him, Bill Haney, and he's full of cap. He's full of cap. Everything that comes out of
Politician.
There you go.
Like, Bill Haney is funny as hell, bro. He'd be like, "Hey, what you
politician.
See? Well, you see, he'd be like, "Hey, you asking, will Devin Haney beat George Campbell?" He'd be like, "Well, you see, George Campbell can't do this and that. We got to look at the condition. He'll be talking in circles, man.
Crazy, bro.
Hey,
crazy.
Hey, man, that dude. Hey, if he was a con man, he'd be the perfect con man. He'll talk around in circles and shit to make you forget about what the original question was.
He'd be a good lawyer. He'd get you off being guilty, probably.
I mean, he is a snitch and a cop, to be honest. He's a snitch, a cop, an informant. He's a piece of shit. Bill Haney, you're a scumbag. I don't like you. Go to hell.
Of course he's a cop.
Yeah,
how's he a cop?
He's a cop.
He's
he hangs out with cops.
Cop.
He's an informant. He's an agent. Like seriously, Bill Haney's
music business.
Bill Haney's an informant. Seriously, he's an informant. Yeah, let's keep it 100. And his son is a rich, spoiled kid. That's why I got Kambosos beating up on Devin Haney. I got him defeating him. Might even finish him, to be honest. In the later rounds when he takes him into deep water. Obviously, Haney is not over there in Australia. Why is that? He might be ducking. He might be feeling nervous. He might be saying, "Where's my daddy to take my hand over here?" And he's waiting for his daddy to take him to the damn. That means the truth. It's the truth. I've never seen a grown man have to get his hand held.
It's a far.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, no, that is kind of weird.
Nobody likes that motherfucker, bro.
It is kind of weird, though. I ain't gonna lie, man, how he holds his son's hand like that, bro.
It's the truth.
He will be holding his hand onto the
plane. It's like,
he's going to be holding his hand onto the plane.
20-hour
when you
flight.
Get out of that plane, when you get out of the plane and you get them steps, the steps you walk down off the plane, that first hit of air of a new country, continent, everything, I'm telling you, that shit's going to go straight to his brain and fuck him up.
Yeah, listen.
I'm telling you, the airs can fucking send you funny.
No, you're right. You are right.
It is. His whole digestive system's going to fuck up.
Soon that man
everything it does. Sometimes you go to different countries, you own shit for like 5 days or 4 days or whatever.
Like, I've been abroad a lot of times.
You know what I mean? It does. It fucks you up.
Facts. When he goes, this man's goes over there, he's getting all big. Then he's gonna come over like thinking he's the main man in Australia. You have to adjust to shit like that. You have to make all thing go around. Certain particular parts of your body, you have to get to accumulate to where you're at. I've been abroad.
And
I've
I'm
been
telling
all
you now,
over the
the
world.
first week he's there or two, he's going to have
That
diarrhea.
motherfucker's an
He's going to have
idiot.
diarrhea straight away. He's going to shit himself.
He's gonna shit his
Because
pants.
them
He's gonna shit his fucking
fucking them snack milkshakes are going to go straight through him. I'm telling you now. Because he's not
He
going to
will
agree with
shit
him
it.
over there. It's in the air. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. He's going to be one of them.
Oh Lord.
Yeah. I can just feel it coming.
He's gonna be feeling a big shit coming out of his ass.
He's going to have diarrhea. It's common knowledge you have diarrhea in Australia when you first step there because of the waters, everything.
Yeah.
They be shitting themselves. Late stoppage.
Facts. Of course. What do you think about this? What do you think about this, though? What do you think about this?
Vicious.
What's going on with this?
135-pound undisputed champion George Kambosos called Devin Haney a boy and says he will strip the fighter of his career in their upcoming fight.
Who's doing
What do you think
that?
about him calling Devin Haney a boy and saying he's going to strip him of his career?
Comedy. He's a bit of a bitch as well.
135-pound undisputed champion George Kambosos called Devin Haney a boy and says he will strip.
Yo, that's you. That's you on there. That's him. That's the Mr. Reppit. That's the Mr. Reppits on there. That was you. That was you.
All I gotta say,
they're gonna poison him. I
Pigeon,
think they're gonna poison Haney.
All I gotta say is Bill Haney thinks he's a tough guy, and Kambosos called his son a boy and says he's gonna strip him and all this shit. What's he gonna do when he lands in Australia and Kambosos is about it and he's surrounded? What's he gonna say then, right? He doesn't have all these. He doesn't have all these fake pimp handlers and all this type of stuff he got over here.
And not only
it's gonna
that,
be a hostile
Aborigine
environment.
magic. The Aborigine magic.
No, it's gonna be a hostile. The point I'm saying, it's a hostile environment.
Magic, yeah, and the Aborigine
Devin
magic.
Haney has only been propped up in very favorable places. He's gonna go to a place where it's unfavorable, and he might have a problem with it. That's all I gotta say. Free Cain Velasquez.
Facts, Reppit. Facts, Reppit.
24-hour clock. 24-hour clock. He's gonna shit himself. I'm telling you. First 2 weeks diarrhea straight away.
I would have preferred Bill.
Please,
Bill
man.
and
Australian here probably better than this here over here.
Yeah, facts.
If you're not in the north.
We're not saying it's better or worse. I'm just saying it's the adjusting. It's different. It's still different. Yeah. And the clock is 24-hour clock.
Oh yeah, no,
people
that'll be
screaming at you. It's people screaming at you. It's people with a different type of talk, a different type of lingo. Obviously, there's not a lot of black folks over there, so you know what they're gonna be saying, boy, and all this type of stuff. They're gonna be on some real Celtic, basketball type of shit going on out there. So it's gonna be it's gonna be a hostile environment. It ain't gonna be one of these where
there's more. Hey, no, hey, rep it on the real.
And shit.
Hey, I'm repping on the real. There's more of those more than you would think that there are over there. But yeah, I mean, if he's in Sydney or some city over there, yeah, he's probably gonna be seeing those type of motherfuckers.
I think Historian's his video's gone, bro.
What video? I mean, look at Pacquiao versus Jeff Horn.
That was a robbery.
And that's levels of talent.
It doesn't matter what it was.
Talent, Paulo, and that's different talent. That's different
exactly,
talent.
And that was different talents. Exactly, and that was different talents matching up.
That was a robbery. And I'm gonna put my face on robbery.
But still, it wasn't Pacquiao's best performance either, was it?
Yeah, I never felt it was a robbery.
No, I thought it was. I thought
it was, Hey, you know what, Pat? Hey, look, man. Hey, it was a close fight. Hey, look, that Pacquiao Jeff Horn fight was close. That shit was funny when he got robbed.
Pacquiao said he couldn't
adjust
to that Australian climate.
I'm gonna be honest
from
with you,
around there.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. I mean, look at all
He's
the
from
times
round there. Indonesia, Philippines, just above us.
What's his name?
Griffin hates Haney, bro.
Mom wasn't even Marquez,
The picture's hilarious, Rep.
Yo. Bill Haney's a bitch, bro. Bill Haney's a bitch. Bill Haney's a bitch.
Yeah, Bill, hey, my boy Rep his money.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you on the big screen. You say Pigeon, tell him how he disrespected you. Tell him how Bill Haney disrespected you and all this stuff. He was basically sending you cross-dressing photos, and now they're out there trying to say he's the one sending you cross-dressing photos. Bill Haney is. Go and get him.
Bro, I was at home, bro, having a cup of tea, bro, in England, and I woke up. It's like 7 a.m., bro. This motherfucker sending me pictures of his cock, bro.
See what I said? I'm right here. He's right here.
Seriously,
Tell him. He's out here being tell him, Pigeon. Tell him. You know what I mean? Go in on him. Tell him what he's doing.
Yo, listen. Yo, listen.
Tell him exactly. Tell him.
Listen. This is the truth, bro. I'm disappointed in Bill Haney's activities, bro.
Yeah, man.
Why are you sending me messages of your cock, bro?
What are you doing, Bill Haney? You're trying to entice.
Yeah, Bill. What the hell?
You're
That's
trying
suspect.
to entice Pigeon, and you're getting exposed here. Exposed. Astonishing.
Hey, wait. Does he owe you money?
Listen, Bill. Listen,
Pigeon is expose him, Pigeon. Expose this clown. This clown.
I'm
expose this clown.
Expose him, Pigeon.
Bro.
Yeah, expose him.
Listen, this guy's been fighting. His son been fighting in Mexico, bro. That's not Mexico, bro. You've been fighting in some sort of a Ron Jeremy gay ranch, bro.
I believe that. Thank you. That's the truth.
I did see Ron Jeremy in the crowd, to be honest.
This guy's a truth teller. Pigeon is a truth teller, man. Salute to Pigeon. You're a truth teller. Yeah, he's a truth teller. It's the truth. Like you said, you can't trust someone who's been raised by a scumbag like Bill Haney. So that's why, Devin. I mean, the apple don't fall far from the tree. That's all I got. So,
Hey, Rapper, I got a question. So, Rapper, I got
BH.
Hey, quick question though. Yeah, so what did he do? So my question would be, what did he do specifically to you? Did he not pay you or something like that?
Well,
he's a scumbag. What do you expect? Of course, that's what scumbags like him do.
Well, what happened? No, tell me the
I'm not gonna go over it 100,000 times, but he did bet me $1,000. He's a scumbag. Get him out of here. Get him out of my face.
Pay my boy Rep his money. Fuck that, Bill. Pay my boy Rep his money.
I hope Teofimo Sr. jumps him, to be honest. Teofimo Sr., if you're watching, jump him. Give him a right hook. And then he beat his ass on some real shit.
Slap him already.
Yeah, and the fake pimp that he walks around with, to be honest. Slap him already.
Not pimp, bro. That guy's a fool.
Oh, church.
He's a fake tough guy.
Paolo, no.
Paolo,
Church his name.
But in a non-biased
you're a nice guy.
Yo,
fucking
Pigeon,
idiot. Fucking idiot.
Pigeon, in a non-biased take, though, you're taking Kambosos, even though Bill Haney is allegedly sending you weirdo pictures on the internet. Tell him.
Yo, listen, bro. You're gonna have to blow my face up on there, bro. I need to discuss.
All right. Get in. Tell him. Exposed. Pigeon. Wait, give me a second. Break it down and tell him. Obviously, you did not get any PTSD from this guy sending you alleged cock picture.
I'm very disappointed in Bill Haney, bro. Look what he sent me, bro. That's a £2 fucking. Listen, bro. You saw pictures of me, Bill Haney, bro. Stop getting so turned on, bro. You need to raid your cock in, bro. Listen, Bill Haney, you're a piece of shit, bro. Piece of shit. This guy, Bill Haney, used to watch Oscar De La Hoya fighting, and I got no time for him, bro. I think he's a bit of a fraud, a bit of a con man. He might actually have a bit of bipolarism about him, bro. So there you go.
Was he sending you shirtless couch pictures? Tell the people. Was he on the couch sending you shirtless Was he trying to live video chat you and you kept on hanging up on him when you're sending you naked, chestless, and other types of videos?
Listen, bro. Have you ever heard of something called OnlyFans?
Yes, I actually have, but that's what sponsors Earl Spence.
That's what Bill Haney was doing, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised. And even with all that, are you still picking Devin Haney to beat Kambosos to keep it 100, non-biased?
Yeah. Split decision robbery, bro.
Facts. All right. So
I
we're
got
non-biased.
200 on it. I got 200 on it if I win that.
Who you have 200 with?
I'll win about 1600.
No doubt. 1600. Where'd you put the bet at? That's some hell of an odds.
Paddypower.com, bro, in the UK.
Oh
Big
shit!
odds
Why
here,
is such
bro.
a favorite? Why is he so favored, brother? That's a hell of a.
Because UK stupid.
Yeah, they do say. Yo, Paolo, is that true? Are they that favored that way on that side? If they got Devin that up an underdog. Are you serious?
No, they've got him as favourite.
They got him as favorite, is what Paolo's saying. He's from your side.
Although I've noticed that the line's closing in now. Some money's gone on Kambosos. I noticed yesterday.
You'll make a lot of money out of it. You'll make loads out of it. Boy has to come there, big money.
Yeah, I'm putting
the line is closing, to answer your question, Rep, which you asked the other day.
Let me ask you something, Furioso, obviously Pigeon, obviously Puro. Do you guys think anything of the David Benavidez versus David Lemieux fight? The fight that's happening, 168 Lemieux, 168 versus Benavidez.
I think Lemieux's gonna knock him out.
I think the odds are bloody good to go over 3 rounds, to be honest.
Yeah, I think
2-1.
Benavidez overrated. I think Lemieux's got a big chance of knocking him out, bro. Lemieux's
it's 9
too
to 4.
straight.
It's 9-4 for it to go over 3 rounds. That's bloody good.
Lemieux is too. Benavidez is too straight. Lemieux's gonna catch him, bro. That fight is gonna be like Gabe Rosado against Daniel Jacobs. Benavidez is gonna walk into a world of trouble in that fight, bro. Listen, that man's. Nah, listen, that guy's fucking sniffing all sorts of shit. Is like that. He's gonna get tagged. Gonna get fucking tagged. And the reason why I say that, I don't think Benavidez can go deep. I don't think he's not like a Zerdo. He's not a Zerdo. Benavidez is not a Zerdo. He can't go deep. He's gonna get tagged in that fight. He's gonna get washed. And I think the end of Benavidez comes when's this fight? This Lemieux fight?
This weekend.
He's gonna get rinsed in that fight. What? I'm never ever wrong.
That's a heavy bet. Pigeon.
That's not a heavy bet. That's not a heavy bet.
Going.
That's not a heavy
easy
bet.
work. That's easy work.
Yeah, I think Benavidez is easy work for Lemieux, bro. Because Lemieux was fucking snorting coke back when fucking Benavidez was a fucking amoeba. Watch what happens in this fight. I'm never ever wrong in predictions. Benavidez is gonna get in a firefight. Now listen, Benavidez is gonna get in a firefight with him. He's gonna get tagged and fucking done. Watch. You'll see.
Pigeon is spot on. I mean, I still got to lean Devin, but I mean, I just got a feeling, this is. I'll tell you this: if he doesn't take him seriously, he'll get knocked out. If he takes him seriously, I think he'll do it. He'll do what he always does.
Yo, this Benavidez guys took nobody seriously. You've had 10 years to fight anyone. Who'd you fought?
I just think he will take it serious, but you'll play too safe, and Kambosos will overwhelm him. Kambosos a different beast now. He's a different guy.
Against Haney.
He's at least 25% better.
When's the Devin Haney fight against Kambosos? Is that next week?
2 weeks. 2 weeks. 2 weeks.
When's the Benavidez fight? Is that next week?
This weekend.
No, this Saturday.
Yo, listen, don't underestimate Lemieux, bro.
Facts, bro.
I think Lemieux's finished, my friends. He's already punch drunk. I think he's got 3. He is. He's fucking finished.
I'm gonna tell you this, Paulo. He's had 3 fights at 168. He's knocked out 2 of his opponents.
Exactly. I think Lemieux's going to get rinsed. Benavidez is going to get knocked out.
Wow. I think David's going to win, but I just got to, I don't know, man. I'll tell you this. In his prime, David Lemieux ate boxers like David Benavidez for breakfast.
That motherfucker, fucking, what's his name? Billy Joe Saunders.
In his prime, yeah. But now, I don't know.
That piece of shit from my area, Billy Joe Saunders, he ran off from fucking Lemieux like a bitch. He's a bitch, bro.
Yeah, he did. He
ran off Paolo.
He did box him. That's his style, isn't it?
I don't give a shit about his style. He fucking ran off. That Saunders is an idiot. I don't like him.
I just think Lemieux's too easy to hit, to be honest. He just knows one way, coming forward.
He was, but I
with
don't
his
think
left.
he is now.
That's what David knows how to do.
He's just too easy to hit.
I think he's got more skills now, to be fair. I think Lemieux has learned from the past. I don't think he's a punk anymore, to be fair.
David Benavidez is David Lemieux, to be honest.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that.
Wow.
I'll tell you,
Yeah.
That's hardcore. Yeah. That was a hardcore take. For reals, it is. He is.
It's not a hardcore take.
You really believe that? You know what?
I believe that. I think that guy is a bitch. Listen, he's on cocaine. Yeah, he's a bitch, bro.
I don't think he's a bitch at all. He's a good fighter, bro, but he just hits way too much, bro.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. You're talking about that dude, bro. What, Benavidez? Get the fuck out of here, bro. That motherfucker ain't done shit. Ain't done shit. Is he the first Mexican to get to 175? Get the fuck out of here. It's like, my next door neighbor in the UK was probably a UK champ at was a world champ at 175. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Zurdo's the first one at 175.
Yeah, there's like millions. Here where we live in the UK, there's probably been about 7,168 or 160 champs. Fuck off, bruh. Listen, Benavidez against Lemieux. I've got Lemieux knocking him out.
That's crazy, brother. The odds for that are pretty darn ridiculous, to be honest. But if you get that shit right, you're really the guru of boxing community, brother. I don't think anybody. Yeah, I don't think anybody's picking a knockout, huh?
What are the odds?
Yeah, but you guys are not looking at Instagram. You're not looking at Instagram. You're not doing the Instagram shit, bro.
What do you see on Instagram or what?
I see Lemieux doing a number on Benavidez on Instagram, bro. Gonna knock him out.
Benavidez is definitely going down, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, there you go. Big time. Everybody who knows about boxing knows, bro. We research it. We all know. It's gonna get fucking leveled in that fight, bro. It'd probably take it the distance if he's lucky. I've got Benavidez getting knocked out in the 6th by Lemieux.
In the 6th round?
Mm-hmm.
The odds. So the odds are for let's see if I can find her knockout.
You want to put money on? Yo, rep it. You want to?
No, I might put money on what you're saying on a knockout, just like a 6.
I've won the last 15 fights.
$5 or some shit. Right. So they already have it for Lemieux knockout. It's plus 1,200.
Yeah, you're gonna make a fortune.
Crazy. I'm going for.
Yeah.
So it's Lemieux.
That's pretty low, man.
6. Lemieux knockout in 6 is crazy.
That's a good bet. That's a good bet.
No, it's still,
yeah, 1,200.
Pretty low.
They got him
like,
at 1,200.
What's Lemieux by knockout? No round.
1,200.
1,200? Oh yeah, I got money on that.
Exactly. It's a great bet. It's a great bet. That guy's gonna get rinsed. He's gonna get rinsed in that fight.
It's only a fucking. All right, that's crazy. That is.
Sorry.
I literally just predicted the last fight on the tee. 10th round knockout by Jermell. I predicted that shit.
Okay, what you're saying is
I had seventh. I won 400. I won 400 quid on a 7th round Charlo knockout of Castano, bro.
You're saying in the first 6 rounds, Lemieux, that's 2,200.
I got Lemieux in the 4th.
22-1. Okay, now.
I got Lemieux in the 4th. I think he'll knock him out, bro.
A 5 on that gets you 115, 120 back.
You want to blast 100 on that?
No, 100 back.
I would. Benavidez is the biggest bitch in boxing.
I disagree. I think his dad is, but not him.
Well, we'll very much see in about a week. Yeah, we will. I don't rate him at all.
Do you know what, though? Every round, they've got Lemieux to win from round 1 to round 12.
Yeah.
Right? 100-1 every single round. 100-1. So if you put £1 on every round, that's you spending £12. You guaranteed, if the knockout comes in, you get 100.
Man, my boy Paulo's a gambler, man. He knows. You think like I think, Paulo.
Yeah, you're right. I'm just saying, if you cover every round at £12, every round's at 100-1 anyway, so you're guaranteed to make 100 if the knockout comes.
Exactly.
But then you got every round covered. Just $1.
Worth the bet. It's worth the bet. DeMille, just go for the DeMille Colores, bro. Put everything on there. Just
it's crazy. They've got every round 100-1 for Lemieux. Every round. Just put even if you just put cover every round with 50p or £1.
You're gonna win. You're gonna win.
Yeah, you're gonna win 100 if the knockout goes for Lemieux.
You know, is that the Mad Chad in the chat? Is that the Mad Chad?
Chet.
Mad Chad.
So is Pigeon. What rep it? What a great! You're always cooking now at all hours, man. It's great to have Burrow on. You got the Hannibal on. You got Burrow. The fucking what rep it? Shout out, bro. But listening to Pigeon talk like this Benavidez, man, fellas, I'll tell you what, I get right into this box and then I turn it on and I see this big fucking monstrous guy throwing these hands.
No monster.
Oh, his hands. He has the most lethal hands pound for pound, the way he can throw combinations with power and pop. I mean, yeah, he has a little bit of lack of footwork. His defense ain't all there, but he's a real tough, I think real thick, like, really scary looking dude, the way he goes in there with that one to kill. I mean, this Lemieux, I think, is a little past it. I don't see it being fucking close. You all talking like, yeah, this is great bet. Good fucking luck with Lemieux fucking beating up fucking Benavidez, fellas. This is a fucking Porsche racing a fucking Ford Maverick.
I love
maybe the Porsche will blow a piston out of the gate. Hey, who knows? Fucking maybe the fucking wheel might fall off. You don't know. But this is a fucking mismatch, fellas.
That's why I'm not betting. Excuse me. That's why I'm not picking Lemieux to win. I'm just gonna put some money on him.
Right.
No,
just for shits and giggles.
Fight. It's gonna be a good fight. It'll be a good.
No, because I think he's live. That's why I'm putting the money on there.
And it's good odds and all.
I think Chad comes from Canada. He's secretly a Lemieux.
Nah, he's not.
No. I've been a big fan of Benavidez right out of the gate. And then he had some problems there, and he seems to have turned it around for what it's worth. A young kid losing that, he's lost, and he's kind of have a little redemption. And I like someone coming from fucking getting knocked down, and because he was a rock star at a very early age. He's still a young man, and the fucking dude, like I say. I don't care if it's Chocolatito, Little Inui, these little fucking Oompa Oompas. I don't give a fuck who it is. They don't throw fucking hand speed and fucking angles and the fucking ferocity of pound for pound like this David Benavidez. Like I'm saying, he still has room for improvement. Let's see what happens. But this fucking Canadian Lemieux's leaving on a fucking stretcher.
I think it'd be closer than that. I think that I think it's going to be a good fight. We'll see. We'll see.
Good for you, Pigeon. I hope it is. I hope it is. I hope it is a good fight.
Yo, Pigeon, do you have any type of hate towards Benavidez? Did he do anything to you, like Bill Haney, who sent you shirtless pictures? Is he that type of guy?
Yeah, I do have a bit of hate. Can I just stop on my whiskey?
Why? Because he picked on Caleb Plant? Is that why?
Caleb Plant. I don't like Caleb Plant. I'm an Englishman. Why would I like Caleb? Why would I like Caleb Plant? What, do you want to know my opinion on Benavidez? Listen, this guy, his whole career has been built on cat and cocaine. He's been too much.
Pigeon's not lying, man.
Too much of that. This guy's whole career has been built on El Chapo's jockstrap.
Go in, keep on going, and tell it how it is, a Pigeon. So you're just anti bad examples. Is that what you're saying?
I'm anti cocaine.
No doubt.
I'm anti.
No, wait, listen, but nobody's listening to what I'm saying. I'm pro selling cocaine. I'm pro selling cocaine. I'll sell it to anyone. I'll sell it to anyone. But if you take it, you're a bitch.
Facts. You're a sucker. I don't even think you're selling real shit though, Pigeon. Are you selling real shit? And where do you get? I don't want to, but don't self snitch on yourself. But isn't it hard to get it over there? To be honest, on your side. Yeah, on your side.
That shit is easy. I got that shit 15 minutes from when I got off the plane.
Yeah,
Pigeon. You know that Romanian girlfriend of yours. She likes to do that cocaine.
Leave me alone, Chad. You nasty man. A very nasty guy. Listen, Chad is not a very nice person.
Matt Chad's the greatest, bro. He is a very nice person.
He's probably the best guy on the internet, to be fair.
Oh, Pigeon. You guys all are honestly great entertainment, man, and thank you guys all, man, for having a tavern. Swing by, man. What rep it? You guys are great. You let everybody speak. What rep it?
You should stay here. You don't want to just run off. Come on and.
No, fuck no. I ain't running off. I'm staying right here. This is fun with Poro and fucking Paulo. Fucking what rep it? Pigeon. Come on, fellas.
Well, there you go.
Yeah, I was up in Augusta. I heard your story about $60 quid for the
Celtic gonna win tonight. Matt Chat, is Celtic gonna win tonight?
Of course.
The heat is on. The heat is on.
My heart wants the Celtics. Put a gun to my head. I say the Heat. They match up good with them. But I heard Kyle Lowry might be out.
Yeah. That's on BBC News as well. They might.
The Celtics, Paulo, got real lucky. We all got to remember. Basketball is an ultimate team sport, and the Milwaukee Bucks didn't have their second best player. You know, one of the top 20. But you know, Chris Middleton he's always kills, and he didn't play for the Bucks, and you know they went 7 games with them. So you know, with Jimmy Butler, you know, I'll tell you that the Miami Heat's a tough fucking team. They're at home, and plus the Miami Heat have a kid from the state of Maine on it, Duncan Robinson. He might get a little time. He's a sharpshooter. But I see him play a few times.
I watch your son with the 40 over the 42, and I'll tell you what, you should be so proud of him, mate.
We got to see where we can go, but we'll see what happens there. It's just you got to wake up early, do the hard work. He gets in. You got to get stronger, faster, quicker. But he's definitely an amazing talent, Pigeon. It'll be his second year of college ball coming up. We'll see where it goes.
Him on the internet, bro. We all love him here.
I'd like a Boston Dallas final. I would.
I don't see Dallas.
I don't see Dallas. No, I don't see Dallas doing Curry. I mean, Doncic doing Curry, but I'd love Dallas to do it. If you get me. I think they're not going to do it.
Do you think Tim Duncan's been pissed on by Americans? I think Americans are pissed on Tim Duncan. I think Tim Duncan's probably the best ever player there ever was.
Come, all right, now you're really talking retarded.
What are we gonna say who's the best?
You think he was the best basketball player ever, Pigeon? That's just blasphemy.
I do, yeah, because at least he was decent.
You think Lemieux's going to knock out fucking Benavidez?
In 6
rounds. On a good one today.
Listen to you.
In 6 rounds. In 6 rounds, he said. Not just knocking him out.
That's just an opinion, though.
Yeah.
I think Benavidez is underrated.
They're fun.
He has got
I've been called a complete fucking
though.
moron. I think this Andy Cruz can beat everybody at 135. I think he could turn pro tomorrow and beat the fuck out of Kambosos and Haney.
Well, you want to be watching the Commonwealth Games next month in my city for the boxing because I think Andy Cruz might be there. He might be doing commentary.
Oh, he's trying to get a pro fight. He was supposed to have one May 20th, but it fell through.
Yeah.
No one wants to fight him. No one wants to fight him. Nobody. Keyshawn, no one wants to fight this kid. Nobody.
Man, Chad, his coach said he had a bad attitude. That's why they canceled it.
He beat Keyshawn 3 times. He beat Keyshawn 3 times.
4 times.
I didn't even know that. I watched the first round.
He beat everybody. He beat everybody. He's basically like Lomachenko, but I think he's even got. He's just better amateur. He's like a high-defined Cuban style fucking. He's just something I haven't seen in a long fucking time with the skill with that athleticism and that quick twitch.
Listen. I never go full English, British, English on the internet. All these. Do you want to hear what I want to truly think as an Englishman?
Speak Englishman.
The truth now. None of this bullshit on the internet. Them motherfuckers can't come fucking close to us in here where I live when we fucking train. You can take your Cubans, you can take your Americans, you can take your fucking... I like the Mexicans, so I'm not going to give them that. You can take all those... I'm a Mexican boxing fan, I won't give them that.
Even say take the fucking Russians.
No, the Russians can go fuck themselves as well. As an Englishman, fuck the Irish and fuck everyone. Yeah, because you only have your.
That's controversial.
He just said yeah. The way he said it, yeah. He said it, yeah.
Oh, very much, yeah. Because everybody speaks English where I'm from. Because we used to control the planet. I don't control the planet. If you were ruled by me, you need to get fucking listen. Where? Oh, very true. Very true. I'm not being. This is a bit of a truth thing.
Yeah, it's the truth. Tell him. Your
is,
truth. Your truth.
This is. It's not
my
Pigeon.
I love it.
It's not my truth. This is the facts. Everything comes from where I live. Comes about 2 miles away. So
Thank you for your English. Thank you for your English, Pigeon. You know you taught us English. You civilized all of us.
Well, there you
civilized all our nations.
No, but
just what do you call it? Savage scumbags before you came and civilized us all.
No, I don't think it was a
Ustedes pueden ganar ese idioma, subírselo por el pinche fundillo.
I just think it's quick twitch. All this stuff about criticism. Who's that in there? Oh, you keep your noise down. Yeah, England is the creator of the modern world.
It did bring the old engineering. They did invent a lot of shit, that's for sure.
Me and Paolo run everything. Me and Paolo run everything.
I thought Paolo was Portuguese.
You know what?
I'm everything. I'm everything.
Portuguese. No, you don't know the history.
Not gonna lie, I don't mind you being outward with your white supremacy. I'm saluting you, brother, for reals.
No, I'm not white supremacy. What? Well, you're pro. I'm not. I'm not white.
Hey, why you back? What? Don't. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Pigeon.
I'm
Doesn't
not a
matter.
white supremacist.
There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with saying whatever you want to say, Pigeon.
No, bro. I'm
Cool with
pro
it.
Paulo, bro.
No,
I'm a Paulo man.
I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't
I'm not
matter.
white supremacist.
No,
You
there's
think
nothing
I'm a
wrong
white?
with it. There's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong
Am
with
I
it.
intimidating you, bro? Am I intimidating
No.
you,
There's
bro?
nothing wrong with it. I appreciate that. Yeah, seriously, I'm not even joking
Well, I'm
around.
not a white supremacist. You
There's
can ask
nothing wrong
Paulo.
with it. There's nothing wrong.
What? Well, I'm not. Yo, bro, I'm not a racist, bro.
No, there's nothing wrong with this. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with it. For real, there's nothing wrong with it. You know what I mean? You're saluted here, brother. You're my friend, bro. I don't even care what people say. You know what I mean? White supremacist or not.
I heard patriotism. I didn't hear fucking racism.
Why do people think I'm some sort of Nazi figure?
No, who said that? There's nothing wrong.
Oh, come on, bro.
There's no
Why
Nazis.
do
There's no,
people-
nah.
My
They've been
kids are-
defeated.
my-
The English
oh.
defeated the Nazis. The English defeated the Nazis. Remember that. The English defeated the Nazis.
Listen,
Yeah.
if all you guys are happy, okay. My kids are half black and Indian and white. Listen, if you're happy
Do
with
you have
me,
black friends? Do you have black friends, Pigeon?
no, I don't like black friends that much, but I've got black kids. I've got black kids. Oh,
Yeah.
this is ridiculous. Listen, leave me alone.
What is wrong
bro.
with you, Pigeon?
Listen, my kids are half white, half Indian.
There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing
Is
wrong
this
with that.
some sort of pigeon take?
No, Inga. I like the way England subjugated India, though. Salute to that too. They subjugated
What?
India.
What? You think I'm subjugating women now and getting them
Indian
pregnant?
ones. The Indian ones. The Indian ones.
You think I'm pinning them down
The
and
Indian
shoving my?
ones. The
You
Indian
think I'm?
ones.
So you think I'm pinning
Colonial.
them down and shoving my cock up them, bro?
They're colonial.
Hey, pigeon.
Next step,
Oh,
drop
Pigeon.
pigeon.
Paulo,
We're
tell
dropping
them to
pigeon
piss
in
off,
Africa.
bro.
We're dropping pigeon in Africa to, you know what I mean?
But this is not fair. This is.
Pigeon.
I'm not. I feel a bit
Sending
violated.
pigeon in Africa to,
Yo,
impregnate them
Paulo,
all.
I'm not enjoying this, bro.
Colonialism.
Hey, pigeon. I'm just saying the English did get sloppy seconds in India because the Portuguese were the first there, by the way.
I didn't even know about that. What's the other?
That's true.
Well, to be honest,
Centuries before.
Hey, what was that? Goa? Was that
Yeah,
Goa?
Goa and India.
Do you
basically we
fuck with China,
got
right?
we
China
got there
controls
first.
everything,
We got
really.
there first, and
we're
you
sending
guys
pigeon
got
to China.
around and took over.
Paulo, do you think we can get back there to get some pussy?
Next episode is pigeon in China. When you drop them in China, and we teach China a lesson, right? Pigeon, we'll drop you there.
Listen.
Subjugate these Chinese
about,
women.
you
Subjugate these Chinese women, pigeon.
I'm not
Drop him in the Wuhan fish market right there. He'll eat all the fucking backs, the brains. He'd bring back the fucking flu, the China flu.
The China flu. Listen, pussy is everywhere. You should enjoy it. Stop moaning about pussy.
Specifically Indian and what's the other one you like subjugating, pigeon? Teaching them about
Romanian.
the English power. Romanians.
I like the Romanians.
They are nice Romanians.
Do you break the flag out on them after you're done with them? Do you break out the
break the
flag? The British flag out?
No, I'll just shove my cock up them.
There's nothing wrong. What do you say? It's British supremacy when you going in on that?
I'll just say it's this is the USSR. Oh shit, bro! You're making me laugh too much. You're making
No
me
doubt,
laugh.
no doubt. No, I like that you're forthright. You know that you know what I mean. That you admit things. That you know what I mean.
I need a wee. I need a wee. I need a
He's
wee.
on some Michael Caine Zulu. He is.
Yeah, man. I just appreciate Pigeon's white supremacy. It's amazing. I mean,
I'm not a white supremacist.
you say. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, brother. There's nothing wrong with it. It's cool.
What you think?
I got a problem with white supremacists.
I actually don't have any. He says I don't mind him saying he's this white supremacist. It's good
No,
stuff, man.
but you want me to be a Nazi and shit like that?
Nah, there's the difference between white supremacy and not. You defeated the Nazis. The English defeated the Nazis. You know what I mean? So it's what it
I'm
is.
not English. I don't support the English.
You just said you were English right now.
Oh, I'm not English.
You just said that shit. You just said you were English like 5 minutes ago.
He said he was British.
Suits
British,
you, sir.
what's the
Suits you, sir. As the English say.
Suit you, sir.
Suits you, sir. That was a great comedy. The Fast Show. The Fast Show. Did you used to watch that?
Yeah. Do you know? What's his name? Bradley, that guy. I'm having a wee. I'm having a wee.
Crazy. Mr. Jimbo, obviously Jimmy, is basically a figure in YouTube suited. Jimmy, he says breaking news: Canelo sold 700,000 pay-per-views. Yeah, that's very good because
I broke it first.
That's very good in this climate.
Yeah, Jimmy's
definitely.
always up on the boxing.
I was up saying earlier,
skint. No one's got
600
money.
plus. I know, but that's a lot. That is a lot for. In the rematch will sell over. Of course it will. That's a lot because a lot of people don't even know who Bivol was. It's basically mostly just Canelo, I guess, right? Canelo.
So what's happened? Has that been announced?
But it's also because he was going up in weight. Obviously, he was going up in weight, and people were interested in that too. So let's keep that 100.
So what's going on with that? Is that what's Jimmy saying, that the Bivol Canelo fight's been announced and shit like that?
No, he's saying that it sold 700 pay-per-views on the DAZN. As you know, DAZN broke out the new pay-per-view.
Yeah, everybody knew that, but what's going on with the rematch?
I mean, I hope it happens. That needs to be negotiated. That needs to happen, right? But I mean, I want to see that myself. A lot of people are saying they don't, but I want to see that rematch. To me, it's the biggest rematch.
Bivol 2 is coming now.
Yeah, Bivol 2. That's one of the biggest fights ever. It's a rematch.
Guaranteed.
And for all the haters, it's lovely, right? Because you get to see Bivol potentially beat the guy you hate the most, Canelo, again. So there's nothing wrong with it, right? That's why it should garner more pay-per-view buys.
Yeah, but it's gonna go at 175. It's gonna go at 175 though, bro. Come on.
I know, but what I'm saying is, I'm not talking about the win or lose. I'm just talking about the spectacle of the sport. You know, it's gonna garner both sides. People who are hoping that Canelo wins, and also the people who were happy with the loss of Canelo. They're gonna have a lot of hope because you know what, Bivol did it one time, so why not do it again and get joy out of seeing the redheaded man that angers you lose again, right?
Do you think Canelo?
Bye, people fans. Bye.
Yeah.
Do you think Canelo is not truly Mexican because of his hair color, innit? What do you guys think as Mexicans?
No, he's a Mexican man. There's all kinds of colors in Mexico, different types of colors.
I think he has maybe some Irish in him.
Yeah.
You know, in Spain there is some redheaded Spanish people, Puro, so it might. I don't know. Redheaded peoples are from. It's what it is, right? But people assume it's just an Irish.
But more than likely it's Irish. More than likely it's Irish.
You think it's Irish and shit like that?
Could be.
Yeah, I do. Some Patricios probably. Some descendants.
I'll say this. There is some albino black human beings in Africa. So they're straight up white with blonde hair.
So we're talking about Canelo or black albino?
No, just the top. What I'm trying to tell you is the genetic.
You know what I think is about unfair?
Things pop up everywhere. That's what I'm saying.
You know,
more than likely Irish.
All I know is the Irish. All I know is the Irish, the Scottish, and the English went to the Americas many moons ago, all over.
I was there.
So,
I was over there.
The likelihood can be there.
I was over there.
More than likely, the San Patricios that fought with the Mexicans in the Mexican-American War.
That's true. That's true because the Brits and the Brits and the Mexicans tried to get the land back off the fucking the Americans.
Yeah, that's a perfect title, Pound. Pound saying it's called "Out for Blood: The Road to Redemption."
Give our land back. Give Mexico back. Give Mexico back. an America back to the British and the Mexican.
Fats Pounds, that is a title, that is.
Yeah,
we want our land back. We want.
That's what I'm gonna see how Canelo comes in with a little edge. Does he come in with a little? I want to hear what he has to say. Because, like I say, leading up to this fight, it just didn't feel right. Something felt off.
Matt Chad predicted right before the fight.
He's gonna need a bazooka.
Before the fight. Right before the fight, Matt Chad predicted it. He said, "I feel something in the air. This might not be what people think. I smell an upset." That's what he said. That's
just
what Matt
before
Chad
the, like a couple hours before the fight, because I had my tab open there and I stopped over.
Yo, Matt Chad, Matt Chad. It was like maybe 20 minutes before the fight.
Yeah,
you straight said it right before, and it's record.
And it was just weird how it went down, It was just, it didn't feel right. It didn't feel like Canelo. It just didn't feel right. Even with the big fucker when he's standing on the little mantle and all the smoke's going off around him. I'm like, what is going on here? It's like more of a show than a fight. Like, Bivol just came in the ring, da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, Canelo was just like too much of a spectacle. It's just like, I don't know what it was. I don't know if his mind was in it. He didn't seem to have the fucking Alvarez passion that I used to kind of see there. He didn't throw combination. He was just loading up with one punch, and then he just seemed to just fatigue right out. Like, bam, done. Like, had moments there. He had moments where he could
on this man. Oh my God!
Matcha, in the next fight, don't you think he should be slightly lighter to have a bit more, better?
Yeah.
So he's not compromising his engine basically as much.
I think it's a mindset. I don't know what it is. He knows more than anything because he was in the ring, So he'll have to he knows what he needs to do more than anybody. All we can do is speculate.
Canelo Alvarez is so good that he knows how to fight, to think he's trying to win, but he's really trying to lose.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but there you go.
I'll go that far. My Triple G, sorry.
No, I wouldn't.
He needs to box. He needs to box more than just be this fucking one-punch brawler. When he hit him with he had the best punches of the fight. Those couple uppercuts that he really caught him with, man. He hit him with some fucking bombs. But he needs to fucking adjust a little more to throw some punches and bunches a little bit. Use some jab. I mean, he just really became a one-trick pony in this fight, which just seemed real bizarre to me. It didn't feel right. I'm not saying he threw it, but I don't know if his fucking head was in the game that night. It's like he just didn't seem right.
Definitely in the game. Definitely in the game.
No way. But did you enjoy?
I don't.
Chad as I regard Chad as a father of myself. I'm in the UK. Did you enjoy it, Chad?
Fucking enjoyed the fight. I stood up the whole fight. I couldn't sit down. I enjoyed it. Every fight Canelo's in, I'm standing up, man. It's fun shit. Bivol impressed the shit out of me. I can't take nothing away from Bivol. He's a champion, great amateur. He's the real deal. But Canelo just wasn't right to me. He just didn't. He didn't even look right leading up to the fight. It just seemed like he was just being real cordial. Just I don't know. He just seemed not. It just didn't feel right to me. Something was off, Puro. Just something wasn't right.
So what are you saying was off? What were you saying is off?
His mind wasn't in the fight. I just think he was just almost maybe not saying he knew Bivol and stuff, but I was thinking he would just go in there, pop him, and hit him with one and take him out. And then after a while, he's like, "What the fuck? This fucker's still here," and I'm fucking gassed.
Yeah.
Because when you throw a power punch, it's like fucking stepping on the gas. Like you can get fill up your tank in your car and just not hammer on the gas pedal and go far. But if you get on a green light and fucking just hammer that gas, get on the highway, your fucking fuel runs out fast, and those power punches take out so much energy. And especially if you miss. He missed on some real, like, heavy-hitting fucking Reggie Jackson swinging for the home run fence, punches. and those take out so much energy. Like, I think he needs to adjust to throw jabs, to box more. Just to box more. Load up when you need to. It just seemed like it was I don't know. He's definitely gonna have to make adjustments. He can't come in with the same attitude of loading up with one punch and taking this Bivol out.
I think he's had an amazing career. I think his whole career has been the Lara fight. Yeah, I've been drinking all day. I've been in the casino and I've been enjoying myself. Yeah, I'm very impressed with Canelo's career. I ain't gonna lie. Well, what do I think of his future? Well, we're gonna have to see. Yeah, I've enjoyed it. So there you go.
I want to say thank you to Canelo. He's the people's champ. He thinks of the haters and of his fans. I want to thank Canelo.
I've enjoyed it, and this is the thing. Like, people enjoy boxing all over the world, and I've been privileged as a member of the world to watch these legends, these absolute legends that we will watch, and yeah, and I'm privileged to do that. And the fact that I come from a country that's so fucked up now, which is unbelievable, but we've still created a lot of things. Listen, people can still fight. People can still fight here. I put I'd put one Englishman over any of you guys, bro. 10 of you guys.
Pigeon, what do you think of it? SSC, you're a genius, brother. SSC saying Bivol didn't bring the dog out of him like Plant did. You think that was part of the? Obviously, Bivol didn't really agitate Canelo, and almost like he lured him to sleep in a sense. Like, just like he really didn't bring any heat. How could you hate Bivol, right? Such a humble human being. Obviously, Billy Joe came out. Yo,
who interviewed
SSC, that's
Bivol?
one of the most genius takes I ever. SSC's
bro.
a genius.
Listen, there was a guy called
Salute
Chilemba.
to Baby Yoda. Go on, brother. Salute to Baby Yoda. Salute to Tony Boswell. Go on, brother.
Yo, fuck Baby Yoda, bro. Do you remember Chilemba? It was the I think it was the WBA champ at heavy cruiserweight. Chilemba is from South Africa. Well, I did an interview. I did it. There was a boxing channel called Boxing Block Center years ago, and we did an interview with Chilemba, and Chilemba did a breakdown on Bivol. Then 3 weeks later, Bivol come on the channel. I did an interview with Bivol and the other guys on that channel, and we interviewed Bivol on that channel. This is what people just don't know about me. They don't know shit. They don't have a clue. I'm just
we know a lot more than we fucking want to know, to be quite honest.
You're banned from my fans, aren't you?
Beavis Abides, the best channel on YouTube.
Listen, I'll always be here no matter what people say. But listen, I did an interview with Chilemba on Bivol, on Dimitri Bivol 3 years ago. And do you know what he said? He said Bivol got big power. He was the hardest puncher that I ever had. So when go to my video breakdown, I'm not like Mark and Rival. I'm not an expert. Mark and Rival and all these guys, that they could make me look like an idiot because I never go on Google. The reason those guys know things is because they click away on Google and they do that. So they do that, and then they click away on that.
Okay, so you say they cheat, they act smart, but they just Googling everything behind the scenes, and you're right there, you're off the tip. All right,
Facts.
Exactly. So it's like a con man. It's a con man.
Yeah. So, Kante.
Yeah, exactly. Because anybody.
Pigeon, you know what Bill Haney said about Victor Cunningham?
They love each other.
That's exactly. They love each other. They love each other. What Match had said, they love each other. I said, yo, Bill Haney, So you're telling me you're friends with the snitch, and he says,
He's
like
a
that. And I was
bitch,
like,
bro.
yeah, he is a bitch.
That's
I
why
didn't know
he's not
Bill.
Australian, because they're trying to get Victor Conte to Australia, and the Australians ain't gonna allow his fucking
Thank
lab to
you.
show up.
Thank you,
And Haney
Mad
still
Chad.
ain't in
That's the
Australia.
Mad Chad's a genius. That's exactly why they can't pass customs, and all of a sudden they can't get into the country. Right? They're trying to get the U.S. Secret Service
Can't
pass to get the
135
men
without
with the
Victor.
bullshit.
Chad was saying this. Chad was saying this a year ago. It's a con
He's the
job.
most. He's a con job. He's a
con
Russian. You know, like the Russians don't like him because he's a cheater like the Russian lab. But that Russian Olympia team, we don't think that Bivol and, Loma and fucking Usyk, all those Ukrainian communist Russian Muscovites, they're all cheating. Their Olympic boxing team, their Olympic, sprinters, they can't even play the national anthem, not because of the war, because they've been caught cheating fucking 17,000 times. I mean, they had to be called the Rock. I mean, this is the greatest cheating country in the world, that Russians, with Putin at the helm. He's head of their sports fucking games. He's him and Bivol are right-hand man. That's fucking Putin's right-hand man.
Fuck them. Fuck them.
They need to get the pass from Biden to take in the drugs. Right, Match. I need to get the Biden pass. That's what I'm saying. They probably need to do something to where they get.
No, we need to fucking let him. We need to let a fucking tactical nuke go off over there on the Russia and let him know. Just get the fuck out of here. You're gonna see a couple more there, Putin.
Drop a nuke on those bitches, bro.
Yeah, a couple of them, small ones, Pigeon, just to let them know we're not fucking around.
No one's fucking around with me.
That's what Patton would do. General Patton wanted to go right in there and take care of those fucking hammer and sickle cocksuckers. And General Patton hysterically ends up in a fucking car crash. Come on.
Just send Pigeon in there after the nuclear fallout, and he'll take care of all the women. You'll kick down all the doors and take care of all the women, right, Pigeon?
Smash the like button for Rapid.
Thank you, brother.
Yo, listen. In terms of being you're never gonna have a country that's gonna actually be purely capitalist or communist. Everybody's got their own self-interest in terms.
Not in China. Not in China.
What else do you know, Pigeon? You know politics. You know bitches. You know politics. Bitches, war, monetary systems. Princess Diana's death. Kennedy shot.
Bro, you're speaking to somebody. Ask me anything, bro. Ask me anything.
Well, I already asked you about Bill Haney, and thank you for exposing her. But for the people here, tell the people what Bill Haney did to you. Also, salute to
Bill Haney showed his cock. Bill,
tell him.
On OnlyFans, right? Was it on OnlyFans, Pigeon?
Bill Haney exposed himself to me.
To you, brother. He sent it. Yeah, thank you for exposing this guy, man. Pigeon.
He's a pervert. Bill Haney's a pervert.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. I hope you don't get
Bill
PTSD.
Haney's a pervert.
Thank you.
Pigeon, will we ever harness the power of the God particle?
What, the Higgs boson? The Higgs boson.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
What do you want to know about the Higgs boson, bro?
Will we ever harness the power of that shit?
Do you want me to tell you the truth of the universe, bro?
The truth.
What? Do you want me to tell you the truth of the universe, bro?
Please and thank you.
Ask me a question, bro. Ask me a question.
Did the dinosaurs ever exist?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo, Tony Boswell's saying no nuclear war, y'all. It will fuck the seasons up and the atmosphere. No, a nuclear winter.
I was just talking tough.
Yeah, he doesn't want nuclear war. Salute.
I don't want nuclear war. I was just talking tough.
I know, but Tony Boswell saying I'm ready for it. But what about people in big cities?
Nobody's ready for
livestock. I have livestock and water. He's ready. Tony's ready on everything. And salute to Baby Yoda again. He says, "What's the meaning of life?" You know what? Pigeon, Baby Yoda's telling you he's gonna teach. He says, "What is the meaning of life?"
Well, he wants me to tell him the meaning of life.
That's what he said.
The meaning of life is here, bro. Enjoy yourself, nigga.
Okay. I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. No doubt. Salute to Pigeon who's saying, "Enjoy yourself. Life is what." Let me break it down.
There's
Let me
a
break it
book
down.
called The Meaning of Life. Victor Frankl. Great book.
Let me break Pigeon what he said down in a manner that it's translation. He says, "Do what you gotta do in the moment. Live your life in the moment. Don't worry about what others think of you. Right? If you're a white supremacist, that doesn't matter. Right? Pigeon, it doesn't."
I'm proud of being a white supremacist.
Hell yeah, thank
bro.
you, brother, thank you. So it's like be who you are, like yourself. This is 2022. Do whatever you want.
I'm a white
Do whatever you want,
supremacist,
brother.
bro.
Yeah.
I'm a white supremacist, bro.
Thank you.
The true meaning of life is that it ends.
Wow.
There's nothing
Enjoy
wrong
life,
with that.
man.
There's nothing wrong with that, Pigeon. There's nothing wrong with that.
There's nothing wrong to admit. Wow.
Yeah, there's nothing. It's the same. It's we're all the same people, but Pigeon
I
loves it.
run
Right?
India. I run
Facts.
India.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
I think that Kansas song, Pigeon, all we are is dust in the wind. Maybe that's just the whole fucking gist of it.
That's the truth.
That's fucking facts.
What a depressing fucking song that is. Talking about fucking wanting to build a noose and jump off your fucking porch.
Hey, stop being nasty.
All
Chevy.
my life.
Hey, Chad. Stop being so negative, sir.
What's negative about death? We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I decide when you die. I'm God. I decide when you idiots die.
Wow. Everybody's the feeble people. The feeble people.
I've spoken.
Feeble. These people are feeble. Is what he's saying. He's saying feeble. Feeble.
What
feeble
he's saying?
servants.
What is he saying? Is he very close to a mental fucking institute? What, rep it?
I'm nowhere near a mental institute. I'm near you, Mr. Chad. I'm near you.
He's totally sober. You're totally sober though. That's just Coca-Cola, Pigeon. Tell him the truth. That's just Coca-Cola. Yeah, I mean this is it's just Pigeon uncensored. That's what they say, right? It's Pigeon uncensored.
Yo, this is Mexican Pigeon, bro.
Facts. Bring the Romanian bitch in. That's all. Bring the Romanian bitch to start twerking. That's what I want.
Let's run the whole thing.
Solo para ti.
Yo, rip it. Put me on the big screen, bro.
Oh, we need Mexican.
This is the true meaning of life, fellas. Right here.
Yeah. Amen.
No doubt. That's
Amen.
True shit, man, for reals.
We need some real Mexican speakers here. I'm gonna ban people who don't speak Mexican.
Does anybody here have Twitters? Because just
I need
check
to get
out
a Twitter, yo. No, match.
Andy Cruz's Twitter. Yeah, get a Twitter for sure. What rep? Because the boxing.
Let me put it on.
I can't read his fucking. I translate it. My phone won't translate it because I got to get on my thing.
Let me get it.
But he had a fight schedule, and I think he just announced that it was canceled on May 20th. And like I say, I don't want to be on the guy that big, but he just has really impressed me, And I'm into boxing, and I'm into complete excellence.
You've been pushing him for a while, so that's it's one of your guys right there. That's one.
And I was pushing Castano too, and he fucking shit his pants like a fucking. I mean,
You
like a
were an idiot.
Yeah, he did.
You were an idiot. I told you we were gonna get that, bro.
Fucking, I was calling him Carlos. That's why they never called him Carlos. They called him Brian, because they couldn't even call him Carlos because they knew he wasn't Carlos.
You're an idiot. You backed the Argentinian. Fuck you. I'm from the United Kingdom. Go die, Chad.
Argentina, Falkland Wars battle pigeon. They say fuck you in
They
Argentina.
got fucked up.
Maradona says the middle finger to you and your mother. That's what Maradona said because of the Falkland Wars.
And he cheated in that game.
Salute to the Don. The Don saying yesterday I heard somebody say that Tank and Spence.
The British run the planet. The British run the planet. Me and Paolo run the whole world.
Are you saying the Commonwealth rules shit?
Yeah,
the
Paolo's a brown man. Paolo's a brown man from Africa. If you didn't know that, he's a brown man from Africa.
He's the best brown man in the history of the Browns. He's the best Browns in the history. Paolo's the best brown man in the history of the Browns.
I'm a strangler. I'm golden brown.
He will strangle you.
Salute to Knockout Ned. Salute to Knockout Ned and the Don. The Don saying...
tell him who runs the planet, Mookie. Tell him who runs the planet.
Me and Paolo run here. Texture Brown, we run here. Me and Paolo run the planet.
Delusional ass motherfuckers, huh, the Don?
Yesterday, I heard somebody say that the Tank and Spence pay-per-view sold more than Canelo. That's what the Don saying. That's what it is they're delusional fans or delusional people, the Don. And those are specified numbers. They let these numbers out. You notice they never released the Spence numbers realistically. I'll just say that. I don't want to make a whole shitting on Spence, but you know what? Why not shit on Spence when he shits on me? Fuck you, Spence, and fuck everybody around you. Salute to Nigger, salute to Baby Yoda, salute to Punch, salute to the Don. The Don.
What rep it?
Go in.
How can they even have like pay-per-view numbers? You know what I mean? Because all you got to do is go to Stream East. You know what I mean? Or whatever you do, you Google it, and it comes right up. And people come up and they say you got to click this, click that. No, I get the fights in fucking complete HD. I plug my computer into the TV. And I sit there and watch it, and it's if my best fucking friend was fighting, if I could get it on stream, I'm streaming because I live check to check. These fucking fights are like 70. Like, are you fucking for real, bro? I mean, honestly, I fucking gas. I can't afford it, so I don't even know how anybody realistically, unless you have a party, But a lot of these fights really haven't been a party type atmosphere. You know what I mean? Like where a real huge event. Yeah,
Matt Chad, have you been catching any buffering on it though? That's probably the only reason because you can watch it
no
sometimes.
Buffering. I never get buffering. Bruce Gas has the best fucking streaming always.
Stream East.
That's one of them, and then Bruce Gasso has a couple. He has, he has one, and I've suffered problems before, but Bruce Gas has one right on deck. You know what I mean? Like it's right there. You just have it in your second window. You don't want to, and usually if I am watching the fights, if it's on the you're usually ahead of the people. If you're streaming it, you're usually ahead of the people sometimes. It's just I don't understand how people can afford that money. Because everything's going up in the world. Fucking
no, that's why I'm surprised.
Everything is expensive.
Matt Chad, I'm surprised shits like this sells this much. That's the whole point.
Yeah, like who the fuck bought it?
It was competing with the UFC too, and UFC still gets a certain amount of buys. So imagine
right.
Shit.
Hey, stream the fight and the pay-per-view money that you save. Buy a pizza and fucking, if you're a gambler, gamble on.
Buy one of their shirts or something online,
or something. Yeah, merchandise, whatever. Caps. Fuck the streaming. $80 a go. Fuck that.
I gotta jump off because my phone's about to die, fellas. But thank you to the People's Champion Canelo for selling 700,000 pay-per-view buys, and we know Bivol didn't sell not one. And bye, fake Bivol fans. I'll see you when you guys come back. Peace.
Peace, bro.
He's not lying about the fake Bivol fans. To see if they do come out of the closet and see if they want to come back and see that fight. I mean, Matt Chad, he said he was going Canelo, but he predicted Bivol. Before it happened. And then all of a sudden, everybody became an expert and all this shit. No, only Tony Boswell, Matt Chad were saying it. Tony Boswell bet on it. Matt Chad said it ahead of time, like 20 minutes before he said he thought it was going to be something. But then everybody's an expert, and I'm picking Bivol, and look at I'm throwing a parade and all this shit. Cut the crap already, guys. For real.
Like you mentioned, Boswell fucking really hit it. Like he had no fucking joke. Like he had no joke.
Oh, he did, and he did well.
He said it for weeks before. He said it for weeks.
There was a few guys like that, and this is the thing. I'm surprised that the guys who hate Canelo, they're not excited. Yeah, let's watch the revenge fight, and let's watch him get his ass kicked again, as they like saying, ass kicked, and all this other shit. Like, come on. These guys both left. The guy Canelo was throwing a party afterwards. There's a difference between getting your ass kicked and just getting beat. There's a difference. That's all I gotta say. The Don saying I bought the Canelo pay-per-view. Chang Lee says UFC pay-per-view's been dead this year. Apparently, Pigeon comeback is what Dick Justice is saying. Punch is saying astonishing. Americans want everything for free. John Blaze says I always buy the Canelo fight. Dick Justice. A Mad Chad, salute, brother. He's telling you salute, and to the panel, salute to Dick Justice for reals. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's why I titled the stream Canelo, the biggest revenge matchup it is in the modern era. I don't see anything else. I mean, most revenge matchups are very overrated, to be honest. For reals. The Canelo, the Anthony Joshua versus Andy, people want to see that. I saw Andy beat his ass. It wasn't nothing competitive, but people were sure.
This is not even close compared to. This is the biggest rematch in a long, long time because, you know, the Canelo loss and all these people saying he got absolutely annihilated. You know, so everybody, this fight will be bigger than the first fight because, you know, as many people that love Canelo, there are as many people that hate him. And that's why he's such the face of boxing. He's the Duke. He's the New York Yankees. He's the Lakers. You know, when you're at the pinnacle, you're at the top. The haters come out and they love to see the fucking champ lose. And now the redemption fight, you know, it's a fight that everybody will tune into. It's a rematch of the fucking, you know, century, whatever, last fucking long time. Can you remember a bigger one? What, Rep it?
Shit, maybe the revenge matchup of, but that's kind of like on the lower weights, the Marquez versus Pacquiao fight, that type of shit. But that's like
a while ago too, right?
Yeah, that was a while ago, and it was basically the lower weights, which sometimes people don't want to even care for. Other than that, realistically, there wasn't many revenge matchups. We know Mayweather wasn't doing any revenges. Triple G, I guess, Triple G Part 2, where people want to see Triple G beat Canelo's ass. That type of shit. Yo, connect your device. Suck me off. Suck me off is trying to jump on, but he doesn't have his device connected. Suck me off. Try jumping on again, but connect your device, brother. Suck me off.
Rep it real quick. The playoffs are getting ready to go. The NBA, and I know that you pay attention to it a little. What do you think is going to happen in the two series? You know, if you paid attention at all.
The Celtics are coming out the East. Out the West, it's obviously the Golden State Warriors. Simple. And I think the Celtics are going to overwhelm Miami. Who does Miami really have? Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler's not Jason Tatum.
Yeah, man, Vidal. They got Tyler Hero. They got a good little team. They got Victor Oladipo.
You know what's a crazy match out? You know, your son is a great, excellent 3-point shooter, and he obviously has a great percentage from her. I mean, that's the NBA. I'm surprised. That's your son's probably gonna make it to the NBA. To be honest.
Oh, he's not fast enough or quick enough. Like he couldn't defend. He'd get broken in two right now. He's got it. Yeah, he could in a year. He could in a year with the right training. Like tonight, the point guard from the team's coming over to watch the game. Like my son just showed up. You know, we'll get some food and watch the game. But we'll be talking basketball, like me and my boy later. You know. But it's just, I love basketball and boxing. You know what I mean? I just really do. We'll see what happens with my son. But I have said it. I challenged LeVar Ball to, you know, bet him some money. No one, you know, I offered money a lot. And it's just a weird thing living in Maine, being a white dude, you know, with bad grades. No, he had a lot of interest, but his grades were so bad. And, you know, they look at that.
Can I come in on this, bro? I think can I discuss this what record, bro?
Go in, bro.
Yo, listen. Mad Chad's white experience is very different to me, bro. That this guy's obviously, this guy's obviously bending over backwards, bro. He's getting bummed at the ass, bro. Like, listen, this ain't the same in the UK, bro.
All right, go and tell us. This is interesting.
Oh. Woo.
Oh, listen, bro. This ain't the same in the UK. Like, why do you think the UK is the best of everything, bro?
Why?
Because of me, bro.
No, but you said about the white experience. The white experience.
Okay,
Are you
hell.
saying? Are you saying you're not getting bummed? You're not getting
Beavis
bummed by
and Butthead. Which one is it?
me and Paolo are running the shit, bro. Me and Paolo are running the shit.
No,
He's from South Park. He's from South Park. What rapper?
Yo, Mad Chad definitely doesn't have any problems anywhere. That's what I know for a fact.
Yo, listen, bro. Me and Paolo are running things out all over Europe, bro.
Yeah.
Over Europe, bro. Yo, listen. I think
we definitely know you like Indian bitches from what you said. You haven't, you know what I mean? You're really
but
into India.
why are you guys not even on that, bro?
Because that's not the main. Right there in England, that's the main minority in the Indian bitches.
Who do you crack on over there, bro?
What do you mean crack on? Like we got a myriad of beautiful women, man.
What the fuck do you crack on over there, bro?
Do you have you guys don't have any Latin bitches over there, right, Pigeon?
I was married to one of them for 6 years, bro. I got 2 kids from them, bro. I'm asking.
Well, how many kids do you have? How many kids are you littered in? How many litters have you had in this world to create?
Yo, bro, I got more kids than you've got balls, bro.
No, but I'm asking how many do you have for?
How many little pigeons?
Yeah, how many pigeons do you have for? How many? You know.
Well, honestly, 6.
6. That's not bad. That's not bad.
I got 6 kids, bro.
Is it a United Nation of kids? A United Nation of kids?
Listen, bro. I got six kids. That's it, bro.
Yeah. And you got you said you have an African kid or something like that. Isn't that what you said?
I don't sleep with I never slept with an African woman, bro.
Okay. Well, that's what a white supremacist would do. So salute to you with that one, brother. I like.
Fellas, I gotta run. What rapper? Thank you for having me.
Yo,
Thank you.
Don't run off, bro. Don't run off, bro. Don't be such a pussy, bro. You know what? These guys, you run off, man. You got too pussy about it, bro. Ask me a question, bro, about pussy, bro.
Well, who's tighter, the Indian ones or the Asian ones or the Romanian ones? Which one's the tightest ones, brother? Which ones are the tightest ones in your opinion?
That's a good question.
That is one. It's a scientific. This is a science. This is science because you've experienced many of them. So you know what I mean. It's a science. This is better than
Romanian was tight pussy. White is tighter pussy. Ask Paolo. He's the same as me. You do know me and Paolo from the same country, yeah.
Chang Li saying men's is tighter. Men's are tighter is what Chang Li's saying.
No, the Romanians are tight pussy. Ask another question, bro.
Well, that's the main one. I want to know that. So you're saying that Romanians are basically the top-notch ones right now?
Yo, listen, bro. Even me.
You know what the stereotype is? The stereotype is this. Salute to SSC. The stereotype is this. If I had to guess, I'd say that the Japanese and Chinese women. Have you ever had a Japanese and Chinese woman or an Asian woman? An Asian woman with the slanted eyes, not the Indian Asian. The Asian women
Yo, listen, UK guys are above you guys, bro. What are you on about? Chinese or some shit like that?
Yeah.
Yo, bro.
I think you buffered out, but it sounded like you buffered out a little bit. But you said something about I slept with a Chinaman or something like that. That's what you said. That's what you said. You buffered out. No, that's what you did. That's what I said. All I heard is slept in China's. That's what I heard. Is that what you said?
Oh, you think I slept with Chinaman, bro?
No, that's what I thought you said. It sounded when you buffered out. It said something. I slept with a Chinaman. Seriously.
Yo, nigga. What are you on about, nigga?
That's what I thought you said. I thought you said, yo, you said you slept with the Chinaman. I thought you said, that's what I thought you said.
Nigga, bro. Listen, you've been watching too many Adrian Broner videos,
Yeah,
bro.
then some chopsticks. You know what I mean? I heard that. That's what I heard. Pigeon. So that's not what you said. It buffered out a little bit.
Yeah, you're buffering out up your mom's ass, bro. But there you go.
But that's not what you said. That's not what you said. That's not what he said, guys. He didn't say he slept with a Chinaman. That was just buffering. It was buffering. It was buffering, man. I'm so sorry. You know what I mean? It buffered out on you.
No need to apologize, bro. No need to apologize.
No, I am, mother. You know, because I don't want to miscommunicate. It's the sound you said. That's what it sounded like. But in any case, Pigeon. So you're saying that you would not go to Africa anytime soon and have any relations with any of these women from Africa?
No.
Why is that? Tell me, why is that? What is the what is the non-appeal of going to Africa? I thought you said you loved all peoples.
It's pretty obvious from looking at my face.
No, you don't. What don't you like? Aren't there? You know what I mean? Don't you think that Africans? You know what I mean? There's beautiful African women out there. You know what I mean? Isn't there beautiful African women out there?
No.
No, not one. Why not? Tell me what's different.
I'd rather shove a dick up my ass than have sex with a.
Would you rather go to Thailand and get with a tranny than be with a black woman?
No, I would actually go with a black woman over a tranny.
But that's about your limit. You probably just have to be a lady boy. That would probably
No, I don't even like any of those places.
Yeah.
I don't like any of those motherfuckers. Listen, who chases me around for marriage? For a passport? All these motherfuckers chase me around for passports.
Which types are chasing for passports? Nigerian women?
Anyone who wants a British passport.
Yeah. What type though? What type? Tell us. It's
obviously gonna be I don't know, bro. What's a Filipino?
Oh, Filipinos. So you're on your Manny Pacquiao right now. You're on your Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I never like Filipino people.
Why not? I Filipino people aren't half bad for real. Salute to the Philippines. Salute to Manny Pacquiao with the 50 punch combination that he's legendary for. When he goes when he starts throwing all those those combination punches, Pigeon. Come on. You got get up and throw some combinations Pacquiao style. Show these people what it is. Yeah, throw like the Pacquiao 50 punch combination when he starts going. When people start going Pacquiao.
You want me to start throwing punches, bro? I'm 50 years old, bro.
Doesn't matter. You said Filipino will throw faster punches than a Pacquiao, than Manny Pacquiao in his prime, who threw the 50 punch combination.
Let's do it. Yeah, we can do that.
Go in, brother. Go in. I agree with Baby Yoda. Pac-Man is an all-time greatest. Is one of the all-time greatest. But Pigeon here is saying he could throw the 50 punch combination on some going. Throw the 50.
I've been drinking all day.
Throw the 50-pound combo. The 50. You know what I mean? Go in, brother. Throw the faster. Violence personified. Pigeon, the killer. Pigeon, the assassin. Pigeon with the right hook. Throw the proper check hook, Pigeon. Teach him how to throw the check hook. Teach him how it's done in the streets of Britain.
I'm 50 years old, bro. Be nice, bro.
Yeah, that's what it is, man.
I'm an old guy.
That was prime Chavez. That was prime Tyson. That's prime Pacquiao. That's prime Pernell Whitaker.
My top off,
well, might as well. You know, these fruity. These guys are these are all the Boots Ennis fans are coming into the building now, Pigeon. All the Boots Ennis fans are here. They want to see you. The Boots Ennis fans are here. They're saying, Pigeon, we want to see you shirtless, Pigeon. That's what the Boots Ennis fans are saying.
This is my prayer mat. It's a Muslim.
Oh, you're a Muslim? I didn't know that. Salute to Pigeon, who's a Muslim. Who's a Muslim man. Salute to Pigeon, who's Muslim. Yeah. Is this techno? Is this techno dancing or is this shadow boxing? Someone tell me. A prime Pacquiao, a prime Julio Cesar Chavez, a prime Pernell Whitaker, a prime. You know, that's prime Mike Tyson left hooks. Prime flexing. Boots Ennis has nothing on Pigeon. Period. Boots Ennis has nothing on Pigeon. They can't deal with me. They can't deal with your hand speed, Pigeon. They can't deal. Like these guys, you know, A-Obs, specifically A-Obs. You know who A-Obs is. Remember he tried calling you out? Remember A-Obs tried calling you out? Yo, Pigeon, remember A-Obs tried calling you out and you said, A-Obs, where you at? You challenged him to a street fight right here on the Rapid Combat Sports. And what did he say? He ducked the smoke. You don't want the smoke with Pigeon. A-Obs, come out wherever you are. Pigeon, look in the camera and say, A-Obs, you're a sucker. You called him out. Remember you called him out, A-Obs, and you said, what'd you say? A-Obs' his mother and all this type of stuff. He didn't want none of the smoke with you, Pigeon.
Who's A-Obs, bro? Who's
A-Obs is that guy, that clown. Remember that A-Obs? He's like, yo, I'm in the same city. He started saying like that to you, Pigeon, and then he didn't show up. Pigeon versus A-Obs. He wants all the smoke.
Look at my arm, bro. Yo, look.
A-Obs, where you at? A-Obs, where you at?
He ain't gonna fight me. He get killed.
He doesn't want none of this smoke. A-Obs, where you at? You ducking. He's ducking.
He get killed. He get killed,
Of course
bro.
he gets killed. Of course he gets killed. Of course.
Well, who's the A-Obs? Who's the A-Obs, bro?
You remember A-Obs? He came in. He's like, "Yo, Pigeon, I'll wreck you and all this type of stuff." You don't remember? And then you said something about his mother and all this type of stuff. He didn't want nothing. It's just different.
No, I don't remember shit like that. I never remember.
That tells you you know what, you're a peaceful human being. But that guy was going at you hard. I remember he was in the chat. A-Obs, you don't want nothing with Pigeon. Period.
No, you can have a fight with me if you want. It's gonna end bad for him.
This will be like Benavidez versus David Lemieux. That type of fight.
Yo, let me put my face on, bro. Let me just go and put a jumper on, bro.
Go in, brother. Go in. But you know what I mean? A-Obs ducked the smoke. Pigeon by 3 in a KO. We remember. We're never gonna forget. Never forget when Pigeon, you know, when he challenged A-Obs and A-Obs ducked the smoke. Period. That's all I gotta say. This is more than boxing. This is street fights. This is street fights. This is Pigeon backyard street fights, which they didn't want to challenge. Pigeon to the backyard street fights. Almost on some Kimbo Slice. Almost on some prime Jorge Masvidal.
Yo, I'll fight the A-Obs, bro. Who's the A-Obs, bro?
A-Obs is that guy who was talking shit. Where you at, A-Obs? Where you at, A-Obs? He didn't want none of that no more.
Yeah, he can fight if he wants, bro.
He probably saw you flexing and throwing the 40 punch combination and ran. To be honest, he was lurking in the chat. To be honest, bro.
Yeah, he ain't gonna fight.
He doesn't want none of the smoke, man. He doesn't want none of the smoke.
He's a bit of an asshole.
Of course he is. He said. You remember he said something about his mother too. You said something about that his mother had nasty underwears when you had sex with her. Remember you said that? You said, "A-Obs, your mother had nasty underwears. She stunk when I had sex with her." That's what you said.
I don't even remember, bro.
That's the truth. I'm not capping you. It was a legendary. Obviously, you're probably drinking a couple. You know what I mean? You said, "Hey, Obs, your mother's
Yeah,
panties
I don't really
are
care
wet."
about that. Like, if he wants a fight, I'm more for the
Facts.
fight.
He's up for it, guys. He's up for it.
I'm up for the fight, bro.
We need to We need to actually do it for real. We need to actually stage it because you know what? I have you KOing the guy. I'll put 1,000 quid, as you say, 1,000 quid in that
You
tie.
think I would KO people? You
Of
think
course
I'll
you
KO?
would. This clown Aobs he's a whole clown. You know.
Yo, the AM's guy will get rinsed in about a second.
Of course. We'll throw him in your. We'll throw him in. We'll throw him in. We'll throw him in your bed and see what happens. He probably won't leave. You know what I mean? He'll probably get. He'll probably get assaulted. He'll probably get assaulted real quick. Jeez. These guys don't want this. Yeah, these guys don't want any of these guys talk mad shit about Pigeon, but they don't want to smoke with Pigeon. You know, he got hands. He just showed you the 40 punch combination he threw. The 40 punch combination in 2 seconds. It was actually 80. You know, it was a blur. You know what I mean? What are we talking about?
They don't want none of that.
They don't want none of that. They don't want none of the boxing. No, they don't want to talk about bets. They don't want to talk about that you got 15. That you picked 15 fights in a row. Who does that? Who picks 15 fights in a row?
Yo, listen. The reason that they go the way they do because they're pussies, bro.
Facts.
Only pussy likes other pussy, and that pussy will lick the other pussy because they're bitch ass.
You heard what he said. You heard what he said. Your pussies and all this and Pigeon will use a strap on your pussy. Period. Simple as that.
Come on, bro. Don't do none of that shit, bro.
Well, I'm just saying that's how you're gonna treat them. You're gonna treat them like that.
No, don't be nasty to me, bro. Well,
Oh no. I'm talking about what you're gonna treat these other guys, right? These other guys. But unless you're from Africa, you don't mess with African women. If you're from Africa, too bad. You're not gonna.
Well, African women.
Yeah, you don't play with those.
Why don't you play with them?
No, you're the one that said you don't like African women.
I don't do shit with them, bro.
You heard it.
Let me take my hat.
Yo, Pigeon, did you ever listen to 90s rap?
Say again.
Did you ever listen to 90s rap?
Oh, I'm from the 90s, bro. What do you want to know?
Did you ever listen to Eazy-E?
Eazy-E? I know Eazy-E, bro.
Did you know any of his raps? Straight out of Compton when he's like, straight out of Compton. You don't remember that one? Straight out of Compton.
Yeah, I remember that.
Which one am I talking about? That?
Straight out of Compton, coming down, nigga, to Dre.
Yeah, that one. Shit. Rap that whole song.
Yeah,
man.
I know, bro.
Go.
What you want me to do?
Rap that song.
I can't sing it.
You did. You said straight out of Compton. Yeah, that's how it goes. Straight out of Compton. I forgot how it goes. How does it go? You tell me, man. I'm kind of lost.
Wait, bro. Do you want me to sing that?
Yeah, go on, brother. Go on.
You're gonna have to. Can I get it on a link before I sing it?
Nah, just hit it. Hit it. Go.
I can't do it straight up, bro.
Freestyle it. Straight out of. I'll hit you with the first word. Straight out of Compton, and then he goes. I forgot how it goes. Crazy motherfucker or some shit like that. How's it go?
Yeah. Yo, wait, bro.
It's cheating, bro. It's cheating if you're getting the lyrics, bro. You got to know. That's why I was trying to ask you if you knew the lyrics, bro.
Now I don't know the lyrics, so I'm gonna have to get it off of here, bro. Do you want me to do lyrics, bro?
Yeah, just read the lyrics, brother. Read the lyrics. You know what I mean? Because it's the best. You know what I mean? You're a rapper. You're a boxer. You're a historian.
I'm not a rapper.
You are. You're a rapper. You're a nightclub owner.
Yo, you guys give me too much respect, bro.
Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson. You know what I mean? You train with Mike Tyson. All that type of shit.
No, I don't train with him, bro. But I can give you a bit of that. Do you want me to give you a bit of Dre? Straight out of Compton. Here's the motherfucking name, Dre. In the gang.
Go ahead.
Yeah. I don't know this, bro. No, I don't know. Yo, come on, bro.
Break it down, bro. Come on. Stop. Give us the classic lines, brother. Give us the classic lines. Give us the classic lines,
bro. You're nasty, bro.
Nah, give us the classic. Give us the classic
Yo,
lines. Straight to the Compton.
bro,
Straight to
I
the
don't know
Compton.
that shit.
Give us the classic lines, bro.
Yo, I ain't gonna be able to do
Yeah.
that, bro.
I know. Do what? It's a line that we all sing along all the time. I just can't remember it, to be honest. You know what I mean? It's I can't
Yeah,
remember the lines, to be honest.
I know it as well, but I ain't gonna do
I
that.
just know straight to the Compton. After that, kind of like lost my words, man. You know what I mean? What does NWA mean anyway? I don't even know what NWA. What does NWA mean?
Niggas
What's
with
the meaning?
attitude, bro.
Oh, okay,
Niggas
okay,
with
okay.
attitude.
No doubt, no
Straight to the
doubt.
Compton. Oh,
Yeah, yeah. No doubt, no doubt. You know we should. You know what? They should make a new group.
well, what's the new group,
PNWA.
bro?
P
Well,
PNWA.
what's that? What's that?
PNWA, brother. That's
Yo,
pigeon.
you're banned from the internet, bro. I'm banning you from the internet.
PNWA, yo.
Yo, motherfuckers banned.
PNWA, bro.
Yo, nigga, you're a bad nigga, bro. Fucking nigga.
PNWA, yo.
You're a crazy ass nigga, bro. You're a crazy ass nigga. I ain't bad. You're a piece of shit, bro. Fuck me, bro. Why you fucking bringing that shit up here, nigga?
These guys are free.
Come on, bro.
Nah, you gotta expose these Freemasons, brother. That's what I was saying. You know, with that when you rap that song,
What
it
you
makes
know
the
about
Freemasons disappear.
What?
When you rap that song, it makes the Freemasons just like get up and leave, man. That's why I was like, yo, pigeon, expose these Freemasons. Hit them with the line.
How old are
You know what I mean?
you?
Hit them with.
How old are you? How old are you?
Shit, I'm young.
Give
I'm a
me
young
a
brother.
taste. Give me a taste, bro. Give me a taste.
A taste? What do you mean, like a taste of my freestyle? Here I go. Check this out. Straight to the Compton. I don't know the rest of the song, to be honest. The only song that. Wait. Let me try it. Straight to the Compton.
And motherfucker called Dre.
Wait. Someone put the. Let me see what we got here. You are now about to witness the stream.
So where are you in America? Where are you in America?
California, brother. So here's a Compton. So I'm not from Compton, but you know what I mean. I'm from the Southern California. So you are now about to witness the strength of street knowledge, straight out of Compton. Crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube from a gram called "Niggers with Attitude." When I'm called off, that's how it goes, brother. That's how it goes. He actually has the lyrics there. Salute to Sergeant who put the lyrics up. For you, pigeon, because you know what? It's better with your accent. My accent's not cool like yours. I don't have the cool conquering. I don't have the cool conquering English accent like you have it, brother. You know what I mean? I don't have the white supremacist accent. You need the. Yeah. No, you have the white supremacist accent. You have the white supremacist accent. That's the one we need to hear. Yeah.
I don't think I have no white.
There's nothing wrong with white. There's nothing wrong with having a white supremacist accent, brother. There's nothing wrong with having a white supremacist
Yo,
accent.
listen.
Going.
I kind of run those white supremacists, bro.
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with it. Go in and say this line.
But you do know I love Mexico, bro.
Of course. There's nothing wrong. I love myself. You know what I mean? We could say what rep it as a brown. We could say what rep it as a brown supremacist. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? You're a white supremacist.
Not Mexican,
I'm a brown supremacist. You're a white supremacist. We're all the same. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. So he's like, look at he's all. I got a sawed off. Squeeze the trigger. Read this line. Hit us with this. You do raps better than me, Sergeant. Hit us with this line that Sergeant put up. Read it off, brother. And I raps. And they rap. Salute. Nick is saluting you. Sir. Pigeon. Nick is saluting you, brother. For reals.
Thank you.
I think you're passing out. Sorry, I think you're passing out, Pigeon. To be honest, I think you might be going to sleep already, bro.
No, I'm still here.
You're halfway asleep, bro.
No, I'm still here, bro.
Read that line that I got the sawed off, squared the trigger, and the bodies are hauled off. You too, boy. Read that one up.
I ain't
Nick
reading
looks
that,
like
bro. I ain't
Nick.
reading that. What? Why don't you let me sing Indian songs from the
Sing one.
Indian?
Sing an Indian song. Sing an Indian. The thing is, because a lot of guys don't speak the language here. That's the problem, right?
I don't give a shit about your country, bro. I don't come from there.
Go in, Pigeon. Go in. Hit him with the Indian song. You know what I mean? Yo, yeah. Chang Lee is in the building. Go in. Salute to the greatest who's in here. Salute to the greatest.
Me's the greatest of the Indian.
Are you purely Pigeon? Are you purely on drink, or are you taking anything else? Or are you just drinking some Gatorade and water or some tea?
I'm just singing
tea.
Indian music. I'm singing Indian music, but you
Going,
guys
brother,
don't
going.
understand. Let me just get on this. Okay.
Hit us with the Indian music. You know what I mean? Hit us with the 7-Eleven. You know, the 7-Eleven. How those guys talk shit behind my back versus 7-Eleven when I walk in. Hit us with that. Hit us with that. Go in, brother. Go in, John Blaze. John Blaze saying, "Go in, brother. Go in." Brother Pigeon, we want to hear what you have to say, brother. For reals. And it says the greatest is saying Pigeon is the leader of the Sinaloa cartel. Pounds, you are saluted 100%, 1,000 times 1,000 over. Go in, brother. Again, Pigeon, we might be falling asleep and pass out, but we're here still right now in this moment. You know what I mean? Salute to Nick. The best show on YouTube. Nick Gurr, you are saluted. A 10-hour live, exactly. Skante. That's what we do. Snack Hannibal is back in here again. He's doubling up. He's saying, I'm going 2 times. 1 Hannibal is not enough. We need 2 Hannibals.
10 Hannibal.
Yo, Pigeon, are you asleep or you out of it or not, brother? Because you have 2. We got 2 pigeons on here now.
Yeah, I'm not sure why.
Pigeon, are you passing out? Are you feeling all right or what? Are you have too much? You drinking too much water, brother? Are you taking too much water? And is that what it is?
Maybe too much Indian music.
I think Pigeon's about to give out, to be honest. I think Pigeon's submitting to the system. I think the system got you. I think they poisoned your water, Pigeon. Yeah, I mean, I think the system is getting to you, brother.
Yeah, I'm listening to Indian music.
You need some Skante. Brother. You need some Skante.
I don't want none of that. I don't want India.
You need some Skante, brother. It says, the Don, I think we should talk about a subject we haven't talked about. Spence. Exactly, the Don. These scumbags. Let me put Tio Fimo Sr. up to talk about. Wait a minute. First off, yo, what's this guy's name? Al Heyman, you're a scumbag, right? You're a scumbag, right? But first, let's get this man, since Pigeon, we got a special guest who wants to talk to you, brother. Pigeon, you there? Are you up? Are you aware? Are you awake? Pigeon, we got a special guest who's trying to jump on, brother. Pigeon, wake up. Hannibal Lecter, wake up. I think he passed out, guys. I think he passed out. Get this booty. How's it going, fellas? Salute to Get This Booty. Who got more dog? You think anybody got more dog? No, they got no dog in the fight. No dog in the fight. Furioso, are you asleep?
No, some dog, man. Some dog.
No,
he's on about some dog, man.
I think
some dog.
Yeah. I think Pigeon. I think
dog,
Pigeon,
man.
I think Pigeon got cooked and passed out.
What he need is some dog.
Yeah, he needs some dog.
Man.
Needs some dog.
Oh, dog.
Need some perro up in here.
You need some of that fucking dog in you, don't you? Some dog, man.
Of course.
Dog.
Furioso, the legend.
You need that
man.
fucking lion, don't you? You need that fucking.
You need the lions in the camp.
Mm.
These guys must have thought, these guys must have thought we were serious in regards to like the Bud and Spence shit, man. Right? We weren't. People obviously didn't know we were trolling. Don knows we were trolling. The Don knows for sure we were trolling this shit.
Pigeon would say you need that Jack Russell. You need that Jack Russell in you.
Shit, Canelo
dog.
like SSC saying shit. Canelo finna come back with that dog. Shit, for real. Shit. Canelo coming back with that dog. Alright. That dog. It's
they
that
love
dog.
that
Dog. Yeah, you need that
as soon
dog.
as the dog's
you know
mentioned, you know it's real, don't you? All you have to say is dog, and it's checkmate.
No, that's all you
checkmate.
know. All you need to say is all you need to say is look at technique, boxing acumen, dexterity, not dog.
No, he overcomes everything. That's the check. That's the trump of trump.
Yeah, dog.
If you have the dog, you've got the trump. It's the trumps of trumps every card.
Of course. Blood in the water, redemption. That's the truth, Pounds. That's the truth. 6 minutes, 6 in the morning, police at my door, fresh Adidas squeaking on the bathroom floor. Facts. Real talk. Yo, we did something. We basically outlasted Pigeon, like easy work. Paulo, that was easy. Pigeon obviously he was obviously passed out live on it. You know what I mean? He didn't have enough dog. Pigeon, you need to come back if you don't got enough dog. You gotta be a dog.
That whiskey, the whiskey can
be a
get
dog
to you,
in here. Was that whiskey or what was that? I thought they was just drinking some we call it some vodka or some shit. It looked like some vodka with some Coca-Cola or some shit.
I think he said whiskey. I think it was whiskey. Whiskey a go-go.
Whiskey. Yeah, he does. He does for sure need more dog. He's more dog out here, man, for reals. But you know what? Like I said, ain't it funny, guys? Canelo pay-per-view. The topic is the Canelo pay-per-view. He sold 700,000, but people want to talk about the dog. People want to talk about they want to talk about Bud. Right? Let's talk about Bud.
That dude, Devo, there's a dude Devo on one of the channels. He's funny as when he starts giving that dog.
I went in on him. I went in on Devo accidentally
He goes
one time.
dog everything.
Yeah, I went on that guy one time, man. I went on that guy one time.
Everything is a dog.
Yeah. You gotta have that blue nose. You gotta have that pit bull when you grab him by the neck. When you grab that pit bull by the neck, right?
I went to the journey.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with having a little dog in you. You know what I mean? Kung Fu style. You gotta have a Makita. What kind of dog you have, Paulo?
That's right.
It's a Akita,
Japanese Akita.
Yeah, it's an Akita and shit. Like they get Cali dominance. Like Spence did anything. No, he didn't even do that. That was a whole fake news. Look at I have a video where I did this whole thing, right? But I only did it because guess what? PBC's on my ad. PBC's attacking me daily. You know what? Because I'm screwing them all over the place and I'm slapping them and their mothers all over the place. So that's why, you know what? People are like, why is What Rep is streaming more? Because I'm saying, fuck you, PBC. That's why I'm streaming. I'm on some tilt like that for reals. Seriously. No, all these guys are selling out and I saw it and I said, I'm sick of this shit. It's time to go in hard and it's time to teach these scumbags a lesson. And yes, they will be taught a lesson. You know what I mean? Because I am not fucking around no more. They're going to have a fat Mexican cock in their mouth. Mine. The PBC, fuck you. Seriously. Xander saying Debo is an idiot, gets smacked, and all that type of shit. He says, get smacked everywhere on all this type of shit. He says, salute to Xander Gomez, who knows his boxing. Xander knows boxing. Xander bets on fights. Xander got a whole stack of rack. That's probably like 5 G's right there that Xander got on his ear on some real. Xander, that's about 5 G's, right? I'm watching, I'm watching the Boston Stories asking, hey, what boxing fight are you watching this weekend, bro? I'm watching the David Benavidez Lemieux. I'm watching, what else am I watching out this weekend, guys? That's about it, right? I mean, what else is there this week? We don't got shit, to be honest, guys. We might need to bring in some heat because there isn't really much shit to talk about. Only Canelo. About it. Another thing, other than that, everybody's gonna smack up for some like fake topics that some lies and shit.
The undercard's not too well. It's got a couple of prospects on it.
Oh no! Actually, Janibek is fighting Dendicum.
Yes, he's on. That's what I mean. The undercard's pretty good for that fight. It's got that Alami, got Janibek, and it's got a Yoelvis Gomez. 2 hot prospects. That Gomez,
Carlos Balderas.
It's a good undercard. Well, it's better than the last pay-per-view.
You get it for free though, right? It's on Sky. All the top rank shit's on Sky on your guys' set, right? Or it's on Sky or some shit.
If it's top rank in America, it's free here. Yes. Well, not free. It's like an ESPN subscription. Yeah. But no premium payment. No.
SSC saying I live in Dallas. Pounds, I was there. They were literally in the parking lot handing out free salute, brother. You hear what he said? You hear what SSC is saying? They were literally in the parking lot handing out free tickets to the Spence fight because they couldn't sell shit. This isn't fake shit. This is real shit. This is what's known. But they say he's a star. He's a star. They say Spence is a star. They got people brainwashed around the world, to be honest. It reminds me how you said, Paolo, that they pushed Corey Stevenson being a star over there too, and he literally doesn't do anything here. To be honest, he's not shit. He isn't shit. Regards to stardom.
Yeah, those guys don't sell anything. Absolutely nothing. They got no. I mean, how can I say it? They just got they haven't got the crossover sex appeal.
They don't got nothing, man.
Let me say,
yeah.
So I look at for instance Mike Tyson, for instance. He had the dudes going, yeah, obviously, but he also had the bitches and the gays, because he had a particular look. He's got shark eyes. He's got, he does look like an animal. Let's say. Do you get me? So, what I mean?
He looks like violence. He looks like an animal.
Yeah, it's something. I mean, for women, they when you look at Shakur, he looks like a fucking Disney character. You know what I mean? It's completely different. It's nothing, and his style. So he's got no sex appeal, no style. It's a boring style. Yeah, whatever. People aren't that bothered, to be honest. I'm talking about mainstream, yeah. We're talking mainstream, the crossover effect.
Yeah, definitely. There's no crossover with Shakur.
Haney's another one. Haney's another
Spence,
one.
There's nothing with Spence. I hate to tell people. I know we're right here. I know everybody's. I know everybody's a boxing.
Floyd also didn't, but Floyd didn't have any also. But what he did is he
picked great partners.
Obviously, he operated in he got the right dancing partners, and
look at how ridiculous he looked by himself.
Played the heel.
Look at how ridiculous. Look at how ridiculous Mayweather looked by himself trying to make a fight over there in Dubai that they had to cancel it or wherever the fuck. He looked ridiculous because they literally had nothing.
Nobody taking photos with Figo.
Yeah, exactly.
I saw a photo of him in Figo.
Salute to IB. And Kelly Domin says Virgil returning back in August. They haven't said who yet, but yeah, I know. And you know what? He's 147 pounds, Kelly Domin. 147 pounds. He's staying at 147 pounds. and a lot of people were thinking he might jump to 154. No, he's staying at 100. And who said that? Paulo's the one that said he's staying at 147 pounds, right, Paulo?
Who are we talking about?
About Virgil Ortiz.
Yeah, 147. Yeah.
Yeah. The tweets, right? The tweets.
The tweets is 147. I saw some picture of him. He's like, I think he's coming back in action. He does need a fight, actually. He needs to get the show on the road, but.
Yo, I heard some clown. Yo, the Don, this is hilarious, right? This is how clueless people are around the world about this fight. From what I'll say, maybe in your part of the area. I heard that guy Tunde saying, and that guy Spencer Fearon, oh, if they make plus Crawford, it's going to sell over 1 million fights. No, it's not going to sell shit, dude. Like, come on, bro. It ain't going to sell shit, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on.
Not.
Dude, like I said, the most astonishing, you guys seen the videos I have? Astonishing. All this shit. The most astonishing thing that's going to happen in 2022 is when Pitbull Cruz and Ryan Garcia fight, and they find out that those two guys are more marketable than any guy that's available under any of the guys we've been talking about. That shit goes pay-per-view. It sells more than anything Spence has ever done in his whole career or any of these guys. I'll just tell you that right now. Whatever Ryan and Pitbull Cruz do, they're going to sell more pay-per-views. I'm telling you that right now on everything, guys.
They're not going to sell 1 million, are they? There, surely not.
What do you? That's a joke. That's a clown statement. They won't even sell 280,000. Like that's the whole thing. That's what people aren't really realizing. It's a clown show. That's how brainwashed people in Britain are. That's why when I saw that, I started laughing. This guy Tunde's talking about when they fucking.
No. Hold on a minute. That's not
You're
Britain.
Crazy,
that's
dude.
That's them two idiots. That's them two idiots who
are crazy out here, bro.
That's them two idiots.
It might do 400,000 if they do proper like brainwashing out here. But trust me, this ain't gonna sell shit, dude. And it's just hilarious to me. And you know whose fault it is? PBC's fault for not putting Earl Spence in any fight. You know whose fault it is? Top Ranks for not promoting Crawford all that time. So these guys I think that's the real secret. You know when people say it's a money fight? No, the secret is the reason it hasn't been made because it's not gonna make any money. That's why the fight hasn't been made. If money talks and bullshit walks, that fight would have been made a long time ago. That's all I gotta say. Because money supposedly is king, right? Come on.
It certainly is. There's no, but them two, Spence and Crawford lovers, aren't they? Tunde and fucking.
I mean, the people are under impression something. I mean, people are like, if you tell me they think Shakur is a superstar. Like, that's the impression they're under. That's the impression they're being fed over there. Something weird. Like, dude, Shakur is not a superstar, dude. Shakur can't even sell out a fucking place in Atlanta. But you know what? The impression they get is Shakur is a fucking massive superstar, which is fucking ridiculous. It's hilarious to me.
He's a you'd never be able to be a superstar like a Floyd or anything because
they don't have. First of all, Floyd was knocking guys out at an early age. And I'll say something else. Fucking funny thing is, Spence isn't knocking anybody out, and he's more popular. And he was more popular in Crawford. And the crappy thing for Crawford is he was knocking guys out, but they weren't promoting him properly. So at this point, it's crazy. It's crazy, man.
And you'd need the right dancing partners. He would need the right dancing partners to play the heel to get the fucking traction. He's not going to get any traction if he fights, say, a Haney. If he fought a Haney, there's no sales there.
The way they could sell this fight,
if he fights Garcia, there's the sales. If he fights Haney, no sales.
No sales. The way they could sell
sales,
this,
no traction.
The way they could sell a Earl Spence Crawford fight is if Crawford jump kicks fucking Spence and slaps his mom on some real shit. That's how you sell it. If something like that happens, where you see like someone go off their kilter and just go off the rails, because that does sell. I'll tell you what, I would tune in if I seen like I'd be more liable to want to turn in if I seen like Spence slapping Crawford or some shit like that. You know what I mean? That'd be like, wow, oh shit. You know what I mean? So maybe if they promote it like that, it will do big, right? But other than that,
the fact is, as an example, if Ryan fought Shakur or Haney, pay-per-view would be 100,000. This is an example. If Haney fights Shakur with loads more belts, yeah, undisputed, blah blah blah. If he beats Cambosos, it probably does 50,000, 10,000. I mean, it doesn't sell shit. It doesn't sell shit.
Not gonna lie, if I'm Ryan, I start picking opponents that are gonna sell me. I wouldn't even pick Shakur Stevenson, to be honest. So if I was Ryan Garcia
Yeah,
and I'm Golden Boy, I
and
say
build
fuck
his
this.
resume.
Fuck
Build
building
his resume and try and
I'll
beat
say this.
and
What I'll
beat
say.
Floyd's record.
I mean,
Build your
I don't know.
yeah.
Fuck up. All I'm saying, if I
Pick
want to
and
sell
choose.
fights, I'm not gonna fucking have Ryan fight fucking Shakur Stevenson, who doesn't fight in the first place. I'm
Pick
not
them when
gonna have
they're
him
at
fight.
their weakest.
Look at,
like
I'm gonna
Floyd
say
did.
something else. If Ryan knocks out or dispatches a Pitbull Cruz, I wouldn't even put him with Devin Haney at that point. I'd say, you know what, it's time to move to something else, because we're not gonna sell no boring ass fights out here. We're gonna fucking make fights that exist. We're gonna make fights that people want to see. Even at Tank Day, I'd actually. Everybody says that they want to see a Tank Davis versus Ryan above all that shit, to be honest. And Pitbull Cruz is an exciting fighter too. Like, no one's gonna see a fucking one of these fights. Guys have to fight. That's the whole point. The moral of the story. Guys have to fight. The sad part is Crawford did fight, did knock guys out. But something wasn't clicking there. I don't know what it was. I don't know why they couldn't promote Crawford. But he's already long in the tooth. That's the sad part, because Crawford was out here knocking guys out. He had a style that people would want to see, but they weren't promoting him properly. It's some shit like that. It's very weird. But instead, they have everybody eating at Shakur Stevenson hands, who's not exciting at all, man, which is crazy. That's fucking, it's wild. Fuck Canelo versus anybody sells to them, of course. Porque es feo is what is SSC saying. Shakur sold 10 tickets to the last event versus Valdez. 5 of them were his family members. That's what I'm saying. It's because they need to promote these guys. These guys need a promoter. Go out for the attack. Go in for attacking style. You need to do something different, man. It's just like, you can't have your cake and eat it too. What's your cake? Win by points. You win by points, you're not going to have the fans with you. You know what I mean? So you better do both. You better be aggressive. You better be a killer if you want fans. Because that's what the fans are gonna reward, and especially if you can carry things by yourself.
I'll tell you what, I've just put the Peñarol game on because I'm watching some Copa Libertadores today.
Who are they playing?
Playing. I've got them draw no bet. Cerro Porteño. Cerro Porteño.
That's
it's not easy.
Yeah, it is. That's one. That's either
but that
one.
Yellow and black of Peñarol is legendary.
No, that's easy though. That's easy, Paulo. That's easy work for Peñarol.
It's not even full, but they're loud as fuck. The fans.
Oh, you're talking. Is it in Uruguay?
In Uruguay, yeah.
Oh, that's never full. There's never nothing there, brother. There's never.
Yeah,
like,
they haven't got many population, but they're
5,000.
noisy. But they're noisy as fuck. They're noisy though. They sound like 50,000 at the minute.
By the way, keep an eye. Yeah, keep an eye for the Don, who's gonna have a back foot bitch. What do you call it? A video. He's dropping a back foot bitch video for reals.
Is he?
He's dropping a back foot bitch video. He's assessing it. Subscribe to his channel.
Are they fucked up? I'm looking at the groups. This is the 5th game, and Peñarol at bottom. Cerro Porteño at top. Crazy. After 5 games, it's Porteño in the group stages. Porteño, then Colón, then Olimpia Asunción.
Olympia,
and then Peñarol 4th.
But isn't Olympia from you're talking about Olympia Asunción? Olympia and Cerro are the best. Olympia and Asunción are the best 2 Paraguayan teams. Those are the best two teams in Paraguay. I know that. And Guarani is usually number 3, just off the top of my brain. The Alvarado fight was fire, nothing but action, no back foot. Facts. You know what it is, the Don, though? These guys need to come with heat. These guys need to come with excitement. I think the fans will reward that, and especially if they come out and they try putting on a show. That's part of it. I think that's what LT was referring to earlier in regards to like some of these guys. Like you got Emmanuel Navarrete. The reason he can't fight a certain style because he knows that the Mexican public in the first place, they want a show first. They don't want all this other shit that's gonna make them boo, man. You should see the crowds, guys. You should see the crowds when they start seeing this back foot shit. They hate it, brother. They're booing them. I hear people in the stands. This guy's a runner. This guy's running. This guy's running. What kind of shit is this? It's pathetic. I don't know how it is in Britain though, but I'll tell you this: you see a crowd over here, and they start seeing the guy back footed, bro. They're you hear them screaming and throwing their beer throwing their beer into the stands, some shit like that.
But in general, the English white style is stand up, sort of your typical European. It's not back foot. Of course, you get back foot fighters, but the British white dudes do like to come to fight. Essentially, their best fight in let's say in the last 30 years, he was a come forward fighter, wasn't he? Ricky Hatton. Carl Froch wasn't a back foot bitch, and Carl Zargissoso. So the back foot bitches, it seems to be more. I don't know. People have been watching.
You know what though? But Ricky Hatton
watching too much Apollo Creed. You get me?
Well, Ricky Hatton wasn't influenced by Mayweather. Now all the fucking the British public is influenced by that. That's why they love Shakur.
Exactly.
That's why they're out here on their Chris Congo. That's why they're out here on McKinnison. You know what I mean?
Dude, but before Floyd, they already had some black influences here in terms of back foot guys. Anyway, before Floyd, so. There was already that influence here in Harold Graham. You could say Johnny Nelson was also a back foot dude. And yeah, so... But the white dudes generally, I'm saying 75 to 80% do come to fight. Look at that Sam Eggleston dude. Not Sam Cheesemans and... all these white, you can say bums or whatever you want to call them, all come to fight in general.
Well, the thing I always see is a lot of back foot guys. I see that guy, the guy who Anthony Yard beat up, the one that I bet. That guy is a runner.
There is that fucking
most
bitch,
of them are. Arthur. Obviously the little guy at the 115 pound, the one that you're, or 112 pound, the one that you're always clowning. That guy's a runner.
What's his
Kid
Galahad name,
Kid Galahad is a runner. I mean, shit.
he was a bitch.
All these guys
Kid
are running.
Galahad's a bitch.
Yeah, McKinnison, and then they were pushing Chris Congo, who's just a fucking pathetic fighter who just runs, and they were saying he's gonna be this killer and shit. I remember all this. Trust me, I remember the Chris Congo hype. People forget when he got beat by McKinnison, but I remember the Chris Congo hype.
He was nothing.
I remember the Chris Congo hype and all this shit. Come on, I don't forget. That's the whole point.
Yeah, you're right.
You know what I mean? I don't forget that Chris Congo. Watch out, he's a kid. Like, fuck this guy out of here. Sonny Edwards is what not saying. That's the truth. Sonny Edwards.
Yeah, him and his brother.
I hate that fucking guy.
Him and his brother. There's two brothers.
His brother was
I remember
alright.
that shit.
Yeah, he came to fight a little bit more, but Sonny's a fucking running bitch.
I mean, that's.
But yeah, these young dudes worship the old Floyd stuff now. That's all they watch.
Even this guy, what's this guy at 130 pounds? Some shit. He's the one with Ebony Bridges all the time.
At what weight?
Yeah, he's 130.
Lee Wood?
Nah, he's with Ebony Bridges.
With Ebony Bridges, 130.
Yeah. He's a man, but he's always photoing himself with Ebony Bridges. He's a 130 pound guy.
Fucking
white dude.
He looks Italian, but he's from Britain, man. He's like a white dude, obviously, but he's like a dark haired dude.
He's always with Ebony Bridges.
Yeah, Corina or some shit or some weird shit like this.
Oh, he's fighting soon. Yeah,
Cordina?
I know you mean Cortina.
Cordina.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He's Welsh. He's Welsh.
That guy. You see, these guys are all like that guy, the Cali kid. That's what I'm saying. Like I see is a bunch of backflip dudes coming out there. Fucking Anthony Joshua with his fucking weird ass. I'm gonna fucking show you a fucking style, and then this fucking what's this other guy? Boatsies, and then this fucking other guy, Terry Richard, whatever this guy Richardson or whatever the fucking he's out here running. Like that's all I see. That's why I'm like I'm not surprised they're on some fucking Shakur Stevenson shit. They think that's fucking Warrington out here.
Yeah, that's a good point. That
Everybody
is
the
good
fuck
point.
away.
That is good point.
Like what?
But
I'm
that
like,
guy
what
you
happened?
on about Cortina? He's not quite Cortina. He's fucking hell.
Motors happened.
Cordina's what a not saying.
Cordina, something like
Yeah.
He is. He's Welsh, isn't he? I think he is.
Not the Wales, Giggsy.
Like every time I turn on to see like a British fighter, trust me, I watch a lot of this shit, and they're always running, dude. I'm like, what's going on here? Or they're trying to like doing something, and it's just like they have another
He's got
guy.
title fights.
They have another guy. They have another guy, Shabazz, some weird shit like this, who's all he does is running. They're pushing him all over the place right there. The guy the guy who used to be MTK Global coach, that guy Davidson has him in his fucking camp. Some like I think it's Pakistani guy, but he runs. They push
hype jobs, bro. They're pushing hype jobs. What it is?
Mr. Repet.
What?
His name is Joseph, as in Joe Cordina.
That guy.
Once again, he's another one he's half Italian, if not full.
No, that's why I said.
Because Wales did have a lot of Italian immigrants.
Yeah, I said I could tell. Yeah, I could tell. Remember, I told you. That's why I said Italian, dark-haired
Wales
guy.
Wales had a big wave of Italian immigration. So did England in the 50s. There was Welsh, Greeks, and then the other Europeans came. But the two big prevalent immigrants from Europe into England was the Italians and the Greeks. Italians first, then the Greeks, like in the 70s. Even the comedies back in the day, old school ones, from the 80s and 70s, especially the 70s, which I like watching on YouTube, because you get a sense of culture and how people would speak about different things. They were even depicted in the comedies, like, oh, you going out with an Italian? Oh, yeah. Is he going to make you a pizza? Or, be like the sort of corny saying, seriously, that sort of, in the comedies. And yeah, so like fucking Joe Calzaghe, like fucking there's Cordina is Italian. You know that band Texas from Scotland, Puro?
Which one?
A band called Texas.
Texas. No.
She's got a woman singer. You know him. I know you do.
I'm probably
Woman singer. She's an Italian. They're from Scotland, but she's like Italian born there, because they also had a lot of Italians. They do that song, I don't want a lover, I just want a friend. It was massive. It was always on MTV, that song. Texas. You would have done, trust me. That shit was on MTV 24/7.
I didn't have MTV when MTV was MTV, though.
Hey?
I didn't have MTV when MTV was MTV.
In the 90s, just before it finished.
Cable in the 90s. No, I didn't have it.
Just before it finished. Yeah, so he's got some Italian in him anyway. Definitely.
I got a question for you guys. Which one gets announced first, the rematch or the other one?
The rematch.
I mean, I feel where you're coming from, but I think it's hard to say. I think there's something up at the zone.
What do you mean? Which other one, by the way? I just said the rematch.
The other one, the big one. Spence and.
Oh no, that's never gonna happen. I'm still going 100% that Spence shit's never gonna happen, dude. I'm 100% sure that's never gonna happen. I'm 100% sure that it's never gonna happen. I don't think it is.
I think they're gonna announce it in Australia, probably. Like during that fight.
Announce the fight.
Like not in Australia, but during that during that promotion for that fight?
It's definitely happening. I think Canelo went in there, had a play with him.
No, he's talking about Spence Crawford, Paulo.
Them two tarts.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah. For which fight, Johnny? Yeah, no, that's happening. They're announcing soon.
Anyway, your boy
Which fight or what? Which fight? Tell me.
Oh, the Crawford Spence.
No, but
I don't know what date. I mean, I was thinking maybe October. No, to be honest, but I mean, it might be sooner since they're gonna
look
announce.
at you know why they're not why they're not gonna announce Puro. This is the thing tactical. They gotta wait on Canelo.
But Canelo's already announced though. That date's set.
No. What do you mean? So you're saying that Bivol fight's gonna happen on the September 17th, right, or 18th?
Correct.
That's what I'm saying. So
that's already set. So
in
they still have to make an announcement though, because nothing's concrete until an announcement's made.
Yeah, but the other date isn't set, right? Obviously they're never.
Which one? The third one is not set. No.
Basically the Bud Crawford. They always say they're gonna do this, but that's never gonna happen, bro. I don't think so.
It's happening, bro. It's gonna announce soon. Trust me. In the next month, maybe sooner.
Donaire versus Inoue is on fucking Top Rank, which is good.
July, right?
On Top Rank. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but it's July, isn't it? July 17th.
Yeah, I think so. Yes. Maybe. But just going back, that Cordina guy we were on about, he's fighting. Because I was saying he's got a title fight for the IBF title. He's fighting Kenichi Ogawa for the title.
At 130.
Ogawa by KO.
That should be interesting. Anyway,
never seen Cordina fight.
It's pretty easy.
I'm gonna go with.
No, I have.
I've seen him fight loads of quite a few times.
Is he good or no?
He hasn't got much power.
No power. He doesn't have any power.
All right. Yeah, that's gonna be tough.
That's the thing. And he's like Mr. Fancy, sort of back foot, gives you looks, that sort of thing, and then does his jab, fucking one or two combinations, back on safe, gives you looks, but no power.
Yeah.
But he's got what? Let's have 8 knockouts in 14 here, but it's this. It's domestic, to be honest.
Pounds. I got it by decision. It's going to be hard to KO Donaire, but I mean, it's higher odds than the first fight. I'll tell you what.
Man, I think I'm gonna go with KO on that one, Poodle. I'm gonna bet on that too. I think he's gonna get him. I saw a video of Donaire, and he looked kind of fat, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not what he looks like, though, bro.
He's bullshitting. To be honest, he's blagging it. He's bullshitting. He's getting a good payday there. He's going to get knocked out and get out of there and take.
I think he is going to.
I think Inoue's going to win. There's not a doubt in my mind.
He's going to get the bag. He's getting the bag.
Is just
running.
He's fucking
telling
too
you
tough,
now,
bro. It's going to be tough to knock him out.
Motherfucker's nearly 40. He doesn't want to get fucking beat up.
I think he's going to get knocked out. I think
he's going to get nicked out and run with
the only reason I'm saying he's going to get knocked out, not because I think Donaire is trash. I think because he's older, and I think Monster Inoue is that good. I
know he's that good, but he couldn't knock him out in the first one.
God, this is different Inoue, different time, more experience. Now he knows
Same
everything.
Same Inoue.
Maybe. We'll see, Puro.
I mean, who has he beat to he's like, oh, he's a different Inoue?
I mean, I saw him fight to keep him busy in the top rank, and shit, he was throwing some vicious body punches that, you know what I mean? I was like, shit.
Yeah, but you also got to see the opponent. Like, say, instead of this dude, he would have fought like another like really, really tough dude, and he knocks him out. Okay, it's a different.
Yeah.
It's a more experienced. It's a more like highly tuned. Inoue, but they gave him a fucking patty cake. It's gonna be the same Inoue, trust me.
Yeah, we'll see. But I'm gonna see if I could take Inoue in a knockout. I think he's gonna might fit. And that the odds. The reason
you're live. Don't get me wrong. You're live. The
you know what's
definitely
crazy?
Higher odds than the first one.
Do you know what's crazy? If Donita wins this fight, to me, he has to go in the pound for pound.
Yeah.
He just has because he's He's already a fighter with a lot of credibility, and then to go to Japan and beat Inoue, who is in the top 5 of most people's. I mean, it puts him at least at 7 or 8. Nonita. A good argument to put him in there, because that's a hell of a feat if he does that. The monster.
The monster, the real monster.
Exactly, to dethrone the monster.
Not saying Inoue is gonna stop Donaire. He basically stopped him in the first fight, and Donaire got saved by the ref, is what he's saying. And he says, Pound says, I studied film. A lot of guys are going with the KO Puro, but you know what it is? It's the long count.
I think if he does, I think he takes him out too.
Yeah, I would want Tyson Fury got saved by the ref too, man. Come on, bro.
I want to see
on the bell.
I want to see the odds. I want to see the odds though, Paulo, because if I hope more people are under the impression that he won't stop him. That's the reason I said to stop him, because I was thinking it might be a good price, but I think a lot of people are thinking he's gonna stop him now. I didn't know that.
He has the ability to stop him, definitely, and I'm telling you, I mean, it's definitely better odds this time around, especially since he already fought him. He already knows his style. Yeah. But the thing is that Nito knows, it's gonna be tough to knock him out. But I mean, is it out beyond the realm of possibility? Hell no. I would say it's 50-50 chance.
Yes, I'm not like, oh yeah, definitely too. I'm just saying my gut feeling.
The price.
Yeah,
right?
my gut feeling. I'm not like, yeah, definitely. No. My gut feeling is it's Donaire between 8 and 12 sort of thing. Not Donaire. Inoue. Yeah. Inoue between 8 and 12, so I don't know, around that block.
Yeah, if you're in a bet, yeah, definitely.
That's just my gut feeling, but I mean, I wouldn't I'm not saying no one's definite here, obviously.
And my prediction is Inoue by ass kicking. Every single round is going to beat the ever living shit out of him.
Easier than the first time round.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely
he's
easier.
The one who makes better adjustments, in my opinion. Inoue will make the better adjustments and make it easier for himself rather than the other way around. You know, people going, oh, Donaire's going to make the adjustment, which is fair enough. But I think it's going to be Inoue doing the adjustments and countering what Donaire possibly does.
I mean, there's not too much adjustments to be made by Inoue's end.
Right? I mean, just
to me, there's not a lot of adjustments.
Inoue just not get so fucking gung-ho, perhaps, and not get too much caught.
That's the style, though, kind of gung-ho-ish.
It is, but he does have to be careful.
Oh, yeah, no. Donaire's got the power. That's what he has to be very leery of.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I think Donaire. Inoue makes it look easy. I got 12-round unanimous decision, but he's going to get beat up really bad.
I'm not going to lie. I like Inoue. I like everything about his style, everything
man.
about
and
him.
Trust me, I was
a big fan of his.
Yo, I was an Inoue hater, to be honest, because I kept on hearing Inoue and shit. No, I kept on hearing it, right? So then I was like, all right, let me see how he does this guy Donaire, right? He fucking surprised me, and then I saw him some of his other shit, and I was like, damn, this guy's really legit. This guy's not one of these he's not a hype job, bro.
He wasn't a hype job before the Donaire fight.
He's a hard.
I know, but I was just like, get this guy. You know what I mean? It's like I was like, this is a hipster. Like the hipsters are coming out with the Inoue shirts.
Yeah, but it's very easy to.
It is a hipster thing, though. It is actually. It is. But the
find
fact
out if he's not
fucking good.
Just watch him fight.
The fact is, he's good, and that's that. And his fights are always sort of this shit happens. Destructive knockouts, broken bones.
I think so too, Johnny.
Ribs, all sorts. Seen what he did to that Puerto Rican dude? I think he was Puerto Rican. Can't remember his name.
Man, his 1-2 is great, man. And his 1-2, that thing's amazing.
His actual 1-2 is really great. Not
Bivol. Well said.
That's the truth. That's the truth.
Bivol got a good 1-2. Don't get me wrong.
Nah, he's not.
He's just very basic. He's a basic Russian fighter, bro.
Exactly. The size is there, but I don't. It's sad. It's sad. I don't want him to say shit about Bivol, but dude, the way he. I don't know, man. I gotta see this. We gotta see this.
That's not saying shit. You know, you're just analyzing what he is, bro. Calling him a bum, all right? That's fucking shit.
Yanni-Beck fighting. That card's going to turn out all right, but
hype job.
As you reckon, his hype job.
I mean, a little bit. I mean, what I've seen of him, he's not like, oh my god, this guy's somebody got to look out for. I mean, he's decent.
He's all right.
The hype on him is, oh my god.
He's the one who's a southpaw, isn't he? Something I think he is.
I believe he is. I'm not sure. Rep, is he southpaw?
Let's have a look here.
Yeah, he is. I think he is.
He is?
The thing is,
he's all right.
Yeah, the thing
he's all right. Like,
yeah, the thing is it's one of those where they hit you with it's the competition and shit like that. But he does have a certain style that people appeal, but he doesn't.
Do you know what the coincidence is that we're talking about the style that he has? Guess what his nickname is?
Tell you.
Well, you're not going to guess it, but his nickname is Kazakh Style.
Yeah.
And he's from Kazakhstan, and his nickname happens to be Kazakh Style.
What does Kazakh Style mean to you? I'll tell you what it means to
me. It means probably what
hype up a fighter
their style is, his style is, or their Kazakhstanian style.
Oh shit, he's with Buddy McGirt, eh? Good trainer.
Kazakhstanian style.
No, but I'm saying what comes to your head when you think of this style? I'll tell you what comes to my head after you.
Hype job.
Kazakh style.
This is easy for me. I mean, this is easy as says, man. I watch boxing all over the world, so I know what this style is realistically.
Yeah. What is it?
It's an upper torso attacking style where you don't even hit the body. You just attack everything at the top of the mitts, from the elbows up. That's the zone they hit. They don't fuck with anything below that. That's the thing. So they might throw a lot of volume, but they will never throw to the body much, to be honest.
Do you know that is true though? That is true though. He does do that. Yes, that is true.
And look at Bivol. I mean, he's not that, but he's not from the same thing. But how many body shots did he land on Canelo? Literally not even one that I saw.
I didn't see not one, bro.
That's facts. That is facts. They do. They are top heavy. Facts. Yes. I mean, what's his name does go to the body. What's his name? GG.
Yeah, Triple G. Well, that's what they said. Mexican style.
That's what I mean. Yes, but the rest they are headhunters.
That's why they started putting them to tag Mexican style, because they were getting them to go to the body. That's the truth, right? That's why they're called.
Do you think that's due to them sort of being, like tall and fighting tall?
No, it's because
they seem.
In the system
they develop that sort of style.
They're just headhunters. They're headhunters and point hunters. That's what they are. They're point hunters. They're point fighters. And now,
yes, that's true. That is true.
They're not wrong about it. They're not wrong about it though, because look at the way the judging is in
Usyk's
current
a
fighting.
point hunter also.
Yeah, he's one of those guys.
Usyk
right?
doesn't go to the body at all.
Nope.
He does his rotating thing. Is headhunting. He is.
That's
and
the
points.
game, though. That's the game.
That is the game. And they all doing it fucking on the outside. Tip. Haney.
That's the point.
Shakur.
Going.
Tip. Bitches.
Bivol landed in the whole fight 15 punches to the body.
There it is. And I didn't even see not one of them.
But that's the thing. It's the fucking style. That's the thing. They start marking this now.
Yeah, it's a joke. That's the
Canelo
point I've been
landed
ranting
43.
It's going to be hard to nullify this style. So there's going to have to be a sort of, not necessarily a style invented, but this style is sort of becoming very prevalent in boxing and taking over a bit. And I'm not this fucking Kazakh shit. It's not
but it's
shit.
ineffective versus elite fighters.
And Russian.
I mean, it is
always been ineffective versus elite fighters.
It is, but you know what? It will destroy Shakur, just throwing all these pity pat punches and teach him a lesson. If you want to play this game,
That Shakur, brother. I mean, he's garbage, bro.
Of course, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just that type of style they want to see. Obviously, they want to see this type of, like you said it, Devin Haney just throwing all kinds of shit upstairs that is not doing anything. Just throwing it.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck all.
Who had the best Kazakh style?
Who has the best Kazakh style?
That you've seen, like, say, within the last 20 years?
Getting away with it? Who was getting away with it?
No. Not getting away with it. None of that stuff. Just that's who has the best Who fights that in that style the best?
Let me see. Let me think about it. Lomachenko, obviously, he just fights that upper heavy, but he does throw the body now. But I'm saying at the start, he was more of a upper torso. Go look at the way he is. Sometimes you're like, why don't you throw the body? He does now though. He throws more to the body when he rotates, especially when he goes laterally. He throws
He always did, but I could be wrong.
I mean, he's always been kind of like upper heavy, to be honest. He only throws that. He only throws those body shots when he's moving laterally. When he starts going, do you know how there are people say, "Oh, look at the Lomachenko footwork, how he moves laterally." He does it to keep you off guard. That's why he throws a body shot. If he wouldn't do that lateral shit, he would just be fucking throwing upper torso punches all day, every day.
To be honest, to me, he moves like that to find new punching angles. But I mean, you could be right too.
Go in, Paulo. I thought you were gonna say something.
I don't know, man. We just Puru was saying about best Kazakh style.
Yeah, what do you think?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know that many sort of styles.
No, I mean just that. They don't have to be Kazakhstani fighters. Just people that would fight in that style.
Yeah,
Haney fights that. Even Haney fights that style. That's my point. So it's like that's why it came to mind, that type of like just upper body prominent type of punching and shit, where they're just throwing the fucking pit. I mean, we could even say Caleb Plant's that way. He literally, I literally saw him throw one body shot the entire. I mean, couple body shots versus Canelo.
The dude that does that style, and like I mentioned him earlier, but he's not Kazakhstani, but them dudes from that block sort of do fight similar. Is Usyk. Right from the Olympics, he was an Olympic master already. I watched him in the Olympics for the Kazakhstanian team here versus Joe Joyce's team, and they shit up them Kazakhstanians and Ukrainians. Them teams dominate the European scene now because there's the European League of the amateur league. It's the British, Italians, Kazakhstanians, Ukrainians, Russians. And that Kazakhstani style and Ukrainians, them guys are dominating these guys. It's the tippy-tapper, on the move, jab, tip. So, like I say, he's not Kazakhstanian, but like I say, them guys pretty much fight the same. That whole block there, Uzbekistan, fucking Kazakhstan, Ukraine.
Yeah, it's like a Russian.
I'm
like
saying,
pounds, you're right. You're pounds, you're right.
style.
The Russian, Eastern European. That's the thing. Yeah, you're right. It's more of the It's Russian, but I guess I think we're thinking because of we brought up Johnny back,
It's
and
the
obviously,
Eastern Bloc. Basically,
yeah,
it's the Russian Eastern Bloc. Eastern Bloc.
So
the other side.
Sorry, I cut you off.
No, just the Russian Eastern Bloc on the other side. That fucking old block, which they all good round that side, aren't they?
To me, Triple G probably fights in that style the best that I've seen in recent memory. And when he went up against an elite fighter, he lost.
The reason I didn't put Triple G in there is I do think he throws to the body, and he does have certain attributes that I don't see anybody ever throw, which was Paulo was saying during the Bivol fight, where he throws that corkscrew body shot, shit like that. Different types of punches I don't see a lot of these guys doing, to be honest.
I think you need to go back.
Body shot.
I'm sorry, bro. Go ahead.
The corkscrew body shot, the fucking he has angles that he uses that are to the body. It's specific. He uses specific punches tailored to the body.
He does.
Yeah.
He does, but they're seldom and few and far between, in my opinion. I don't think Triple G is has ever really been good to the body.
But if you leave him the space there, he will hit you there for you to drop your hands. Because he does like hitting you going to the head, but he will exploit the body to, for you to bring your hands down. Definitely.
I hear you. But my point being is that like literally, he's never thrown enough to the body. So when anytime he's ever fought an elite fighter, he'll ignore it because he knows that he won't be effective.
Oh, he does go. Yeah, I see what you mean.
Because when he went up against Canelo, he literally landed 6 body shots.
Is that what the stat is?
Mm-hmm.
No one lands body shots on Canelo though, right? That's recent. Like literally, no one's throwing the body
But that's
shots
the
on him.
thing.
To
Like
be honest.
I think
I don't
the
even think
average is like
Floyd.
6 body shots landed on any.
How many did Floyd land on Canelo?
Probably a shitload. He fucking concentrates on the body.
See if you.
I'll double check for you.
Yeah.
That was an ass kicking, bro. Shit, he didn't
I'm
even
just
need
saying
the
the body shots. I thought it was more like a pity pat punches to the face, almost on some shit like that. Was what I saw.
In that fight, he didn't pity pat at all. Oh, look, hold on.
Not the answer is Canelo. That's the answer. That's who he lost to, Canelo. That's the only one. Obviously, that was a rhetorical question. Not no, obviously knows. You know what I mean? But that was who he lost to, man.
What's that?
Who did Triple G lose to? Is what Not was saying in rhetorical, right? He knows the answer, but he was trying to make an example. Like that guy's an elite fighter. You know what I mean? Canelo's an elite fighter and shit. Like
the only elite fighter that he's ever fought, really.
I mean, there isn't many elite fighters out there other than Canelo at that time.
No, I understand, but the thing is that like what I'm saying is that literally you put any elite fighter in against Triple G, he's going to lose.
Man. I mean, you could say that, but the thing is, at that weight classes, he's that guy. He's the only guy other than Canelo at that point. And for the years,
I feel you, and that's why he won, and that's why the only one he lost to was an elite fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't give you the body punches on that fight, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was asking because I didn't see many of them land. I didn't see him.
No, there was tons of them that landed, bro. Watch it again.
Well, we should do a fight review on that one. To be honest,
yeah, we should. I don't want to watch it. I get sad when I watch that one, but
no, we could score.
But I'll watch it anyways.
I'll score it fairly 8-4 Canelo.
I scored it 12-0, fucking Floyd, man. But I mean, like that's how it felt. But really, I've never scored that fight. There's no
not saying Triple G will KO Munguia and Charlo. I'd say maybe Charlo or Munguia too much, not too much.
He's too old. I got Munguia and Charlo in both of those fights. Triple G ain't shit, bro. I'm telling you guys, man. I mean, he's a really good fighter. Don't get me wrong, bro. Don't get me wrong. He's a really good fighter. It's just on the elite level, he ain't shit. I'm telling you guys. And actually, the point I was trying to make, though, is that you cannot have a good body attack and beat an elite fighter. It's just you need to be well-rounded to be an elite fighter, to beat an elite fighter. It's just how it goes. And no, Shakur does not have elite body fucking work, so fuck out of here. Just in case somebody's thinking of putting that.
Yeah.
Has a weak ass fucking like straight fucking right to the fucking body. That's bullshit.
Yeah, that's all he does. The straight to the body. He doesn't even know how to throw a hook to the body. I never seen him throw one hook to a body, man, in all his fights. And it's like I don't remember who told me, but you can't watch film because you'll fall asleep on him. So you're 2 minutes in and you'll fall asleep. So there's that.
And you don't even need to watch much.
Triple G will KO Charlo. Was what Chang Lee saying, and then that's a terrible take, Budo. Triple G beat Canelo.
What universe did Triple G beat Canelo?
Jump on. You gotta
what
jump on. What
universe did Triple G beat Canelo, bro? Because not in this fucking universe.
Yo, jump on, brother. I know that's always coming with some heat. Jump on.
I mean, come on, man. You're the homie, bro. But you're like, oh yeah, fucking Shakur's gonna kill Oscar. Get the fuck out of here.
Not
bro.
jump on, not.
Yeah, not always. That's. Oh man.
It's easy, bro. It's
not.
I don't know nothing about boxing instead of fucking putting up lies.
I hate Shakur's face, especially the gap he has between his
teeth. Canelo.
Sucking too much dick.
It's like the fools that said fucking Castaño beat fucking Charlo, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
He still beat him even though he got beat.
What happened?
He still beat Castaño even though Castaño got beat.
No. I had it a draw.
No, Castaño lost.
No, in the first fight.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
Yeah,
about
I'm talking about the
one.
first fight. That's what like most people were like, fuck that.
He's gonna.
Castaño
He
beat
says,
Charlo. He
not
got
saying
robbed.
he.
He got robbed. Like,
Yo,
come on, bro.
that's
Like,
me, brother. That's me. Hey,
no.
yo,
But I mean,
not.
it's all opinion, bro. But at the end of the day, bro, like
Yeah, I
literally,
know. I
like,
know what you mean.
like I've had like before I even knew you guys, I had the same argument with people that thought Triple G won the first one. I'm like, you guys are fucking crazy. That shit was a draw in
There
my
you go.
opinion. If they would have gave it to Triple G, I wouldn't have fucking went like, oh my god, it was a robbery. It was just a really close fight.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it
Yeah.
could have gone either way, but it was a draw. But then I was telling them like, you guys are basing because obviously everybody that said that Triple G beat Canelo in the first fight, they all thought he was going to beat him in the second. And then all those motherfuckers that thought that, I'm like, no, motherfucker, Canelo's going to make the adjustments and then he's going to beat him. And what happened? What fucking happened? But that's not to take from Triple G because that fight was very, very close.
Yeah.
But nobody cried robbery for Triple G on that one. And it was just as close. I had 7-5 Canelo.
Eric Jeffries had Castaño 8-4. That's a national champion.
Shit, man.
Sergeant saying.
If Eric Jeffries said that, well, respect Eric Jeffries. Like that guy, I can't flame. I can't flame Eric Jeffries.
I don't know. Yo, I
He
don't know.
knows his
Nah,
shit.
I don't know why.
But everybody else, fuck out of here, man.
Yo, I don't know why you can't connect it, brother. It's not. I don't know why it doesn't connect, bro. You did it one. I remember you connected the other time. I don't know why it's not connecting. I think I saw Eric on some real shit. Eric Jeffries tried jumping on, and the same thing happened. They said device not connected, brother. With Eric Jeffries trying to jump on.
Shakur did beat Oscar.
Who said Shakur beat Oscar? Where does it say?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, when a fighter doesn't punch back, bro, it's kind of easy to win. To be honest, but hey, you guys keep clinging on that fucking Shakur bandwagon. I'm not.
Yeah, I can't stand that Shakur shit, man. We all know. I think a lot of people know he's massively overrated. To be honest, it's just.
And I saw Rich. Oh, sorry, bro.
Go on.
I was gonna say I saw Rich on H Money's, and I wanted to jump on just to tell him to hit you up, but I was busy with the daughter or something like that. I couldn't get on.
No doubt.
But yeah, I saw him the other day.
Yeah, I told IB to connect to get.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because I used to have his number, but I don't have it anymore because that was it was on my old phone.
I don't count that as a loss. What loss don't you count as a loss?
Which one, Sergeant? Sergeant.
First Canelo versus Triple G fight, I had it a draw. It was not a controversial fight. It was a controversial scorecard by one judge.
Facts, Raider. Spot on, brother. That's on the nose.
You had it a draw? You had it a draw like Raider?
Of course.
I didn't know that.
I had it a draw like the judges had it.
I had Canelo winning.
Yeah, Canelo winning a lot. I mean, like literally, you saying that it's not beyond the like it was that close. Like literally, if they would have given it to either dude, I wouldn't have complained. It was that close. So yeah, a lot of people.
Nah, Sergeant, that's not true. Sergeant, look at this is the common misconception. I'm sick of it right here that people say Canelo is gonna rob people. No, literally, he's lost, and both of them were fair assessments of losing, in which was Mayweather and Bivol, in a sense.
I would prefer that though, Sergeant. To lose, you have to get a KO, but yeah, unfortunately, you don't have to.
I was gonna say, are you talking about Canelo? Is that what you're saying? Maybe I misread it. I had Canelo 2.
In the second one, Sergeant.
I think he's talking about the first one.
No, but he said he had Triple G winning.
Oh, did he? Where did he say?
This morning he said that.
No, it said Eric. Where do you have Triple G? Sergeant, you had Triple G winning the first one?
No, wasn't you, Sergeant? Okay, it was somebody else. My bad, Sergeant.
No, he had him 10-2.
You know, he says right here, Triple G beat Canelo. I'm looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute, bro.
Where's it at?
You tripped me out, bro. I'm like, wait a minute. You know, like
just changed it up on you. He said, "Nah, that wasn't me."
Sergeant.
He's like, "Nah, that wasn't me."
Sergeant's the man, bro.
Where's he at?
I had it a draw, man. The second one, I had it like 8-4, but then every time I watch it, it gets a bit closer. You know, but Canelo definitely won. You know. I mean, just even like if you don't know like what you're looking at, just by on the eye test, you know, like, you know, like fucking Canelo was fucking out jabbing him.
Now he's saying Yo, Sergeant Sire tripping. He's tripping.
I've heard that before. I
mean,
mean,
Canelo. Wait, how do you have Canelo 10-2 and now you have them, but they both of them draw, bro?
He's fucking with us now. No, but if both were draws, I actually that's to me that's not even a horrible take. You know, because like I would have said it's a horrible take like when I initially saw it, because I actually thought like Canelo did win clear, but it's just like when I rewatched it, when I actually sat down and scored it again, it was very close fight. It was a very
How'd you have that Paulo? How'd you have it?
Which one?
Your fair assessment, brother. Because I know Paulo was not influenced by anything on this side. How'd you have the first Triple G fight with Canelo?
First one, a draw. Second one, Canelo.
Shit. So you really had it a draw? That's crazy. A lot of people say a draw, and I'm like, no one. So people were indecisive. Nah, man.
It was that close, Rip. But I mean, like literally, if they would have gave it to Canelo, I wouldn't have been mad if they gave it to Triple G. I mean, like literally, it was, to me the fight just hang on one round. If one dude would have won one more round.
The thing, it was like, the two dudes the two fighters did two different sort of things well. You know what I mean? What Gigi's jab was on, sort of thing, and Canelo, he had the sort of power shots, and you know, yeah. So it was a draw, but second fight Canelo did more.
Press the action.
Yeah, he pressed the action more. Definitely.
And to me, the first one, that was the difference in just the first one. To me, the first one, Canelo gave it away. For what reason? I don't know. But in the first 6 rounds, like he was giving Triple G a boxing lesson.
You think that's similar to the Bivol shit?
Yeah. So you just
very similar. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You just read my mind because it's like that gives me belief that he can improve and he can make the adjustments. Because he's done it already against GG. Do you get me? So he went from a draw to a win. So he can go from a loss to a win too. This time, you know, he's done it before. So and that's what
Raider,
you're trying to look for positives. Yeah, you're trying to look for positives. That is a positive angle, so to speak.
What Raider said is a lot of people are saying nobody can beat Canelo if it goes to the cards due to Canelo buying the judges. What happened to the people fight? So that's exactly what I said, Raider. It's the truth. Like, I'm sick of people saying that shit. Like, that's why I said fair assessment. He lost. And here's another thing. They go, oh, but somebody on the Mayweather made it close. Dude, he's not getting any fucking favors. The guy who did get favors was Mayweather. That's all I gotta say. And dudes don't say that, huh? Dudes don't say that, right? The guy who did get favor was Mayweather, dude.
He did. In my opinion,
Canelo's not getting nothing favorable. Like that, every fight I see Canelo fight, I'm thinking he's gonna lose. To be honest, like
don't forget that Canelo,
the Plant and Saunders one. I literally thought if he doesn't knock him out, he's gonna lose because these people are crazy out here. I'm being serious. Jabbing and shit.
And I was gonna say too, Raider makes a good observation because like I wonder if like the judges are influenced by that narrative. And
of course they are.
Canelo's not one, right?
Of course they are.
In the end, yes, they are.
They flip it on him. They flip it on him.
And maybe they would have robbed Bivol, but they didn't want to.
I'll say this: they were something was obviously, and I think it's I don't even want to bring it in, but guess what? Let's just say this: if Oscar De La Hoya had as much power as people thought, he would have robbed the Mayweather. So let's cut that crap right there. So who's really robbing motherfuckers?
Wait, what?
The gravity of Oscar De La Hoya. No one would have said nothing if he would have beat Mayweather.
Yeah,
because he's if he's an A-side, they would not have said nothing. But
it was the A-side, yeah.
They didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing of nothing. So I don't want to hear all these people crying that Mayweather or all this nod. Like Mayweather was treated pretty damn fairly, to be honest.
A lot of people searching thought Billy was the one. You know, he got good skills, man. I think he did the best out of all of them at 168, to be honest, Billy Joe.
Go in, brother. Go in, Hernan.
Yeah. What's your question, brother? mean, a lot of people are comparing it to that fight, but the only thing that kind of that was shit, I forgot what I was gonna say too. The only thing that was similar to me was actually, I would say no, because Canelo fought so fucking well in the first half of the Triple G fight. And I don't think, well, yeah, maybe. But I think Canelo was fighting uber well in the first 4 rounds. So maybe.
Let me read the question. He says, "Did this Bivol fight look like mirror of Golovkin Canelo 1? Canelo lost to Bivol by being outboxed like Triple G." I mean, you answered it, Puro.
And now that I'm thinking about it, I could see how some people would think it's a mirror because, like, you know, like Canelo for the first 4 rounds, like he wasn't outboxing Bivol, he was just kind of like out muscling him and using his jab and shit and pushing him back, and then he kind of just started retreating to the ropes, like kind of like a la Triple G1. So yeah, I wouldn't say an exact mirror, but I see where you're coming from, Hernan. I definitely do.
Canelo can definitely improve.
You said it. You said it. You said it right now earlier.
Yeah, I think Canelo can improve. From the first fight, I said it as soon as he lost.
Oh, that's 100%. He fought like shit.
That's the thing.
After the fourth, he fought like certified crap.
And his previous biggest adversary, the same thing happened. You know, the first fight was tougher than the second fight, and now he's met a big another adversary of sort, and it could be the same thing. Yes, no two ways about it.
Pounds is spot on in the second part of his statement. Canelo had more tools. He didn't utilize them at all.
Yeah, Pound says, "I can't compare the fight, in my opinion, due to being at 175 and that hipster vegan diet." I know a lot of I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard it, I thought something was wrong with that shit. I was pissed about the diet, but you know what it is? We got to see something else. And he says, "I think Canelo had more tools in the bag that he didn't utilize." I believe that. And he says, "Hernan, meth is hell of a drug layoff, bro. Nowhere."
Skante.
Cali dominance is hardcore. He says, "Hernan, nowhere the virtual G." Oh man, these guys go hard, bro. Hernan, come back. Hernan, come back. What would you say the best Canelo you've seen? Sergeant saying, I would say the best Canelo I've seen was the fight that he had versus El Perro Angulo.
The best for me, I want to say Lara, but I think that's where he learned the most. But the best Canelo, that's tough, man.
That's what I was saying, Raider, thank you. He says a lot of PBC fans were saying Plant would beat Canelo when Canelo was fighting the other champs, but when Canelo beat Plant, they went. But they weren't. But Raider, you know what they were saying during that fight? They were saying Canelo was getting outboxed. That's what they were saying.
Yeah, come on.
That's what they were saying, dog. I saw a panel, and these guys were saying, they were like crying. They were saying he was winning every round. Oh, it's just sad that he got knocked out. He was winning every round. That's why I was like, that's why I knew there was some type of weird thing going on in boxing. And then the same thing was happening with Billy Joe Saunders. And I know people say I shouldn't be listening to all this, but it just made me sure that if a lot of these people are listening to, how many judges you think are thinking the same thing at times?
I listen to it.
Hernan is saying, came back to Cali and he says, that's not what the world said. The reason we got a Canelo Triple G2. Well, that's
the reason we got
that's
Go ahead, brother.
Well, you go. No, you go and you tell. You say.
I was just gonna ask the reason we got a Canelo Triple G. Oh, sorry.
Nah, go ahead. My bad.
No, my bad.
My favorite,
off, man. My fault.
Yo, my favorite is Canelo knock his ass out. That's true. No, but you tell me the reason. I mean, to me, I just thought it was because of the excitement and the fans and shit like that. I thought it was like it was a fan fight. It's a fan fight that was great. Everybody want to see it. The pay-per-view numbers obviously were well, but Hernan, yeah, we did get number 2. I'm glad we did though. Salute to Hernan. By the way, Hernan, that's my last name, the same as Hernan. Hernan, are you Mexican, brother? Hernan, are you Mexican? The only reason I'm asking if Hernan is Mexican is because I don't know too many. Do you guys know any Hernans that are Mexican? It's more like a South American name, no?
Yeah, Hernan. Yeah, definitely. I know. Last Hernan I knew was I think it was
What's the end spelling?
Guatemalan, even though that's a South American.
Yeah, this is
What's
more
the end
Hernan,
spelling?
like, huh?
We've got Hernani in Portugal.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Hernani.
It's more of a South American, like Hernan, like you know what I mean.
Like your
Hernan
Uruguay, they had an Hernan.
yeah. There's a lot of
Argentina,
Hernans.
Hernan.
Yeah. Saluto Hernan. Oh yeah, salute. That's my last name, Hernan. My last name's Torres too, so we're there. You know what I mean? He said he subscribed, and he says Kelly Thomas says Hernan, like Tony Montana said, "Fuck the." Like Tony Montana, fuck the world. It's what I saw, and the real boxing fans. And Kelly Dominance is Kelly Dominance. You guys don't even know how much shit some of this Raider LA's jumping on. Salute to Raider LA.
Oh, the Raider, homie Raider.
Oh man, is that fake, Raider? Is that shit fake or real, bro?
I wonder.
I don't know, bro. Honest, I have no idea.
It's a badass pick, though. I like it.
I mean,
I don't know. I got a bad bro.
Yeah, these guys are these guys are professional photoshoppers. But what were you gonna go in and say, Raider? You had something to say about the Triple G and shit like that, or the Canelo?
Nah, it's just I don't know, bro. These fools be weirdos sometimes, bro. You know. Let me ask you guys this: what would happen if Spence moved up to fight Triple G, say like a couple years ago? What would they say about Spence?
Triple G would fuck him up, bro.
Yeah, no, but what would they say about Spence, right? They would praise the shit out of him, right?
Of course.
So, but when Canelo moves up 2 weight classes to fight Kovalev, same exact situation, right? What do they say? Oh, that he got a Kovalev that was old or that not the best in the division. It would have been the same shit because Triple G wasn't the best in the division because Canelo was there, right? So it's the same exact roles, but these was they would praise Spence, be like, "Oh my God, Spence is fucking going up 2 divisions to fight Triple G."
Yeah,
but I don't know, bro.
Yeah, they're weird.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's what it is. You know what it is. There's a certain bias. Black Man says Bouncy, great, came from my village. Check him out. Salute to Black Man from Nigeria. You are saluted, Black Man. And then I like the Canelo versus Jacobs. The defense was great. I think he should fight Bivol that way. What you guys think of that?
On Spence. I mean Spence. I call him Spence.
It's SSC.
SSC. I like that fight too. It was crazy. Only way he's fought. That's the only time I've seen him fight like that.
We need to get that get back, bro. Canelo and Bivol, bro, at 175.
We're gonna get it, bro. We're gonna get it, man. 700 pay-per-view buys, bro. They know the rematch is money in the bank.
It should be wild, bro. Hey, Raider, did you buy it or did you just stream that shit?
Nah, I bought that shit, bro.
No doubt, me too, bro. I'm just testing,
Rap. Can you remember that Hernan striker, South American one?
Yeah. There's a lot of them though, man. That's why I know.
Hernan Crespo.
Yeah, Hernan Crespo, Parma, River,
Lazio.
Yeah, Lazio. Yeah, I know.
He was good. He's all right.
He was good, but fuck him. Fuck Argentina.
You loved Argentina, especially.
Yeah, not in soccer.
Hernan is saying.
I'm looking forward to that game.
Hernan is saying, okay, I'm a Canelo fan myself, but we can't deny the greatness of Triple G either. Is what Hernan is saying.
Facts, Hernan. Facts. Triple G was a very good fighter.
Canelo looks sharp versus. Go on, Raider. My bad.
My bad. I'm gonna tell you. Hey, bro. I think Canelo's gonna beat Bivol, bro, in the rematch. I'm like really on it, bro, because I think, to be honest, I think Canelo needed like a wake up call, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think he needed a wake up call. That he was acting different, bro. Like how he wasn't, you know what I mean? Like all these fucking silk pajamas and all this, you know, it's just different. You know what I mean? He maybe took Bivol for granted, and he lost, but I mean, I will say this though about the loss, bro. And I've been saying it. This fool gassed out, bro. Canelo gassed out. And you know when
Facts,
you
bro.
gas out, you cannot fight, bro. When you're gassed out, defense or offense. That fool had his hands down, bro. That's how tired he was. He looked like that, like at the end of the fucking like
Yo,
you know, like
and the
the G
fact that
fighter.
And Raider,
yo,
first triple.
Raider. When he went to the ropes, I was like, this fool's just trying to get air. You know that part when he went to the ropes, he's like, I'm trying
Yes,
to
bro.
get some rest up here.
Dude, I'm pretty sure all of you guys have fought before, right? Not maybe not in the ring, but out on the streets or whatever. Fool, when you gas
In the
out,
ring,
you fucking damn, bro. When you gas out, you can't do shit, bro. Like it's, I mean, you know what I mean? You better fucking give it all you got, bro, because shit, we're gonna get your ass kicked, bro. If you gassed out.
And Raider with his hands down, he still couldn't hit him.
Yeah, fool. I think about it, bro. Like shit, fool. Like usually when you get down with somebody, say if you're beating somebody's ass and that fool gasses out, hold on, man, hold on. What you mean, hold on, bro? Like, you know what I mean? You fucking
Time
gonna
out,
go for
time
the
out,
kill, bro.
time out.
That's what
Yo,
Bivol
time
did, bro.
out.
Yeah, and Bivol took advantage of that, bro. He saw him gassed out, and that's when he went on his little spurts, bro. His little 6-punch combinations, which maybe only 2 of them landed out of like fucking,
Yeah.
out of like 6. Dude, that was not a fucking a beatdown, bro. That was Canelo gassing out and Bivol taking advantage. That's
True
the way
shit,
I saw
bro.
that fight, bro. So I think in this one, Canelo's gonna he's gonna be on his game, bro. He even said it, de lo que viene no se van a imaginar, like what this loss did for him. So he's gonna be on it, bro. I know he is, bro. And I don't know too what's up with that plant diet. I've been reading a lot about that shit. That shit, a lot of the
I didn't
defects
like
of
it,
it is
bro.
a lot of the defects of that is getting like tired and shit like that, getting weak. So I don't know. Maybe that had to do with his punches too. That didn't affect Bivol. I don't know. Something was off, bro. Something was off. But I mean, he
Well,
lost.
punches affected
He
Bivol,
lost.
trust me, man.
No, I'm saying the
But I hear
homie.
you. I hear you, brother.
The homie lost. The Vato, he lost straight up. It is what it is, but we're gonna get that rematch, bro. And not at 168. We're gonna get that shit back at 175, bro.
Nah,
How
it's
big?
gonna be at
How big the
175.
fight?
Bivol already backtracked on 168.
And check this out. I think if it doesn't happen right away, I think Canelo will probably fight Triple G in September. Let fucking Bivol go and fight the winner of Baturbiev and Joe Smith. And if he beats those fools, he's gonna get undisputed. And then let Canelo fight him for undisputed, bro. Imagine undisputed versus undisputed. That'll be fun.
He's gonna win this. He's gonna win the next fight. I believe he's gonna win the next fight.
I do too. I believe the
He's
same.
gonna
Hey,
be
bro,
hotter than ever.
the next time Canelo fights, people are gonna watch it even more now, bro.
Yeah, it's gonna be hotter than ever.
What I tell you, Rep.
I know. What do you guys think? You think it sounds like fucking over $1 million? Crispy Chicken is here, by the way. But you think
Guaranteed.
it sounds over $1 million?
If it sold
Easily,
700,000, the rematch is $1 million. Yeah,
Guaranteed. Because now people know who Bivol is.
You can't win championship rounds on a vegan diet. You need a high protein
and all
diet. Like crispy chicken, period.
all the Canelo haters will be wanting to watch it, thinking, "Oh yeah, we'll see Canelo get beat again." But then, it's the interest rises big time.
They're Canelo fans now,
And
bro.
Canelo
gave them what they wanted, a loss.
My bad, Baby Yoda. I didn't want to miss out what you said. He says he's right. The money happens to everyone. Look what happened to McGregor and Ruiz after they became famous and started taking and started to take out, I believe, right? Is what you said. And then
He
SSC
got
saying
married
Canelo.
also.
Facts.
He got married also recently.
It's true that's the truth. And
It's too
Canelo's gonna
loved
bring
up.
that
It's too
dog
loved up.
energy. He's gonna bring that dog energy is what SSC saying. And then Baby Yoda says maybe he needs more. Of course he does, brother. That like his body just looked different. I'm gonna say that looked more watery just from my first sight. And I'll say something else. When I heard, I'm not gonna lie. When I first heard about the vegan thing, I was like, fuck. I was like, what the fuck is this guy doing? If it ain't broke, don't change it, right? That's my
Damn,
whole
beating
thing.
women
If
is
it
nothing to
wasn't
be
broke
proud
by
about. Won't beat
That
women,
is a
bro.
classic saying.
Why do you have to take them and beat them? I don't know, but don't beat them. They're women. Respect them.
And then these fools are talking about that. Remember that one time where Spence, during the pandemic, outsold Canelo? They were all saying that Spence was the new face of boxing.
That shit don't sell 250.
That shit was only because it was limited seating to Canelo and it sold out.
Of course, bro. We know that.
Bro. I'll put it this
yo, Raider.
Hold on. I'll put it
Raider.
this way.
Go on, bro. Go on.
Hold on. Spence versus Ugas. I did like 39,000, bro, at Dallas Cowboys Stadium. It's like Ugas.
Incredible.
Canelo versus Smith did 55,000, bro, and I'm talking about fucking Callum Smith. I'm talking about fucking Liam Smith, bro.
Yeah. But you know what's crazy? They were giving away tickets at that Spence fight because they couldn't. They wanted to up the numbers. And something else you said. The pandemic one where Billy Joe Saunders fought Canelo. It was during the that shit would have done more numbers, bro. If it would have.
No, that one
still broke the record.
Yes, they broke the
record, bro. Yup.
70-something thousand or some shit like that. I don't remember.
Yeah, dude. Because that was an exciting. Like I would have wanted to see that fight. I would have gone over to see the fight. To be honest, if it wasn't like if I didn't feel some type of way about the shit, like it just felt different, bro. Obviously we're here in California, so we have different type of shit. At that time, right? It was a little bit more what do you call it? Tyrannical and shit, right? So,
yeah, it was. IB. IB
is saying crispy chicken. How much of that number 3 extra hot sauce? Salute IB. IB is a rich man, bro. He's been beating me with these.
Hey, awesome, I was gonna ask you, dude. Hey, when is the next big fight like out here in LA?
Bro.
No sé,
when is it? Puro would know.
Hey, I was gonna tell you guys.
I want to go to that one.
If you guys wanna one of these days, whoever lives in LA and shit, we can all fucking go to the fight. Like me,
I'll go, bro.
You.
I think I should have went to the fucking Mel fight, bro. That shit was fucking not sold down. It was fucking awesome.
I should have gone, bro. I should have gone, bro. But I was like, fuck, man.
If all of us can go, you know what I mean? Like to a fight.
Yeah, let's go, bro. Yeah, let's go.
I met the compa Pounds out there and shit, man.
I wanted to see Pounds out there. I wanted to see
Simon. I met him out there. He was at the fight.
Lazy as fuck, man.
Yeah, dile que vaya también,
Yeah, Pounds goes to all the fights and shit. He's always posting the shit on the Discord.
Yeah, he goes to the LA fight.
I was gonna go to the Charlo one, but fucking, I was like, I don't know, bro.
Bro, you missed out, bro. You fucking missed out.
Yeah?
Kelly Dominance is here. Kelly Dominance, brother.
That's
Kelly Dominance.
How's it going?
Those tickets were like $600, way.
Chilling, bro. Chilling.
Males, way.
The Charlo and
Nah, bro, I paid $50.
No, but I don't want to sit. I want to sit like allá adelante, way.
Oh, you want to be ringside?
No, not ringside, but pretty close, bro.
Oh well, those are like $150.
No, it was. Trust me, I was looking. They were $500.
Bro, if you would have bought them early when I bought them, they were $150.
That's it?
Yeah, because the tickets when they start out at the StubHub or the Dignity Health, whatever the fuck it's called, they're from $50 to $500, and $500 is ringside.
Yeah, that's why I want to sit that kind of like ringside.
Yeah, no, I've always wanted to sit at ringside, especially a fight there, because they're always badass fights, and they're only $500. But I just never fucking pulled the trigger. Well, my bad, Kali Dominus. What's up, man?
Yeah, hello,
bro. How's it going, fellas?
It's going, man. It's going.
What's cracking?
Chilling, man. Aquí nomás,
No doubt, brother.
Cali Dominance, where you live at, my boy?
Oh, big Los Angeles.
LA,
another LA pimp. Yole.
Oh, shit.
That's how we...
LA's in the building, homeboy.
Cali Dominance. One of the hardest names, brother. Cali Dominance.
Yeah, that is a fucking badass name. I like it.
Yeah, and Southern. Like, there's a reason. There's always guys that are attracted from Southern California. Salute for reals. Cali Dominance. What you think about about this shit? The things you're hearing about the Canelo and all this type of shit. I know you're hearing it, and I know you have something to get off, bro. Going on the Canelo and the Triple G.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I was fucking mad, hurt, pissed, everything that night, dog. It ruined my night, man. Plus, I had to pay for it on my own. Cause nobody else pitched in on that shit but me. So, fuck, it hurt me even more, dog. What a waste of money. But you know what, though, man? It is what it is, dog. You just gotta move on. And I just hope if this fool gets his rematch, he does something different, man. He needs to approach it better, man. He can't fight the way he was fighting. How some fool said earlier about how he was fighting Danny Jacobs, man, I wish he would have been fighting like that, bro. But I know this guy's bigger, dude. This guy is what, 6 feet, 6'1", bigger guy, natural 175. So hey, but a round of applause to Canelo though, man. He jumped up in the weight. Did what he did. He failed, but it's all good though. It's still brown power. I'm always gonna support my gente first and foremost.
No doubt, bro. No doubt.
Yeah, well, the thing about people saying about if he would have fought like Danny Jacobs, the only difference there, my boy, is that Danny Jacobs, and you know how he was dodging all Danny Jacobs' jabs,
Yeah.
throwing the jab, but Danny Jacobs throw the jabs just to like touch you for distance, and Canelo can dodge all those. But when you have a stiff jabber like Triple G, Kovalev, and Bivol, he can't dodge those that much. They're faster, they're stronger, and they're stiffer. He has problems with that shit. So he wouldn't be able to do that shit with Bivol, you know?
Yeah.
Bivol throws the same type of jab that Danny Jacobs does.
No, it's different. Stiffer and faster.
To me, he wasn't effective with it though.
No, but it had to be effective. It just gets Canelo out of his rhythm because it's stiff and he leans into it. Daniel Jacobs stands and he just throws it. He like throws it just for distance to touch you and to throw the 1-2. Just like even it's stiff jabs, bro. They're not stiff and they lean into them. You know what I mean? It gets Canelo like out of rhythm, like out of place. That's why he was always like kind of didn't know what Bivol was gonna do next. You know what I mean? Same thing with Kovalev. Kovalev was driving him with that shit all the whole time. Even Caleb Plant got him a couple times.
Yeah, Caleb Plant's got a decent jab though.
Yeah.
There's no power.
There's no power.
Yo, Cali dominance. You know what? I always talk about Mexican on Mexican crime, right? What you think of Benavidez versus Canelo? How's that gonna happen? What happens there, brother?
I don't. Hey, in my personal opinion, I don't want that, man. I like both of them motherfuckers. You know, fucking David Benavidez, up and coming Mexican. You know, I know he's been around a while already, but I know he's gonna be much bigger than what he is right now. You know. And of course, Canelo, man. And plus, he's from where my parents are from, Jalisco, Guadalajara.
Shout out to Jalisco.
I think you cut out. Cali dominance cut out, brother.
Hey, fellas, I'll be back, man. I'm gonna take a shower, bro. I got home from work and I need to take a shower. I'll be back.
Oh, you've been going hard.
Shout out to my home IB.
Cali dominance back in the building. Cali dominance, brother.
Hero.
IB, salute to IB on the panel. IB.
Man, you been live all day, man.
Shit, it might go fucking another 12 hours to be honest, especially since this guy right here, Cali Dominance, hypes me up. Since Raider hypes me up. Since Furioso hypes me up. So when I seen you, brother, I might go another fucking 12 hours. Why not? Shit. Cali Dominance, you know what I mean? What do you think, Cali Dominance? Get off your last shot. Get off your last thing, what you were saying, brother, because I know you fell off right now when you're going in, bro.
Yeah, my bad, dog. But if I had to choose, man, I think I would want. Damn, it's kind of hard for me, but I think Canelo would win still because of experience and stuff, and maybe if they fight at 168 too, man. But if David Benavidez, I would want him to win though too, man, because he's the future, But I don't know, man. I would think I would have to go with Canelo.
All right. But you do like Benavidez, right? His style and shit like that.
Oh hell yeah, man! I love the way that fool comes at you, man. Fucking nothing but shotgun blows and shit,
Yeah, man. Yeah, machine. Yeah, man.
Exactly, man.
Like
a straight free keeper.
Yeah, man. For reals. IB, what you got off, brother? Salute to you. You're winning money all over the place. Salute to you, brother. You obviously have BH right there, ready to take his shit. You got boxing and star, and you're ready to take a shit on your thing. What you think? What's cracking, IB? What's your thoughts on some of the shit you've been hearing?
What specifically?
The Triple G, the Canelo shit. Obviously, the next fight, you obviously heard the pay-per-view numbers. The Canelo's up there in regards to pay-per-views. You got a significant amount, almost 700,000 about. But the part two, bro, if you're getting that many views in the first one, the second one, even though even though a lot of people, some people might not like it, it's gonna be a big fight in my opinion. Like I even have the title. It's a big ass fight, bro.
All right, yeah, great rematch. I think they should rematch. I had Canelo in the first fight. I was wrong, obviously.
Yeah.
The second fight, Canelo can make the adjustments. He obviously has to. I do think he bit off a little bit more than he can chew fighting that bigger guy like Bivol. He's a great technical fighter, rangy. He boxed great. But at the end of the day, I think it should be a rematch, bro, because look at how great Canelo is. You know, you might as well run it back. You know what I mean? It's Canelo we talking about. You gonna get a bigger payday. You know, Canelo gonna get a good payday. Why not run it back? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But it is what it is. If they don't run it back, it's cool. But Bivol better fight one of those guys. Like he better fight the winner of Joe Smith Jr. and Beterbiev. I know that much.
I mean, he's saying he wants belts and shit. So you're right. He should fight that shit. To be honest, if he's looking for that.
Hey, but wasn't Zerto's mandatory Bivol before the Canelo fight?
They're saying it. No, they're saying right now. That's what I heard after Zerto knocked. Yeah, when he knocked this fool out. When he knocked this fool out on Saturday, he's basically saying that he's the first guy for Bivol, right? That's what I heard too, Kelly Dominance. But they've been saying that for a long time, and he never fights Bivol, bro. It's fucking crazy.
I know, right? Hey, man, that'd be the guy to beat him right there for sure.
For sure, bro. For sure. That's the one I thought would beat Canelo. To be honest, I thought he would get on some Mexican crime, and this guy would end up getting him. You know what I mean? On some shit like this, because he's real big. He's overgrown, bro. He's like 6. They say he's 6'2", bro. He looks bigger than that. He looks like 6'4", 6'5", to be honest, bro.
Yeah, like David, wasn't it like Diego Pacheco? That motherfucker's big as fuck. 6'4".
That fool's like 6'6", brother. Kelly Thomas, that fool's like 6. He's like 6'6". That dude just grew it. Pacheco, he's like 6'6", bro.
Are you talking about Fondura?
No, Pacheco.
No.
Pacheco.
Diego Pacheco, he fights with David Benavidez in the Rayo camp.
Yeah, fucking huge. He's a tall motherfucker. He grew more, bro. I'm gonna hit you with one, Kelly. Go on, brother. Go on, Raider.
No, I'm saying he's not taller than Fondura, is
he? He's about the same size, bro. Look at crazy thing about him, right? Eddie Hearn, I think he signed him when he was like fucking 16 or some shit, right? The reason Eddie Hearn signed Diego Pacheco because he envisioned him being a fucking heavyweight. That's what he said. He said, I fucking signed this guy because I thought I was gonna get basically the next fucking Mexican heavyweight champion in a sense, right? Crazy thing is they fucking have this guy eating fucking carrots and shit or something, bro. Like, come on, if I was you know what I mean? If I'm like, man, why not go to heavyweight? Why not eat your weight? Why not big up, be a man? You know what I mean? Like on some shit. Like you see Canelo, the man's 5'7". He's saying I'm gonna eat my ass up to fucking 175. Like, come on, man. I'm sick of these guys. Fondura, I could have kind of seen maybe he has the Snoop Dogg build. You know where the fool can't eat. The fool can't even if he eats a fucking horse, he can't gain weight and shit. Yeah. But Pacheco, brother, that fool should go up, bro. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, that fool he's hard too. I like him. He's definitely a future product too.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of guys, bro. There's a lot of guys out there. But the Canelo one is the biggest fight, bro. I'm excited for that one. I hope it happens. Part 2, I think it's gonna be a big ass fight, bro. Come on, bro. And like yourself, Kelly Dominance, I bought the fight. I fucking saw this whole shit and I was like, what the fuck did I pay for it when I saw the
undercard? Right? Tell me about it. I was like, fucking waste of $75. Damn.
Yeah, man. So you got the subscription $75 for him to leave. What's up? Did you pay for the subscription too? The subscription and you had to double up. You had to pay for the sub.
For the subscription. So I had to break myself another $25. No, how much for the? It was I had $50. Right, I believe so. Yeah, that's
59 for the pay-per-view. 59 for the pay-per-view and the subscription. I don't know how much you got it for, but I got that shit like last year, bro, when it was like $9 a month or some shit because I wanted to see the Canelo Billy Joe Saunders fights and all these other type of shit, bro.
Yeah, you know what? I just ordered that shit when fucking Canelo's fighting, man. Or if it's a good fight coming up too, you know.
I was like, I'm gonna cancel this shit. Yo, after I bought that, I'm gonna cancel this shit. Especially since if there's no good fights on the zone, I'm gonna cancel it until the next fight, man. Me paying $9, it's just gonna like fuck this if I'm not seeing shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, I'll be back right now. I'll be back.
No doubt. Yo, Kelly Dominance, what fight you want to see though? What fight excites you? Who's your top 5 favorite fighters, brother? Let it out.
See, man, I got my top 5 favorite, man. They're like youngsters, man. So I got Jesus Mono Ramos. I like him. El Rayo, of course. Diego Pacheco, who I was telling you about. David Benavidez. Man, Zerto. I like him too.
Yeah.
But man, who else do I like, man? Fucking hey, dog. I like what's his name? Jose Zepeda.
That's one of my favorites. It's one of my favorites. It goes hard, bro.
Yeah, dude. I like the way he laid out fucking Josue Vargas, talking all that shit. Look what happened.
Yeah, that was a great knockout, bro. You know what? I was feeling skeptical, bro, because I had seen Jose Ramirez. I saw Jose Ramirez go up against Josh Taylor, dog. And dog, I'm like, how the fuck is Jose Ramirez getting punked all over the place at the press conference and all this shit? This ain't Mexican shit.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into the politics. I don't want to get into the difference between different types of people from California, brother. But there's a reason I was like, come on, bro. You think a guy from Southern California is gonna get punked like this? Is all I gotta say. That's why I'm Chon Cepeda all day, every day, brother. This guy's on some weird shit where they're punking him on the press conference, getting slapped and all this shit. I was like, what the hell's going on? All right, so preface this by saying this. I saw that, then I saw he got uppercut by Josh Taylor, and he said, the ref, help me, ref, help me. And boom, gets uppercut. I'm like, come on, brother. This is a fight. The ref, what are you talking about looking at the fight, Jose? Get in there and fight, right? Any case, all that shit happened, and then I saw Chon at the press conference with Josue Vargas, bro.
Yeah.
And Josue was getting kind of like militant on him too, right? He was getting kind of militant, and I was like, damn, is fool gonna let that happen? Like on some shit like that? Surprisingly, the man Chon Cepeda did work and actually just bodied him, right? So I'm glad Chon Cepeda did work. You know, he has a backbone. Into the fight. By the end of the fight, they had Chon Cepeda and his brother. The other brother was crying. Who? Josue Vargas was right there.
Yeah, his older brother was crying like a little bitch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's like, so that's the difference. That's the difference. That's what I was like, Chon all the way, tough guy. That's the type of shit I like. I don't like seeing guys who get punked all over. I don't like seeing that. To me, I've never seen the only. I hate to say it. I don't even like bringing it up. This is embarrassing. The only Mexican fighter I ever seen that happen to was Jose Ramirez like that, bro. And you could tell me if I'm lying or capping, bro.
No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
and I see what.
Oh, go on.
My bad.
No, go ahead.
No, I see the fighters you like. I see they all have a certain style. They all have an attacking style. They all have a certain. Well, Mexicans do that, bro. That's what happens, bro. You know what I mean? How many guys out here fighting on the back foot or doing this weird shit, right?
Right. Nah, man. I grew up on that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I barely got the end. I'm 37, dog. I got the end of like. I mean, probably not even the end, man. He was already kind of like already gone. And Julio Cesar Chavez, man. I like one of my first fights I remember seeing was him when he fought De La Hoya and shit, you know. So I mean, obviously, yeah, I was an Oscar fan back in the days too, you know. So I ain't gonna lie, you know, that fool was hard. He went hard too, plus he put Islos on the mat. So of course, had to root for him.
No doubt. Yo, what got you back in were you off the boxing scene, or what had you come back to boxing, or what interests you in boxing? Obviously you've seen boxing YouTube now. What brought you into this world of boxing YouTube? And another thing I'm gonna tell you, what channels was this scumbag ass piece of shit boxing YouTube trying to get you to go to at the start of Inception? You're looking through channels and shit.
When I was looking through channels, I ain't gonna lie, started watching that fag Boxing Eagle, but then he turned like fucking you know, like only for black fighters and shit. You know, he wouldn't give props to the Mexicans and shit. And I was like, what the fuck? And I found out their whole liars den fucking bullshit, you know, slogan and shit.
Yeah.
So you know what, man, fuck all this. But little by little, I started, you know, picking up and going through other channels, and like I fuck with you. I fuck with your guys's H Money sometimes. Sometimes I don't like him either. But yeah, dude, it just I watch a little bit of everybody, even though they be talking shit about the Raza and all that. I just want to see what the fuck they got to say, you know.
Yo,
I could care less what they say, dog, because I know, hey, Mexicans running, so I'm gonna fuck.
That's right. You came to the right place. You came to the right place because you know what they say, Cali dominance. Right here, you know what the saying is?
What is it?
Mexican boxing #1. That's the saying, brother.
Oh, yeah, hell yeah. All day, every day, man.
That's what I'm saying. It's the facts. I'm not out here capping. It's real shit. Like every division right now. It's you know what I mean? It's that in the USA, but right now, no cap, dog. Division by division, these guys are out here all day, every day. Division by division. You know what I mean? You can name a top guy. Dog, I just off the top, I say Kelly Dominance. What's your favorite fighters? You named all studs that are going to come up and be world champions. And not a lot of people can do that on some shit. You know what I mean?
Man.
Think about it.
Diego
Pacheco. Diego Pacheco. Who else did you put in? Rayo Valenzuela.
Jesus Ramos.
David Benavides. Jesus Mono Ramos, the most underrated 154-pound southpaw that exists on the planet. I don't want to see Mexican on Mexican crime. Fondura versus Jose. You know what I mean? I don't want to see that shit. I want to see Fondura move up or get the belt and get to cooking, bro. Because I think he can cook these guys at 154. To be honest.
Oh hell yeah, he got a big time advantage, man. Look at his height.
It's a big time.
And hey, well, for me, a plus for him, he's from Southern California, so that makes it even better.
I feel you. Pounds is saying almighty facts. But you're right. It's one of those where a majority of the boxers that are coming out are coming from this area. Hell, even Ryan came out from the area. A lot of guys come out from the area, bro. You know what I mean? It's what it is. It's this place, Texas. I think.
Jesse Bam Rodriguez.
I like him, but I'm not. Yeah, they better not push him too fast. They better not push him too fast, because I'll tell you what, that guy will fucking. I hate to say it, Gallo might fucking mess up his whole life, bro. That's why it's like they gotta push him a little slowly, in my opinion. Chocolatito maybe might catch him. Maybe catching him at the elderly end, right? I don't know. But yeah, Bam has that. Bam has the ability to go laterally. He has the ability to box. He's a killer, bro. There's two men. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them.
Virgil too.
Virgil's one of my. Virgil's a killer, bro. Like I said, there's a lot to look through, bro. Virgil, Hyman, brother. Even Hyman's out there, still young, bro.
Hyman was here, fuck yeah, bro. That's what's hard. Hey, there's too many there. I'll be forgetting at the top of my head, man, because there's too many there, you know.
That's what I'm saying. It's wild. It's out there. You know what I mean? Salute to Matt Chat says Andy Cruz is junk. What the world are you talking about? I thought you were on Andy Cruz. Matt Chat, I thought you were on Andy Cruz Jr. What happened? Why is he junk now? Andy Cruz is junk.
I don't know.
Chon, to me though, brother, they had supposedly they're gonna make a fight between Chon Cepeda and Josh Taylor. I hope they do make that fight. I hope they do make that fight, John Blaze. I hope Josh Taylor, you know what I mean? I hope he doesn't move the 147, and I hope they make that fight to get back. You know, to do something. Something that Jose Ramirez couldn't finish. He couldn't finish off the job, man. Virgil's what Pounds is saying. Oh my God, I want to see that. Did you see Josh Taylor versus Catterall? I don't know if you saw that.
Nah, I didn't see that one.
You didn't miss much. I'll tell you that. Okay. He didn't miss much. This is the guy. Catterall is basically outboxing the guy, but that when I saw that fight, brother, that made me think, what did Jose Ramirez miss out on, brother? Did you see that fight? Did you see Jose Ramirez versus Josh Taylor?
I only caught the highlights, bro. I was working, man. Hey, even though I miss a fight that I do want to see, I just go back and I watch highlights and shit. Yeah,
you got it, brother. You got it. Yeah, you're seriously. That's the best thing. You know who has the best highlights? The best highlights, in my opinion, the best highlights out of all these, the zone ones. They put on long highlights.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. I'm subscribed to them, so I get nothing. I'm subscribed to all them, like Top Rank, PBC, The Zone. Just because I want to see the highlights. If there's something that I'm missing because I work on the weekends, I just want to see that shit. I'll come back on my break. I'll check it out on the highlights and shit. And then I know some fools be loading up the boxing, the matches and shit, but they'll be looking all grimy and shitty. So I just go back and just go to the highlight. And by then, I don't really need to watch the fight no more unless it was one I really, really wanted to watch. And I'll just wait till the next week when they post it up or something.
Yeah. What's the current fights that you've caught recently, brother? Which are the current fights you've caught recently that have caught your eye? Which are the ones other than Canelo? Which are the other current fights that you caught recently that you've sat down and watched and you're like, wow, all right, I'm here. I have a good time watching this shit.
And the Valdez fight, man, that shit hurt me too, dog. I was like, fuck.
Dog, I was there, dog. I was like heated, brother. I was heated, brother. I was
Yeah,
heated.
dog. Fucking Shakur, man. That motherfucker. It's just something about him. Yeah, he's cool. He's a good fighter, whatever. But it's the way he carries himself, and especially that little bitch ass remark he made at the end. Oh, I beat Eddie, Canelo, and the whole team. Like, man, fuck you. You did not beat the whole team, fool. You fucking only beat Valdez. Like, shut the
Yeah,
fuck
man.
up.
Yeah, so yeah, I know what you mean, brother. The thing that bothers me is I think it's a little overhyped. I don't like guys that don't have a significant style, and then they're hyped like there's some type of killer, brother. Like he's not a killer. That's the whole point, right?
No, hell no. He ain't no killer.
He's not a killer, brother.
Yeah, hell
He's
no.
not. Yeah, he's not a killer. That's my whole point. Like, if he was out here killing, I'd be, well, yo, give him respect. He's out here a killer. He's out here, you know what I mean, doing disastrous things. But that's the thing that bothers people. Like, they know literally he's just barely getting away with it in a sense, right?
Right. But that one, what the Chocolatito fight when he fought Martinez. That one, I mean, to me, I didn't really care about him, either of them actually.
Yeah.
So, but that one was pretty cool. It was good. The Zerto fight that just passed. I felt he could have done better though, but he did good. I wanted to see something like super exciting, pero you know what? It is what it is, brother. But the one I'm waiting for now is I want to see fucking rolling knockout Tank, man. And I want to see fucking David Benavidez and fucking kill David Lemieux.
All right, that's easy work. That should be easy work, to be honest. That shouldn't be that shouldn't be nothing too hard for David. We know he has the ability. We know he's a phenom, and Lemieux is probably beneath him at this point. He's probably should finish this man, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think he has much left in him, man.
I got one for you, brother. I got one for you, bro.
What's that?
I got one for you, Kelly Dominance. I got one for you, brother. What you think happens? Kelly Dominance went out, but I know he's gonna hear and jump off. What does Kelly Dominance think of Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz? Ryan Garcia versus Pitbull Cruz, Kelly Dominance. What do you think of that one, brother?
Man, I mean, I don't care about Ryan like that. But yeah, of course, he's a Brown brother, so I gotta support him still. But I'll go with Pitbull Cruz, though, man. He's a beast, man. He's a beast. And actually, that one.
Let me ask you. Go in, brother. So Pitbull Cruz impressed you versus Tank, right?
Oh yeah, I became a fan, dude. And in all honesty, I think I may have heard of him. I just never paid attention to him like that. But definitely, I became a super fan, man. I want to go follow him and everything, man. And just kept up with him. And when I found out he was gonna fight Gamboa, I was like, oh, okay, cool. And fucking when I seen that fight, man, he just fucking demolished him, dude. And yeah, even more of a fan, man. But if he gets this one with Ryan Garcia, I'm going with Pitbull Cruz, man. I know Ryan Garcia is taller, and he's pretty quick himself, but I wasn't impressed when he fought that African dude, I was expecting Ryan Garcia to take care of him, like early rounds.
Of course.
Man, that didn't happen, so I'm like, what the fuck, I know it was his first fight back within a couple years or whatever, but I was expecting, something, I was expecting more. And I know Hombo was running this shit too. He brought his bike to the range shit, but I was hoping for something more. I know he got him a little knockdown and shit, but I was expecting something more of a KO or a stoppage or something. So, but now I'm gonna go with Pitbull Cruz. Definitely.
No doubt. You know what it is, though? You know what it is? You're right, though, Kelly Dominance. Because when we see a fighter like even a Ryan Garcia, you expect more, bro. That's not what happens with other fighters. You know what I mean? We judge fighters like we want to see we want to see some spectacular shit. We want to see some knockouts. David is not raza, is what Ignacio's saying. Sounds is saying that. But yeah, we judge these guys. We judge these guys harsh. I don't see other people doing that. I don't see that guy, like you said, Cali Dominance, the guy that you saw first on YouTube, the scumbag who YouTube pushes because they hate Mexicans, to be honest. This guy, Ego, that guy's a piece of shit.
That guy's a piece of shit, and I'll put my big Mexican cock in his mouth and make him eat it. Actually, I wouldn't. That's a homo shit, but you get my point. He's a faggot. He's a faggot, but you get my point. Like these guys, they don't push those fighters, bro. They don't push the fighters to throw exciting. They just wanna win on technicalities. Cali Dominance just said he wanted to see Ryan Garcia knock it out. He wasn't out here on some, he got 12 rounds. You know what I mean? He's like, yo, I want to see pause. Pounds is saying pause. He wanted to see Ryan Garcia knock him out, or if it wasn't a knockout, he judged it an F or a D or some shit. I guess wrong, right? Cali Dominance. It was like a shitty ass performance for you, right?
Oh yeah, it was, man. I hate seeing boxers go the distance, especially a motherfucker who has power like Ryan. You know, he should have knocked him out. Should have laid him out. But when it goes to distance, man, I hate that shit.
Yo,
I was like, what the fuck?
It's the truth. It's the truth, bro. That's the truth. No doubt, bro. But Cruz and Ryan should be a good fight. But I'm not gonna lie, Cali. I do have just a little bit on the athleticism and the hook. I think I'm gonna lean towards Ryan on that one, brother. But I am a fan of Pitbull. I am a fan of Pitbull, brother. The thing I don't like is, like I said, the Mexican on Mexican crime is quick. You know what I mean? They say, yo, Pitbull fight Ryan. Like it's like some shit like that. Like
right.
I mean, why can't Pitbull fight some other guy, right? Why can't Pitbull fight I don't know, who's out there? Devin Haney. I wouldn't mind seeing that, right? Like, come on.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen that way. Yeah.
Hey, but you know who I stopped liking, man? Because he was fucking picking who was it? Caleb Plant over fucking Canelo. That fucking Jojo Diaz, man. That's what pissed me out, dog. He's like, I'm gonna go with fucking Caleb and shit. I'm like, homie, you got the fucking South that want that pass revoked, homie. Can never come back.
Yeah, take the pass away. Like yeah, exactly.
Going for the point instead of your own fucking race. I mean, like, what the fuck, dog?
No doubt, bro.
Hey, don't get me wrong. I know he may know him. He may have trained with him as far. I mean, just know him. You know, whatever. But still, fuck that. I mean, like, to me, how I grew up, dog. And I know not just on boxing and shit, but man, dude, you always go for your hints, dog. You always ride with them.
Right or wrong. Yo, Cali Dominance. Cali Dominance.